begin what's trending. In the wake of conversations surrounding the heritage of candidates in the gubernatorial election in Lagos State, the chairman of the Lagos State Parks Management Committee, Musiliu Akinsoya, also known as MC Oluomo, in a viral video on Thursday warned Igbos in the state who will not vote for the All Progressives Congress to stay at home on election day. MC Oluomo made the comment while addressing supporters of the APC at a meeting. He also condemned Igbos, stating that if any one of them becomes governor, they would use offsprings of the Yorubas for ritual purposes. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Please, if you don't want to for us, please sit down for a while. Sit down for a while. Very much. I got the Yorùbá wa kọ́ máa tètè ìdíbẹ̀ máa rọ̀ kí òkú Yorùbá wa kọ́kọ́ ṣe kí ni àkọ́kọ́ dìbò tán. Tàbá wá dìbò tán, kàá máa wò lọ wípé a ti bẹ̀yìn. Ẹ sọ pé ẹ ti gbọ́. Tàbá ti ṣe mistake, ó máa ti yé yín. Ẹ̀sì ní pé mistake ti ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́dọ̀ kẹ̀kẹ́ ilẹ̀ ní ìdìlọ́wọ́ ẹ ti yé yín. Táwọn pẹ̀lú ọmọ Ìgbò lọ ń wáyé tí ọmọ yín àti ọmọ Ìgbò bá jà sùn yẹn tó bá yẹ pé Ìgbò lè jẹ gọ́ọ̀nà tí ọba gbá yìí tí ọmọ yín wálé kẹ̀kẹ́ ní ọmọ àná. Ẹ̀yin ló fọ́jà lọ́lọ́jà bàbá mú ọmọbìnrin ẹ̀dá ní ọ̀nà sí Èkó àgọ́tọ̀ sálábà wáyé ìgbà tí ọmọ yẹn.
This has caused a lot of outrage. I'll take some.
Good afternoon, all my brothers, my sisters. Orúkọ mi ni Alhaji Musiliu Akinsoya. Meeting tí mo lọ ní àná bí sister mi ló ṣe jẹ́ Ìyá Ṣúkúdì. Òun lèmi ń bá wí nígbẹ̀yìn pé Ìyá Ṣúkúdì tó bá ti mọ̀ pé ó dìbò fún mi jókòó sílé nurse mo kàn rí lórí social media. Tá a ní pé everything on sọ pé MC please I'm always on peace. Tẹ́ bá dẹ̀ wo Lagos State yìí Lagos State peace wà ń bẹ̀. Wọ́n ẹ̀ tí máa fi sọ wípé okay má jáde láti wá dìbò. Okay tó bá jáde wá dìbò báwo la ṣe fẹ́ ní vote tí APC wá ṣe máa ní vote. Báwo ni Igbo ṣe ní dìbò fún àwọn APC àbí Hausa ṣe ní dìbò fún our APC is my party. Ẹ káàtì mi kú òun ọ̀rọ̀ tí ẹ̀ ń gbé káàkiri yẹn. Ẹni tí mo dẹ̀ ń bá wí níbẹ̀ ó wà meeting. Ètò ìrọ̀ àbùsẹ̀ náà tètè lọ pé wá pé Ìyá Ṣúkúdì a ti sọ wípé mo ní pé kó má jáde o. Ẹ ti understand sí ẹni yẹn dẹ̀ wà lọ́jọ́ mi ń bí yìí. Ìyá Ṣúkúdì come o. Talk your own o.
Hello my brother. Na me be the Mama Chukwudi wey dem dey talk of o. I thank God say now I be celebrity o. Because na from me MC dey always buy Indomie and he dey buy Indomie and he dey from time to time no be now don tey wey dey buy these things and he dey even talk and say Mama Chukwudi e don tey wey I see you if you no go come.
I'm wondering what state would you be really keeping an eye on for your governorship candidates? Because some people are within your party are saying, yes, we voted you because of your capacity and your competence, but we're not going to blindly vote Labour Party, top to bottom in all cases if we're not confident about the candidates that your party is fielding.
Let me tell you, I support the obedience. Please do not vote blindly. We have a country and we have a problem. And we need to deal with it. And I've said, please, you watch one will be character, competence, capacity, and compassion. The country needs to see competent people in position to serve. So do not vote blindly.
hero of this election, whether you like him or not like him, is Obi. The hero of this election is who? Obi. Listen, I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying it to make you happy. Listen, are you hear me? I'm not saying it to make you happy. I'm saying the truth and nothing but the truth. He may not have been pronounced as the winner, no problem. The law will take its course.
Adéogun wọlé báyìí gbogbo ọ̀tá ìlú Èkó Adéogun wọlé báyìí o lóṣìṣẹ́ o aṣígbogbo ògùn báyìí aṣígbọ́n báyìí olóko lọ́tà aṣígbọ́n olùjọba báyìí o olóko lọ́tà aṣígbọ́n olú Èkó báyìí o lóṣìṣẹ́ báyìí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ìbò aṣígbọ́n báyìí o APC wọlé Sanwó-Olú wọlé báyìí o.
Nigeria. Yes, these are tomorrow's Wike, El Rufai, Tinubu, Obi. These are tomorrow's leaders. Most people will not know this. Since 1999, except for Olusegun Obasanjo, all other presidents of Nigeria were former governors. Hey! So down the road, one of these 28 men and women to be elected on Saturday will become the next president of Nigeria. Hey! I therefore warn all you LUP people that this is not the time to elect an Okada driver as a governor. No. By default, he could become a president. The same way the man who had no shoes became president long time ago. Not long ago. Yes, remember him. But then again, we're electing a professor as a state governor. Be better? The people of Anambra State elected a professor as their governor just a year ago. They thought he was a solution to their problems. After 8 years of Governor Willie Obiano, they felt they needed a break from a man who was always half working and half drinking. What they got was a professor who has so far been teaching them nonsense. Watch. Yes, that was Governor Soludo, Charles Soludo, warning voters in Anambra State to vote for Abga in the State House of Assembly, or else. He warned them that if they elect any other party member as their representative, the man or woman will be collecting salaries only. That's it. Nothing more, nothing else. The professor of economics said that non-ABGA representatives will not even have access to him, the governor. As for development projects, he said communities that vote in representatives from other parties will not see any development. They will be forgotten. He said, yes, when Soludo shares his father's fortune, he will only do so with communities that elected ABGA members of the State House of Assembly. Is that not he's sharing his father's money, is it not? It makes you wonder if an Okada driver would not have been a better governor. You know, at least the Okada driver will know that democracy does not stop because the head of the executive is from a different party than the lawmakers. They teach that stuff in elementary school, civic class. Not be so. Nonsense. Our ancestors, they said that when a fowl fasts, the land begins to pursue it. Governor Soludo is sensing that the Anambra people will pay him back on Saturday for what he did to their son, Peter Obi. For that, he's peeing all over himself. Kids, let this be a lesson to all of you. Don't marry a woman you cannot carry. Sasha! To that out. I made this up, my proverb. Yes!
Come and Peter together with a peace square. And we have here Tanko. Of course, you know him of the Labour Party.
Guess what? Let me show you guys somebody. Somebody very special, okay? Obediently special. Guess what? GLV, the next governor. Come here, my brother.
Incoming governor. LP 74, LP 77.
My people, don't be afraid, don't be intimidated. You are going to come out and vote.
Right on.
What you did last week, you are going to do it again. It's time for a new Nigeria. It's time for a new Lagos. A Lagos that works for you. A Lagos that carries our interests along. A Lagos that will stand by our youth. God bless you. Come out and you are obediently faithful to a new Lagos.
Rosalie, LP 74, LP 77.
Hello, good morning. It's Saturday, March the 18th, 2023. Today is a beautiful day here in New York City. I hope you are having a nice day wherever you are in Nigeria and around the world. Welcome to Have Your Say special for elections in Nigeria. This is the last of the election series. And today, Nigerians are electing governors in 28 states. They are also electing members of the state houses of our assembly. So we welcome you to the show. We are going to give you a back-to-back coverage. And we're going to talk to people across Nigeria and talk to people across the world who are watching. And we're going to be here until we start getting results of the election. We're going to talk to people who are voting, people who are conducting the election, the INEC people, and everybody in between. We have reporters across the country who will join us along the way. And we want to hear from you. If you are a Nigerian watching from anywhere in the world, or if you're a friend of Nigeria and you're following the events, join us. Let's hear from you. We want to hear what you're hearing from your people at home. We want to hear from people at home who are voting. We know that polling starts at 8:30 and already people are at some of the polling stations. We are going to talk to them. And to be a long day. Hopefully, it will be better than the one we had on the 25th of February. So I thank you again for joining us. I hope you'll be with us along the way. Thank you for watching. All right, so let's see, we have a few people in the studio. Let's bring them on and talk to them.
Okay, I'll take back.
Madam H, how are you?
Now, me, are you not asleep?
Dusky, how are you doing?
Chief, morning, sir.
Madam H,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing? Dusky.
Yeah, morning, man. Welcome.
Not disgrace us today again.
Yeah, okay.
We have to be optimistic.
Because that global disgrace, if we repeat that today again, I don't know how the other country going to see us at all.
Let's my HO, hold on. Let me talk to Dusky. Dusky, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine. How are you, sir?
Good. Where are you? I didn't ask you yesterday. You are where?
I'm in Liberia.
Liberia. Okay. But where? In the
Yeah.
capital? Is that Monrovia?
Yes, Monrovia.
Okay, Monrovia. Okay. So how are you?
Yeah.
So are you watching what's going on in Nigeria?
Yes, my intention is to watch what's going on, and I think joining a live program will be the means to use.
Okay.
So, being part of your program is an opportunity for me to do that.
Yeah. Can you remind us where
Mhm.
did you go to school in Nigeria? I know you said you went to school in Nigeria. Where?
Okay. Yes, I went to school in Ogun State. There is a university called Babcock University.
Okay. Okay.
Near Ikene,
Yeah.
close
Yeah.
to Elishan.
Yeah. So what did you study there?
I studied development studies, international development studies.
Okay. Very good. And what
Yeah.
are you doing in Liberia now?
In Liberia, I'm almost retiring now, but I work freelance development, helping organizations to do development, to plan, and to strategize as to how to do their work in Liberia. Hello, hello. Have I lost? Have I lost? Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but it seems you're not hearing me.
Okay. No, I was briefly kicked out of the studio.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think I
So
said it.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing in Liberia at the moment. I have worked with a number of international development organizations, but now I'm working privately, doing personal business, offering consultancy and helping smaller organizations to grow, helping the Liberia national farmers and rubber farmers and brokers, helping them to perform to the tasks they were organized for. So those are the things I'm doing now in Liberia.
So when you watch elections in Nigeria, how does that differ from elections in Liberia?
Well, I see the Nigerians are really watching the presidential election. I see they are bracing when it comes to doing things that are not right. They're so bold doing them, because what I saw during the presidential election, I have not seen it anywhere before, where people, even the army and the police are joining in helping people to cheat. That I have not seen before. I have seen several elections here in Liberia, but I haven't seen it uh, uh, anywhere else. But with what is going on in Nigeria, and that's in fact makes me to be keenly interested in what is going on to see the end of it. Now that they're in court, I want to see what the courts are going to do as well.
Do you understand why is that way in Nigeria?
Well, I think for instance, the situation in Lagos, somebody in power for 24 years will be definitely entrenched, and losing that power to anyone, that person will have to fight back, and that's the situation not only in Lagos but in the whole of Nigeria, where you find the powers or the authorities have been circulating between the PDP and APC. So those guys are not just going to leave power easily. They're going to fight back in such a way that the Nigerian people or the Nigerians themselves have to be determined to get them out instead of minding their threats or being afraid to do what they are supposed to do. I think that way Nigerians can get the country back.
Now, just one more question before we go to
Mm.
Mamecho. Your president, how is he doing?
Well, we are having real difficulties with the president at the moment. The country is in real dire situation. Money scarce, job scarce. The international community pulling back because of should I say practices that are not wholesome, that are not in the interest of the masses. And we're planning our elections, but there are rumors around that they're going to vote him out, you know, and things like that. But the situation is not palatable for him.
Do you think that his performance is an example of warning to people to, about electing other people into offices when they have no experience?
Oh yes, clearly that is. I remember when they were campaigning. I actually campaigned against him. Knowing my own background, though everybody in Liberia loves him because of where he passed to reach that stage to gain the popularity he has. Many of us love him, but for the presidency, I warned that look, this guy, yes, we love him, but to handle the presidency, he would not be able to do that. So let us give him what he's actually due instead of the presidency. And people didn't listen. And now we are going through it. Real hell. We are going through it. We're hoping. For me, I'm not a politician, but I'm interested because politics is the structure of the state that makes available the opportunity for people to thrive. So, but then, as it is now, many of those who voted for him are complaining. They themselves are going through the torture of the day. So they are complaining that, look, we need to find another leader. Unfortunately, the country is in a situation where the one that is supposed to come to replace him, he's a very old person, and then the same old politicians are surrounding him. So it's going to be a little difficult for some of us to get on board and give our support to the people who are availing themselves to become our leader.
All right. Thank you so much. And stand by. Okay, let's talk to other people who are in the studio with us. Okay, Mama H,
Okay,
have
thank
you
you.
have you
I'm
called
blessed.
anybody in Nigeria? Your
No,
children, what are they doing?
I didn't call them. Oh.
Your
Yes,
children, are you not checking on them? The election is on.
yesterday. Yesterday you go sleep with day. I just sleep. I just leave them go nap for 2 hours because I know say I go wake up on time. And I don't tell them what to do. Violence. No person get monopoly of violence. And we not trust our police, we not trust. So now then, I tell them, say, one, now be the eye neck officer. So, two, now be now security officer. Then three, una must do the needful. Come out. So as eye neck officer, you go there, do your vote. You go there, and go counter. In fact, when they do LOP 71, start your video, the record. When they won't start that document, when they don't feel, when they feel and they record, when they sign, they record, when they give every person they record. When you don't do that one finish, you waka. And since you be your own security officer, when you they go, put razor blade for your pocket, put pen knife another one, do a broken bottle put.
No.
Wait,
No.
make I finish my talk now. Carry
No.
your food.
No,
Money,
Rachel, you have to
waiting.
hold on.
I am listening.
No, this is very
Wait,
important.
let me tell you one thing.
Wait. This
Wait,
is
let me finish. And when you finish,
no, you can't finish. I have to
You
stop
don't
you.
even know what I want to talk
It doesn't matter what you are saying.
Wait, let me see. I am
no.
not advocating for violence.
No, but you can.
But in the presidential election, I lost many of my children.
It doesn't matter, Mama. You cannot. No, wait.
So now me get children when you go lost again.
No, hold on.
Wait. MC Oluomo, he came out and he said what he said.
Hold on, Mama.
The so-called president-elect when my children married, he did not make any comment. Sanwo-Olu said nothing. Then he said nothing. Then what did be name? INEC chairman said nothing. So make my children go, make them go like chicken. Make them take them do swear today. If it happen, you people won't like what will happen.
It's still too early now to start it. But let me say this. Let me say this. Hold on now. Okay. Let me say this. This is a show that is seen all over the world. It's we cannot wait well. Now. Wait, let me say you've spoken now. Let me say my own. We cannot be seen. We cannot be advocating for anything illegal. Taking a knife and all these things to a voting station is illegal. Okay, we cannot be advocating that. Not on this show. Wait. Let me finish. You will speak now. We cannot be advocating that. Not on this show. I'm not going to allow that to happen. YouTube will not even allow me to allow that. So that's another part of it, because we can be shut down as we speak. If anybody is watching this, let me finish. If anybody is watching this and somebody says that on this show, somebody is advocating that people should go with knife, and that's terrible. So we can be shut down. So we can't do that. So, and it's not our job. Hold on. It's not our job here to two wrongs that don't make it right. It's not our job here to get the governor to react or anybody to react. We can complain. We can mention that. We can say that this is what we expect. But we're not going to arm people. We're not going to tell people to do things that are illegal. That's the point I'm making. You understand?
I understand your point.
Okay.
MC Oluomo has made that comment more than 24 hours. Dr. Damages, I expect us to use your channel yesterday to talk about it all through until Sanwo-Olu respond, until Bubu respond, until Tutu respond. But that was not done. So my children should go there. And we can do it for River State. Nothing has been done. Allah, if I told them yesterday, if a hair, grain of hair drop for any of my picking today, because of Nigeria election, whether una go see, una not go like her, and they talk her. Because no person is more Nigerian than another. None. Right. We are not supposed to be going to election and be afraid to lose our children. No.
All right, Madam H.O., thank you. We'll come back to you. Solo, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you so much. You see, I just love you, Dr. Damages, and I love your package. The way you package your things is something awesome. You. The way you address Mama now, I love it also. You see, when you are into election, we don't preach anything that is unholy. We don't preach anything that is, that people will say, why are you saying this on the platform? Oluomo, that you said. Oluomo came in, brought Iya Chukwudi. He has sent the video out. Police wanted to arrest him. The issue has been settled because he brought the Iya Chukwudi, who's a friend. He brought the woman out. And he said, no, this is my friend. Iya Chukwudi blow Igbo well for the place. Say, now be the sister we they talk about. So I don't see any reason why we should be bringing this on this platform. Let's put that one aside. Let's talk a little bit of what is going to go on today. I'm expecting that today should be better than the last one that we did. The presidential election shows if you don't have a structure in Nigeria, please, let's believe that you don't have a structure. There are wicked structures. Structure that will make them give it that belongs to LP to that belongs to APC, give to LP. Take 223 votes that belongs to LP, give to APC. These are structure. These are what they call the structure. When they say structure, these are the things they call structure. Wicked structure on the ground. Don't let us pull anything with Oluomo. We don't have the capacity. Just leave the man alone and let the man. The man is even peaceful. When you study him very well, you know that the man is peaceful. If you know what they used to do in those days, they will come there with guns, shoot. But this time around, it's a little bit mild. And let me tell you, whether you like it or not, there's none of them that did not read. Mama, there's none of them that did not read. Go to the East, scoring 90-something% of attendance. It's never done anywhere. By the time they begin to look at overvoting in that place, you find out that everybody will shut up because all of them rigged. The only thing that one is smarter than the other. But I don't expect much to happen this today because most of the people who are coming in out now, we want to stay and see whether that thing will, whether beavers will work for them. And the beavers, let me tell you, is the best that can happen to this country if we study beavers very well. Where human intervention came in, people were manipulating. And that is only when you have to snap the result, the one pasted on the board, and then send it to the RV. When they are sending it, some will delay it. And let me tell you, some people delayed it with the connivance of all the agents, not just the agents of one party. All of them are paid. All the agents from other parties were paid so that they can delay that one. And when you have collected your money, you vamoose. So what am I saying this morning is that if all the agents are not corrupt, all the EO are not corrupt, this election will be the best. If all the agents are not corrupt, if all the electoral officers operating the BV are not corrupt, they posted what they need to post, this election will have been the best. How can you blame Mohammed?
I control myself with the words when I hear from you.
Listen now. Listen.
Don't be using the word all.
Listen.
It is not
when
all.
I say,
it is
when
some.
I say,
learn to use that language.
You are correct. Oh, yeah, you are correct.
All right. All the Igbo. That is wrong.
No. Nobody's mentioning Igbo here. No, nobody's mentioning Igbo. Nobody's mentioning Yoruba or Igbo.
Learn to use the word some.
No.
Because when you use the all, you are
all
included
the places,
Solomon.
all the places where
be part of the corrupt
don't
officer.
interject me.
If they send
You are spoken now. Nobody.
Match break. Don't use the word
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
You see, the issue is this. The issue is this. All of them at one level or the other. I mean, all the political parties, all without any exception. Particularly the three major ones, at one point or the other, they rigged at one point. What I'm saying is that a political party cannot rig without the connivance, without the support of the agent and the EOs. If all the EOs you have all over Nigeria, in about 170,000 polling booths, are able to post the correct figures, we won't be saying what we are saying here. But all those amendments on the form, all those alterations on the form, these are the major reasons why people like you are crying. So when we say people don't have structure, the people who have structure, that's what they use their wicked structure to do. And if you don't believe that, wait for another election. The same thing will occur. Thank you very much, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you for that.
Correction, Solomon. Yeah. I am not crying. Do you understand? I am only complaining of a process that has destroyed us for years. And man like you should not come to my face and use the word all. I am not included. My children that they get correct sense not included. Now children like Oluomo, now be the people when they do the evil. So do not look at me and tell me that all my children, that you people stole their destiny, are corrupt. Never. Because it's people like you that stole my children's destiny. You gave them poverty. You gave them lack. You gave them hopelessness. And you turned them to agberos. You turned them to Yahoo boys and girls. You turned them to kidnapper. You turned them to locho and hookup. You turned them to Fulani herdsmen. You told them to Boko Haram. You told them they would labor in vain. You told them they have no structure. My children work so hard and they fought their principal. And your papa called Tinubu told their mandate, and una send people to kill my children in last 2 Saturdays. This Saturday, if a head drop out of any of my pikin in the 36 states of Nigeria, you people will hear from me. Some of you will have to buy your casket.
Madam Echo, thank you. I'll say Chief Priest, welcome to the show. It's too early. It's too early to argue now. We have a long way to go. Alosi, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself. We're still warming up.
Okay, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Nice to join you guys. I watch you all the time. For the first time, I was able to join.
Thank you. Thank you.
My brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm calling from Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've been there before.
My opinion on what has been said in the first place on the guy in Lagos that has been threatening people, especially people from the southeast. I watched channel news yesterday when I think the police person was saying that the guy said that he was joking, that the threat to the Igbos or the lady he mentioned was a joke. But this is not the first time he was caught on the video threatening anybody to stay at home if you are not voting for APC. This is not the first time. So that guy should have been arrested and in jail now. But that's by the way. My brother there, Mr. Cole, was saying something about because every political party to him is cheating, is rigging. It sounds like it's okay because APC was rigging or the problem that has been going on in Lagos. And he mentioned the Southeast, saying that Obi, Labour Party, on some of the states, that's what I understood from he said, implication that the Labour Party won like 97% on some of the states. In that case, they must be rigging. And that was funny to me. It look like Nigeria, where impunity has been the order of the day in Nigeria, that anything normal is considered abnormal. Something must be wrong. If there's something is incorrect, people will say that there's something that's not good. That's not okay. In the first place, in the Southeast, I'm from Southeast. Anyway, the election in the Southeast 3 weeks ago, there were reporters everywhere, just like you have reporters today everywhere. The only place there was any report of rigging or violence or any kind of hanky-panky was in Imo State. I think there was some problem, a little problem in Ebonyi State. I was talking about the day of the election, on that February 25th.
Yes, I'm eating you.
Only Imo State. There wasn't any problem in Anambra, any problem in Enugu, any problem in Abia. I'm aware of, but because I watch all these, just like most of you guys or most of Nigerians watch this in video. So for him to say that because in the Southeast there were 90%, 97% Labour Party, there must be a rig. There's no report of that, and nobody can prove that. So you can't just say that because everybody must be cheating. For that reason, what happened on the 25th of February, where it was obvious that APC rigged the election everywhere. We have a problem in Lagos. We knew what happened in Lagos. We knew what happened in Rivers State. And the northern states like Kanu, even Castina, they rig election. So you can't use that. It can't compare that to what happened in the Southeast. There wasn't any report of any place other than Imo, which was APC that rigged election in some of the polling stations, which is still APC rigging. So Adam,
I don't like when you're talking about Igbos. If Igbos are not corrupt, then why you have to, single out Igbos? Even in Lagos, that Labour Party beat APC in Lagos. A majority of people that voted for that, responded for that, are Yorubas. They're not even Igbos. How many Igbos went to the poll and vote? So it's not an Igbo thing. It's just what is happening in Nigeria. People are tired of APC government. Nothing is working. There's no law and order in the country. You're talking about, for example, we're saying that today there will be security, there will be peace, everybody will be happy after the election. I can tell you, in the next 3 days, we'll be here talking about some people that were killed, where they were some polling booths were snatched, all kind of stuff. It's the same thing. I can guarantee you in 3 days, we're talking about this, even though the security say that everything is okay. There'll be a rigging. In 3 days, you will see it. So that's the way it is in Nigeria. I have to face reality. Again, that's just my opinion.
Thank you.
Can I react?
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
I react?
Go ahead.
My reaction is this. You see, when you are talking about rigging, you can't tell me there's no way you can prove it. That's the only place where there's rigging. I'm LP. I voted for Obi in Lagos. I'm LP, so I've studied every one of them. So it's not a matter of you voting for APC or voting for. I don't call Igbo. Neither will I call Yoruba, because you don't know my background. You don't know where I came from. I'm LP. I voted for LP.
I know your tribe. You be Yoruba.
I say I'm LP.
So man, go out to be by man.
All right now, I'm LP. So if I vote for LP, and I'm telling you, when I saw the result in the whole of Southeast, and I discovered that they scored that percentage, I was frightened. Because there's no way, if you do a little bit of mathematics or you go to statistics, there's no way in 100 people who wanted to vote, who registered 5, 3, 4 years ago, 97 of them will show up on the day of election. There's no way. It's not possible. So if you don't know that, go and ask mathematicians somewhere or somebody who did statistics. They will tell you if a register is updated within a period of 5 years, there's no way you will see 90-something percent. 90% will not show up. For me to see 90% in some places, I was frightened. When I saw what went on in Lagos, how they dabaru the vote of LP and gave it to somebody else. I'm not talking about religion or tribe. What I want you to know is that the level of the rigging at some places, they are enormous than the others. In some places where LP has no rep at all, they have no agent. That's a short deal. It's a closed deal. And there are many places where LP has no person there at all. LP did not field any senator in Lagos. You can imagine if LP had fielded 3 senators in Lagos. They didn't see any material to send out in Lagos. I was so surprised that you couldn't see anybody within Lagos to put. Anybody you put in any place during the presidential election wins that election. And that's what happened. Okada man win an election at Etios aside. It's on record. We ought to clear the whole of Lagos for LP. But because of some people who believed in what some people believe, and there's nothing that people like us will argue. Because when we tell you that this thing can't work this way, when we are talking about structure, this is a wicked structure. I started by telling you that we have all the other parties have wicked structure. They can tamper with the mass. They can tamper with Airtel. They can tamper with MTN. They can tamper with anything that they want to tamper with. Many of the agents colluded with some people to alter figures in Lagos. Some of us are aware because we studied what really happened. The figure on the form, they left it unposted. They never uploaded it. They kept it somewhere, gave it to some people. Those people amended it to sue themselves. That was why our vote was reduced to 500 and something. We scored well over 1 million. We scored well over 1 million in Lagos. But because people tamper with the vote, they reduced our own and increased their own. That's the reason why they were able to have 500 and something, and we to have 500 and something. It's not supposed to be so. Their structure tamper with it. And when you don't have structure, and you don't agree, you don't have structure, you end up complaining like this. The issue in court.
I have a question.
Let me finish.
Wait, Augusta, I beg you.
I have a question.
The issue is that let's educate ourselves properly. If you don't have the competence, you don't have the capacity, and you don't know what goes on, let's leave it. Anywhere LP, Labour doesn't have human beings as agents, you have led that one to anything to happen. Anything can happen in that location. Anything can happen in that. Even where you have agents, they can still buy the agent. That's why I'm going to end my case. If you have agent, nice agent, they can still buy up that agent. That's part of structures.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dusky, you want to ask question? Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. At least we are able to establish how the votes in Lagos and other places were rigged through evidences that were gathered from the ground. For instance, changing the number from whatever LP got to whatever they wanted APC to get. We've seen that on posted information. Now, how can you establish that people rigged in the southeast of Nigeria? How can you establish that? Is it an assumption that people rigged because he got 95% or something? I think it's obvious that people love Peter Obi. I mean, let us not dodge the issue. Yourself, you said you voted him. So what made you to vote him that will not make other people to vote him? I mean, the guy who spoke, the last speaker, you know, he was saying all of them rigged. And I think the war all does not suit the situation here, because we have been able to establish from our following that, you know, the people that rigged were evidences. There were evidences that they rigged. But how can you establish, how can you provide any evidence that they rigged in the southeast?
Can I answer that?
No,
go ahead.
before you answer,
Yes,
I go ask my
All right. No, if you want, if I want
I
you
go
to
ask
answer.
my also, you go answer all of them.
Oh yeah. Add your own, mama.
Mr.
Add your
Solo,
own.
you really surprise me.
All right.
It
Don't
is
make it
obvious.
abusive anyway.
It is obvious since you grow up to become who you are. You lack integrity, you lack trust, you lack accountability.
Don't make
and
it
you lack
abusive.
Let me finish. Let me honesty.
I say just make it. Don't make
Wait,
it abusive.
and you lack honesty.
I say don't make it abusive.
I am not abusive. You started with all. So I am teaching
No,
you
I
how
didn't
to address
address
you. Wait, let me
mama.
finish. Let me finish.
All right, go on.
In this show, no, in AY show, I look at Obi for his eye. I told him, my favorite in this election is Showore. But because my children loves you and they are supporting you, and as a good mother that I am, I will support them. That means naturally my children love Obi. Those who are not from the Easterner, like you said, you vote. You voted because you love him and you love his political ideology. So if you went there outside, love his political ideology. Now people might come with that from Anambra State that will not love his political ideology. And you came here, you say all of them rigged. My children did not rig election for Obi to my best of knowledge. Obi said he had no shishi to give to them. My children use their money to campaign for Obi. They use their money to print poster. They use their money to print face card. They use their money to print t-shirt. They use their money to galvanize from villages to villages. And that is what I call hard work. On the day of election, they came out massively to support what they believed on. They voted massively. In the history of Nigeria election, young people have not turned out the way they turned out in 2 weeks election. Is that your definition of rigging? We know in history that APC and PDP, their political structure is rigging. Their political structure is giving people money to rig. In the primary, they buy delegates. That is APC political structure. So why will you look at me and my children that work hard to vote for the person they love, and you define that as rigging? That is why I said to you, with my opening statement on this very one, that you, as you grow up to become who you are, you lack trust. You are dishonest. You lack accountability. And you have no faith to look at Nigeria today and tell them what you know nothing about. I will not take that from you on behalf of my children.
Can I respond now?
Okay.
You see, these are the people. Let me give you an example. These are the people that confuse Obi.
No,
because they believe.
these are the people.
No. Listen now. No. Hold on now. When you are speaking, I didn't interject you. Just let me talk. You see, when people like you surround a politician and tell him he will not need shishi, he will not need to spend money, he will not need to have agents, he doesn't need structure, you are the one that helped us to fail. That's just the truth. Take it from me. You are the one that helped us to fail. All of us who voted for Obi knew that without money for these people to travel to their destination as agents, there's no way they will perform. Somebody will come there and bribe them and make them do some unholy things on their own behalf, not on our own behalf. Let me give you an example. If you watch what happened in Rivers, there was a man that police caught with $500,000, and they gave us a list of who he was going to give all the money to. They arranged for that man to be caught. That man was caught, despite the fact that that man was a PDP. Despite the fact that that man was caught, APC won in Rivers. Because somebody who knew the structure, who knew the man long ago, that this man is going to do this type of dirty job, arranged for him to be caught. What am I trying to bring out it is, when you are saying everybody brought his personal money to run this election, it's like you are doing a trainee job. It's like you are doing something that is not in the class of those who have been there for about 20 years. The people who have been there know what they need to do. And that's exactly what they did. And the result is what you are seeing now. People like us who want to change, people like us who say we are obedient, you make us to fail. And then when we are advising that this thing, the way we are saying it can work, you say the thing can work. And today it has worked. Everybody, after this election, will go home and plan for another 4 years. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. No, hold on, Mother Echo. Solo, are you going to vote today or no?
I'm going to vote.
Okay.
I'm going to stand by my vote, and in my polling booth, whatever we have uploaded, we see it straight away because the thing went through. In some other locations, this thing didn't go, and it didn't go not because it doesn't want to go, but people worked against it to go. They can attack your mass. They can attack your system. They can hack it. These are people who have structure, and they have wicked structure. Like I said at the beginning, when you have people who have wicked structure on ground, and you think you can go carry your no chichi and make them, you have started with failure from the beginning. That's why some of us who voted regretted that we are even voting, because people can't understand what we are saying. I'm 70 years old plus. Somebody like me will tell you that this thing you are doing is not correct. You say, no, you are mama, you sabi the thing. Let me go and advise them. Your advice will not see us through. All this cry.
Oh, my shell.
All this
Your
cry will not
70
see us
years
through.
is a waste.
all this year,
70 years is a
all
waste.
our children.
This is the
Hold on now. Let me finish. You see, all our children that we want to fight for, to let them see change. When we advise that this is the way to go, some of you don't have the experience, don't have the age, don't have the exposure. You will go there and tell them there's no need for chichi. That we don't need to contribute money. Let everybody bring in his own 2 naira, 3 naira to do this. It is more than that. Everyone, since the beginning, they have been rigging. Obasanjo 2 term was rigged. The last one was rigged. Why would you expect another? Why would this one be an exception? Everyone has a master. People who have the only brain they have is to rig. So you must prepare for people like them. So if you don't prepare for people like them, you have not factored yourself well for winning. And that's the truth. At my age, I can't be seeing myself to be fooling around with things that I know will not go through. That people are claiming that this thing will go. No structure. We said we don't need structure. No money. We said we don't need chichi. Who can tell you they can't need chichi? People are spending dollar. We plan so that they won't have cash for APC. They didn't have cash, yet they win. How did they win? They were automating cash from somewhere else. When Baba go greet somebody, let me finish. When Baba go greet somebody for house, what is he go greet somebody for? If the president went and greet you for house, is this a call greet to shake your hand? These are the people that are financed. These are people that are responsible for the money movement. And you sit down there and say no shit. Thank you very much, Dr. Damages.
Solomon, let me ask you one question. One more question. So you said you're going to vote. Will you mind coming back to talk to us? Let us know how.
I'm coming back to tell you. I can even, if I have a way of giving you the video where I'm voting, I can give you the video of the place to let you see this is what takes place. Last election, it was peaceful, no problem, nothing whatsoever. The thing were uploaded, everything went smoothly. Only for me to be hearing that some people and they did their aeroplane mode, and it didn't apply in my place. It didn't apply because we won our award. We won our award clear. So we took our result and our paper. When we check it on the IRF, you find out the figures are there. They didn't amend because the guy there were all, because majority of our area were LP. We are obedient in our area. So a large percentage voted for LP, and we saw our results straight away. So all this one that are confusing people all over, I just pitied them. And people be listening to them.
I am not all this one.
Hold on.
I am a
I'm not
woman
talking to
of
you.
integrity.
Hold on, I'm not talking to you. I didn't call Mama. I said there are some people who believed that we don't need chichi. You are not the one who believe we don't need chichi now. Some people believe we don't even need agents. Some people believe we don't need structure. I said those are the people that are confused because the places where there are no structure, no human being there, we lost the place because some people took advantage of the fact we are not present there. And because we are not present there, somebody else took the day, change the figure, operate the beavers themselves, put the figures there, and uploaded themselves because we are not represented in that location. How many locations do we have agents? How many locations do we have agents? You don't have those statistics. How many locations do we have people that we are feeding? You don't have those statistics. We don't feed everybody. Senators in Lagos, 3 senators in Lagos, we have no seats for them. We have nobody for them. They are vacant. So APC just win the place neat. Because
right,
we don't have human beings there.
Solomon, thank you so much.
I'm going to vote. Then when I come back, I will give you my report.
All right, thank you so much.
All right.
Let's go to BQB. He's already at the polling unit, so let's hear from him. What's going on? Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm reporting for you live from Lagos.
Thank you.
But to some of our surprise, about 4 or 5 polling units in my area. I don't know today, as at 9:36 a.m. as I'm talking to you, we've not even seen the INEC people at all. So I'm walking towards a secondary school. The secondary school is their local distribution point. But what I heard was that some of those INEC staff, they are trying to have some form of protest that they are not giving them the allowance, so they are not going to set out. So as at now, there's no set out in about 4 or 5 polling units around my area now. So people are just hanging around, It's surprising because last 25th of February, as at 8 o'clock, everywhere was set. People were ready. But maybe because Peter Obi is not on the ballot today, there's this general Malay, so to say. So that's just the situation for now. As at 7:37, people are still waiting and waiting for the INEC officials to come to our polling unit. But we are on ground. We wait for them.
What about the number of people there? Is there
The
any?
number of people there, maybe as at the last count, maybe like 30, 40 like that. But the number of voters in my polling unit is about 400, thereabout. But of course, people are communicating with themselves that immediately there is an information that the INEC people are out, they will come out then, definitely. Some people will not just want to come and sit down and be waiting like that. So many streets, you can see some of the young boys playing soccer on the street. I couldn't capture some of them in the other adjacent area, but you can see them using the opportunity now. The weather is still cool this morning, so to play some soccer before the election proper will start. I think that is just the update on the process now. It's a slow start now from this area, but the report from the TV said they are starting in some other part of Lagos. But in Alimosho, this is my area, Igodo, Egbeda, Ikotun side, there is still a form of slow start in this area.
Okay.
I think that's the information for now.
All right. Thank you, BQ. Thank you so much, and we will always check in with you.
Okay.
Rodney, welcome to the show.
Good day, Dr. Damage. Good day to the panelists.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I believe by now, Dr. Damage, if, for example, you are canvassing to be a president, you will have a better idea for a better society. But if at this age and compared to a lot of us that are exposed, living in different parts of the world, that the manifesto of these guys who are canvassing for different positions, you can't see free education, you can't see free healthcare, you can't see any meaningful development that is attached to their manifesto. What we are hearing about is strike. Maybe the Igbos will leave Lagos, and so on and so on. So I just believe that we don't, for me, it's now become like a lot of people in various platforms. They are just lamenting and so on and so on. What the British did to us, it is what is manifest right now. Those that say that Nigeria is a zoo, I think they are, let me say, they are more intelligent than some of us who want to get it right, maybe by voting and so on.
Hold on, Rodney.
Rodney, I have some updates for you, please.
Yeah,
Just some few updates,
please. Yeah, go ahead, BQB.
Yes, I'm presently in a government hospital, which is Gondo Secondary School. That is where the set out for the whole polling unit in my area actually is presently. As you can see police officers and the NYC officers, the INEC officers they are going to use. I think the main problem they are complaining about here is the allowances, which I spoken with one of the coppers. He said they are still angry that the ones they did in the last 25th, some of them have not been paid. And this is what one of the INEC officers is trying to address. So, and the allowances cut across everybody, both the security officials and the staff that they are going to use for the conduct of the election. So probably in my local government and my area, the election is likely going to be delayed because everybody that is going to be involved in the process are still here trying to sort out their allowances and trying to organize themselves into all these small commercial buses that will take them to their different locations. I think that's just the update now in my area.
Okay. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. I could say thank you so much for that image. At least we
Bless
can.
you.
Please, can I just continue?
Yeah, go
Uh,
ahead. Go ahead.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I think this guy, Professor Yakub, he was giving up to 200 or 300 billion. So he can't pay his workers, and we are saying this is an election. It's so sad. I think we that are now reasoning differently, we just have to do something different. These people, they are going to drag Nigeria to hell. That is the fact. And this election, no matter the pictures we see today, the names of those who will be governors has already been programmed. Because we don't have a system. Because here I am in France. If you vote in the morning before 6 o'clock in the evening, the result is out. They don't have an chairman here. It is the system that produces the result. It is the system. And this tribal division and so on, none of these guys is ready to produce a system where things can be done rightly. So it is not every 4 years we continue to behave like animals. Let's find an alternative and get a country where Dr. Damage will be respected, I will be respected. We can reason like human beings and do something that will, so that we and our children, our future, we're able to compete with other nations in the world. Nigeria is not ready. So those who are operating Nigeria, they are operating Nigeria that everything is going to collapse. Everything is going back. There is no way forward. So we just have to think differently and do something differently so that at least black people can have a sense of belonging in the entire world. You don't need to become an American before you can become somebody. You don't need to become a French person before you can become somebody. This is a disgrace to the entire black race. Look at Nigeria. They are still behaving like animals. So for me, we don't expect anything good from this. And we just have to do something differently. If it is not the Igbos can go on their own, Yoruba can go on their, Hausa can go on their own, so that we can reason and do something and fight for our nation and make something right. That is what I want, and that is my contribution. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And let me see, BQB, can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely, Dr. Damages, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much for that feed. So you are heading back to your polling unit, is that?
To the polling, to my polling unit, obviously.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
At least we have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, they have I think if you can check it, these are their vehicles. Okay. Each unit members. They have all their boxes for this House of Assembly, governorship. They have all these things in all these small buses that you see. I think they form a team with the police, the INEC official with their beavers. So there are so many of those vehicles in this place. So I think this is their set-out station for this my area. It's a large expanse of land in this state. So I think they are still sorting out the financial issue now. So we hope to have a delay. Anyway, I think that's just the only information I can get from them. People are still complaining, checking their names and checking if they have been paid or something like that. So that's just the only information for now. If there's any other update about when we're starting, I'll update you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, EJ, welcome to the show.
Good morning, Dr. Damages. Good morning, everybody. I just have been listening, and it's not funny, but it's funny anyway. That how much is it that they're paying these NYSC officials that can be done before today? And the last election, I saw some videos going around. I think that should be somewhere in, I don't know, somewhere in the north, where they were also complaining that they've not been paid. And there's someone up there that has been paid a lot of money, and they can't pay these young people. How much is it? It reminds me, it reminds me of sometime when I was younger in Nigeria. I think I was in university then, and we did this happened in Enugu, and we did a voiceover for a measles immunization campaign, and I did 2 voiceovers, and that was way back. And the 2 voiceovers, I did one in Igbo with my friend, and I did one in English. And the pay for that was 10,000 naira per voiceover. And when we went to get paid, this man in his office that was meant to pay us just gave me and my friend 10,000 naira. So I turned back to him and I said, sir, I was in university then. I said, sir, but I did 2 voiceovers. What he said to me was, will you get out of here? And he's been paid more than that. So why can't he afford to pay us what has been allocated to us? And that was what came to my mind. Immediately I heard that these people are trying to protest that they've not been paid because someone up there has paid. It is just an institutional fraud that people have the access to the money, but would not pay the little man because of greed. And we're thinking that Nigeria will ever be good. I don't know if it will ever be good because people do not want to help others do what they are meant to do. It's an obligation. It's your duty to pay the people that you've been told to pay because the funds has been received. So if after what happened on the 25th of February, we're having to talk about not these people not being paid yet, why won't they be enticed by other political agents or political parties coming to give them lots of money to sway the election their way? It's very easy. So is now that these people are stifling these young people, making them vulnerable to be induced so that they can sway this to the political party they want to win? Because that's what makes sense to me. Someone is sitting on this fund, so these young people can be easily manipulated. Because if you don't have money to feed yourself, money for transportation, and someone hands you a bit of money, you automatically do what they want. So it's just that lack of integrity that some people have. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Thank you, EJ. Thank you so much for the contribution. Vic Rhymes, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, Dr. Damages, I greet everybody.
Okay, nice to have you.
I just want you people to know that the rigging have already started.
Did you
they
see
have started, but you people don't notice it. Huh? Are you hearing me?
Where did you see the rigging?
The rigging started when those people started demonstrating that INEC didn't pay them. It's a plan. It's a big plan. Maybe you will notice it after, but it's part of the rigging.
Okay.
So that is all I have to say for now. Because people have to, it's not today. They will come and bring their materials and say they are not going to do. And the Obomosh, what did they call the name? Obomosho, what did they call it in Lagos?
Yeah.
That area is the highest local government, is the most, that is higher, that has the highest number of votes. You understand what I'm saying? So I have been there. I was an agent. I know how it works. You understand? So the rigging have already started. So those people that see, looking at everybody, say that you will not bring out your materials because they didn't pay you, the rigging have started. They didn't notice it, but it's part of the rigging. Thank you.
So what is happening behind the scene? Can you tell us based on your experience?
Myself, I'm not in Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria.
Yeah, but based on your experience, what do you think is happening behind the scene?
The rig, if you are a diehard like me, during the time of APP, I don't know whether you know party called APP. So that was my party before, and I didn't join any party again. You understand? So I could remember when this article that is jumping up and down, that they begged me to rig election in the north. I refused, and they threatened to kill me. I didn't agree. You understand? So I said the only thing that you can call your people to come and vote. That is all. You understand? So yeah, Nigeria will never change.
So what part of Nigeria are you from?
I'm from Delta.
Delta, okay. Are you
Yeah,
following?
but I grew up in Adamawa.
Okay. Are you following what's going on in Delta?
No, I grown up in Adamawa. Even my wife, as I speak, my wife that is living here with me is an Hausa woman. So yeah,
Do you understand the politics in Adamawa?
I understand it very clear. So it's not something to discuss with you today.
Okay.
Nigeria is in a mess. And the way they are going everybody knows that Obi won the election, but the way they are going about it, unless they put a small force, gentleness cannot take it. If you are too gentle, you can't take it. No. And those masses, those obedience, they have a bigger role to play. They have a bigger role to play because without them, the court cannot do the needful. Yeah.
Advising Obi, what will you say to him?
Dr. Damages, I will call you maybe later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll call you later. It's not everything that.
Okay, all right.
You understand?
All
yeah.
right.
Okay, thank you. Huh?
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Chief Priest. All right, let's see. I think we're getting another feed from BQ. Okay, BQ, go ahead.
I think, can you hear me, Dr. Damages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they are sending some part of the money to the each polling unit has some set of members, the INEC officials member that conduct the election. I think the head is SP. So, for instance, a particular polling unit, if you have like 5 people there, so the head will be SP. So they send the money of each of those members, all of them, to the SP. So what they are saying is that now they've sent some of those money they've credited some of them, that before the end of today's process, they will pay the balance. So if you see the video I was showing before, I was discussing with one Alaja. She's actually one Muslim lady. She's actually one of the officials there. So she said they promised when they filled the form that they promised them that the total money should be about 25,000. One is supposed to be 17,500 and the other one is supposed to be like 4,500 for training fee. Everything is about 25,000. That the last election, 25th of February, that some of them were not even have not been paid up till now. So they now said that if they are not going to be paid, they wanted them to pay that one and part of today's elections too. So that if they are not going to pay, they are not going to set out. So this location is for Ikotun, Igodo, local government. So definitely election has not started in most. I couldn't get the information of how many polling units this place actually covers. But if you can check the number of vehicles there, the number of security officials and the INEC officials, the ad hoc staff there, you can know that it covers a lot. So immediately they started receiving alert, part payments. There are some jubilations among them, and some of them are planning to set out now to go to their various polling units. So I think that is the update now. So from what I was able to gather, it's just supposed to be about 25,000 naira for that a day job. But the system, like we always say, is finding it difficult to bring out that money, despite the huge amount of budget that was given to INEC. So why is it difficult to give these people 25,000 naira? 25,000 naira is not even up to the minimum wage to do this, to be in one place from morning to night. So I think that's just the situation now. So people will wait around until they come around so that we can start the process. I think that's just the update from our set out center in my local government here.
All right. Thank
SCDA here. SCDA here.
Yeah.
SCDA. But for instance, let me just put it out there. There's this creation of new local governments.
Biku, I don't know if
Yes.
you know your camera is not looking at. We're not seeing. We're just seeing your butt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So, you just wanted to put it out there. The Ali Mosho, the Tinubu created some other local government that it was a legal case between him and Obasanjo then that they were not going to allow. So Ali Mosho is part of those local government that they splitted. So one of the unit they splitted it is my own area now, which is Igodo Kotun SCDA. So this area actually covers that SCDA, all the units in that SCDA. That's why you see a lot of them there. So that's the situations there now. Just in front of my polling units now, just in front of my polling unit now, we have two polling units there. So some people are just waiting around, but some of them too that can't wait around there in their various houses. Anytime they get the information that the INEC people are around, then they can come. They will definitely come back to exercise their franchise. I think that's just the update for now. So we just go and chill and wait for them to set out. Immediately they set out, we'll come back to come and exercise our franchise.
All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll join back.
Okay. Thank you. Alosi. Mama Echo. Alosi, can you hear me? All right. That has been.
Hello, Doki.
Yeah. Hi. So
sometimes Nigeria can be so frustrating.
why? What did you say that you are surprised about?
No, it's not the election.
Oh, okay.
My PA, she was sick. I asked her to go and run tests. She refused. She was complaining about stomach pain. Go and see a gynecology. She went to see all these women when they rub belly. She came back, she was complaining. I said, you know what? I sent her link. Fill the form. Let me get you health insurance through helpmewaka.com. That is the last I hear of her. I call her, no response. I've sent everybody to reach out. We are not hearing nothing. I reached out to the brother. He said he will get back to me. I tried to reach out yesterday. He refused. Then I sent the phone number of the brother to my administrative officer. Reach out. They reach out. He picked. Where is that? She's there in Bayelsa. Can you give me Mama's number? Let's reach to Mama so that we can reach to her directly. He refused. She was leaving. She left with our laptop. She left with the power bank. And we are closer to the work we are doing with the boys that are traveling. And that's what I was trying to talk with my barrister when you were answering me. So sometimes these our young people in Nigeria, they give headache and yet they want us to move Nigeria forward. It's just heartbreaking.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, Mama Echo. That's Nigeria for you. It's sometimes difficult, you know.
But the truth is this: we must move out of this way. This is Nigerian way. It has not helped us, and it will not help us. And that is what brought us to where we are. So you see all these things we've all learned in our head, including me. We have to unlearn it, because it doesn't make us to fit into the global world we are competing. Let me use that word, even though I know I'm not in a competition. We can't continue like this in every aspect that are negative to our development. We can't. And everything we must do to move Nigeria forward, everything starts from our home. Because the people that become leaders today, we groom them from the home. Father, mother, please, parents, we have to change. Because if we don't, we are breeding monster out of this younger generation. And that is my worry. That is my fear. And that is why you see me fighting hard to see that we change things in our generation. Because we are the Moses that will change things to prepare a better African continent for our children. Starting from Nigeria, I am begging. Because what we are created in these children is difficult, but we have to work hard to unlearn it from there. If not, when we pass away and we can see, we will discover that what we left behind is time bomb, and it is dangerous for us.
Thank you, Mama Echo. Chief Priest, I don't know if I've asked you this. Where are you from in Nigeria? Yeah, unmute yourself, Chief Priest. Chief Priest, we can't hear you.
Trying to unmute myself.
Okay, you're good now.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm from Anambra.
Oh, you're from Anambra State.
Yeah. I'm from a little town, Nimo, Njikọka.
Nimo is not a little town. If Nimo is a little town, then there is there's trouble, you know. So where what do you think about Charles Soludo, the governor, and his politics?
Oh well, Soludo. The guy surprised a lot of people when the letter he put out for P2B months ago, because everybody had a lot of hope when he was coming in. He was a professor, and he was educated and everything. And on the inauguration, I remember he wanted, he sounded like to be like a P2P administration. In the first place, in the inauguration, he didn't waste a lot of money. Even the pre-inauguration, when after he won the election and was looking forward in few weeks ahead, he didn't want any kind of unnecessary publicity, which was usually normal in Nigeria. When you win something like governorship, you start spreading money, start making a lot of party before a pre-party before the inauguration. He didn't do that. On inauguration day, there wasn't a lot of spending. He said that he just prepare local food, no drink, all that. So people were looking forward. This guy will be like the P2B. He will save money. He will won't be corrupt and everything. And he started very good. Then his drama about P2P kind of
made people think, what's he talking about? I mean, personally, I'm still trying to figure out what happened, why he did that. But even beside that, what he has done so far from his the day of his inauguration, a year and some months now, he hasn't actually done anything that he promised. Number one, like Tout, Aburu people, he replaced them with what's Aburu people. We still have a lot of Aburus. Most of them are fake ones in Onitsha, all over the place in Anambra State. The security wasn't any better. Even the road, I mean, he's not really doing anything. And I can assure you now that if he's going the way he's going right now, in the next 3 years, when he comes out for re-election, I can guarantee you he won't. I mean, he's not going to win. Personally, the way he's going now, he will definitely kill APGA as a party in Anambra State. The way he's going, so he's just a disappointment to everybody. I hope he will maybe change, maybe in a few years. I don't know, but the way he's just a disappointment right now. And APGA that put him up as a governor, he disappointed everybody. Well, even though with the P2B Labour Party thing coming out, I mean, definitely APGA is dying a natural death, and he's the one that actually is kind of in a way promoting that indirectly, the way he's governing the people, because he's not putting out, he's not giving us what he promised that he will do, and his distraction of talking about P2B and the drama. We don't need that distraction. He's supposed to focus to what he will do. In 4 years, if he performs well, he will get reelected. At least people will start respecting him as a leader, as one of the leaders in Southeast. Right now, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He just I can't explain it. He's almost opposite of what we expect a person of his caliber to be doing. A professor, an economics, he wrote many books. So I don't know where he's coming from. I really don't know. He's the one that will explain what's going on, what's going in his head.
All right. Thank you so much, Alose. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we continue with the conversation.
Will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Arise from your sleep, Africa. Rise from your sleep, Africa. Egypt, when we used to live like prince and princess. Remember, Marcus Garvey, who are the dream for New America. Oh, remember, Martin Luther King, who are the dream for New America. They say you are black, they say you are brown, they say you are black, they say you are brown. Only the angels of Jah is white now. Only the angels of God is white. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down so long. We've been a fool around for too long. Arise from your sleep, Africa. Arise from your sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. So much work to be done, America. But if we unite, hey, we will be free. So long, too long, so long, too long. Press down for so long.
Political activity leading up to the elections came to a crescendo have been alarming to us who are referred to as non-indigens, especially those of us that are of the Igbo stock. Our kith and kin have been singled out and targeted for verbal abuses, intimidation, virulent propaganda, deliberate representation to legations as everything evil, ferocious violent attacks, deliberate destruction of our means of livelihood, arson, and murder. The social and frontline media are awash with stories of attacks on Igbo and also with gory pictures and video clips of incidents. The government at all levels, federal, state, and local, have been made fully aware. They have chosen to do nothing. We have not found any protection from the state or any of its agencies. They have rather looked the other way while these atrocities happened, and to our mind, with acquiescence or silent approval. Some of our royal fathers at the grassroots level, the Bales, have been recorded to have invited Igbo people domiciled in their communities to meetings and threatened them with the destruction of their lives and their means of livelihood should they fail to vote for the APC in Lagos State. They have boldly used video clips circulated on social media handles to issue death threats to Igbos if they dare vote for any party that is not APC. Igbos are commanded to vote for only the APC in all elections, take pictures of their ballots as they cast them, and preserve those pictures as evidence that they voted for the APC as a condition that they will guarantee their continued peaceful existence in the communities post-election period. These threats have gone viral on social media, the corporate faces are shown on video clips, and the government keeps mute. A few markets built and operated by traders of Igbo descent have been set on fire in Lagos, the latest being the motor spare parts market in the slums of Ejegunle, where at least one person was murdered. A similar event took place in the Solon Ekotun area of Lagos, where the selective destruction of shops and merchandise owned by Igbo traders was said to have been supervised by the very respected royal father of the community, the Bale. These two incidents are in the public domain, and we have heard of no action from the government. We are aware that all these steps are being taken by the Lagos State APC to suppress the votes of any competing party in the elections. They erroneously believe that Igbos will not vote for the APC. We do not want to convince them otherwise, but we like to state one fact. His Excellency, Alhaji Lateef Jakonde, of blessed memory, said, and we quote, "Any party that has been in government for one term of 4 years does not need to campaign for votes. The visible work it has done for the people should constitute the bulk of his campaign. Why then would a party that has been in government and in power for 24 years rely solely on intimidation, thuggery, murder, and all sorts of criminality to win an election, and in that same vein single out the Igbo for victimization and direct such to a particular ethnic group, the Igbo?" We wish to state for the often time, the Igbo ethnic group is not a political party. It is not contesting this election. It has never contested any election in the past. It will never contest any election in the future as an ethnic group. The Igbo as a distinct ethnic group has no preferred candidate in the governorship election in Lagos State. Igbo people are members of numerous political parties, including the APC, on their individual choices, and are supporting their party's candidates. No Igbo man is contesting election for the office of governor. We have no dog in this fight. We should not be made the victim. Igbos, the politicians of the APC should desist from pitching Yorubas against Igbos with vicious falsehoods dished out from their propaganda machinery, just so that the APC can win the gubernatorial election. After they win this election, what next? The seed of distrust, mutual suspicion, and hatred must have been sown. How does it get taken care of? How does society move on from there? We believe that Lagos State APC can win this election and any other election without shedding Igbo or any other blood. The party surely has other legitimate means to win its election in a fair competition in accordance with the law. Sometimes we wonder if the APC realizes that they have a very significant Igbo population with them as members and followers in this same Lagos State. Igbos are Nigerians. The law of the land permits the Igbo man to live in any part of the country he chooses and pursue a legitimate livelihood. The law of the land guarantees him freedom of association, freedom to belong to any political party or none at all, and freedom to vote for any party of his choice. We reject in totality the attempt of the APC in Lagos State to deny the Igbos these rights. We consider that all that has happened in the past few weeks are likely to happen going forward. We consider all that has happened in the past 2 weeks and are likely to happen going forward a blatant violation of the constitutional rights of the Igbo-speaking people living in Lagos. Their rights to life, their rights to lawful association, their rights to vote, their rights to self-identity, their rights to engage in lawful economic activities, and their rights to hold opinions and express them. We wish to remind the governor of Lagos State that Igbos living in Lagos are his subjects. He has the duty as the Chief Security Officer of Lagos State to provide them security for their lives and their livelihood. We call on him to step up to this responsibility. Finally,
All right, welcome back. This is our coverage of the 2023 election for governors and members of the State House of Assembly. We're joining you from New York, and hopefully you'll be able to join us from any part of the world where you are and you're watching this. Let me hear from Rodney. Rodney, so are you in touch with people at home?
I'm sorry if I will say this. I'm not in touch with them to go and vote because I don't have any. It's not good to produce the result of the election. It's not good to give them a better society. because the people that are on the ballot, they are the same people who has been in the system, and there is no light. There is no free education. There is no. We pay their bills. We pay for their hospital. We pay for their school fees and so on. So if I'm in touch with them, I'm in touch with them, supporting them. I'm not in touch with them to go and vote. The governor of my state lived in America for years. The governor of my state is Governor Baseki from Edo State. He lived in America for years. But look at what he's doing. He has become one of the talk. He's working as a talk in order to suppress the Labour Party and other parties that are having contestants who are more popular than his party members and the party designate. So he's behaving like a talk. So I don't know. I'm not in contact with my people to go and vote. I don't have interest in it, because the contact I have with them is how I continue to support them. Maybe one day, quote unquote, we may have a better society. Maybe that society will not be carrying the name Nigeria, because the name Nigeria is the problem everybody's having. That is why a lot of us are living to have a better life in other countries. Look at what that Igbo man said. I thank God for his boldness. The Igbos in Lagos, are they not Nigerians? How many people have been arrested from that APC who are threatening Igbos, who are burning Igbos' property, who are telling them not to come out to go and vote? So if they are interested to vote, and Igbos in Lagos, they belong to different parties, even among they also belong to APC. Why is there a threat that people should not come out except they have to vote APC? And none of these guys have been arrested. So if the government of Buhari have strengthened all the Islamic groups, try to swallow others, now Tinubu government, if Tinubu is sworn in as president, is going to strengthen his Agbero groups to try to swallow every other person. Is that the Nigerian we should continue to belong to? So my simple fact is that I don't expect much, and I believe that a lot of people will not expect much. So at the end of the day, maybe 6 o'clock or tomorrow, ANEC will come out in the midnight and begin to announce what and what. You are looking at the pictures. They can't even pay those guys who have been conducting these elections. Look at the pictures. Look, up till now, some centers have not received the materials. And is this unfair? Why do we keep repeating the same thing and want to have a different result? So for me, I don't have interest in it. But anybody that wants to go and vote, it is their right to go and vote. And anything that also comes after the elections, may God help us. So thank you.
All right. Rodney, thank you, sir. Let's watch what's coming out from the scenes.
Victoria Garden City, Lagos. Today, the 25th of March, getting ready for the governorship election, and suddenly INEC officials tell us that they will not come into VGC, as they have done for the last 4 elections minimum, that they will not come into VGC, and they want all the residents who are registered to vote, all of us to come outside the gates and vote. They want us to come outside of the estate, whereas we've always used the park in VGC to vote, which is a wide expanse of land that can accommodate all the voters. But INEC have decided that we must come outside the gate, all of us, to vote. To risk our lives, risk everything, and then of course, they are hoping and expecting, I guess, that many of us will not vote because of this and stay at home. This is totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. This is automatic disenfranchisement because the people will be suspicious of what the motive is for this last minute change. And they would rather stay at home than risk their lives. INEC will call on you to call your officers to order and ask them to relocate to the park in VGC so we can vote.
Make sure that
we are here right now in the home of a very important PDP stalwart, Mr. Chief Bode George.
Chairman of Labour Party
Right now,
the deputy governor
the
and the
elders
governor
of
himself
PDP caucus actually showing their support at this point.
because I have several caps.
This meeting is key, is crucial, for Badibo winning the election on Saturday. Like you have said, everything has to be done. Every key stakeholder, every important members, key stakeholders of Labour Party and the Bode George faction are coming together to support GRV for You can see everybody here, everyone
is the militant. And I'm not saying that he's not a co-party. All of them, as a militant,
this is
because they want to include people. You have to salute them. I really have to salute their courage. I know they've been rich separately, but an important people of the opposition party, but they have never, without want, they've never accepted anything. In fact, they demanded what is right for Lagos. And until that is done, we will not wait longer. Animal will come and do it. God bless.
All right. Welcome back. We're reaching out to our reporters all across Nigeria, and also we're reaching out to people who are covering this election, the INEC people, and we hope to talk to them in due course. I know that it's slow starting in so many places.
But doctor, I want to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The little I know of INEC from 2015, 2018, 2019, and this is 2022, 2023. If we add all the money given to INEC, if I'm not mistaken, it's over 600 billion naira. And INEC will not use this amount of money to prepare us for election. How? Okay, let's say they miss it in 2015. In 2018, they miss it. And in 2022-23 is an eyesore. So I know that if a child writes exam and he fails, and the mother and father give money for the child to improve, and the child fails, and the mother and father give another money for the child to improve so that he can pass that exam and Ife. I don't think such institution need to exist anymore. Because the money that ought to be put in our educational system is just put in the toilet in the hands of INEC to be flushed out. And we can't continue like this. It is better we give the job of INEC to my children that are in primary 6. They will do better.
All right, Amaecho, thank you. I wanted to catch Rohan. Rohan is one of the, I think he's still in Nigeria, and we wanted to talk to him. He lives in Malaysia, I believe, and he went home for the elections. I hope he's still in Nigeria. So as soon as we get him, we will talk to him. He needed to give us some update from where he is. He's somewhere in the northern part of Nigeria, if I'm correct. The last time I spoke to him. All right. Let's watch more of. We're beginning to get videos coming out from Nigeria concerning these elections.
If you don't mind, send you one video this morning of the ritual activities that they were performing on behalf of Sowo.
So
Yeah,
we have some
I already played that
attacks
one.
by thugs trying to scare voters down at the polling unit at the bridge. So we are with one of them here. So good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Please, what's your name? And
My name is Mr. Chinedu.
okay, what happened?
I got there this morning by something to 7, 2 minutes to 7. And then while I was there, I made few calls to get some people to bring seats for us so that we'll be able to sit down and canopy. And after some time, I saw one of the agents of a political party come in, and he started making calls. After like 10 minutes, some talks came in. They came straight to me, telling me that we should forget about voting in our polling unit. As the polling unit is just the polling unit by Festac Link Bridge, that we are not going to vote. I asked him why. He said this Omo Igbo, that we can't vote in this place, that is not allowed, except if I want my car burnt or if I want to live here dead as a corpse. I said, okay. I turned my car facing the exit. They came and started breaking my car. They hit with their big stick. They hit me and broke my big, broke my mirror too. We equally went back there and they started beating me, slapping me and hitting me. Is that how we're going to be one Nigeria? One can't be allowed to exercise his rights as a citizen to vote. It's wrong.
All right, let's stop that video and let's talk to Rohan. Rohan, welcome to the show. Rohan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Dr. Damages.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. Long time.
Yeah, I know. Are you still in Nigeria?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. So, what part of Nigeria are you today?
I'm in the northern part of the country, specifically the northeast. That is in Bauchi State.
Okay, good. How is
Please,
it going?
bring kilichi for me, oh.
Madam Memo.
Madam H.O. Please bring some kilichi for me.
I believe you can feel the glitches here because of we are in Nigeria.
Well, that is why we
Our
need a new
motherland.
Nigeria so that we can enjoy what we are enjoying over here at home.
So, Rohan, how is it going? The elections.
Hello.
Yes, yeah, I said, how is the elections going in Bauchi?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you, Rohan. Go ahead. right, that's the connection with Nigeria. Rohan, can you hear me? Oh, you are muted, Rohan. You are muted. All right, go ahead, Rohan. You're still muted. I cannot mute you. You have to mute yourself. So quite interesting.
Bro, I have some message for you on behalf on private.
All right, I think his connection is bad. He can't hear us.
And maybe data is down. That is why I sent him that message.
Okay. Rodney, does it matter who will fix the internet in Nigeria? Do you care who is the president as long as they fix this internet? Does it matter to you? Because sometimes
now everything be problem for Nigeria, and we got to fix it.
So I think you heard about the time they were talking about G, is it G5 or something like that?
You have he has two of his DP working. Should close one so that the echo.
They were passing it through various communities in Nigeria. That was also a problem. The people in leadership, they are not progressive minded. These are deluded individuals, no matter where they were trained around the world. For example, the king of Bahrain, the king of Qatar, the king of Arab Emirates, these are British brought up. But Nigerians also who have degrees in various universities around the world, or some of them who have preferential courses, militarily and so on. Once they get back home, they have deluded mind. Look at the king of Syria, king of Bahrain. Look at what they learned from Britain. Look at how they transformed their society with various programs, internet programs, a lot of them that have brought about bringing their nation from the third world to the first world. But Nigerians, even if you train them in the Harvard, they have deluded mind when they come to power, and they are not progressive minded. So I don't know how long people will continue to recycle them, how long continue to try to force them to be what they are not. We are wasting our time.
All right. Rodney, hold on. Let's see if we can hear from Rohan. Rohan, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Damages.
Okay, good. Nice to hear from you. Here you are now. So what's going on? Are people voting? Right. Is election happening in Bauchi?
Yeah, people are already at the polling units, and a friend of mine also paid me a visit. He has also casted his vote already. And we have the two main candidates, the PDP and the APC. And the APC, the PDP is an incumbent, which is well known, which is Senator Bala Mohammed to retain his seat. But the APC candidate, who is the chief of, I think, air staff, retired Air Marshal, Saddam back to politics, and the people of the state actually welcome him, and they are highly in his support. So there is this power tussle at the moment. It's eating up seriously. So we don't know how it's going to turn out.
What is the driving force? What is their main motivation? The people who are voting, what is there? Do they want to change the current government, or is there anything else motivating them?
That's what I have for now at this end, except to have some more clarifications.
Oh, no, I was asking you for the voters. What is driving them to the polls? Are they interested in voting out the current government, or do they want a continuation?
The largely masses want to vote out the present government. That is what they are keen about. From the information I gathered, the present governor met some challenges. Even when the president paid a visit, he was even asking him that where do you get the money for all the projects you've been embarked upon? Because he knew that it's going to be very difficult for him. But I believed what exactly happened was that he realized that for him to get the money from the government, the moment the money lands in the account, there are a lot of things going on that he will not understand. So he now decided to raise the revenue for the state, and as soon as he's able to get an approximate figure of about $1 billion and so, he decided to say take a loan from a bank, and then the money that is accruing from the revenue, it directed it directly to the bank so that there will not be any so I think with that he had a lot of challenges. Instead of giving them some funds, he decided to use the fund to develop the state. And largely, since those people have their people that they do make provisions for, it's just like having a system that, like having like a politician in Nigeria will tell you that we know how we run the politics. While if you come from the outside country, no matter your qualification and what have you, they already have their cliques already that they do service even after elections. I think those kind of people are the people that really wanted to hold him down, and he tried to boycott them. And after boycotting them, I think they felt so bad. So those people, I think they are part of those that are supporting the upturning of the present government, and believed that when the new government comes, it's going to work with them.
Now, which party won the presidential election in Bauchi?
Pardon?
Ron, did you? Yeah, I said, which party won the presidential election in Bauchi?
You said what?
Which party won the presidential election in Bauchi? Is it PDP or APC? Okay, I don't think you can hear me, Rohan.
I couldn't.
No, I was trying to find out which
the presidential
party.
Election.
Yes. In Bauchi. Which party won?
It's APC.
APC. All right. And so there are no hitches there, because in other parts of the country that
APC won the presidential election in Bauchi.
Okay, good. Thank you. So I was saying that in other parts of the country, people are yet to start voting, and there are hitches.
I said the APC won the presidential election in Bauchi State.
Yeah, I heard you, Rohan. We heard you. Thank you. We heard you. So I was saying that there's a delay between Nigeria and where we are and where he is.
The APC won.
Yeah, we had
yes.
Thank you, Rohan. Thank you so much.
The present governor, his support for the Fulani herdsmen to be carrying their arms. That one is a threat to national cohesion. And if
what?
The Governor Bala Mohammed, he's called for the Fulani herdsmen to be carrying weapons for their cattle business, which violates the right of every other Nigerian who don't have
yes,
legal right to be carrying such arms.
Can you reframe the question again?
Yes, I said the call.
All right, okay.
For Bala Mohammed do that means Nigeria will be a nation where people will be carrying arms illegally, and that can lead to war. What will you say to that?
All right, I think there is really disconnects the long delay. Okay, finally he's we'll be
Doctor, I have a question for you.
okay. Go ahead.
We know we have a big problem in Nigeria, and we know we can fix it. So beyond the election, that should be our focus.
Yeah, not today. Today is the election.
No,
After
no,
today.
no. I said beyond the
Oh,
election,
okay. Yeah, yeah.
because it is now obvious to us that we have breeded monster of a nation. So beyond this election, we just have to find a way of fixing it. And one of the things we need to fix first is this carryover of ethnic hatred between the Igbos, the Hausa, and the Yorubas. We need to have this discussion. We need to ask. They have to apologize. Other tribes not get problem with them. Now the three of them. So now the three of them now we go bring.
Are you saying that Yoruba people are doing very well with everybody else?
No.
You don't see me don't pre. I don't come here because they talk of robo this, robo that. No, we've been talking of Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa.
So
And as a mother, I want to facilitate that reconciliation. Because the truth is this: the older generation that has created this monster argument, they are quarter to go to their grave. They've enjoyed their life. And I don't want to pass that to my children or the grandchildren or children unborn.
okay, Mama Echo, hold on. Okay, let's go to Shegun and listen to him before we come back to you. Shegun, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good morning
Good
and good
morning.
afternoon.
Yeah. So, are you watching what's going on?
Well, I'm following a bit, so I believe the discussion is about the elections today. So
Yes.
obviously, Lagos is one of the main points that everybody's looking at. So yeah, I'm watching the election and seeing how things are. So far, at least what I know, there's been some disenfranchisement in Lagos. Surprisingly, a colleague of mine, maybe there are some areas that are quiet. Somewhere in Akunwojo area voted as at 9 a.m. this morning. Between 9 and 10, I think he voted this morning. I was surprised because he appeared to be quiet, but I'm hearing news in places like VGC, like Surulere and all that. For me, I think INEC is one of the. I also followed BQB's report earlier, and I think INEC is one of the main undoing of this election. Even while you think that they have made progress, they seems to just mess things up. I mean, you would imagine that they should have paid off everything and everybody should set off, and we should have learned from what happened last the presidential election and fine tune things. But everything just seems to be in a shamble. And if to even get to vote now is a problem, we don't know how the upload and the iRev and all those ones would be. So really, I just don't know what to make of Nigeria, and it reinforces my belief that in the current structure that Nigeria is set up, it's very difficult for Nigeria to really make much progress. Even while you think you have taken 2 steps forward, you take 10 steps back. I mean, we thought with all the innovations in IREV, with all the innovation in INEC, we are moving closer to better elections where people with reasonable who are ready to serve will be. But again, it looks like we're going back to the days of ballot snatching, writing of results again, going back to where we started from. So it's really quite disturbing. What we will do really, I think, is just we need to discuss the structure of of the country Nigeria again. Whether we remain as one, which not under a unitary system, or maybe we just go into our separate regions under one country, or through federalism, or we just go separate ways. It's quite disappointing what one is there. And the governorship seems to be like a do or die affair. I have a friend in Kano. I don't know his polling unit. I've been asking him, what's his polling unit. But the report this morning is that there's been gunshots, tear gas, and the soldiers have had to come in to try to calm things down. So um, even as we say that politics is local, I mean every region is just having its own chaos and it's going on. So we just keep watching and we tell our people to keep safe. But all is a shamble. All for me, all is a shamble. So that's just what I'll say.
All right. Thank you. What about the presidential election? I don't think we've seen you since the election. What do you think about the way things are playing out?
The presidential election, obviously, um, it's the process. Obviously, I wanted Obi to win, and my belief is if Obi won, it would have been the vote of the people that have put him there, and that is a reassurance in the election process. But I think there's been so many shambles, election results obviously not transmitted, which made people to suspect it, mutilated results and all that. So again, the results was the presidential result obviously wasn't straightforward. It was fraudulent. But what will the Obi do? He just have to go to court, and whatever the court says final is what is final. If the court affirms Tinubu, I mean that's the court because Obi cannot go and try to ferment any trouble or make any trouble. So we will just be returning back to the days of June 12th. But um, again, it was a hard fought presidential battle. But again, I think INEC was deeply compromised, and that's what has happened. But we'll just keep pushing. One thing I know is that um, at least the people right now seem to be making sounds a very strong statement that the politicians are either running from pillar to post, worsening their acts or not. But we as a people will just keep hammering until we keep making significant progress. That's just I think the way it is. But again, the main thing that is standing in front is just the way the country has been structured, where everything happens in the center, where if you talk too much, you can't really make much impact. But if we govern ourselves within the separate regions, not necessarily three regions, because Nigeria has expanded beyond that, maybe we will make some progress. I think that's the way I say it.
Okay, well, one last question. So everybody is paying attention to Lagos. What do you expect to see happen in Lagos? The outcome.
Personally, right, even though in presidential I supported um, the Labour Party, I think in Lagos, my choice really is still Sanwo-Olu. Now I know he's got the clouds of the well, not the cloud of the godfatherism over him, but I think that overall, from what I've heard and what I've seen, he's really tried a bit as a governor. So if I was in Lagos, I will be voting for him. It's unfortunate the tribal, ethnic tone that the whole thing has taken. I think it was because of the result of the presidential election. It is a shaking. I mean, just like the way Adewale put it one time was that it's the Obi tsunami that is making them, to start um, bringing up the ethnic bigotry, but that's going low. It's quite disappointing that leaders of today would go low and try to disenfranchise people. I believe for the whole votes that Obi got during the presidency, it wasn't just the southeastern votes. People like us, back in Nigeria, voted for me. I have friends who have family who originally come from Isaleko, who said they were not going to vote for Tinubu, they were going to vote for Obi. So there are also people from other ethnic areas that voted for Obi. So this one that the people are going after the Igbo is just quite unfortunate. It's a sad event. I was listening to a video of two brothers in the Akerele fire incident who were saying their whole livelihood is gone. That's a whole set of families that have been thrown further into the abject poverty line. So we just need to find a way to live to try to live above this ethnic superiority or whatever it is. I mean, Bob Marley said until the superiority of one race and the other one is abolished, all we are going to be seeing is war. And this is our own war where people, because of election, is a do or die affair, and you start castigating against people. But people should watch out and still go out and try to vote. If you are able to vote safely, vote. But if life is in danger, you just have to withdraw. So it's unfortunate the events in Lagos. Some people are trying to we expected that the leaders should come up and condemn some of these things, but I've not really seen significant leadership in Lagos condemning these things. So they are in on it because it's trying to work in their favor. But again, I think it's because of the Obi tsunami that is driving everybody into panic. So, but we'll just keep watching. But I think most of it is a charade because there's been snatching of ballot boxes already. There's been attempts at disenfranchisement. INEC is not paying its officials. Those ones are also revolting. So everything is not really going on well. It's not looking good at all.
All right. Thank you, Shagun. Thank you so much. I hope you continue to join us, and anything you hear, let us know.
I have a question for Shegu.
Okay, go ahead,
Okay,
Mama.
Madam
Mama.
Ejo.
Shegu,
Yes, Mama Ejo.
I am not happy with you on something you said.
What are you not happy with?
You said if you were in Lagos, you would vote Sanwo-Olu.
Yes, I will.
Good. Let me tell you, Sanwo-Olu is not qualified for your vote, and I will give you the reason.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, a tribe in Lagos, the Igbo precisely, were picked upon, and Sanwo-Olu did not address it. And because he refused to address it, glorify wasted destiny called Oluomo, build upon it, and make utterances that is being played today. If Sanwo-Olu is a humanitarian or he's a servant of the people, he would have stood his ground and said, this must not repeat itself again. But he didn't do it.
Some voters who have
And
actually
glorify
passed through the process. But from what I've gathered, he wasn't here 3 weeks ago when the presidential election was conducted.
Has made the utterance and they're executing it today. Is that the person that you think qualifies to rule Lagos again? Then secondly, wọ́n ní pàṣẹ tí wọ́n fi na ìyáálé jáde, òun ló yẹ kí wọ́n fi na ìyàwó jáde. How did Sanwo-Olu come into play? Ambode was swept out for him. So how did he not expect they will not sweep him out? So, as intelligent and smart you are, I don't think it is reasonable and dignified enough of your person to support such a man. Because there is no way we paint evil. Evil is evil. There is no way we define this thing. They have succeeded to breed monsters of Agbero that will have the audacity to call a tribe out, and they will be doing mayhem upon that tribe. And the sitting governor will not condemn it. And the sitting governor will not do everything possible so that such tribe are not humiliated, disgraced, embarrassed in Lagos. So if
Can
you
I respond?
tell me that such a person deserves your vote, I will say go and sleep and come back. Because if you, let's flip the coins, and you are in this tribe that they are humiliating like this, how will you feel?
Can I
This is
respond?
not better, this kind of things, even in the land of
Eh,
Yoruba,
Echo.
constitute the issue
I will
between
forget. I will
Modakeke
forget
and
your
Christian.
question, so Mama Ijo.
So please, we are learned enough to
Echo.
condemn evil. Thank you.
Echo, hold on. Okay, Shegun, you can respond. Oh, Shegun, hold on. Okay, let's hear what
Fairly,
Femi is saying.
practically everywhere, from my understanding.
Speaker.
That's on one hand, as far as INEC is concerned. As far as the people are concerned, the electorate, the masses, I believe that so far so good, very peaceful. Very, very peaceful. You can see here in my polling unit, it's orderly, it's peaceful. I think the only downside is, from what I'm hearing also all over, is the voter turnout has been incredibly low. But then I won't come to conclusions yet because it's early days. We still have, I'm sure, 2-3 hours, maybe even more, before the polls close. So perhaps people are just taking their time and trickling in. The quote unquote mad rush of 2 weeks ago is not there. But then at the end of the day, we'll find out what the numbers are. But if it goes the way it's been going since morning, then definitely there's been some sort of voter apathy, which, at the end of the day, we'll figure out why.
All right, so what do you say to INEC in terms of preparations going forward after these elections?
Look, I think what happened a couple of weeks ago was a learning process. INEC tried to introduce new technology, which we all applauded. I don't know what happened with the technology. The beavers worked properly. I think the question of IREV was where perhaps maybe the ball was dropped. Now, like I said, it's a learning process. It's a learning curve, and I think INEC clearly seems to have corrected whatever lapses there were or loopholes there were, and I think we're seeing a much better operation this time around. A system is perfected. It's not perfected on the first day. It's perfected, as you continue to familiarize yourself with it and you use it. Don't forget that there were about 80 something million, 90 something million people registered last time. 80 something million collected their PVCs. About 25 million voted. Even at 25 million, that's a lot of numbers when you're doing with new technology. But that is no excuse. I'm just trying to say, in every system, there will always be imperfections until you perfect the system.
So this process was, the build-up to today was characterized by pockets of violence in some areas, and some are attributing that to the new dynamics of the politics of Lagos. What do you say to those contesting this election and the supporters especially?
Are you saying that there was violence today?
No, not today. Build up to this process.
Build up to it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. We just have to continue to educate ourselves and encourage people to go out, exercise their franchise. There's freedom of movement, freedom of expression as enshrined in our constitution, and voting for whoever you want is part of the freedom of expression. It's an expression. Your vote is an expression, and that is guaranteed under the constitution. And we have to just continue to imbibe that culture of tolerance and allowing people to vote their conscience. So the build up, like you said, violence here and there, I will not ascribe it to anybody. I'll just ascribe it to the passions of people, whatever party you are, whether you're APC, PDP, Labour. But I think the authorities should investigate those things, and whoever you are should be brought to brought to book as a lesson to others and moving forward in future elections.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Excuse.
That was the Speaker of the House, Femi Bajabiamila, after he voted in Lagos. Okay, Shegun is gone. I wanted to. Oh, okay, he's back. So
No,
Shegun.
I thought I was going to. Okay, so Mama Ito, this is what I would say. I know we all have different perspective, but it doesn't necessarily mean one of them is wrong or one of them is right. Now, I'm not holding brief for Sanwo-Olu, but I listened to a Rise interview where he was invited and where he condemned all the attacks on the Igbo. But personally, I would have expected him to have come out, even more forcefully to condemn it. So I'm not holding brief for him, but I know he has condemned it. I know also I've seen an interview where he went to the Akerele um, market that got burnt, and he pledged to give them 100 million to rebuild the market. Now, but that is not even the main thing. The main thing is these things should not be happening. So the condemnation should actually come from everywhere and not just from Sanwo-Olu, even from the parties even from the leaders in his parties ahead of him. But again, it's unfortunate that people have chosen this route. Why I'm supporting him is just because I've looked at the capacity around the team of the people that are presenting to him. The majority of us that are supporting LP for presidential, most of them I believe are because of the personality and the person of Peter Obi, not because the Labour Party itself, probably has the best people, because Peter Obi himself, his personality stands above board among them. They are all not angels. They are not all angels, but I have looked at what Sanwo-Olu has been able to do in Lagos for the past few years, for what he did with COVID, the development that he has continued from his predecessors, and the way he has really come out and is even more reachable than most of the predecessors in his before him. That's the basis on which I will choose him over the other candidates. When we were comparing Obi and other presidential candidates, we were comparing their antecedents. Obi has antecedents. Tinubu has antecedents. Atiku has antecedents, and we were comparing their personality and their antecedents. In this current presidential elections for Lagos State, if we want to compare antecedents, what is the antecedent of the Labour Party candidate? What is the antecedent of the PDP candidate? What is the antecedent of the APC candidate? That's what I've looked. And that's why I said if today I'm voting, it would be Sanwo-Olu because of what he's done.
Chago, if you were Sanwo-Olu, because you cannot rule where there is no peace. If you were Sanwo-Olu and you know that a particular group of people have hatred for the Igbo in the state you are ruling, and you know them very well, that they will definitely carry out this threat today. It's not just speaking about it in the air. If you really know what you are doing, that is a solution. You would have talked about it in the air, because I know you are smart and intelligent to do that. And also make sure those people are arrested and locked up, so that this thing that is happening will not happen. I know that is what you will do. So because Sanwo-Olu did not do this diligent job, he's not qualified anymore to rule my children in Lagos State. Because no person is a monopolist of violence. Then too, you must not breed people who deliberately hate another tribe. And anytime there is issue, they will burn down what they used to feed themselves and feed their children. And you think it's normal? What is 1 million naira? Is that what is burnt in that market? Those people will not be able to pay their children's school fees. they won't be able to feed their wives.
Mama
They won't be
Echo,
able to take care of
I
themselves.
like
This
the
is what
way you
will
put
happen
it
today.
that some people, but I like the way you put it that you said it's some people. Thank God that you didn't say it's the whole Yorubas that hate the Igbos because
I don't join
yeah,
you people to use the whole because I know it
because
is
that
not the whole.
it's good you put it that way. But what I'm saying is I don't want to be seen as holding brief for Sanwo-Olu because I'm not. But again, is it Sanwo-Olu that is responsible for getting those people arrested? Where are those security? There's a commissioner of Lagos. He
But
was
he did
invited
not
to arrive.
listen.
Just wait,
It's the
wait,
same thing that happened
Mama
in
Echo,
ESAS. It's the same thing
Mama
that
Echo.
happened in ESAS. If me was Sanwo-Olu, those people will not see the light of today because I know them. I know their leaders. And once their leader is picked up and locked up, and ask their leader to make utterances that says, Enyoma, desist, ceasefire. This will now have happened. So for
Well,
someone not to do it,
I agree with
he's
you
the
that
encourager of this evil, and he will pay dearly for it. If anything happens, a grain of hair, if he fall from any of my picking today in Lagos, all their blood is being spilled. Me and Sanwo-Olu and Oluomo, we have a contention to do after the election.
Well,
Can I just
Mama
say
Echo,
something?
just like I said, the whole security of the state does not lie only in Sanwo-Olu. He could have done more. I agree with you, but for me, that is not enough to say if I compare the candidates for Lagos State based on their capacity that he cannot win. A lot of people have come back to condemn this. It's unfortunate. It shouldn't be happening. It's not the whole all the whole Yorubas that hate Igbos, but again, I think it's just the fear of the Obi tsunami. But again, we might not all agree, but that's just the point I made. It's based on their capacity that I would vote for him any day.
Obu tsunami is not about Obi. I want you people to understand that. Obi tsunami is about my children who are tired of you people keeping their destiny. It's about my children.
Mama Echo, you know I'm not among them, Sha.
If you like, you there among. If you don't like, you not there among. Now pikin wey call me mama, now I be mama. I know they need people when not call me mama. But the truth is this: my children are smart and intelligent. They know their destiny is being caged, and they are looking for a liberation because they want to live 1960s and beyond. They want to join the 2023 global war. And the only thing out is somebody they believe in form of Obi. In LY show, I tell Obi, you not be my favorite. My favorite na Showore. But because my children wanted you, I don't have a choice here. I have to support my children. So the battle on ground is not about Obi. It's about Nigerian people who are tired to be living in abject poverty in the midst of plenty. So they want a liberation. So it is not Obi tsunami. It is my children who are tired and they
All right.
want to be
All right,
liberated.
Mama Echo,
And
hold on. Mama
liberation
Echo, hold on. Let me get to other people who are joining us. Kaide, welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Yeah. How are you, Kaide?
I'm fine. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Where are you joining us from?
From Lagos.
Lagos. Wow. Okay. Very good. So, what part of Lagos?
Apapa precise.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Have you voted? Are you going to vote? What's the situation?
The funniest thing is that I cannot vote, but my wife have voted.
Okay. Why can't you vote?
Because I was just transferred to Lagos here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was based in Kaduna.
Kaduna. Okay.
So I just resumed the office yesterday.
When? Yesterday. Okay. So last election you were in Kaduna?
I was in Kaduna.
Okay.
And everything went smooth.
Everything went well in Kaduna.
Where everything smooth. There is no fight, nothing. We didn't fight each other. It's only Southwest here.
Why do people fight in the South?
It's because of their orientation is poor, is low. They are leaders. The people they follow. They didn't tell them the right thing. You know this person is your oppressor, and you are still following your oppressor. Since APC Egbeke have come to power 2015, Nigeria never remained the same. Either you believe me or not. From Kano to Lagos here, 2010, I paid to Los Zeros bus, I paid 3,005. But today, since this APC, this debate power APC going to power, as I'm telling you now, from Kaduna to Lagos here by Los bus is 25,500.
Wow.
And God gave me 3 keys. Tell me, if I know you are in my shoe, you are a family man, and you mean well for this country. It's not me, I'm not fighting for myself, I'm fighting for my children, for the sake of my children. The house I collected in Lagos, the house that they gave me in Lagos, just a single room. Guess how much did I pay? 150. A single room in Lagos, 150 in Ikoton precise. Because they gang up, they follow, they gang up together, the oppressor, all the followers. They never tell them that. They never tell their oppressor that we are passing through hell because of 1,050 naira, 500 that someone will give you. He will not tell you to go and destroy your own brother. In Kaduna, we doesn't fight each other. We fight only religion fight, which is everybody knows. Kaduna South, Kaduna North. That is why, mark my word this morning, APC will never in Kaduna. As I'm telling you now, presently, APC will never resurrect again. Because they brought they brought calamity in the state. No peace. Either you people believe or not. I like what Male was saying. Male is saying the right thing. I was listening since. I don't want to come in. I said, let me just say 1 or 2 things. She's right. Any parent will not like to lose any of his children. But these people, all these politicians, they don't care. Either you die or not. What they're after is that office. And after the moment they get that office, they don't want to know either you exist or not. All their children are outside there. Last week, my brother, sir, last week, someone was kidnapped in Kaduna Day. My wife is a medical person. Close to the general hospital, somebody was kidnapped. Nothing was done. You can't continue like that. But me, I'm praying for the country. Let peace reign. Let peace reign. That is what I'm fighting for. I don't have anything. I don't want to. What am I contesting? I don't need anything from the government. The only thing the government needs from me is my tax. I pay tax. And when you pay a tax, in an election like this, you need to see what you pay for. You are not saying it. If someone can call in Imo, number 4, and you gave me number 1, which kind of a government we have? It's a pity in this country. We are sitting on gunpowder. And if care is not taken, that gunpowder, it will explode very soon. Because when you push all this youth to a level that you cannot control again, well, I won't say more than that. Thank you.
Before you go, let me ask you this. What is it about the North that we in the South do not understand, being that you've lived there? Especially how they play politics.
Okay, you are talking about the South.
Yeah.
The South, they are educated, but the level of their educated is being pushed in the dustbin by the people they follow. Somebody that did not pass through any way, he will be telling you that your PVC he has expired. Go and collect another. A learned person, any learned person that is in APC, you need to go nearby secretary and let they should check his brain. He's annoyed. You will not. It's not that Igbo, not Igbo that has the problem. Yes, local government in Lagos, before I resumed, voted for B. And that biggest Alimosho is dominated by Yorubas. I'm a Yoruba man. He's dominated by Yorubas. How many Igbo that are there? There are few. People are tired of APC. People are tired of their government. That is just it. From Abuja to Kaduna, it's just 2 hours. Before I married my wife, before I married, I was studying in Niger State. I will left Kaduna 11 o'clock in the night, and I'm going to Niger State to go and see her. Nobody will harass me. Nobody will harass me on the road. But now I can't try it. I dare not try it. When my company was telling me that, Mr. Kayode, you follow flight. My wife was telling me, say, thank God you follow you follow flight. I don't want. She don't want me to follow the road by road. It's not safe. If you feel southeast, south, all of us, we are not safe. All of us were sitting on border until we come to end. We put an end to all these politicians. We need to retire them and let them go. Look at other Africa. Rwanda is better than Nigeria. Go and Google it. Go and Google it now. Rwanda is better than us.
All right.
How many of the children school in Nigeria here? It's annoyed. So our problem are not Igbos. I'm a Yoruba man. Igbo are not our problem. We stay together. Go to Kaduna. I can tell you the place that Igbo dominate in Kaduna. Go to Sabo. After that, Sabo is in Kaduna there. When you go to Central Market by Kanu Road, ask all Igbo there living peacefully. We never have an issue with them. Why is South here? Why? Why are they turning Igbo against us? My elder brother married from Abia State. Okay, you not tell me now we should send the wife away and the children. It's not done. My own, she's from the east, from Enugu, my own mother. So you not tell me now I should throw away my mom because of politics that we are playing, all these youth politics that are playing in this country. Please, being my own is for unborn children, so that they will leave a legacy for them, a good legacy. Because the legacy that Awolowo and all those our past leaders, that is what these people are still following now. The evil that they plan. Continue like that, sir.
Thank you, Kaide. Hang on if you can, and we'll come back.
I'm with you. I'm with you to finish your program. I'm here together with you.
All right, thank you.
Dr. Damage, can I put a comment to that question you asked about what the North seems to hold together that the South doesn't?
Okay, go ahead.
I think for for the understanding that I have for the North is when it comes to politics and power, they always unite together. In the South, we have pluralities of opinion, maybe because we're educated and we think everybody's opinion has to be heard. In the North, when it comes to election, whether in the state level, whether even in schools, when it comes to election, the North would always galvanize behind one person, especially when they know they are going against somebody from any other region. So is it that they have this unifying factor as a northern agenda or sometimes as a religious agenda, and that's why they come together and then form that block, and politics is about number. So once they form that blocks and they have that power, then they can dictate. This time around, why I think there's so much chaos is like, even though before the presidential election some did not cede the election to the South, but the result that has come out has shown that the election is on the South. Now it is the South in itself that is fighting against each other. So for me, sometimes when we say the North is the problem of Nigeria, the Fulanis, or sometimes I think it's really not. The problem is we, the Southerners, the Yorubas, the Igbos, and that refuse to agree have a unifying factors when it comes to politics. That is the reason why we are having this. So the North, when it comes to politics, they unite, and they either unite under a northern agenda, which is the North, or they unite under religious agenda, and that's why they can prevent a common front some of these times. Thank you.
All right, Shegun, thank you so much for that
Yeah,
perspective.
that's right.
Omori, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor. Good morning, sir. Good morning to you, your panelists. Well, thank you for a wonderful job, as always. I want to quickly correct one impression he just painted. Education does not bring darkness. Education illuminates people. So you just trying to be smart by half, my brother. You flip the coin the other side. It's all about your ethnic and tribal bigotry. Nothing more than that. You refuse to see the truth. Mama Hecho, I was listening. I was supposed to be sleeping this time around. I was listening to Mama Hecho. He had just given you the simple answer. You don't bless somebody. You don't promote a failure. If in a sinner society, by now, nobody should be talking about APC. If somebody almost attacked me here, so I was entering. I was going to work somewhere. So two people, maybe fellow. I mean, they were colleagues. They were talking about the tsunami going on. The people willing to liberate themselves. Two of them were for Yoruba extraction. As soon as I came here, I was like, yeah, I think it's good for the people. And so it's for the benefit of the people. The other Igbo man clean on the line, behind was like, are you people tired of Biafra? Mr. Damages, for the first time, I wanted to fight in America and go to anywhere I want to go. It's simple written on my head. If it's Biafra, how do you mean? If I'm from Biafra, who told him, has he seen me in Biafra? Even if I'm a Biafran, does he think I have no right to belong to wherever I want to belong to? This is how they think. And surprisingly, I don't demand for that matter. This is the problem they have. It's so I said they don't know the wickedness of Tinubu and his cohorts. They know, but they're ready to do anything because of the simple fact that we know he's a thief, but my thief is better than your thief. This is the problem they have in Nigeria. We know he's a criminal. The problem I had during my political adventure in Nigeria was that some people wanted me to worship Aneni. They see Aneni as a political god that should be worshipped. But I didn't see it from that angle because I look at every ramification. No water in Aneni's village, no light in Aneni's village. And the people are making it a political maker. See, I don't see that. It could be from my village, it doesn't matter to me. It was one of the problems. It was one of the problems that should be eliminated from my community if we must go move forward. This is the thinking Nigerians need. The Nigerian that will work for us, like I always say on this platform, is the Nigerian where a governor, a military administrator of Yoruba extraction, was ready to pay the utmost price for his CNC of people extraction. Until we go back to this basis, we go nowhere. I'm even surprised at this crop of this present generation of people. They say they are educated. Look at you see the way he tried to bamboozle everybody into a full paradise. That because we are educated, we're supposed to know better if we feel we are educated. The educated that makes you to worship your oppressor is not a good education. This is worse than illiteracy. This is they try to be smart by half. They know the atrocities Tinubu and Co has committed in Lagos, but they don't care so long as it's one of their own. It's from Yoruba land. They don't care.
Yeah.
So we have to be very careful with this trend. We have to be very careful with this trend. Trying to make it a tribal issue. Somebody is there, it's doing nonsense. Anybody that votes anybody that wants to vote, he has been saying this one. This is not just the first time. This is not just the first time. And you keep repeating this evil, you try to make it look like a tribal war. We're not fighting a tribal war. People are simply tired of APC and PDP, and they are willing to liberate themselves. Dr. Damages, remember vividly, I almost had a altercation with my brother Ovie on this platform. I told them when we were just starting, about a year ago, that they don't know what is coming before them. They don't know what they are toying with. There's a limit to which you can push a goat. I mean, why will you be treating people as if they are animals? You don't even treat animals in the zoo the way you treat Nigerians. And every election cycle, they come around to do one abracadabra. You want people to remain in that cycle. The social media, well, because of people like you, Rudolph, and many other, good Samaritans. This is no longer the time of waiting for 7 o'clock NTA news. Gone are those days. Gone are the days of Babas of politics. People are willing to liberate themselves. The message is loud and clear. The future belongs to those who see possibilities before they become obvious. The idea of somebody coming here to paint and wanting to deceive us in my way. I mean, we are smarter than that. Education is not your problem. If education is your problem, you should have tried the illiteracy. Education is not what making you to do what you are doing in the South. Don't come here and try to twist the fat on his head. If you are educated, you should know that you don't have to worship your oppressor. The same people that put you in perpetual bondage, in abject and excruciating poverty, should not be allowed to come back to power. So the idea of somebody trying to, be smart, but by now, it's to Songolu, it's the people's side. Oluomo should be in prison. He by now, Songolu is not a messenger. He's not an Araran boy for Tinubu. He's not an extension of Tinubu's private estate, a political dynasty. Those that perpetrated the evil against Nigerian youth during the SARS should be put behind bars. So we know the truth. We just try to, hide under religious and tribal sentiment, to put ourselves in a harm's way. You remember one day I was telling you, Chino Achebe used to say the problem of Nigeria is simply a squarely leadership problem. I've come to discover that it's even more of followership problem than leadership problem, because it's the followers that create the enabling environment for our oppressors, to perpetrate their evil. Just like that guy that's spoken. I don't know if he's still there or listening to me anywhere. This is the trouble. This is the problem they have. They know these people are criminally minded. They don't care so long as it's of their, extraction. We have it everywhere. If the Igbos have them, the adults have them, the Yorubas have them. Just that it is just more obvious in some areas than others. It's my criminal, I know it's a thief. So long as it comes from my area, it's my thief, and nothing should happen. What you say? This part you're trying to tread is a dangerous part for everybody. It's even more dangerous than the religious problem we're trying to deal with. Trying to turn one tribe against the other. We are brothers and sisters for Christ's sake. Poverty does not know a tribe. Poverty does not know religion. We are all poor. We are all suffering. Look at Lagos. They pray. They heap praises on Lagos. Dr. Damages. If you go to Lagos, if you have something to do from the island, you go to the from the mainland to the island. An appointment that will take you 20 minutes, you will spend the whole day trying to get there. At the end of the day, you might not be able to even make it. If you make it, you're not coming back to your house to sleep. Is that the Lagos you heaping praises for that criminal continuing before? Hey, if he has headache, he flies to either London or the other area for treatment. Is that the Lagos of your dream you want? They said he built Lagos. How? I'm even ashamed to say Lagos was one time the capital, the administrative headquarters of Nigeria. You'll be disappointed. Do you know how much it has? Lagos is richer than some countries in Africa. You come here to hide under religious and ethnic bigotry. They want to babuzo that into false paradise. We are not false. We cannot continue like this. People are simply tired. The message once again is loud and clear. I've said this about 2 years ago. There is a tsunami before us. It's not about Obi. This is the message people are not getting. Obi, in the midst of criminal, in the midst of Tinubu and Atiku, the very day they finished their primaries was when I concluded that there will be political revolution in Nigeria. Putting Obi in the midst of Atiku and Tinubu is like Jesus Christ in the midst of Barabbas and the other criminal. You don't need much preaching to, you don't need much message to a political campaign for people to know these people have come a long way. They are perpetrated in their criminality for too long. Is it Atiku you're talking about? Is it Tinubu? What do you want to tell us about Tinubu that we are not aware of? The other thing he had, to deceive people in Nadeco, he was in Nadeco. Other than that, the role I played in Nadeco, Tinubu did not play half of it. They used us to achieve their political gain. The risk I took under Nadeco, we were the student wing of Nadeco. They could not leave their house. They would give us some of the dangerous errands, to die. We are only allowed by the special grace of God. They did nothing. So somebody coming here to say because of what Tinubu did in Lagos, he has done nothing, and they don't deserve to be to be compensated. They should be shown the way out. They should go into political oblivion. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Murray. We appreciate your contribution. Timsy, welcome.
Welcome. Thank you, Dr. Rudolph.
Tuesday now, who get you there?
Yes, Mama. Mama Mingo.
Okay, drop your number for me for back office.
Okay, ma. Without press that just now. Just press that too.
Have you voted, Timsy?
Yes. I voted.
How did you again? I've been sheriff.
I'm again now.
Okay. How did it go? Did people come out to vote?
Yeah, people came out. People came out. This is a governorship election, and people are concerned about governorship election more than president election. President election is Abuja. People classify that as an Abuja election. So a lot of people came out. There are people in the queue. There are people voting. There are still people waiting patiently to cast their vote. But from what we are seeing, we are seeing the promising victory at the end of the tunnel. So
did INEC people come on time?
Yes, the INEC people, they are impressive today. They came on time. Some came by 8 o'clock. Some before 7:50 something. They are already available. But we're just waiting till after the elections because they are still voting. Where we are just hoping that we will see the end point is to make sure that our result is posted from our unit to INEC portal before they leave. If the last election they did, I believe there was the news came up that in Delta State they did not allow INEC to leave without only if they post the result before they leave. So people are still voting. So our voting will not be in vain. The only thing that will make us know that our unit is not in vain because we already voted and it is very clear the statement everyone is making. So we're just waiting to see after the announcement of the result to see that the result is posted from this unit before they take the results from our community here, because I'm currently in Afisiri community. I voted at the town hall, and that is where I casted my vote. I just voted and I'm back here. I voted for my Gege, and we are promising and believing that today the Lord has made it day for Magege because we are very tired of PDP. PDP has been in this state for 24 years. They have not done any meaningful thing in this state. Well, Magege has been working, he's just a senator, but the little time, the opportunity we gave him, we are able to see how he was able to make good use of the opportunity. So let's see how possible if we give him another opportunity now, being the governor as the executive position, if he will be able to deliver to our expectations, because we have high expectations and we believe that Omagege have the art of data, and we believe if he emerge by God's grace victorious today, definitely Omagege will work for the state. You can look all the transformers. There's light every day in the Delta state. Just come and see everywhere. There's light. Omagege brought a lot of transformer which people are using in every area. See, I've been here in my unit since 2 days ago. They have been lights. They are not complaining, and everybody is happy because Omagege has been working, and we hope and expect that when he emerge victorious today by God's grace, and we just hope that other debtors in other regions from Ogara, from Ika, from Anyosha, from Buluku, from Obashiku, we hope that in Isoko also, we hope that in Ijo, some part of Utasai, they are able to follow up with what we are doing, but from the information we are getting, debtors are tired of PDP, and they only know that it's just their PVC, which the PVC which we have is the only energy and the strength we have to vote out those people who don't have our interest in art. So I believe a lot of people are already casting their votes. The women are outside, the men are outside. My voting has been posted out.
So Timsy, okay, he's gone. Mama Eche.
Omo, Baba, I am not saying what I'm saying because I support one tribe against another. I am not happy that all the politicians that are canvassing for powers, they are not condemning the violence that their particular group is meting to the other. And I don't want to dwell on that. What I want to dwell on is how to rescue my children from the calamity and the monster that these oppressors have turned them to. That is my greatest goal, and that is my greatest thing I want to achieve. I am looking forward to make out of my children a Leon of Africa. Dangotes. That is what my agenda is. I want to build out of my children the human capacity that is the wealth of the nation. That is my goal and my agenda. But we are into the political realm. We get to get out of this. That is why I'm doing what I'm doing. But this is not my major focus. My major focus is the fact that I know my children, they are smart, they are intelligent, they are hardworking, and they have resilient personality. The only thing they don't have is an environment or a platform that will give them this opportunity for them to use this intelligence and smartness, hard work, and resilient personality to compete with the global world. That is what I want to give to my children, and that is what I am working on. So do not misinterpret me that I don't support evil. I hate impunity with passion. I hate injustice and unfairness with every passion in me. My children has been given a wrong message, but we have to work hard after the election so that they can unlearn these wrong messages and let them be able to use all that God has endowed them with the environment and everything God has blessed us with in Africa, so that we can turn Nigeria to compete with the global world. And once we do that, we will be able to help other African countries so that we can regain back our glory. Because African continent is supposed to be the best continent on earth. I will be working with my children in all African countries to achieve this. That is what I am living for currently. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bosky.
You know, the network just went bad, so I was unable to so I had to come into the show again. So I was what I was trying to say, Ma'am, I want to say thank you for everything you have been saying. You know, I've been following on this show, and you have been a helpful, Mama. I want to say thank you, and also for what I'm saying concerning the election. A lot of people are really passionate to vote this time around. They are very deliberately at making sure that they vote, and every of the attempts is due to we are seriously tired of PDP, and we are tired of anything that concerns PDP in this state. Until PDP is totally exited from this state, there won't be peace, because the people who is bringing problem to the state is PDP. They are the one who is bringing thuggery to the state. They are the one bringing they are the criminals in the state. If you check top top 30 politicians in Delta State who have issues in the court, they are from PDP political party members. And this is how they continue to continue to do all their criminal activities, which is, we believe by God's grace, after Magege emerged today, we'll be able to wipe out those miscreants in PDP that are bringing problem to the state. So the truth is, today is a very joyful day. We are just hoping that all over Delta State, the trend which has been going on for the past weeks, we hope that today they'll be able to use through their PVC to vote, and as well make sure that their vote is counted, uploaded, and as well confirmed before any of the INEC official will leave the unit. Because I'm a youth corper, and I also told those my youth corper who are working with INEC that today, if people do not upload the result, forget about we are both same youth corper. There is not a youth corper here. That's mean you are not trusted, and that result won't be taken from that unit unless if only the INEC rec chairman of the state come and take the result and verify to us that okay, this is your result, we have confirmed. Without them uploading the results, we are not letting them leave. And thank God that they already know in presidential election, there were a lot of the INEC staff that were old in Delta State. They did not allow them to go. And this time around, it is more massive because the information is spread around the state that INEC, the one in now, the caution for the good, for peace, because of those people you sent, for the life, for the safety of those people you sent, those the children of those poor, the children of those people you sent to different police units to stand as INEC official, please, to help their life so that they will not experience violence, so that some people will not use the anger of Nigeria to face them in today's election. They should please advise them that after the election, before they leave, they should post the results, and we should confirm. The government is the most smartest person in a technological way. I wonder why they continue to perpetrate this evil. We have NYSC, the government have portal. Look at NYSC portal. Look at the government payroll portal. They don't debunk in those. They don't make mistake when making their payments or when uploading. Their site is always active. Why must the INEC portal and INEC, who is the most smartest technology, why are they always having problem when it comes to INEC? That shows that there's something wrong. And the calling that we're calling INEC, the information we're giving INEC now is that please, for those poor people which they sent to stand as INEC officials, for them to avoid any form of violence today, they should please advise them that immediately after the result in every polling unit, that result must be uploaded before they leave. Without them uploading that result, we are very sure that we have a lot of tower. We lock them in those tower, and the INEC come, we will not release them from those tower.
All right, thank you, Timsy.
Is your phone MTN?
Please, can I come in?
MTN.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Can I come in?
Say something.
No, hold on, my HO. Hold on. Let's see how that. I'm hearing noise from I don't know where. All right, let me go to Bosky. You are next.
Okay.
Go ahead. You are muted. Bosky. All right, I think he's having problems. Let's go to Matt.
Hola, perdón, I say hola. I say, so I'm so sorry. I have been speaking Spanish since, so I made mistake by saying hola. Good afternoon, good morning, because here is still after to 12 right now. Dr. Damages, please, I just want to say something, but with a heavy heart. You know, so that sometimes we hear our mama, HO, boiling and saying some certain things. It will look as if maybe she's saying it because she doesn't like all these politicians, or maybe Nigeria is the worst place. But from the news, I wanted to connect before. But when I saw Njenje Media, saw the kind of news that is coming out from Lagos and VGC, some other Jegule, some other places, people coming out. That was, you remember yesterday, Dr. Damages, we talked about Lagos. BOD tell us that nothing everywhere is going to be like heaven, this and that, you know, we all believe. But today, that same thing, I heard somebody shouting, Chukwudi, sleep, oh, sleep, oh, you better sleep, don't come out and vote, oh, if you are not voting for APC. So all these things, even Kate Henshaw was also attacked. Choma Chukura was also attacked. I know you people must have seen all those things. In River State, the same thing is going on. I don't know what kind of country that we are living in. I don't know why we should be in this form. I don't know. Can't we just exercise our right without infringing in other people's, you know, right and you know, their right to vote? This is a very simple exercise. You understand? But they are making it to be complicated, as if it's nothing. I wanted to go somewhere to show you something, but you know, I don't want to get out of context what we are saying, so that you see how people behave in this place. I wanted to show you just a simple thing. You see how people, even the grandma and the grandfathers, you see how they behave. But you see our young people. I am a young man, above 40. I don't know how somebody can hire me to go and disfranchise my fellow young men and beat them and destroy what they are building for the good and betterment of the country. You see to that. So sometimes I don't understand what is going on. We say that Nigeria is one and we should be one. But at the same time, we are using our hands to divide and rule. I don't understand. Even Choma Chukura went and called the army. The army, they were just like reluctant, telling her to go back where she told you that they attack her. Are they not the people that will go there first to see the situation of the place, and before they will tell that young lady to go back there? So you see the kind of confusions and things that is going on. You will begin to wonder. Obakala in Omahia today was quiet. Somewhere in Obakala, I saw it in a channel news. It was quiet. People were voting quietly, and there's no disturbance. I saw it. I listened to the news before because I was trying to get around the news, because that time BOD was there. I don't want to come in and start you know, saying things that he may not like, or maybe to offend him, because sometimes the news that he always try to tell us that Nigeria is heaven, but we know that Nigeria is not heaven. We know that there is no problem. There is problem in Nigeria. When this young man, FCO Lomo, said that thing yesterday, I told you yesterday in this place, the message has already gone out. For him to come out and carry Mama Chukwudi to come and front in camera is nothing. You cannot do that thing. Cannot be able to do anything. He has already spoken that word, that evil word, and that is the one that goes faster. You see to that? So please, this thing that we come here, sometimes we say people should tell us the truth. Don't be sentimental. Don't come and tell us that we are using emotions to speak. This is about the country that we say we love. Emotions need to be there. Love needs to be there.
If you say that you love someone, emotions have to be there, and love has to be there too. So we always, when we come here, let's always speak the truth. That is why I used to say it. Mama Hecho, I salute you. And Kene, always I used to, and one other guy, Henry, and one other guy, Show or something. All these people, they come here, you see, with the other lady that was a Yoruba woman that spoke yesterday. All these things shows that there are still good Yorubas, there are still good Igbos, there are still good Hausas, but there are many that are trying to paint Nigeria black, and which is not good. This is a day that we are supposed to celebrate, all of us, saying that yes, we have voted, everybody is happy, and everybody will go home enjoying. But look at it, it's sad. You see to that. This is what I have to say for that. Let me allow others to talk because I'm walking home right now. I'm still with you people. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, man. Solo, you're back.
I'm back
okay.
here.
I've
done my voting.
You've done your voting?
Very peaceful.
Okay.
No issue at all. But let me tell you the only thing I saw there. There's no agent in my polling booth for LP. They are stronghold. It's a stronghold for LP. No agent. No agent. A stronghold for LP. Is that they didn't pay them chichi or something? People just disappeared. They didn't appear today. Last one they were there. There were more there. Today, none of them came.
So are you going to go back to see the
I just want to give you a brief. I promised you. I said I'm coming to give you a brief report. I needed to search how many agents are there. All the INEC officials fully present. All the arrangements perfect. Voting orderly.
Were there more people than
there are more people this time around, and they are still coming. It's a major stronghold for LP, but the agents are not there. Take that from me.
Okay.
You see, when I've been emphasizing this. These are people who have been in this business like Goliath. So we need a strong David to face them. They have been in this business for a long time. All my ages in life, they are always rigging. They have no money. As a matter of fact, they have no other business other than politics. They have no shop, they have no industry, they have no factory. The only business they have is politics. So when you want to meet people like them, you must know that you know what you do. Otherwise, they just make you look stupid. Look, LP in Lagos at the last election, you must have been over not less than 1.5 million that will vote for them. They scatter some places when they know that these people are trooping to that place. They scatter the place. Go there, scatter box, break the box, clean everything there. By the time they reduce it, they dash us some wrong figure, 500 something thousand. I almost weep. But I know the result, this type of result we should be expecting. When we don't have anybody representing us in a polling booth, you have left the people to their whims and caprices. So they will just do whatever they want to do in that location. And that's exactly what is going to take place all over the governorship election all over. Thank you, Dr. Damage.
All right, thank you. And stand by, okay? So back to you. Kaide, you have anything?
Yes. I just have a little one about two things to talk about. This that copper, I didn't know his name, Sha. I don't want to know his name.
Timothy.
Sir?
Timothy.
Okay, Kingsley. I didn't blame him. Okay, Kingsley. Timothy, okay. Timothy, in fact, I'm supported in you, graduate. For this time, you are still worshiping APC. APC for that man, APC that brought calamity to this country. You are telling me, Oma Gege, the evil that they are doing to you people, you are not tired. Come on. I don't expect you. Even though if you want to vote a party, not APC and PDP again, you are still you are being your oppressor. You are telling them that to continue the evil that they are doing. In fact, I pity you. I'm a graduate also. But what pains me a lot, my late dad, in this government, I lost my dad and I lost my mom within 8 years with this government. I tell my dad is among the people that they brought this calamity, this evil party, APC, to power. Me and we have argument. He said he will send me out. I said, sir, you can't send me out. This is my house. He said he will send. I said, I will not leave. My mom said, my son, leave. Don't respect your dad. I leave the house for them. Today, where's my dad? Today, where's my mom? I have 3 kids, all are ladies. And you are telling me to face now that you are tired with APC, PDP for 20 years. Are you not tired with your problems? How much I'm giving you? How much? Other parties are there, better than them. You still want to remain in bondage. Well, I don't blame you. Continue. I wish you people all the best in either Edo or Delta or so. I let the will of God be done. But me, I know in this country, either we like it or not, people move. People must what? People must leave. Because crisis must happen. Because we are sitting on gunpowder, as I earlier said it, and that gunpowder will explode. Either we like it or not. So because all these people they didn't work for us, they didn't work for us. For all, including our children that we born, they don't mean well for them. All these people, all these politicians, old couples, all those old fools that you are talking about, that you are tired with them. A common man, or Okada man, become either senator or House of Rep. Eh? Do you want to remain in your bondage? Vote them out. Let them. It's we that make them to be important. They are not important. To hell with them.
All right.
For giving me the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Kingsley. Kingsley, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, welcome. Where are you joining us from, Kingsley?
Okay, I'm joining from Edo State.
You're in Edo State?
Yes, I'm in Edo State.
Okay.
But I'm from Delta. I'm originally from Delta.
Okay. So how is it going over there?
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I just went out, but the thing is, I didn't vote, but I went out, so I saw that everything is every polling unit around me here. Everything is going well.
Why didn't you vote?
Okay. As at the time of registering for voters card, I was not in the country, so I couldn't get mine.
Okay. So how are people? Did people come out to vote? Did you see signs?
Yeah. People came out to vote, but not like the presidential election. Like what we see, people was just like Labour Party, obedience, and the rest. But I would say the like the volume of new Nigeria dropped. You understand what I'm saying? You understand?
Okay.
So
what are you hearing? People did what?
I say the people that were like most of the people voted for Obi.
Not today.
Yes,
I hope they didn't vote for Obi today.
You said?
I hope they didn't vote for Obi today.
No, Obi is not in the post today now.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So aside that,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
Kingsley.
aside that, I wanted to comment on my HO because I feel that woman is very, very, very she's a real mother. I've been following her. I watched her interview on AY Live. I see what she did. She's very, 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 very smart woman. She's a mother that means well to her children.
All right. Mama Angel,
I like her so much.
you have
Thank
it.
you, Kisley.
You have
The
it.
thing is this.
Yes, ma'am.
When I came to US by force, oh, my papa God forced me with lottery visa to come to US. I didn't know why he brought me here. So I struggled for years to find out. But the shocking thing I find out when I first come, I discovered that people are living on the street. They call the homeless people. And I know that what they are showing us is the beautiful places in New York. That is what I was used to before I came here. Then when I now look at how they make money to run their country, and I see what we have at home, that was the beginning of my journey. I discovered that we are so blessed, but we are suffering. And I also discovered that my children are smart and intelligent, and yet they are not allowing them to fulfill destiny. Then I begin to ask questions as a social worker. What contribute to this problem? How can we be the number one poor capital of the world in the midst of plenty? And they gather us in church to pray. What are we praying for? Don't create job opportunity. We don't have good environment for this young one. Nothing. And I decided to find out who are the cause of this problem. I discovered the politician. I discovered the daddy Geo and mommy Geos. I discovered that the religious empire and the politician, they are our problem. And I also now find out how did we get here? I discovered that our forefather never fought. And I discovered that our grandparents did not fight. They condoned impunity. And years upon years, impunity now become the order of the day. When we look at the religious sector, they failed my children. When we look at the environment, it's toxic for my children. They took away their destiny, and they gave them poverty, lack, and hopelessness. But because they have resilient personality and they want to survive, they now turn to crime to survive in the midst of plenty. And I said to myself, I will not join the people that will complain. I would rather prepare myself and prepare a platform for my children. And for me to do that, I have to set in my mind that me and my children, we are orphans. Because as an orphan in a nation, our political people, in my mind, they are dead. The daddy Geo that are goats that turn my children to ATM machine, they are dead. So as they are dead, we have to now pretend we are orphans, learn from the Western world, and rebuild another generation. Generation that will bet Elon Musk of Africa. Generation that will bet many Dangote. So that is what make me to do what I am doing.
All right, Mama Icho, thank you. Let's go back to Nigeria. Let's hear from BQB. BQ, I'm hearing that I played a video before of what's happening at Victoria
Garden City.
Garden City. So, what do you know that is going on there?
Yeah, we saw it on some eyewitness account event happening. There's some violence, like some people are being attacked in those some polling booths there. That's reported. It's being reported. It's not being carried live by the TV station, but it's just all these phone videos sent to them, and they play some of those on the media stations too. I think that's just the information around
This
that.
is
But I'm going to give you
Victoria
the
Garden
info.
City,
Okay.
Lagos. Today, the 25th of March, getting ready for the governorship election, and suddenly INEC officials tell us that they will not come into VGC as they have done for the last 4 elections minimum, that they will not come into VGC, and they want all the residents who are registered to vote, all of us to come outside the gates and vote. They want us to come outside of the estate, whereas we've always used the park in VGC to vote, which is a wide expanse of land that can accommodate all the voters. But INEC have decided that we must come outside the gate, all of us, to vote, to risk our lives, risk everything, and then of course they're hoping and expecting, I guess, that many of us will not vote because of this and stay at home. This is totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. This is automatic disenfranchisement because the people will be suspicious of what the motive is for this last minute change, and they would rather stay at home than risk their lives. INEC, we call on you to call your officers to order and ask them to relocate to the park in VGC so we can vote.
All right. So what's going on, BBQ? What BQB? What are we missing?
Yes, just like what was reported. Can you hear me, Dr. Damiji?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, let me just change this camera to front facing. So, just like what was reported, this is VGC. I'm not in VGC. I'm in Alimosho local government. And there's no violence that is recorded in my local government. So, I'm not talking to you to say that there's no violence in one part of the state or the other. But has always been the tradition since we started this on the 25th of. I'm reporting from my local government. I'm going to tell you, voting was done successfully and peacefully here. Most of us has voted anyway, so they are still waiting for some few people that will come in to vote. So majority of people around, let me just try to change this to this back camera. Majority of people around there that you can see are just waiting around for the counting and collation to start. So essentially, voting has ended for the most part here, but just waiting for 1 or 2 people because I think there is time. I think it's the 2 o'clock or so before they will stop the voting process, before they now start sorting out and counting. So essentially, that is what obtains in my local government. And as one of the panelists too, which was on ground too, has stated that he was on ground too and voted peacefully. There was no issue. So, which is one of my points when I'm responding to Mr. Max, that is always coming across. I always see in most of your submissions, you're always mentioning my name. My name is BQB, just a short name or acronym of my full name. So you don't need to be angry and always come across. I presented to you my own polling unit. I'm not disproving that there was a violence in VGC or people are being disenfranchised in VGC. But what I'm trying to tell you is that out of all the polling units, about 10,000 or so, I'm not sure of total number in Lagos. Count how many of those polling units were there violences or disturbance. That's the point I'm making. So because of the incidents in VGC, it doesn't invalidate what we are doing here. It doesn't invalidate what they do in so many polling units in my LCDA, Ikotun Igodo. I think that's my point. I'm communicating with you as a learned person. So look at the substance of my communication. Don't always look at you are going to only listen to people that says that is speaking to you based on what you want to hear. You are listening to Njeje TV or Njeje Media. They are only propagating all those negative narrative where there is violence, that same Njeje Media, they are not showing so many polling units. Open Arise, Open TVC, Open NTA, Open TV, all other media stations. They were showing so many polling units in Lagos that voting were peaceful, and they are showing it live. all even popular people, anybody, all these popular people, they are voting. All these musicians, they are voting. They are showing it. Voting is largely peaceful here in Lagos. So I don't understand the narrative of because of the VGC. You now want to use that one to discredit what we are doing here. That's the narrative I'm saying. I've never come here on this platform to push to you that Lagos is heaven or Lagos is like California or USA. That's not the point. Understand the point. We cannot always think the same way. You might think that the way I'm not sounding obedient. I'm not sounding like I'm supporting Peter Obi. But that is this reality that I'm telling you. I'm not in VGC. I'm in Alimosho local government. An election is peaceful here. There is no problem here. And this local government is the largest local government based on the electoral vote. Check in the states. So if I'm telling you that, so what happens in VGC? We invalidate what we do here. So I just want you to understand it based on that point. We are not fighting. This is an intellectual forum. Anything we put on here is for us to learn. There is a problem in VGC. There's some problem in so many of those areas. But that is there's a process in the electoral law, electoral guidelines, so that if there is a process, there is a problem here. They have a way of doing rerun or cancellation or something. But that will not invalidate every other aspect. So that has been my point. So anytime I make a position, I'm not going to make a position to you about Anambra or Enugu or Imo or River. I'm not in those places. I'm only going to tell you information about what happens here. I joined this platform earlier this morning to give you an information on the reason why there was a delay. I went to the Setting Out Center, which is a secondary school close to me here, to give us the information there. That is what is happening on ground. I met some of those INEC adult staff. The reason why there was a delay, the one they did in February 25th, some of them were still not being paid. They are still being owed. So they were protesting that they must be paid before. These are facts. These are the informations on ground. This is not about somebody reporting, made a video and now be saying something and be publishing it and circulating it for you people. That's the point. I'm saying it live. This is the situation here. So there might be skirmishes in some area. At least for now, we are hearing only VGC. For the part, I have a friend that voted in Oshodi, called Oshodi, around the area where even the MC Olomo people will vote. But luckily now, there has still been no violence in those areas. It seems to still be going peacefully as at now. That is what we want to hear. That is what we are praying for. So I think that's just the submission now. So the state we are presently, the majority of people have largely voted. It's just waiting for the time of voting to end officially so that the counting process can start and the winner will be announced, at least at the polling unit process. Before the other magic, Dr. Damages, the other magic of transmitting IRF, all those other stories will start going on. But the nuclear process is the one here at the polling units. I'm not going to follow them to the local government, to the state, all those ones. So that is where the magic of changing all those things will take place. But the one happens here, we'll update it, we'll let the information be out there. I think that's just the information I want to put up now.
Okay. BQ,
Yes.
let me ask you, the number of people that came out today to vote so far, do you think it's close to what happened on February 25th?
Yes, but I don't want to sound tribal, but I'll tell you, I see some people that I did not see in the last one. What I mean is that I see some age group. I see some people 70s. I see some elderly people that were using crutches that they went to bring them out this time around. This is reality. This is not about I didn't say there's something like this the last time. There was nothing like that. So I think there was more sensitization now. More people came out now. People are much more interested now. I don't know the reason. Maybe people really go inside to bring all those our senior citizens, the mamas, the babas out that they must vote. So I see so many of them around now. And of course, the refreshment too was given around the area. They gave us Ghana.
Let me ask you, who brought the refreshment?
Yes, so from what I saw, the party in power, they have one mobilization people. So the part of the money for mobilization is what they used to buy the drinks. They bought Coke, they bought bottled water, and they bought gala, and they gave it to everybody in the polling unit. They are not even saying whether you are voting for Labour or something. So they share for everybody. So I think it's the party that is doing refreshment, not the, and they even give us all these bonds, not the INEC people. The INEC that cannot pay their ad hoc staff is the one want to produce refreshment.
Who brought the tarpaulin that was outside? Do you know?
Yeah, that one I can't really see, but I know as early as this morning, the tarpaulins has been put on ground.
You have $48.
The tarpaulin has been put on ground, has been set. So I don't now know if it's the INEC, if it's still the same. Each polling unit have some. The polling unit is usually set in front of a particular place, maybe a house, an institution, or some place that they can see somebody to liaise with. So the people around that place will make some local arrangements in terms of setting up the place that people will sit and the canopies. So that arrangement has already been done this morning. The only delay we had was the INEC people coming in. And I explained the reason why the delay was because of the money they were not giving them. They were not giving them their allowances. So that's much of the information I know about this canopies.
All right. Thank you so much for that update. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go back to Matt. Matt.
Dr. Daneji, thank you for this opportunity. BQB, I'm not attacking you, only God knows. But you should understand
You always been
sometimes.
sounding like that. You always been sounding to be like.
You should understand. You should understand when the way why I'm talking to you this way is because you spoke well. You spoke well now. You understand me? You have spoken well.
I've not been speaking.
Because
I've not
you
been speaking
said
well before.
no. You have not. You know why? You now said something that I like. You said, show where you are. Things are getting on well. The things you feel in Obomosho, that's a particular circle. No matter how,
Not Ogumosho,
no matter
Alimosho.
Perdona,
Ogumosho is in Osun State.
Alimosho, where you are, that place there is peace over there. People are voting and all that, but you don't know about other places like you mentioned. You understand me?
I agree, absolutely.
Now, that is why I told you have spoken well. Like, I don't know, you on ground. Maybe you have seen it or you've not seen it. You know about detention,
No,
complaining.
I saw the video. I saw the video now already
You
circulating
know.
already. It's
Okay,
even
good.
being shown on local media. Yeah.
That's good. You know about Choma Chukura. You didn't see that one.
I saw the videos too. I saw all those videos.
So these videos, when he went back to the polling unit, showing that no one was there to vote. And there's another place where they showed the APC came out. They said they were singing and saying that people should not come out. They were on the road saying it loud and clear. You understand what I'm saying? So if you understand what I'm saying is that what MC Olomo said before affected this election. There are low turnout in some places, not in all places. I'm not telling you that it's every place, like maybe where you are now. I'm not telling you maybe because you are there, you are seeing everything live. But I'm just trying to reflect to whatever we say with our mouth sometimes affects, the mind of the people, how they think, how they reason. Do you understand? There are many people, if you want, there are many people who are in their houses videoing, use their own, their own phone, capturing everything. There are people thumbprinting as I'm talking to you in Lagos because they don't want nobody to come near to vote. Do you understand? So what I'm saying in a large essence is that we all should, when we are giving report, let's not give report as if maybe everywhere is a bed of roses. Like you just rightly said, like where you are, there is peace. But in other parts of Lagos, did you see the video of LP candidate, governorship candidate, saying it where he voted? It was peaceful. There are
Yes,
people.
I saw it too. Yes,
You saw it.
I saw it.
Exactly. That's what.
Yes.
But that when he voted, when he finished voting, Now, a video were coming in, messages were coming in. There are some parts of Lagos where they didn't want allow LP voters to vote. He said it. And, you know, all these things. When you speak, you like now you say something. It was clear. Even somebody that doesn't know you, God will understand you.
Yeah.
Will understand where you're coming from. Did I now attack? Did I say anything wrong? Now you can see I was doing you thumbs up because what the narration now, the what you just explained, it was clear. Even a little baby will understand you. If you can be doing it this way, I will appreciate. You understand me?
No.
I will appreciate.
Mr. Man,
I will
let
appreciate.
me just
I will appreciate.
respond. Yes. This is the
Respond
same
there.
way I've been. Yes, let me just respond. This is my report from the 25th too is the same. I was only giving a report on no, wait.
bro.
Wait, there are two ways.
No.
On the election broadcast, wait. There was an election day broadcast like this too. I was only giving a report on this Dr. Damage's show on this platform on what was happening in my polling unit. There are several shows. There might be another show tomorrow now about another topic, politics and all those things. I will make my points. But this one on this show is about this election. I'm not going to be telling you anything how I feel about it. I'm going to tell you what is happening now, which is what I'm doing. Dr.
Which
Damages
is
might
what
put up another show
which is what I'm
tomorrow.
trying to say.
Yeah, so this is the situation now. There's no way for me to lie about the situation. If there is violence here now, would I be able to come outside here and stay here?
No.
My friend that I said voted in Oshodi used to be hotbed. I'll tell you, the guy said that there were the voters turnout were low, possibly because people were afraid to come out truly. That it was not as much as. And I'm telling you, that is the situation. I don't need to lie to you I don't need to say anything that is not. That is what the guy said. He said the voter turnout were reduced, possibly because people were afraid that if they come out, they will be attacked. That is his reality. He's the one in Oshodi. Oshodi to where I am. Without now that there's no traffic, probably be like 20-25 minutes drive. I'm not there, so I can't really speak authoritatively of what is happening.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Maybe you that is on ground now, in the situation that you are seeing now, the situation like the way you are seeing videos flying and the way you see where you are being quiet and calm, people are responding and doing their thing. Do you think? I'm just asking. Do you think that LP will have the chance to come even first or second in this election with the things that you are saying? That's the way you feel about this today, that's this particular election in Lagos.
Oh, okay. The way I feel as a Lagosian, as somebody living in Lagos, based on capacity, personally, I'm telling you personally, I want Sanwo-Olu to be re-elected. He has done well based on my own assessment. So I'm not even. I voted for him, so I want him to win. So now asking me a question like if the way the voting process is going, if I had wanted Labour Party to win, would conflict the way I'm going to answer you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No problem.
So yes, it will conflict the way I'm going to answer you. I don't feel GRV has the capacity. He has gone to MIT, but he doesn't really have any experience or any capacity to govern a state as Lagos. That's what I feel, and that is true. There are so many other candidates that have better profile. Sanwo-Olu is there, Doherty is there. So many other candidates is there. That's the point. Some of us living in Lagos.
I'm only just asking based on. I'm
so
only
that's
just
the
asking.
point.
You remember you said that old people came out to vote. So I'm only trying to gather around on the basis of those people coming out and all that. If you can give more insight about that, that's the only thing. But now that you have explained, anyways.
Yes, and if you remember, February 25th broadcast, I even showed the list of the voters in my unit. About 400 of them. There are two polling units. One is 140 something. The other one is 250 something. And I even ethnic profile the names. Most names, about 80% to 90% of the names, they are Yoruba names. And Peter Obi won my polling unit. He won the two of them. I voted for Peter because I know he has the competency. because I feel that Tinubu's age and net will not allow him to perform. Peter Obi won. So are you going to say it's only the Igbo people that voted for Peter Obi? I can show you the
No,
list.
no, no,
The
no, no,
list
no,
is
no,
90%. So that's the point. But the
no.
situation now is different. We are not going to say because we voted for Peter Obi. GRV is different from Peter Obi. He doesn't have the competence and character. There are so many people in Lagos that have more profile to be a governor than GRV. That's the point. That's the fact.
All right.
So that's what I'm telling you now.
BQ, let me say something. Maybe
Yes.
this will help. I
Yeah.
really it's not easy. Some people don't know because I've been a reporter on the field. I really thank BQB, Team Z, Ngozika, and all the other people who have played that role for us. And maybe
Yeah.
what's confusing sometimes is they all individually have their opinion, but when they are reporting, like BQB is telling us what's happening there, he's telling us what's happening. He's not mixing it with
Yes.
his opinion. So
Yes. Not the fall I want.
when he airs his opinion, that's a different thing. You may agree or disagree with him, but you
Yeah.
don't.
Yes, sir.
You have to be able to separate when he's telling you this is what I'm saying.
This is
and
what
this
is
is what
there.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing where I
Now,
am. It doesn't
but
mean
what
that
I want,
in Sokoto that something else is not
there
happening.
might not be violence
Yeah,
in
so
Enugu
that's the point. And
or Rivers.
my goal in this is to, as much as possible, like Rohan that was in Bauchi, telling us what he was seeing in Bauchi. That's different from Rohan's opinion. So we are
Yeah.
trying to, as much as possible, do this because it's important to know what's happening directly from people
Okay.
that we are seeing. All right. Okay. Let's go on. Let me play.
BQ, you are not fighting, eh? You understand? You are not fighting.
No
All right?
problem. No problem. We are brothers.
Okay.
No problem.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Fabian, welcome to the show. Let me play a few videos from some of the videos that are out there, things going on, and then we continue the conversation. I think I saw an interesting video that I think people have been talking about. Let me play some of those ones, and then we continue.
Okay.
It can't solve. It can't. A man won't dirty. Many dirty everywhere. Look at refuse everywhere. They go to Africa. Which nonsense Apuga? Ubugon di Okoko. Nena fi ebe ne kwa shock ebugo Okoko nen. Nen Africa no go Africa no go Africa. Somebody I know now somewhere I know on ground Mali na eme no kasi na oluchago hin. Nen Africa. 1 year get you go but you solve a problem of Africa. Case problem you solve for goodness sake. And they claim they were a professor. Huh?
All right, this one is one of our crack reporters in Oka, complaining about trash all over the city, and wondering why the governor, who is a professor, has not been able to solve the problem of trash in Oka. So he's saying that hopefully Labour will win and impeach him.
8:30 a.m. and we're set up, as you can see, fully set up here. Everything is completely organized. All the polling units are here. But INEC has said they are not coming into VGC. They're going to set up on the Express. Like, I don't understand. Why would we, thousands of people in here to vote, and then you want us to go to the Express? This has never happened before. They're saying they're not coming in. So please tag INEC. Tell them we're all set up, we're here, we're waiting, and they said this is our polling unit. This is where we voted the last time. We've always voted here for years. Every election cycle we're here. Now they said they are going to the Express to set up. And we should all come out to the Express to meet them. How would thousands of people vote at the Express? Does that even make any sense? Please, INEC, please now. We thought we were not going to have any drama this time. Please, let's do it.
All right, one more.
uploading.
That means no need to say the
We are not uploading. If you want us to vote, we will vote you now. But if you don't want us to vote you, no problem. We are not uploading. We are not uploading. We are not uploading. We are not uploading. Your political agents, they are all aware.
All right. Those are some of the sounds and pictures from what's going on across Nigeria. And we want to welcome Fabian to the show. Fabian, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Rudolph. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay,
do I comment on any of the?
Yeah, you can start. What are you hearing? Did you go to did you have from
I'm not based in Nigeria, but I'm from Anambra State. So my father just sent me a message. Everything is going well in Anambra State. So he's based in. I'm from Nnewi, so things are moving very well there. Most likely Labour Party all through, but still. I saw the picture of what you sent about the video. Yeah, that I think a lot of people are now disappointed with Prof. I was telling them all this when they were voting Prof. When I was telling, when Prof came out, they were all saying, Prof, good idea. Told them, I look at this man. He might be educated, but he doesn't have what it takes. You need to listen to his program and his agenda there. When I was explaining all this to them, they seemed to kind of get blinded to the ABGA drive. Of course, ABGA is always the ruling party in Anambra State, so it's quite easy for them to kind of lean towards that. So you understand that. The other issues is what I see, what I call double standard of Nigeria and hypocrisy. I was listening to INEC publicity spokesman last night, and where he was saying that they will upload manual and electronic, and I'm kind of wondering, these are people who have made this is your policy, and you are not following the policy. And it's kind of strange in Nigeria that we reward people who get paid a lot of money and they don't do anything. And we come and we are defending them. They tell us all these things. We just brush it aside. I look at the pressmen, they don't bother to question them. They don't bother to interrogate them. They don't bother to dig deep into what the law says, bring the law before them and present this when you're asking questions. But that's the country we have. When the next set of leaders come, the president select, I'm going to see a new dimension. I'm going to predict what is going to be happening. Most of this freedom we have will be taken away. All these things you are doing on the internet, you'll be losing it very soon. So that's what we'll be expecting. All these things we think we are enjoying now, we will lose them. So let's be prepared. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Odua, you're next.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Damager.
How are you?
Good morning. I'm good, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Damager, I've been watching your program for a very long time, and I can see what everybody has been saying, every day. But Mr. Damage, I don't even know where to start from, but let me just say it, why are people putting emotions on Nigeria election? Mr. Damage, our forefathers are not Nigerians. They don't know anything about Nigeria. It doesn't exist, The British gave us this name. They forced us together. They put all of us together. They came with guns, with weapons, to come and invade our forefathers. We all know how this. I don't know, maybe people don't know history anymore. I don't understand. But everybody, we just have to be truthful. Nigeria is intentionally created never to function as a country by the Western countries. That is just the truth. Do you think I'm a Yoruba man? Tinubu, this or that, and I was, election. The Britain, they select Nigerian president. No, not by election. At the end of the day, they will say that they should go to INEC, they should go to court, they should take the INEC to court. Is it the same way they conduct election in Nigeria? Is it the same way it's conducted in Britain, in UK, in US, in the Western country?
Let me tell them.
We just have to be truthful with ourselves. Like Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, they are all puppets to the West. They are all working together. I will not let
Yeah.
one or any of them to use my emotions, for me to think that okay. Let us be truthful with ourselves. If Obi win the election, which constitution is Obi going to use? Is it not the same constitution Buhari is using? If Tinubu wins, the Tinubu that they put there now, because there's some Yoruba they are thinking like me, I am not for Nigeria. I am for Yoruba nation and Biafra. We should break and go our separate ways. Nigeria is not a country, and it will never be a country. The only solution is to dissolve Nigeria. We should go our separate way. We are tired of this. So when are we going to be after 4 years? Okay, let us assume okay, Tinubu is there now, right? Okay, okay. Let us say it is 8 years. He's going to be president. After 8 years, let's assume everything was. The next one that's going to come there, is he going to stop from where Tinubu? Is he going to continue from where Tinubu stopped? He's also going to come and do his own charade as well. And Mr. Damed, look, the Nigerian Constitution is a deadly constitution. It's even powerful than American Constitution.
Thank you.
And nobody can change this. We have to be truthful. As in, I will not put my emotion on Nigeria election. I will not, I have to be, this Igbo and Yoruba talk thing, Mr. Damage, we have to be truthful with ourselves. We are not one. The British caused this. If the British don't put us together, we won't be having this Yoruba and Igbo, this thing, and Hausa and all these things. The British, they don't teach us history in Nigeria. I don't know anything about history. In school, they didn't teach us all these things. It's when I came to the West, and I was like, and I was going deep, reading history, and I was seeing the truth, like, wow, the British put us together for their own economic selfish interest. Nigeria is not one, Mr. Dami. See, even God cannot, even if they elect God or Jesus, anybody, they can never fix Nigeria. It is created not to function as a country. It is intentionally done. Nigeria is a man-made country, not God-made. Biafra is a God-made country. Yoruba is a God-made country. Arewa, the Hausa, is a God-made country. But the word Nigeria, Lord Lugard, and his girlfriend Florida Shaw, they're the one that gave us this name from the royal family in the UK. It is man-made.
All right. Hold on, guys. Hold on. So Odua, hopefully, after today and tomorrow, we will go back to talking about Nigeria and other issues. Okay. And I would like you to come and join the conversation, because we do talk about these things. It's not going to end today. It's not going to end in our generation. There are so many issues someone can take on what you just said. America is not God-made. There's no country that God actually made. But it's a different topic. Let's concentrate on the election. After today, we'll get time to talk about all those.
Okay. Before I go, this is what I want to say about the election.
Let me say something, Doctor. Please.
Okay.
Mama Echo, go ahead.
Wait. Odua. Okay. What our forefathers dwell on that drag us where we are now. We don't have to continue with it. Number one, if you look at the map of Nigeria, since we have been fighting, has not changed shape, yo. The map of Nigeria is still intact. The only thing that is wrong with us is us, Nigeria. Now we be our own problem. We be our own problem. All the people that have perpetuated this evil, is it the map of Nigeria or we? So if we break into all these you people are talking, is it not all these baggage people that will break into all this? Is it not? Did you and me decide which country we want to come into this world in? Did you and me have a say which mother or father should give birth to us? Did you and me have a say which tribe we want to come? Did we and we Did we carry any land from heaven when we are coming to earth? These are the questions we must ask ourselves. If at all we even break into my house, doctor's house, your house, this trouble will still continue. Why? Our orientation is wrong. Why are we fighting ourselves? If you come from a polygamous son like me, hatred and bitterness, is existing? Is it not existing in almost every home in Nigeria? Even those who came from monogamous home, did they love themselves? Did they love their own success? So the problem is not map of Nigeria that brought us together. The problem is you and me. And not me and you addressing ourselves as a problem and decide in our mind to become the solution we are looking for. We go nowhere.
All right.
You people want us to break.
Mama Icho, we don't want this topic to be we don't want this.
Revolution.
Mama Icho.
Mr. Damage, take care, Mama Icho. Yeah, take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
So let's go to Ngozika, who is on the ground in Enugu, to give us account what's going on. Ngozika, welcome.
Thank you, Doc. Good afternoon, everyone in the studio. Good afternoon to our audience. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So, I know you're a bit surprised that at the peak of the voting hours, we are all relaxed.
Yeah.
Voter turnout. I've been hearing complaints since morning. People felt bad. They keep complaining, especially the elderly ones, that after they suffered and came out to vote the last time, they didn't get what they wanted. So there was no point in coming out. And others felt that we were not going to come out early, that the INEC officials were not going to come out early. So they decided to take their time and do whatever they were doing at home before coming out. So you have so far not so bad. We have not done bad for our polling units. As at the last election, we had over 300, I think 332 accredited voters. That we closed voting around 3-4 p.m. This is 12:49, and so far we have over 200 accredited voters. So they are trickling in. They are not coming in a rush. They are taking their time. They think we didn't come out early. So we're having a scenario where I've had some people come and vote and call their loved ones. There's no queue. Come and vote now, no. And those ones will come and vote. And there's this bunch that they couldn't care less. They say they voted the last time and their vote did not count. And then we've had few cases of failed verification. I think so far it's not up to 5, is it? Up to now, we don't have. I think we don't have up to 5 failed verification. It's been pretty smooth. It's just that turnout is not. It's not that much. So yeah, and it's been relatively peaceful. People are just coming in, smiling. You verify them. They go and cast their ballots, banter here and there. They go and sit down. If I turn the camera now, let me see if I can risk it. You see people. Okay, you see people seated. I don't know if you can see them.
Yeah, under the tree.
Every single person here has cast their votes.
So they are waiting for you guys to count?
Yes, this is what they did the last time too. After casting their vote, they will sit under the shade of the tree and then count their votes and then go home. So it's peaceful around here. No issues.
So are you people ready to upload? Are you prepared? Do you have your system?
Yes, please can you show your face? This is my presiding officer.
Okay.
Say hi.
Good afternoon.
And this is my assistant presiding officer.
Hello.
And this is my third assistant presiding officer.
Hello.
So he has the password. Yes, we checked everything before coming out. And any issues, our RATEC is around. So we've been in communication with them. Everything is going on smoothly so far.
What time did you get there?
Sorry, Dr. Ramidis, can I just ask one question?
Yeah.
From Ngozi, please?
We got
just one
here.
question from.
Okay.
Go ahead, BQ.
Sorry, Ngozi, can I? You said it was relatively peaceful. That, just the word you use before peaceful. What do you mean relatively? Why can't you say it's peaceful here?
Okay, it was peaceful. Why I used peaceful, why I
Okay,
used
thank you,
relatively
thank
was
you.
that a few moments ago, just up down the road,
Why do you
a
use
bit further.
relatively? Yeah, I just
Wait,
wanted to know. I don't know English too well. So I just wanted
okay,
to know why do you put that relatively peaceful? Why
and I'm
can't you
trying
say
to
it's peaceful
explain.
here?
Are you
Yeah,
going to let me
there's a
explain?
delay
Oh,
because
okay, okay.
there's a delay between you.
So a few minutes ago, just a bit far down the road, not too far from our polling unit, there was a bit of skirmishes. I don't know who they were. They were on the road fighting. I think two guys. I was too far. Our polling unit is quite far from the place. That is why I said relatively peaceful. Aside from the usual agents' disagreements, there's been nothing here. Just disagree, then agree, and you can see everybody is sitting down. You can't even differentiate the agents without their tags. They're all gisting.
Okay. So what time did you get there? Because you're a team. What time did you get?
Okay, we got here a few minutes past 9 a.m.
Okay.
No, sorry, we got here before 9 a.m. We got here before 9 a.m. and we started voting 15 minutes after 9. Yes, 15 minutes after 9.
Okay, very good. The beavers, the reconfiguration, did it
Well,
did the
have a
beaver,
have a look for yourself.
okay. So this is how the process goes.
Yes, she'll be given a ballot paper.
Okay.
Then she will go to the booth, and my PO will enter. Once she's been verified, it will it will indicate successful. That is the Beavers machine. You can see it up close and personal.
Mm.
That is the Beavers machine. See the total number of registered voters. See what we have so far. So that's just about it. Good afternoon, sir. Good
Now,
afternoon.
now, agents, do they watch the person vote? How far away are they from the
They are
vote?
seated there, just a few meters from us. Some of those guys you see in front are agents. Most of them are not even with their party tags. So they are seated just a few meters from us.
Okay.
And they've been quite cooperative.
Okay. All right. Were you paid? Because there were places that people were not paid and they delayed payment.
Um, as at this moment I'm talking to you, I have not received payment. The only payment that I've received was the transportation allowance that we were given the day after the presidential election, 1,500 naira, which is a which is a far cry from what I spent getting here, but that's all right. Which is a far cry from what I spent getting here. That is the only money I have received. I have met a couple of people that say they've been paid. The amounts vary. Yeah.
So what about lunch and lunch? Did they provide lunch?
Um, there's this lady, I don't know who she is, but she's not a party agent. She was, I think she's affiliated with INEC somehow. I'm not sure. She helped us with, I think they are the canvassers, like something like that. We complained of water. She got me water, so my water bottle is full. We complained we were hungry. She she got me and my colleagues gala. I just finished eating my own gala now. I finished eating my own gala. And look, it's really not funny. I just finished eating my gala then. I think somebody brought up once we ate that's it. That's it for now. Nothing else.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you, Ngozika. Let me Fabian, you have something to say.
Thank you for what you are doing. We
My
appreciate
body
it.
don't come.
My pleasure, ma.
Your
Sorry.
this is it MTN.
Yes, my it's MTN. It's MTN, and I'm having a very terrible headache. But thank God today's traffic is slow, so it allows us to rest. If it was 3 weeks ago, it was chaotic. We had no breathing space till 4 p.m. But today, they are trickling in gradually. As a matter of fact, the first 2 hours after we started voting, we were quite disappointed. at the turnout. Then gradually people were trickling in, and now we are over 200. We've done over 200, and from what some of the reporters are telling us, there are some media guys here. They came to speak to us. They are telling us that our polling unit has a very impressive turnout so far compared to others that they've visited. So it's all good news from this side.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right.
BQB.
Just to corroborate what Ngozi said, I actually went to the INEC distribution center for my LCDA, the Godwin Cartoon LCDA, which I interrogated some of the ad hoc staff too. She said they have not been paid the 25th of February's payment. That was why they said that until they receive the alert today, this morning, they were not going to set out to their different polling units. And before I left that station, actually, some of the, is it SP? They were calling some people SP. I don't know the meaning of SP, Ngozi. For each unit, they call
SP
it
is
SP. What's
supervisory presiding officer. It's actually SPO, supervisory presiding
so
officer.
So what we discover is that each unit, immediately they credited the SP, you will just see some form of jubilations among the unit member in that under that SP. So immediately they will just go and quickly harass and stay with that SP that they've gotten their own alert. The SP will show them this is the amount they received, that they will share part of this money. So I saw some of those jubilation early in the morning. I think it was around 9 o'clock to 9 thereabout. So immediately some of them started receiving the alert, so they were moving into their vehicle and going on. So I think that's part of the problems everywhere. So it's not peculiar to
So
Ngozi
I just
in.
wanted you to see this. This is what I'm actually
Okay.
supposed to be doing. Once they come, I use their PVC, check in the manual
Check
register.
their
This is
names.
my job. But because I'm on the show, I cannot do this. So this is my presiding officer helping me to do mine. After they've gone through the manual register and their names are in the manual register, they will have to be verified with the beaver. So even if your name is
Kaduna.
All right. We lost Ngozi for the.
the manual, we've had very few incidents like. Hello?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Ngozi.
We've had very few incidents where after the manual register, there is no verification with the beavers. So there's just few incidents like that. And Mama Tehejo, thank you very much. I just received your credit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So then they
It's my
go on to
little way
collect their
of
ballot paper.
saying thank you for all you are doing.
I appreciate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So that's pretty much it. And I will have to go off now because people are still trickling in. I'll try and rejoin later if that's
Okay.
okay with you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ngozika. All right. So it's always good to have get this live feed from people who are
Yeah.
down.
So just to emphasize, Dr. Damages, the Nigerian problem is the same everywhere, whether in the east or in the west. Am I on? Can
Yeah.
you hear me,
Yeah. We
Dr.
can hear you.
Damages?
Yeah. We can hear you. We can hear you, BQB. We can hear you very well. Go ahead. Okay. You are frozen.
I can jump in, Dr. Damages.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fabian.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Please wait.
Mama
Thank
Icho.
you. Is your phone MTN?
Yeah. BQ is frozen.
Yeah, he's frozen. Yeah, I think looking at what Ngozika is saying, I think very, very good update. I hope that Nigerians are
Oh, okay. Can I go
because,
ahead now? Can I go ahead now?
Okay, Fabian, hold on.
okay.
Go ahead, BQB.
Is your phone
Okay. So
MTN?
I said the Nigerian problem is the same, whether you are in the east or.
Is your phone MTN?
I think it's Mama Echo that is doing this. Once you call his name,
Me.
it's something. Yeah,
I know them for bad spelling you.
it's
Now
voodoo.
repair they repair.
You are using voodoo. All right, Fabian, continue.
Yeah, so I said I hope Nigerians are aware that there are apps now that I heard about Collect Africa, where they can actually, after this election, just to input their data in there. It's not a means for announcing, but at least that way we have all the details, and so that when people are challenging things, you have information. So that might be one thing we have to promote, to let them know that there are processes for entering these results after election. Just go into Collect Africa, enter your details in there, and just leave it there. Every agent can just do that, and we have all the data, and we would hold our INEC onto what they've promised. At the end of the day, they are the ones who will declare who is the winner. And if we don't like it, you go to court, which is the normal process. Unfortunately, we've set up our system in such a way that our judiciary is now the one who will decide who is the winner of election, which really shouldn't be the case. It should be INEC that needs to determine that. The judiciary should only come in when there are abnormalities with the law, infringement with the law, but we've kind of backloaded a lot of things. On the issue of election today and what is actually happening on ground, I kind of look at the way a lot of people are analyzing it, and people are not really honest to themselves. When you see something that is wrong, and somebody is kind of not standing for justice to say that this shouldn't happen, where people are being told to leave a particular polling booth. I've seen a lot of videos in Lagos. People are told to walk out of if they are not going to vote a particular party, they should leave. And that is a high rate of injustice being perpetuated because people are, impunity is reigning in the land. I was listening to somebody who said our constitution is the problem. If our constitution was the problem, in our constitution, it says that you cannot do that. So when people are saying all these things, they are kind of missing the point, because our constitution does not support all the things that is going on in Nigeria. I know that there are other issues in our constitution that need to be addressed, but there are laws within our constitution that is fighting, that stands against most of the things that is happening in Nigeria. But apparently the executive, the legislature, and every one of them are just the same. I saw, what is his name? The Speaker of the House saying that the election is relatively peaceful. And you really wonder, is he not getting all the calls that everybody is getting, saying that this is what is happening in this location in the state? Rest my case. Somebody else can pick up again.
All right. Thank you, Fabian. Okay, so BQB, finish up your thoughts, and then we move to introduce new people.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can I come in?
Okay. Just to finish off on Ngozi's line, that the problem of Nigerian is the same, whether you are in the east or you are in the west. I was talking to people in the west, it's the same problem, they are complaining. So is it the same person that is supposed to pay Ngozi that is supposed to pay the same person in my own LCDA too? So the same problem we have is the same. So when we try to want to narrow down our problem to ethnicity and all those things, that's why I just try to want us to don't really focus on our ethnicity, focus our human beingness. Anybody, any position you will find yourself, try as much as possible to do the right things. People in Nigeria are not doing the right things, whether you are Igbos, whether you are Hausa or you are Yorubas. That's the genesis of where we are. That's the genesis of our problem. Just like Mama Icho said, if we divide the country along these major ethnic lines, remember there are different tribes too. In Yoruba, there's so many tribes. There is Ijebus, there is Egbas. All those tribal affiliations too will now start to come up. There's some people, even in Lagos, said they wanted to create a lagoon state. This thing is still in the background from some people. That state will be made up from some part of Etiosa and Ijebus with Ejebode, all those things. So this issue of ethnicity and tribes is not really, I don't think it's really the solution. But the only way for us to harness that doing the right thing, that is the only way for us to move forward. But otherwise, we are just going to come around every 4 years to talk about the same thing, talk about Biafra war, Ojukwu history, even in 4 years' time. That's what I feel for now. Thank you, Dr. Damage.
Me and my children not a join now again
Dr.
after
Damage,
election.
Yeah.
We go carve ourselves out
Dr.
to
Damage,
prepare
can I
to
come
come
in?
in your box.
Yeah, hold on, guys, hold on. So let me go to Kaide
Okay.
before I go to Brown, Rock, and Joseph. Kaide, go ahead.
Dr. Damage,
I don't. Sometimes
I
people
will,
speak. I don't see who is speaking. Is it Kaide? Okay, go ahead, Kaide. Go ahead.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I will be very happy if this country divides. I will be the happiest person.
Okay.
Now, we have 3 languages. Igbo, Yoruba,
Then
Hausa.
at cutlass, I've been a knife, you go take divider.
Divide them.
What I'm saying is that, Male, what I'm saying is that I will be very happy. One, Yoruba, Hausa, we are selfish. We say Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo. Yoruba did 8 years. Obasanjo did 8 years. In the north, they did another 8 years. Why are you denying the Igbo the opportunity? Okay, they want to go, you say they should not go. You are beating a child, and you are telling that child he should not cry. Come on. We are sitting in gunpowder. As I will keep on saying it until the right thing has been done. If we do not do the right thing, we'll continue like this. The coming generation will still meet this evil. If care is not taken. Like this, my Yoruba brother was saying that either you are Yoruba or you are Igbo, we are selfish. Especially in Yoruba land. I'm a Yoruba man. We are selfish.
If we want divider,
you want peace to reign, if you want peace to reign, Male, if you want peace to reign, you have to give what belongs to Caesar to Caesar. If this person did 2 years, let another person did 2 years. Don't be saying Emilokan. To hell with Emilokan. Who be the Emilokan? Who is Emilokan? Emilokan, the country is dying. Already, the country has already collapsed. What are we telling? We need to tell ourselves the truth. When they enter, they come into a room and they tell themselves the truth. They come outside, they are smiling, which is mean they didn't tell themselves the truth. But if they come out, both of them, everybody is hungry, which is mean they tell themselves the truth. Right now, I'm listening to Arise TV. In Kaduna that I'm staying now, in Southern Kaduna that are crisis there now. If you turn to Arise TV now, you will hear it. And my family is there. I go see it. And you want peace to reign. That peace can never reign until we do the needful.
All right.
For oncoming generation.
Dr. Damage, do you have video where they said that Obasanjo is not Yoruba? His father is Igbo. Or haven't you heard?
They say Atiku is not Yoruba. They say Atiku is not Hausa man. He's from Cameroon. They said it.
All right.
My own mother is from the east. I say it. My own mother is from the east. So I will not send her away because she's from the east. Come on. We need to tell ourselves the truth in this country. I will be happy if the country break up. Let Igbo stay, let Yoruba stay, let Hausa man stay. If you want to come to my country, at least you collect visa. You cannot jump into my country like that. A country that anybody can from nowhere. If you have ever been to Kano State, from Kano State to Niger, it's not too far. All the border in this place was shut down. But that place we are enjoying that. Upon that, we are enjoying the place. Crises are still happening. Kidnapping are still going on. Come on. We are sitting in a gunpowder in this country, and very soon it will explode. If care is not taken, it will explode.
All right, Kaide, let's finish the election today. Then we can talk about this tomorrow. There's still another day tomorrow and next tomorrow. Brown, welcome to the show.
Dr. Damages, good morning from
Yeah.
Chicago.
Oh, it's
Good
nice.
morning, everybody. Yeah. What's the discussion? I was just listening in. Except
no, we are talking about the election, the elections going on in Nigeria for
right.
House of Assemblies. So, what state are you from, or what state are you watching? What are you paying attention to?
Actually, I'm watching you right now. That's why I'm watching.
Have you called your people, or you don't care what happens?
I usually try to caution my people. Hey, if they don't need to go out, their polling unit is not safe. They shouldn't. They don't bother to go.
You
go
don't want them
vote.
to go out to vote.
Yeah. It's been like a couple of months ago. I told them buy all the food stuff you need in the house. Buy gari, buy rice, buy pepper, put them in the house. I even sent money to make sure that you do, but because now there's cash crunch everywhere. And
Of course.
when the Mr. Kayode was saying he'll be happy that Nigeria can never divide. They can never divide because we've been used to each other so much that we can never divide. Because most of the time people who say Nigerian divide are either from Wazobia region of Nigeria, which is not only Wazobia that is in Nigeria. We have Edo people. I'm from Edo State. Then where do you want me to go, Biafra or Yoruba? What do you call it? Yoruba nation. Where you want me to go? And we Edo people, we are too proud. We like ourselves. We don't want to go anywhere. We want to be where we
Edo is Oduduwa. The Oba of Benin said
no.
The Oba of Benin said is a progenitor of Oduduwa. So you are Yoruba.
No, Oba of Benin can never bow to any Oba of Lagos.
That's what he said now.
All those Oba from the West,
he said
they
his father is
compromise a lot.
Oromiyan. Oromiyan is a progenitor of Oduduwa. So he's from Yoruba now. That's what the Oba said.
Where do you think the name came from, Oba?
I don't know. I'm just telling you what the Oba of Benin said. The current Oba of Benin.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Nigeria should divide because we're still in the process of running a Milopon kind of president. Yoruba will do. They say, hey, is it Boton? We shouldn't be doing that. We need somebody who got competence. We shouldn't be voting like Peter Obi said. He wanted to change the narrative. He said, don't vote for me because I'm Igbo. There's a reason why he said that. His competence we should vote for, not for either because it's Yoruba last year. This year will be Hausa. No, that's too dumb to me. For me, it's too dumb. When you live we just need more education and more enlightenment to be able to know and accept competence instead of tribe or.
Doctor, are you seeing what is happening on Arise TV? Like also in that Okota.
Mr. Scribe, let me round up quickly. Mr. Rudolph, Mr. Dr. Damages, please, I would love to send data to Ngozika or whatever she needs. I know she's always online here. You are not paying her. She gives you uncut live situation. You don't pay. You don't. Dr.
Okay, Brown, send me your number. I will send you her number.
Right, I'll send you
I'll send it on private chat.
Private. Okay. Yeah. How do you?
And
okay.
BQB is also sending.
I'm also giving live from Lagos.
So
it's not only Ngozika that's
giving. Can also send something.
No, I mean BQB say your number too now. I will send I will send that or whatever you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go to Rock. Rock, welcome to the show.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, Dr. Damages. Morning, Mama Hicho. And good morning, Scribe. So I've been listening. I just came in not quite long. I've been listening to all of you. Thank you for coming online. I just want to quickly talk. I came in when people were talking about country dividing or not country dividing. So I just want to come in there really quickly. For country to divide, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. And I'm not here to say that Nigeria has not been through a lot to be in a position to divide, but it takes a lot to divide. For me, I pray that Nigeria doesn't divide. It takes quite a lot. Okay, so that's that. One of the greatest problems Nigeria has is the problem of law and order. People don't obey law. The institutions don't obey the law. People themselves don't obey the law. And so there's no order. When there's no law, when there's the law and people don't obey it, there's no order. So people can do anything. So it's more like a lawless society. So that's one of the major problems we have in our country. And if we can address that problem, things might start looking better for us. Things might start looking in a better direction. And I don't know why we are not looking forward to that and trying to do that. We have poor institutions. In a country that have poor institutions, when I mean poor institutions, I'm not talking about financially, I'm talking about ability to carry out what your institution is supposed to carry out. It's either they look this way when they get some money, or they just blindly look this way and they do whatever they want. Those poor institutions is costing our country a lot of peace and a lot of togetherness and all of that, because sometimes you do things because this person is from your tribe. I'm talking about institutions. They do things because this person is from your tribe. This person comes from this side. This person comes just based on your name. They know, okay, and stuff like that. This thing will cause a lot of division, and it's currently causing a lot of divisions. And so I'll leave it at that. And I'm going to talk about River State because, again, I think I was here yesterday. I'm from River State, and I'm very interested in River State election as far as the election goes. Prior to these elections in 2020, 2021, River State has been a lot like its PDP state, and the people there are more biased towards PDP as at that time, though. I'm not talking about now. And like it always is, people tend to love their governor, and all of us, like, we tend to like love our governor. Governor Wike is outspoken and all of that. We tend to love him then. But things start changing. Things started changing when it started looking like his love for having a southern president is looking more like selfish. This thing started playing out from starting of this year, from January. It started playing out, and prior to the election and after the election, a lot of people have now. I'm going to say hate the man, but it's just more like really seeing what the man stands for. It's a lot selfish than just trying to fight for a southern president. So election in River State, for me, I could tell you point blank from what I'm hearing or from what I've been, I call back home a lot. The LP candidate, Beatrice Itubo, it will be a miracle, like it will be beyond the miracle for LP candidate to win in River State. She's not that popular. If she has some votes, it is because of the obedience and P2B's movement. That is why they will vote for her. It's not because she's credible. So I can tell you that in River State, the two people that will likely win is between the APC and APC Tony Cole and PDP Simfura, but it's more likely to be PDP because it's not because the people will like him. It's not because he's that competent. As a matter of fact, for me, I feel like I have never seen a candidate in my state that will run for governorship that I have not seen anyways. Maybe people have seen. I haven't seen him more than once give a speech addressing people. More than once. I have never. In all the states, you will see your state governor or the candidates. They come out, they give speeches. They talk. They talk to the people. You could hear them how competent they are, how intelligent they are. You could tell based on how they talk. River State, I have never seen more than one time Simfobora addressing River State people on his own words, in his own ideologies, his own laid plans. It's always like Wike is the one talking and making River State people try to retain PDP or try to bring this man on. For that reason, for me, I just don't feel comfortable. But it's not about me here. I think it's about the people back home. And Wike has done, like it or not, he has done a good job to actually make the people feel like you have to vote for this man. And a lot of people are rallying. All the local government besides Port Harcourt and Obiakpor and local governments, they are rallying around Sim. I can tell you there's another person, Magnus Abe from SDP. He is APC. He was APC. Like he's one of this APC faction that could not really get the ticket, so he went to SDP to try to get a ticket. And if you know Rivers State, there is the Ogoni. These are the more like the areas that will give you block votes. There's a Calabari, there's a Query, and there's a Port Harcourt. These four will give you votes. And you can already see that Magnus Abe is from the Ogoni region. If Magnus Abe and Tony Cole come together, that is a big block of votes that they're going to be having. And then the Calabari people too, they have some votes as well. So I don't know where Calabari is leaning right now, but if, let's say, Ogoni people and Calabari people come together, they're going to come together to support Tony Cole. They will be having a lot of votes there, because as for Port Harcourt City, it's more neutral. It's more like who does the best wins there, or who the people like. So for now, I don't know where Port Harcourt City is going to, but Obiakpor and Ikwere, Wike is from Obiakpor, so I don't know if they will support him entirely, because now Obiakpor is now modernized. Like it's more like there's a lot of people, foreigners living in that area, and it's more like a city now. So it's not only the indigenous people of Obiakpor that are living there. So for me, if you ask me to predict, I think Sim will win. But if these other two people like Magnus Abe and Tony Cole, if they join heads together, I think they also might win. So for me, it's between Tony Cole and it's between the APC and the PDP there. Labour Party stands no chance. It stands no chance at all. They might just be like distant third or fourth. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, Rob. Joseph, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, please.
All right. Good afternoon from here.
Yeah, welcome. Where are you joining?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now I'm in Anambra.
Where in Anambra?
Anambra State in Nigeria.
Where? Where in
Onitsha
Anambra?
precisely. Onitsha precisely at Owerri Road by Imbuka.
Okay. Did you vote?
Yes. Actually, I didn't vote.
Okay.
No, I didn't go out to vote. Yes. But I went there. Anyway. I went there to see how this is moving, because I didn't register here. I registered at Nnewi before I packed into Anambra at Onitsha here. So my polling unit is not here.
Okay.
So, but sorry, come again.
How did you go? The voting, the people that went to vote, what did they tell you?
Okay. Actually, when you go to the polling unit, normally where people supposed to turn out, you will see maybe where 100 or 150 persons supposed to turn out and vote, you will see maybe 30 or 20. Like in this my area here, we have about 7 or 8 polling units this area here. So I went there, I strolled down to that place to see how things is moving, because even yesterday, the man contesting for House of Assembly was moving around here sharing biros and the booklet and this abada, or this akara they used to say 1,500 naira to people here. So I went there to see how things is moving. But anyway, no fight. There are no fighting, no too much, but people do not turn out to vote. Because if the reason why you people are, I don't know, is because you people are not in Nigeria. If you are in Nigeria, especially in Anambra here, my brother, you will see people are suffering. People are suffering here. Me, myself, yesterday, they are saying people should buy food stuff and all that. Yesterday, there's no money. When you enter inside bank, they will give you 5,000 naira. It's only 5,000 that they will give to you. I hope you are hearing me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. So the 5,000 they're giving to you, is that the same old 500 naira note they say they don't want us to use again? The same 500 naira they will still give to you 5,000 naira. Then if you go out there to buy the money, they will tell you to buy 5,000 naira, you have to pay 1,800 naira. That is, they will deduct 6,800 naira to give you 5,000 naira from your account. So now the reason why I joined this meeting, and I'm so happy that I connect to this meeting was that please, you people should join hand together. Let this country divide. You know, the other mama was saying that if they divide country, if they divide Nigeria, is it not the same people that is in Nigeria that will still go to those countries? It's true, those people will still go to that country, but you know, if you did not do it now, they will still do it later. And the reason why they say that they should do it now is because so that it will not get out of hand. Because if you are here in Anambra, if I tell you what me particularly is passing through here for me to feed myself and my family, you will not believe it. Are you hearing me now? So,
Yeah.
but I believe if the country is being divided, at least it will enable everybody to know their right. I don't know how to call it. At least you will know your right citizenship. People will know that you are existing. Since I was born till up to this my age now, I've never benefited anything from Nigeria. I've never benefited one single thing like this from Nigeria up to this my age now. Now I'm the one paying Nigeria tax, but Nigeria, I'm not benefiting anything from them because the roads are no good. House rent here is very, very costly. Everything, light, you are not seeing light now. You don't see light here. You can't sleep at night, sef. Yeah, especially here in Anambra here. You can't sleep at night. Once in the night, everybody, almost each flat have their own generator. Noise everywhere. You cannot even make call, especially in the night. So, but when they divide this country now, it will enable everybody to know their right and their left, so that people will know that you are existing. Even if, for people, at least if you want to go out, they will know somebody like this is going out. But here, you know, if you come out, especially Opiwega here, you see where they kill about 3 persons, you will see dead body. People will be passing, nobody cares. You see people lying down there, nobody.
All right. He's frozen. BQB, you want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him a question. When he said he has not benefited from the government.
Yeah.
That was what I wanted to ask him.
Joseph, hold on. Yeah. Joseph, there's a question for you.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him a question. When he said he has not benefited from the government.
Yeah.
Let me just try to highlight what I mean by me I benefited from the government. I went to a free primary, secondary, and university, up to the university level. Free. I went to a free medical school. So I was practically trained to a graduate to free. So what other benefit did I want the government to do? What other benefit? So now I'm independent, I'm working, I can provide for myself. So what benefit is he talking about from the government?
Where did you school, my brother? Where did you school?
In Lagos here now.
Joseph,
so I don't understand the benefit you are talking about. Let him try to enumerate what he means by he has not benefited from the government. That concept. That's what I want him to say.
I think perspective is very important. Joseph, wait.
Yes.
I think perspective is very important, BQB. You belong to a generation that benefited from Jakande. I also benefited from Jakande. I'm an Igbo.
Jakande.
He's literally my brother.
Hello, brother. I didn't benefit from Jakande.
Okay,
I did not benefit from
the policies that Jakande Free School provided to those who lived in Lagos, medical health care. So you have to look at it from his own perspective, in his own side of the country.
I'm not disputing. No, I'm not disputing what he's saying.
Not exist, so he's correct.
Yes, I agree with you, Mr. Skype. I'm not disputing what he's saying.
From Nigeria.
No, let him answer for himself now. He's not. You are not the one that is going to answer for him now. I've just explained to you. I went to a free government school. I attend free health facility here. So let him explain himself. That's what I'm saying. We are both in the same Nigeria.
Yes. He is telling you the truth. He did not benefit anything from the government. He's telling you the truth.
Let me answer him now.
Let him answer now. It's not you. I'm addressing the question to. It's him. Let him answer. His situation is his situation.
Yes, I stop at primary secondary school. So from my primary 1 to my secondary school level, I told you I did not want to free government school. I have never entered into one free medical maybe hospital like that. You say treat this person free. I've never experienced that since I was born. Are you hearing me now? So when you say you benefited, maybe from your own side. But from my own side, I've not benefited anything from Nigeria government. Everything I do here, I do it for myself, and all the tax I pay here for my business side, I pay it for my own self. So nobody, I've not benefited. If I say I've benefited, that means I'm lying to myself. Are you hearing me now? So
Yeah,
that
thank
is
you.
it.
Joseph. Hold on, Joseph. I'm an amateur. You have a question for Joseph?
Joseph, your cry, your plight is applicable to 99.9% of Nigeria. So it's not peculiar to only you. But we've all come to realize we have a bigger problem. So what we should be thinking of after election is how to solve this problem. If it is easy to separate Nigeria, all of us go enter kitchen, carry knife, come, cut am into Yoruba, cut am into Igbo, cut am into this. But the greatest problem we have, there are only two tribes in Nigeria. The tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressors. And when we go into the sixth political zone, we have this tribe there. So the question is this. We that are oppressed, what do we do to fulfill destiny? Since we know that these people, they are our enemies. In their camp, they don't fight, oh. There is no religion. There is no tribe in their camp. They have the Hausa there. They have the Igbo there. They have the Yoruba there. They don't fight. They only come to pretend to run. They are fighting only after 4 years. And we are the instrument they use to do this fight.
Yes, man.
So the question is this. For how long are we going to remain an orange in their hand? Because why did I use orange? Orange is sweet. When we buy it, after sucking it, what happened to the shaft? We throw it away. Every 4 years, they come to suck us as orange. Because the rigging, everything we are complaining about, is it their children that rig for them? Is it not us that rig for them? Is it not us that snatch ballot paper, ballot boxes for them? So we that are doing it, we are nothing but an orange in the hands of these evil men.
All right.
And I know that God did not create you, form you in your mother's womb to become an orange in the hands of the evil men. When I hear say, when our papa and our mama, they kill themselves, Papa really plenty spell in our mother. We fought that battle and we won. So if we can win,
about 2 million, spent in one ejaculation.
If we can win, when we don't have life, when we cannot think, why do you think if we unite ourselves today, we cannot win this battle against this monster? So if you know you are a winner from the beginning, I can guarantee you, if we decide to work together as the oppressors, we will win battle against this monster. Because this monster, they are not up to 2 million. So let's stop fighting ourselves.
All right, thank you.
Doctor, we're missing out in Arise TV. Somebody brought out jazz in a calabash, in a tiosa.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying. I know that there are a lot of things that are going on, and I want us to show some of them. Joseph, what I would say is this: after the election, come back. We have time to have conversations on some of these things.
Just send me your number. I give you
BQB. BQB. Did you receive the data that I sent you?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Brown. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just a small data. Just use and test them first. But that is in the work.
All right. So we are going to let's join a little bit for maybe a few minutes and see the what's going on.
Dr. Damages, 1 minute before you go.
Dr. Damages,
Ngozi,
1 second.
yeah, Ngozika, 2 numbers came to me. I don't know which one she used as the browsing on whatever she
The
does.
one I sent to you. The one I sent to you. Use that one.
There are two.
I sent you 2
BQB
numbers.
is 1. You send me the contact. You push the contact to me. I have 2 Nigerian numbers there for Ngozika.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know which one. I sent 1 already, but I don't know which ones she uses for.
I'm not sure. I didn't know they were
The
data.
one that end with 90. That is
Okay,
the one she's using.
The one data. Okay, all right.
Joseph, send your number behind for me.
Okay, all right.
And let me know the carrier, whether MTA, Airtel.
I'll write her off for my
Okay.
tax deduction for.
People in Nigeria don't know what you're talking about. All right. So
now donation. Now when I write my taxes, now 10 and 9 I they use now. Now donation to Nigeria.
We came here this morning and we saw this. I don't know what to call it. They call it sacrifice here. Were you not disturbed in any way at all?
Joseph, please let us
No. This is Nigeria. All these ones don't work for people like us.
So why do you think this was put here this morning?
I don't know why it was put here. But
is it a usual occurrence? Is it a regular occurrence that they put sacrifice on the spot?
This is highly unusual. Again, it's another way of voter suppression, and I don't think it's going to stand.
All right, thank you so much. So you just listened to another gentleman there. You can see the sacrifice there. They are not moved by the sacrifice at all, and they said they suspect that is part of the voter suppression by whoever is responsible for placing this thing here. According to them, this is not a regular thing, but perhaps because the election is going to take place here and it is suspected that they have large turnout of voter in this particular voting unit. That's why whoever is responsible for this place this there. And it's not too far away from a mosque. You can hear the sound of a mosque on the background. That's Agugi Central Mosque. So it's ironical that, a stone throw some steps away from a central mosque, you're having a sacrifice here. To what intent and purpose, we cannot say at this point in time.
Irony that the INEC officials missed their way. I'm just wondering what was the scenario like during the presidential elections as well. But can you give us an inkling of what the state of voting is like around that Agungi, not just that polling unit that you currently are?
Yes, the voting process takes place in a number of places here in Etiosa, but in several other places, voting has not started as we speak. I left the VGC moments ago, and hundreds of the residents of the VGC are feeling disenfranchised as well, because we were told that INEC will not bring in their voting spot to the registered spot where voters are expected to, cast their ballot. They've decided to place the voting point outside the gate of the estate, which the residents say it is out of place for them to go on the main express to cast their vote. So as we speak right now, nothing is happening at the VGC, and a lot of people feel that is part of what they call voter suppression in order to discourage people not to participate in that election. As we speak right now, INEC has not reacted, and nothing is happening at the VGC and in several other places right now across Etiosa.
Thank you, Oba. From what we're seeing, these are over thousands of Nigerians who have been unable to exercise their human rights to vote today. Has anyone tried to escalate to INEC in any way?
Yes, I spoke with the chairman of the Resident Association at the VGC, and they said that they even gave an assurance to the INEC officials that they even signed an undertaking that nothing will happen to them coming into the estate to, conduct the exercise. But all of those efforts yielded no result because it's like the INEC officials sent there have already made up their mind that unless the voters come out to the main road to cast their vote, they are not going to conduct exercise in that place. But again, there's nobody to reach. There's no INEC person in sight or a senior person to reach, to complain to. And we're told that a particular coordinator of the electoral officers in that VGC, that they were able to reach the woman earlier. They called the woman spoke with them, but subsequently the phone number was switched off and they have been unable to reach the woman as we speak. We also hear a report of another estate nearby, Ikota Villa Estate. We were told that the exercise is not taking place there too. We'll go there immediately after leaving this place. So in several places around the Tiosa, there have been issues. There have been one complaint or the other. We even have a particular monarch that, single-handedly moved the voting point and relocated to the gate of his palace. It's something that people have been complaining about, and a lot of people here are feeling disenfranchised in Etiosa.
Very good. Obadeoye, correspondent of Lagos. Hopefully we'll get more from you as the scenarios unfold. We still have Victor Ohai to give his thoughts on this scenario so far. What do you make of it? Oba says the INEC people are yet to come, and it's a few minutes to 2 p.m. At the moment. So, despite a large turnout, by the way.
The power of data. When you have data, you use it for analysis.
Doctor,
So,
can I
yeah.
say something, please? I haven't said
Go
anything.
ahead.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, Sprite.
Yeah, so I don't know if you have this feeling, or I have this feeling. I think Nigeria is about to break up. I don't know, because this cannot continue. Come on, this is becoming too apparent. The ethnic divides and everything. I grew up in Nigeria. Like I'm a Lagosian to the core, right? But I'm Igbo, right? My birth certificate is literally Lagos Island, right? So this is the monumental levels of this suppression and fear of who owns Lagos and who doesn't own Lagos. And the worst thing is that if you didn't take your time to go and study history, a lot of us were not taught history. The word Lekki, for example, it's a Portuguese word. He was an palm oil trader, right? He was literally buried in the same compound that Obafemi Awolowo was held when he was imprisoned for treason, right? That same compound, right? He was buried. He wasn't buried normally. He was buried standing up, right? People still don't understand. Yeah, the boundaries that you enter Lagos from is Yoruba land and everything, but tactically, the word Onyibo, people don't even know the history of that word. Onyibo, that's what it was, because during the slave trade, Igbo slaves were the most sought out for initially, and when they were, according to several some accounts, right? Perspective is different, right? So according to some accounts, the word Onyibo started when the merchants were seeking Igbo slaves, right? Mostly those who had skills in iron smelting. So you can look at the geography you can look at the positioning of Oka, and you can kind of make your own conclusions. Now, these are all accounts, nobody is saying they are true. But when you map things together, you can see that there's more that brings us together than if you take inference from some of these historical accounts. There's more that brings us together than should actually divide us. It's just that we cannot, I don't know how somebody can build some kind of time machine so that we can go back and look. I suspect deeply that there is a very strong similarity between the Igbo, everybody in the South, the Igbo, the Ijaw, the Yoruba, the Ibibio, everybody. When you look at how we do our some of our rituals, we all wear white. We all have some significance for white and red. Look at the Yorubas with the way they wear their whites during the all this oral and all this thing. Look at the Bini with the white and red. Look at the guys from Onitsha. There's a similarity here. And to see these things, it doesn't make sense. I think our ancestors are really they're turning in their graves because we're supposed to have a united front. In order for Nigeria to be for Nigeria to turn out something, I think we're better off together. But the way I'm seeing it, it looks like it's to your tent, or Israel. Like people should just go their own ways and let's try again. It's according to Daily Faro, to me, it's a question of citizenship. This citizenship and sovereignty rights they're not yielding any fruits. Because how can somebody go and be using jazz to be intimidating people? I've never seen this before in my life. Like, this is crazy. It's becoming too desperate.
So
This whole idea of
hold on, Scribe. Is it because of jazz down that you want to divide Nigeria?
No, not jazz, but like what I'm trying to get to is
what is
desperation. It's becoming too much.
But that's politics from the beginning.
No. It's never taking this. It's never gone.
Or is
to
it
this
that you
level.
are paying? Is it that you are paying attention more now than before? Maybe you are getting older. And
No, but I've never seen. Okay, personally, I've never seen where in a polling unit somebody puts insane.
I mean,
but I'm not considering a polling unit for what?
No, I think that's it's the reaction of people there. They didn't appear as if they were phased. Did they? I don't think so.
No, they didn't look like they were phased, though. Yes, I give them courage for that. I give them kudos for that. But I've never seen this before. Like, it's becoming too much. It's apparent that you're not wanted. The Igbo man is the bogeyman of Nigeria. We're being used as we're just being beaten up anyhow. Like, it's not fair. Like, I mean, what did we really do? I still keep asking myself. I've literally gone into history and I'm looking at what did the Igbo man actually, apart from the braggadocio that we are known for, right? We like to, we're very, we like to enjoy ourselves. So
subscribe. We that's why I don't want us to move this conversation.
Okay, all right. I'll rest my case
because we will talk about it. It's not like we're afraid of talking about anything because I'll tell you.
No. I know that. But I just noticed now I was just going on a tangent. So
yeah, because what you're saying now is not. It has nothing to. That's not the Igbo personality actually. If you want to go back into history, it's something that they learned by their interaction with Nigerians. So which is unfortunate that. Anyway, but that's a different conversation. Let's go back to the election, and a lot of things are going on across the country. Ovia, welcome to the show.
Wassalamu alaikum, brethren.
Ovia, we talked about jazz, and we've talked about your village people being part of this process. What are you? Have you talked to people at home? What is going on?
I like when the scribe is going on and on and on and on and on, and you just actually shut him up by asking him. Maybe you are just paying more attention. You are just paying more attention. Nothing that is happening now that is our invention. We just the oil the wheel they call, right? It's okay. It's okay for me to carry my Bible and pray and disturb everybody in my neighborhood because I want to sanctify the land for whatever that I want. That's fine, right? It's okay for other religions to wake up 4 a.m. in the morning and call for prayer for everybody to wake up. That's fine. That's normal, right? These people wake up one day, they won't do their tradition once in a while. No, it's evil. We cannot. Who do us like this? Who do us like this?
What's that for us?
Right? Now, they've been calling sit at home in the East for years now, right? MC Olowo calling sit at home is a problem. Right? So that's what I keep saying. This is Nigerians interacting with ourselves. All these things, all the jazz, all these things, and everything are we, now us. Right? It's just unfortunately that we cannot build the Nigeria that we want. Now our children, the next generation that will do it, because based on what we are saying, even what the scribe is narrating, pointing out those names and all those kinds of things, as if that we should go our separate ways. If you come to America, you go to hear Minnesota, you go to hear all those things. Those are Native American. Those are Native American names. Those are Native American names. I mean, what's the governor of Minnesota na Native American person? What am I trying to say? Now we are interacting. Now we go chatter the what we want. Because for the past 1 hour now, they listing. My conclusion is that Nigeria will not get problem. Because if we get problem, this is not what we'll be discussing. Yoruba man, Hausa man, Fulani man. We don't have problem. If we actually get problem, we know our enemies. Our enemies are the people that we give power, we give authority to actually make things work. We all know. Why we not go fight them if we are actually having a problem? Since we suffer, we are supposed to come together and fight those people. But guess what? Now then they do they pick who and who they want big among us, join for 3 fighters. And we'll come here, we'll discuss this, that. We don't have problem. I keep saying it. People think that they laugh. Because I'm seeing this I'm from a a very minority tribe. So I see this thing as an outsider, and that's why they always laugh. Nothing that is they do unto ourselves. What is happening in Lagos today? As the Lagosians are saying now who they want be this. Trust me, none of us will tolerate what we expect these Lagosians to take from us. None. None of us. If the Anambra people wake up tomorrow saying now Soludo they want, another people say no. This same thing will happen. The same thing in the north. And this is who we are. But we no one accept that. That is because it's easy to blame and complain. I'm not saying what is happening is okay. No, it's not okay. But the way we are approaching it, it will continue. It will continue. What my HO say, we should start talking about when election don't finish, we should start discussing solution. Election is over. It don't finish now. Election is over, but we are still complaining. Instead of what to sit and say, okay, they rig us. This is how they rig us. This is who they use. This is what they use. So that we know how to prevent it in 4 years' time. But no. Before you know, they go swear the president in. Before you know, cabinet will take place. Before you know, 2 years in. Before you know, election don't come. And we'll continue again for where we will stop this one. What am I trying to say? We are Nigerians. Now us, nobody go beat Nigerian for us. Yes, nobody. And guess what? Nigeria no go scatter. In as far this elite are still very much together, we know we fight. I guarantee you that. Even if we want to, we can't. Now, when then they fight, it will trickle down to us. That is because we are not together. We're not. Now, somebody was saying that it's in Onishabi, where 200 people used to come out and vote. You go see 30, 40 people. Right? But we don't want to talk about that. You are talking about Lagos. People say that they go Lagos. Whether you like it or not, the owners of Lagos are the investors. People will get $1 billion at stake. You think they will sit down and allow you to choose who governs who oversee their wealth? No. If you want billions today in Lagos, you have so much investment, you will be so much interested who will govern those your property. Regardless of how bad that person is, if you say now this person will get my property, that's what he's going to go. That's power. That's power. So what am I trying to say? We should start looking at the signals, bring out at the problem where we identify, and start finally looking at a way to take care of them. People where they rig election today, it is not Bola Tinubu, it's not this Showolu, it's not. No, they are our uncles, brothers, friends, sisters, aunties, mothers, father. We know them. They will come home with that money. Guess what? We go help them spend them, but we go they complain saying that the leaders, or we produce the leaders. We can choose to point out, if we want to point out problem with Nigeria gets, trust me, you don't need to think hard. Just looking where you go see the problem.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ovie. I guess you don't have an idea what's happening where you come from.
No. Well, I don't. If they okay now, I was giving you example about the House of Assembly, right? These are, as I said, my village is not small village. All of us we know this 500,000 women abroad, but we see they fight. They were gunshot last election. For what? So that's why many times when they smile, they laugh because it's just that it's please everything where they happen to explain all over. It's not everything not happen for that my small country, my small village. The king is dead now. We never get another king. You know why? Road way divide. These people say that then they produce that. These people say that they produce that. Families don't know that they are taught. This is the same thing that is happening with the old Nigeria that for that small village. So when I did laugh, I think you understand, Ralph, Rudolph. When I with the smile, the talk, I use sarcastic and satire to Jordan. You understand where I'm coming from? Because these are things that now we they do.
Okay.
Place so far it's peaceful.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask a question, Joseph. Joseph, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so Joseph, I know you are frustrated with Nigeria. You are frustrated with Nigeria, and it's understandable. But how do you rate Soludo's performance in the last 1 year?
Soludo, okay.
Has it delivered for you?
Okay. No, Soludo, he has not done anything. Although he's working inside Okoko. He's working inside Okoko. He's using this the way they use ordinary sand to fill the gutter, and I don't know the kind of contractor that is doing the work inside there. So, but he's trying to create road inside Okoko. Only Okoko that I've seen what Soludo is doing, but in other area, I say if you go to this Ochanja, as if you're going to Ochanja roundabout, if you see what is going on there, almost all the gutter is filled up. You cannot. There is no space. Everywhere is so dirty. If you come to this Oboduku Junction by Z Bank, along the roadside, they are burning dirty there. They are burning, along the road. You see where they're putting fire on the dirty. So, in fact, I have not seen anything that Soludo have done since he was elected as the governor of Anambra State. He has not done anything.
So why are people not willing to go and elect other parties?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Why are people not willing? People like you say to yourself, we are going to go and make sure that the nation state assembly will be people from other parties so that they can hold him accountable. Why is that not happening?
The reason is because there's a saying that said that when you bring one good apple and you put it inside as in one bad apple and you put it inside the basket of good apple, before you know it, all of them will rot.
So which one? Who is the good apple?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear me?
Yeah.
So they don't have power over governor. If a father cannot do as what he's supposed to do as a father, is it the son or the daughter will come and say challenge his father? It's not Nigeria here, not in Nigeria here. All those things can work, but not here in Nigeria. When you take for example, when Soludo was elected as a governor, he said that all the Agboro is going to be chased away from Opiweka. But Soludo become a governor. If you come to Onitsha now, as I'm talking to you now, you can't even answer call along the road. They will collect the phone from you. I have been a victim of that. As a driver, if you are driving along the road, you see boys putting their hand inside their body. They will to drag the steering with you. So Agboro is more than if you come to Chanjana, the kind of Agboro you see, you yourself will be all the KK drivers that is working. They are working for Agboro people. They are not making money for themselves. Those boys, they are just suffering. Sometimes when you enter their KK, you try to ask them how are they coping with all this. They tell you that they don't know what to do again. If they go out now to thief now, they will say these people they are thief, but they have to be managing themselves. I see it now. So Soludo has failed Anambra people. Not only me that was saying this, if you come inside Anambra here now, you hear people tell you that Soludo have failed and he have failed. Although maybe he will still work, but I don't know. Maybe this is just 1 year in his in the office now. Maybe as time goes on, he will still work. But for now, he's not doing anything.
Okay, one last question. You mentioned taxes, and you said it like it's hurting you. what changed? How much taxes were you paying when Willie Obiano was there? How much are you paying now?
Sometimes you will be in your shop and a group of people will just come and say they want to collect levy from the as in dustbin or the small basket. They will come like this and say they want to give want to collect bin revenue. The small basket that when you go inside the market there, you buy it at least let me say 700 naira, but they will tell you you have to pay 6,000 naira for that small basket, and you have to pay. If you not pay, they will lock your shop. If you do anyhow, they will beat you up and nobody will talk. You see, so sometimes they will bring bill like us that have a shop that will do this phone accessory something there. They will come to your shop and say you have to pay bill. They will just mention one bill and say you have to pay. When you ask them how much, at times they say 15,000 naira. And group of people normally come. When they come, they will write a receipt and give to you. When you take the receipt to maybe to nearest this office there, they will tell you that they don't know these people. That anytime these people come again, that you should call them. When they give you the number, when you call them, they will not even respond to you. So that's just what we are passing through. Sometimes now, if you see them coming now, maybe some people like from the other street see them coming, they will give a signal that these people are coming. Everybody will just lock their shop and go out of the shop. So when they come, they will not see anybody. Well, because when they meet you, you have to pay. Any amount they ask you to pay, you pay. Otherwise, they will lock your shop. So that is it.
All right, Joseph, thank you so much for giving us updates and what's going on around you. Let's go back to Franklin. Franklin, welcome back.
Hi guys, happy election day.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of things we've not seen. Not Ovie, Mr. Scribe has not seen voodoo at a polling station. So
Well, in my own state, I don't have much information, but I'm not.
You don't know voodoo, you know who like he is.
I think it's still going on. But obviously, I'm actually paying more attention to Lagos compared to, my own state.
Now, hold on, Franklin, because there are some people I didn't want to actually give them a lot of attention, but they've been asking the question, why are people paying attention to Lagos? Why don't they pay attention to where they come from?
My brother, you see, they really ask that question. The reason is this, apart from of course, election is not holding in FCT. Of course. Now, the regardless of the fact that we have our FCT in Abuja, Lagos is the most functional capital we have in Nigeria. That is where you have all the embassies, everything you have in Lagos. In fact, you even have more of it in Lagos compared to you have in Abuja. The commerce, the everything is in Lagos. So every part of Nigeria is represented in Lagos. Every part of Nigeria. There is no part of Nigeria, no tribe in Nigeria that doesn't exist in Lagos. So, and prior to today, we've already also seen, signs of, violence that, will preempt today. And it is already happening. The rigging has started. In places where you think Labour Party is very strong, they've been, comments that, there's no INEC presence, there are not INEC, officials, or, are not arriving. Then you also have a lot of areas where people are being suppressed. The moment they see you and they think, oh, you're about to vote for Labour Party, that is it. So there's a lot of voter suppression in Lagos, and oh my goodness, it's literally crazy, my brother. I have my family, a lot of my family, they stay in Lagos. My in-laws, they stay in Lagos. They couldn't even go out to vote. You get? So, and that's happening. And also, maybe now in a place like even in Enugu, some people, you can see that the participation is not as it was in the presidential. Some people are also of the opinion that their vote is not going to count. So, it is what it is. I'm not expecting anything marvelous today. It's Lagos definitely. APC is going to win Lagos. They are going to find a way to like rig themselves into winning Lagos, because they've managed to intimidate people. They've managed to keep people away from the from the ballot. That's it.
All right, thank you so much. Let me play a video. There is something happening in Ojo area in Lagos. I got a video from that side. People are taking to the streets because they were not allowed to vote. Let me see if I can get it. All right, so there are several situations, and one of the things I wanted to, I was expecting Franklin, yeah, to say when I said why are people, the questions that are being asked, why people.
Dr. Damage, I've not actually seen that particular video you played. I've not seen it.
I just got it, yeah, from Joe area. So unlike the presidential election, which is more like national election where one person could control what happens, these are local elections, and if there are local people, they could decide to react any way they wanted to react. So that's some of the things we're seeing. There was a place that somebody was killed. I heard. I can't show the video. I saw the video. But there are several things going on, and that we add to the crisis we already have with the presidency, the presidential election that happened. All right.
Dr. Damage, I'll just say one thing, and sorry, I'll just back off. But
okay,
the one thing I can say about all of this is this, because not everybody has PVC to vote. I think, one of the mistakes or the messages that we've not managed to pass in all this time was how we can get people who do not have PVCs to participate. Although a lot of them do not have PVCs, that is their voters card, they could have participated by making sure that their presence is there, is felt, protecting the votes for those who have those PVCs. That's the one regret of information. It came across to me this early in the morning, and I realized that even in all the platforms that have appeared, in all the messages that I've put out there, I never for once tried to engage people who do not have their PVCs about the role they can play by participating and ensuring that they help those who have PVCs to protect their votes. But it's a process, so we keep on learning. We keep on learning. Why I'm saying that is because it will take more than those who have their PVCs to get Nigeria right. Because the percentage of people who have their PVCs compared to those who do not have their PVCs there is no comparison at all. It's like 1 to 99. Now, what we need to start going forward, next coming elections, is start also re-engineering the minds of people that the only way to participate in the election is not just by having PVCs that come to vote. I think we should spread more information on vote protection, because the last time before the presidential election, we were emphasizing more on casting your vote, participating. But it will take more than that, obviously, because INEC, the police, the security agencies, they are not functional. They are all in all this together. So the next messages we should start putting out there henceforth against 2027 or the other coming by elections is, how do we get people who do not even have their PVCs to participate, to be the chief guards, protectors of the votes? That's my solution.
All right, thank you.
Hold
on, Mama Echo, hold on. In Anambra State, I have a crack reporter there who was telling me that he didn't want to come on air, that they were basically sharing money. the party in power was giving money to people to vote for them. Let me show you a video of the kind of thing that I don't think we've seen anywhere in Nigeria that happened after the votes somewhere in Anambra.
Thank you, rejoicing. That is rejoicing. Your candidate have won. These are the real party. The burial will do. I been a vote with the cast. The vote with the cast. I been the party. The burial will do.
We don't cast finish. We don't finish.
Okay, we don't cast finish. Now wow. This one I'm more than special.
All right. So
Dr. Damage, that's structure. That is structure.
No, yeah, that be the structure.
That's structure. That's what they call wicked structure.
Oh no, yeah. When they go
I'm
pitch
back.
the way now.
I'm back live.
I don't know how you got this kind of video.
No, I have somebody there who sent it to me. Yeah, they
absolutely disgusting. You're even your next 4 years over one bottle.
They're just waiting for the count. You know, they
but look on the bright side. I would rather have that than have the sort of atmosphere you have in Lagos. You know, where people are relaxed and stuff.
Wait. Doctor, let me just ask this quick question. I thought I got the perception from that video that the APGA or whoever ruling party bought those drinks for them. Is that the perception? Let me be clear.
Yes.
You are correct now.
Okay. Because
it's just for relaxation.
They were drinking away their next 4 years now.
They are finished voting. They are finished voting. You don't know who they voted.
But you don't have any proof. There's no proof that
don't have any proof.
It's from actually the ruling party.
We don't even know whether it's from Apuga.
But we know that they didn't use their money
everywhere violence, though. Not be everywhere violence, though.
You are very correct.
See, I would rather have this sort of atmosphere. I don't care who, what's going on, maybe who they voted for. I'd rather have a peaceful atmosphere. It is even better for me that people, maybe we are paid to even votes we are bought compared to the violence, because at the end of the day, however at least maybe it's not like you are compelled by force. That one you decided to sell your vote.
Exactly.
I would rather have such an atmosphere than the one that if you come here and vote this party, it will kill you.
We'll give something.
So I prefer that. I'm not saying it is right. That is not the norm. That shouldn't be the standard. But I know, for at least it will allow the process to continue going on peacefully.
All right.
Compared to violence.
Solo,
I'm back. I'm back. I listened to Joseph from Anambra, and I've listened to, frankly, powerful people. You see, when people are very objective, I love to see them on platforms like this. And I've enjoyed you. Let me congratulate the two of you. The first man, Joseph spoke the truth and he said it clearly. Frank took a position. But let me give you another dimension. You can imagine if this election were to be just the councillors and the local government chairman. Politics is grassroots. Politics is grassroots. Politics should be grassroots. Let's go and pick people from the ward level. Let's go and pick people for local government chairman. Let's see how it works. We all start from president. I think we're all fools. We all start from president. The moment they pick the president, forget it. You can't change it. If I pick a local government chairman for you, if you want to change that, you can change it in that place. For president, only one man. Forget it. You can't change it. These people have been brainwashing us for so long. And I wish all of us can realize that politics is grassroots. We ought to, first of all, pick our councillors. Pick our local government chairmen in all the local government all over 700 and something of them. Thereafter, we begin to pick the next one.
Thereafter, we begin to pick the next one. We will start from the top. You see, these politicians they have mastered the game. They know what to do. They know how to do it. They have no business, like I said in morning. They have no office. Some of them have no factory. Some of them have no industry, nothing. They have been in this business for ages. Some of them can't go back to where they used to work before. Now, when you look at a place like United Kingdom and some other developed areas, you discover that for you to become the chairman of a local government, you must have worked in UAC, the director, must have been a big guy. They don't just bring any small boy to come and be chairman of local government. Go to UK and ask in their council. They will tell you that the people that are there are people who have worked in a bank. They have worked as director in a bank. They have retired. So they are not coming here to steal. So when we look for people like them who have so much experience, wealth of experience, to manage local government, to manage House of Assembly, to manage government, before we begin to look for, all this House of Rep, Senate, and the President, we will start from the top. And the moment you put a dummy on the top, you need to look for another 8 years to stay. That's my contribution again, Dr. Damages.
All right,
let me
thank
take
you.
some of them.
All right, CM, welcome.
Okay. Oh yeah. Good afternoon, Rudolph, and then good afternoon, everybody. Well, I'm just joining in, but from what I heard, because I've made a lot of phone calls this morning. From what I heard, particularly in Lagos, there's another dimension to the entire thing: voter suppression. Number one, either that deliberately they tell APC, we tell INEC, don't go there. Even if you want to go, you go by 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, so that if there are 500 people or 300 waiting since 8 o'clock, by the time you get to 1, some must have gone home. Then maybe you are left with about 100 and something. Before they do their mago, they say it's closing time. They go. I was showed a video clip of somewhere in Ethiopia. Also, they said they will vote, but they won't upload. An person telling them, he said, we will vote here, count, but we won't upload it. It was shown. Then there's somewhere at Okota. Okota is a usual spot now, because that is where most of the landlords are in Igbo, and then that's where they burnt the voting, the votes. So I think that was 2015 or thereabout. They have to deliberately burn them, and they make sure that they didn't vote. The same thing is happening today. So in all this, and there are pockets of delays, that is voter suppression. They delay some places. They say the beavers is not working, because I have somebody I'm asking. You see, I feel after today, because let me say, the thing is that I don't know, I can't remember how small I was 1993 when we participated in Abiola's June 12th election. There was this, we played football. You know that Oshodi Maitu Expressway, Elasa Sadiku. We were playing football on that, put a monkey post, playing, because there was total sit at home or disrupted. So in all these things, now, instead of at this age, I'm still talking about how to count. Nigerians, the thing about us is that fear that, if you do it this way, somebody will, is a lie. There is what they call zero-sum game, and there's what they call something that is mutually exclusive. The fact that Ogoni man is having problem does not mean that the Yoruba will have problem. The fact that Yorubas are making mistake does not mean that the Benin man will make mistake. Let us start fearing, stop afraid. After today, because we've seen it coming, let the Benis, let the Ogonis go and have a meeting. You are an ethnic group. Ogoni, have your meeting, you have your value system. You've been existing before the white man came. The same thing. Any two ethnic group that are willing to coexist, draw their own constitution. If Ijo and the Chekri can draw constitution, Bini and the Yoruba can draw, or maybe Bini and the Igbo can draw. We go up and then start living together and then get out of this cage called Nigeria. This is, okay, what else do you want people to do? INEC defended a budget of over 300 billion naira at the National Assembly to conduct this mess. Today you are telling somebody you will vote, you won't transmit. Of what purpose? You did it in Anambra, it worked. You tried it out in Edo, it worked. You tried it in Ekiti, it worked. You tried it in Oshun, and this is the high point. And you are telling me on 25th, 3 elections were conducted. House of Reps transmitted, no problem. Senate transmitted, no problem. Presidential election, not even any single polling unit in Nigeria transmitted from presidential result. And they were voted simultaneously. 3 ballot papers were given, 1, 2, 3. So for how long? What I'm trying to say, I'm looking at the wave, I'm looking beyond today. How long can we continue this madness? All in the name of we want to be united. We are unity. Somebody, hey, we are the biggest black nation. We should be a black power. The world is looking up to us. Now we are suffering. What is the world doing? Is it not the world that told us that our election by our own standard, we didn't even meet the standard we set for ourselves? This is not United Nations standard. We said this is what we want. We did it. The beavers was a local ingenuity by a member of staff in INEC, and it worked to save money. Now look at the mess. Look at what people will come in the morning. They waste the whole day. In the end, they will announce result, and we continue. So you see, what I'm trying to say this is that I'm looking beyond today. What I'm saying, I know some people may not like it, but let me tell you, you can't be in a marriage that is hurting you, and you be managing. You be managed for how long will we come? And individually, we can do well. If you let a job be a nation of their own, they can do well. What is the population of Denmark? What is the population of Denmark? Norway. What is the population of Finland? What is the population of Estonia? What is the population of Croatia? Are they not? Is there not peace of mind we want? That a German will coexist with a Kanuri man in a country. If you say, hey, no, we want to be, but we are suffering. Look at this. Look at the mess Nigeria is. To the extent that you use naira to buy naira. Today, people told me they can't even see money to feed. Number one, electricity is not there. You come out to change your situation, the system will fail you. Deliberately, INEC was paid not to conduct the election. They were deliberately paid. How can you come late when they've claimed transport all the billions? You won't show up. By the time you show up, you just do this and the people goes. Some people said they won't even upload. What are we? What a mess! What a mess! Are we not ashamed? Sierra Leone will be observing our election. Ghana president or this thing, Kenya, you saw the observers from Africa. They were even telling us it's below par. These are Africans. So you see, when people, this idea of unity, when we continue 4 years, it will be the same. 2015, the same. 2019, the worst. Now look at where we are, beavers with technology. So you see, gentlemen, I'm looking beyond today. If Nigeria want to continue like this, well, who am I to say no? But then now I must voice my opinion. To me, the best option is going apart, because this thing can't continue. You can't tell me that if Ijaw nation cannot conduct themselves, that a Yoruba nation cannot conduct themselves. It cannot be. It can never ever be. Or the Great Edo Kingdom, Bini, cannot with their tradition, cannot be a country of their own, manage their affair. That the people of TV will make the same mistake. It's not. But when you say this, people won't be able to happy. Where does it work? Look at Yugoslavia. Where are they today? Are they regretting going apart? They are not regretting. Czechoslovakia was a country before Slovakia and Czechs. They've gone their separate ways and they are enjoying, and Nigerians are trooping there to go and make a living. Why must, if something as basic as an election, the fundamental thing to conduct as basic, this is not a rocket. Just count to yourself and tell yourself the truth. We can't hold it. And yet every year we conduct. We are Nigeria. We are running out of the country making noise. It's a shame. Nigeria is a shame, not even to the world. We are ashamed to the Africans because they are telling us. A South African told me what is happening in Nigeria. A Zimbabwean, I made the two here. Zambian. What nonsense is this? People should reason. And yet most of us are educated and we'll be talking of what to preserve what the British put together. When it is not working, what do you do? On our own country, if Igbos cannot be on their own and kill themselves, does it mean Yorubas will kill themselves if they're on their own? Does it mean with TV nation will kill themselves? So please, I think we have to start a debate. This cannot happen. This is frustrating. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, CM. We are going to have that debate after the elections, but we have an election to follow today. And I also want to mention that in Bauchi, we spoke to Rohan in Bauchi. Everything went well. So it's not like it's all parts of the country that these things are going on. But it's very important and unique that we have to look at the suppression of votes. You know why it's important? Because even if INEC, if they look at the court system, there's no way to quantify suppression of votes. They can't quantify it in making decisions in terms of whether to cancel election or whether the process was fair or not. So, for example, as far as I know, if at the end they look at the results and they see that this candidate got 200,000 more than the other candidate, everything else you're saying, they will say whatever suppression doesn't mean that it's going to change the outcome. So we let that stand. So it's a unique thing. But let me go to who has not said anything in a while. Rock, go ahead.
I'll let someone else say something for now.
Okay.
I have an opinion to follow what CM is saying.
Okay, go ahead. Right.
I agree with him in principle, but there's, I think right now emotions are running high. The Nigerian project can still work, but I think we should go back to what the likes of the nationalists, the likes of Azikiwe and Awolowo, what they set forward, and that's the provincial system, where we now have competing provinces, the Eastern region. It was not province; it was a region. The Eastern region, the Western region, and the Northern region, or also have Midwestern region and maybe Northeast, whatever. But we go back to a system of autonomy where each one has its own, first minister or whatever, and then these regions then compete among themselves. I think that's the main problem. Another thing is when it comes to the commerce, Lagos needs to be decongested, in my opinion, where we can, we have these ports in, Rivers, Calabar, all those places, Warri, where these things are enabled. So that way we can move a lot of these, need to be in Lagos to move away from that. So that way, money can flow around. And I think that's a better solution than dividing. And this is my opposition to dividing, is that when you look at cases like Southern Sudan, you look at cases like, I forget the other country that has not yet been acknowledged by other countries, is that I have a very deep fear that if we separate, it's going to be very hard to have international adoption by other countries, and because then it's going to expose us a lot, in my humble opinion. And that is, as much as I see good reason why, this British contraption, this Flora Shaw definition of an area isn't really working, and I feel we should still go back and test run more of a regional system and have state police, have things like that. And I think that's the advocacy that we should carry from this election, because I still suspect that we're going to have protests. If Bola Tinubu becomes the president, he's not going to have the buy-in and things like that. I think we should change in the next 4 years. We should be fighting for total restructuring and have an intellectual debate about total restructuring and how we should be able to restructure Nigeria in such a way that power is devolved from the center. People have a sense of belonging. People participate in more in decision making. We had the sovereign national conference, dictates from 2014. Why don't we go back to that and look into that? And I think if these options fail, then to your tents, O Israel, to your tents. Then everybody should just go their separate ways. But we can still give Nigeria another shot with these ideas that I've espoused. So,
all right, thank you, Mr. Scribe. Matt, go ahead.
Well, thank you, Dr. Damages, for giving me the opportunity once again. I'm trying to, comport myself. I don't know. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude because I'm not just happy. I'm not just happy about this country because I think uh, we have invested a lot, both in blood, both in human resources, financial, and whatever you can think of. We have, and we have been showing love to every part of the country. But I mean, what we receive is just slap everywhere. Over here, sometimes you speak grammars, go around, but at the end you don't make no point. I don't understand how you can support or be talking about people who are doing whatever they are doing or festival. If these people they want to do it on the day of presidential election and they were able to shift it, why they don't do the same? Why are they insisting to do it today? It's because they have already planned all they want to do today. They want to rig the election. They want to disfranchise so many people. So that is why they insisted on doing what they are doing. Nobody is against any culture. Nobody is against any tradition. But I think institution stands before any other thing. Imagine our police. But Dr. Damages, later you check the video that I sent to you. A policeman on duty on election day with gun in his hand, sleeping. A policeman, Nigerian police, with a gun.
Yeah, what does that show, Matt? What does that illustrate? I know I saw the video. I got it from different sources.
Okay. Let me. It shows. Let me be in this. Let me just a little bit, be in support because I know that the police people, most of the times, they want to do the right thing, but they are handicapped. Maybe that man you see there have no money to take care of family, a lot of thinking, a lot of problem. It resort to drinking, smoking weed. Maybe that's the result of what you are saying. Or maybe what he's doing is what he knows how to do. Maybe out of frustration, out of whatever, that led him, or maybe he has sleepless nights, he hasn't rested. That is why he's doing that. But no matter what it is, that is wrong for us to show. This shows a bad institution that Nigerian police have a lot of work to do.
Matt, which institution in Nigeria is good?
Okay, now let me come. Nigerian police is not good.
No, which one is good? Not the ones that are not good. I know. So why is that important? Why do you think that proves anything?
Yeah?
The video you are talking about, why do you think it proves anything?
Now, why I think it proves something is this. It's human lives because people are there. What if the hoodlums comes in there, disarm that man and kill people there? That is, I'm talking about human. I'm talking about human people that come there to vote. That I'm not talking about the institution. I'm not even talking about the policeman. But what if I am there to vote? Someone disarm that man and use it to kill people there. So, when we are talking about Nigeria, talk to me. I'm listening. You wanted to say something?
No, finish up because I want to
okay.
Look at something. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if this thing continue this way, I'm telling you, Nigeria is at the edge of anything can happen at this time. Anything can happen. Inside the people are boiling, but they are just coming down because of they want to see what this governorship election will bring. If this governorship election brings good, that will determine how Nigeria will be. If it brings the other way around, that will determine how Nigeria is going. Because this that I'm seeing around Nigeria, I mean, it is something that it is, I mean, it is dirty, it is shameful that Buhari and his cohort cannot give us a viable election that is free and fair. Ovie, remember, one good turn deserves another. You have people at home. Think twice.
Matt, thank you so much. So what I'm going to do quickly, I'll have to move people around. There are a lot of people in the inside the backstage, and they want to say. So I'll be moving people out of the studio so they give opportunity to other people. Ebike, I know you are in Warri, but what is happening in Port Harcourt? You are based in Port Harcourt. What's going on there? We haven't had any report from there. Ebike. Can you hear me?
Hello, Doc.
Yeah. What's going on?
Am I in the studio?
Yeah, you are in the studio. I know you've been in. He's been backstage for a long time. I feel sorry, and he's
hello.
Joined. Yeah, you're in the studio.
I can hear you. Am I in the studio?
Yeah, but turn off your YouTube.
Dr. Damage, you could put me in the backstage for a while. Put me in the backstage for a while. And then
Rock, I know you, but you've been here twice or 3 times today. Let me get other people too.
Yeah, put me in the backstage. Put me in the backstage.
Put you back. You want to go there and relax?
No, for a little while. Put me in the backstage. Bring someone else.
All right.
Yeah.
No, okay. So what I'm doing is, but that is not unlimited space. So sometimes we have to make room inside the. Omori, go ahead. Let me. The people I wanted to speak, they are dropping off. Go ahead, Omori.
Yeah, Dr. Damages, good morning once again. Brother Ovie, good to see you here. What have you committed again? I don't know why that guy was there. I wasn't here when you made your submission. Are you still a Kokosia? You are not a Baptist. What have you said again that guy is not happy with you?
I don't know, but the blast say they respond to that on my behalf for the conversation. John say, Matt, stop waiting you they smoke. It's not good for you. Matt is on address, so you don't get response. So I don't know what I do. All I talk say, let everybody live in peace. Say that me and Una be the problem. That's all I say. All I said though. Nah, I'm okay. No be Buhari again.
I think see, it's appalling, it's disgusting. You know, it's disheartening and disappointing to see this kind of election going on in Nigeria. You know, it's not something anybody is happy about. But then I always you know, I see light at the end of the tunnel. See, everything that is happening, I have my own personally. I'm not happy thinking of somebody like Tinubu becoming the next president. You know, it's going to take us 50 years backward politically. You know, because you can't give what you don't have. The likes of ST Oluomo will one day will wake up to be a next chairman under Tinubu, because that is all he knows how to do best. But then I still have hope. I do always preach hope wherever I go. You know, I say, like I said earlier when I woke up this morning, I said failure or mistake could be success, only to the extent we are willing to learn from it. See, we might not be where we hope to be yet, but I want to tell you that we're no longer where we used to be. This is the first time you see a city governor. You know, before now, we used to have it that if governor of Edo is PDP, Edo will go PDP. If governor of Lagos is APC, then Lagos will go APC. We are beginning to see a city governor not being able to decide. Last election, my governor was, I used to think he was a gentleman. He has to say, you know, I mean, he resorted to, you know, toggery, snatching of ballot papers, you know, just to be able to make a point, because he was losing his own polling booth. People are not happy. People are not smiling. And the Nigerian government has to be very careful the way they manage the situation. Like I said earlier this morning, doctor, there's a revolution going on. If people are not getting it,
City governor wanted to go to Senate. He's losing. He's not going to Senate. People are beginning to take their destinies in their hand. People are willing to take their countries back. See, the voter suppression you see here and there, the manipulation you see from INEC, it's not what I'm seeing from this whole thing. I'm seeing victory. I'm seeing success. For the first time, people are waking up from their slumber to say, that's not what happened in the last election. They are still coming out to say, we have the courage to, I listened to, they called it the Labour governorship candidate in Lagos this morning with channels. I was encouraged. We need people like that. We need more of that. We should not allow this tempo to diminish any bit. We must do everything humanly possible to sustain this tempo. Not just sustaining this tempo, to take it to the next level. If we continue the way we are going, their days are numbered. They know. They know it. That's why if people are calling for division, they have their point. They are taking this out of frustration. That is not what we need. We need more of this we are doing right now. We need to encourage people back home. We need to take it to the next level. Somebody just spoke by saying, it's not just have PVC alone. Yeah, he made a very valid point. Even with and without valid point, you have a role to play. Defending the vote of those that have valid point is another good role. So we should not allow this tempo to diminish. They are tired. They are not sleeping. Nigerian people are giving them sleepless nights. There's a limit to which I need to do to condone this nonsense they are doing. See, nobody is happy, but I'm seeing a lot of victory, a lot of challenges. Nigerians are willing to overcome their challenges. Gone are the days of like, if whatever they say, nobody is listening to APC, nobody is listening to PDP. So that challenge alone is enough to encourage us to do more for our people. So it might not be like by now everybody expected Obi to be declared the presidential, the winner of the presidential election. I said earlier this morning, the only reason why we still have peace in Nigeria right now is because of the kind of person, who's his character, this kind of gentle, his kind of humility. I want to assure you today, if it was Showore, for example, that was getting the support of Big God in the last election, Nigeria would not be at peace by now. If it's Oshomole, I don't know to call him some names. If it was Oshomole that led that revolution of that last presidential election, Nigeria would not be at peace by now. So I'm beginning to see that we need everybody on board. It's not you coming here to say Showore has not this. Showore has something Obi does not have. The only thing we have peace today, Obi is somebody that believes in due process. He believes in he's going to get his money back and all that. But it will not always be Obi every time. A strong-headed, a hot-headed person will come and they want to try this mess. That will be the end of Nigeria. They will use their hand to destroy what they have created. So let's not give up. We will get there someday. There is a place come there, and I strongly believe that we shall get there. Let's not give up. Division is not the solution at all. If you divide, you see how the likes of Tinubu in the area you are going to. You have the likes of Okocha, the likes of a governor of Dima, in wherever you want to go. You will be there to condemn with them. So I also believe we are stronger together. So Nigerians are not sleeping, we're not smiling, and it's not a wasted effort at all. It's not an effort in futility. But you might not be happy that we're not getting immediate result. See, one step at a time. A journey of 1 million miles, start with a single step. We shall get it right someday. They know it's no longer business as usual. You see, are you not surprised that Sanwo-Olu, a city governor of Lagos, is not getting it easy? Tinubu is right there. He has been declared already as the purported winner of last presidential election. People are still making effort to tell them Lagos does not belong to you. Lagos is not your private estate. My brother, I don't see all this thing as a complete loss. I see it as a progress. Work in progress. Thank you very much, Udo, for having me.
Thank you so much. There's this breaking news, not from Nigeria, but from America. Trump just announced that he expects to be arrested on Tuesday, and he's calling for protest.
No, we are not going to jail.
He's going to jail.
No, agree. We are not going to jail.
He's going to jail.
We are not going to jail.
Trump is going to jail. We are not
It's
going.
not. It's not. It's not even that. It's not about. But the fact that he's calling for protests is the one that
He
is.
has to
I think
invest
Trump,
I thought it
Trump is
happens
a Nigerian.
naturally. No, I thought that.
I don't know. I don't know whether. Oh my goodness, Trump is just a character.
He's calling for
He's a
people to
Nigerian.
Why
Trump is
can't
a
he just
Nigerian.
go? Why can't he just go and answer his case? Why is he making it a national problem? Why can't he just go?
I just said that because it was connected to what Omore was talking about. If Shore had been the one.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm thinking about, look at Trump, and you have a private case to deal with. You're calling for protests before his arrest. Anyway, all right, John Abba, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Rudy, for having me. Thank you, everybody. The politics of this day have improved a lot, but the notion that we are going to go backward from where we are, we have not made a significant progress. That's not true. A lot of progress has been made. Democracy is not easy. I said on a politics platform yesterday, politics, religion, all of those things, we inherited it, and it's going to take a while for us to adjust very well. What is going on in Lagos and other part of Nigeria is just appalling. In Benue State, for instance, there is no Idoma man running for the governor. The governor of Benue State, the contenders are all thieves. And over the years, no Idoma man have become a governor of Benue State. Even with this opportunity of LP coming to place, his name is called Heyman. He quickly grabbed it and running with it. What do you say to us in that part of the world? There are also many things. When I look at the Idoma people, I look at the Igbo people the same way. They complain so much about they are not being given opportunity, they've been oppressed. But that's not true, completely not true. They find a talking point and they keep hammering it over and over and over and over. And is there about time for the Igbos, sisters and brothers, to utilize their influence back home? One thing is to be on the media and come and cry, this person makes sense, this person doesn't make sense. Why am I comparing the Benue, Doma people and Igbo people? They never get along. They never have one agenda. They are very similar to Igbo culture. Nobody agreed to take order from the other ones. They are all strong-headed people, and they will cry, "Oh, Benue people, we have never become a governor." How do you become a governor when you cannot even get along within your own constituency? David Mark was a Senate president over the years. If you go to Tukpo, you can't even find a clean drinking water. All you see is hotel, slaving our girls and our brothers. So Igbo people, it's about time. They then go and be developing their place. I mean, Lagos belongs to any part of Nigeria, anybody can live. But if you are complaining, even the Buhari regime they are complaining about, Buhari doesn't hold anybody, any state, their money. He gave them their money. So why can't they use it to develop their own place and say, "Oh, I turned this place like a Dubai. So give me a chance, give me Nigeria, I will turn Nigeria to this way." That's all of these are all silly excuses. Every 4 years we still come here. Every 4 years we still come here and continue to say this is where we are, and they'll divide us along the ethnic group or religious line and tribal issues like that, saying in Lagos now the masquerade has to come out to vote. Next time, maybe somebody like on a politics will carry Dada and put a drug lot on it and you say you want to vote. And it's all distraction. Let us focus on where we are going. A lot of progress has been made, and we continue to build on the legacy. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Please,
no,
please.
CM,
Just
no,
a follow-up, please.
No.
Please,
Hold on. I know.
just a follow up, please.
No, your mind was leaking, and it shouldn't leak. There was a time your mind it was leaking. No, why I didn't want you to do a follow up. Okay, go ahead. Just 1 minute, because I want to get to Mazes. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Please, when somebody give an opinion, it's not frustration. If anybody called a Nigerian is not frustrated, that person must be evil. There's no, whether you are living home or abroad, every Nigerian is frustrated. So when somebody give opinion, don't just say, you that are giving alternative opinion, you're also frustrated. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in a white man's country or sending money home. That is not the best to do. Then secondly, for John Abba, what you must know is that when you say go and develop your this thing, there are more than 300 ethnic groups in Nigeria. Ndi Igbo that you single out are not doing badly. If you scale it, even if we are not number one in development, we can never be number last. So we are doing within if every ethnic group can even do as much as we've done, that is okay. There are some ethnic groups. Igbos have brought laurels to Nigeria. That is part of development. Igbos have put Nigeria on the world map of sports. That is a develop. There are some ethnic groups that haven't done all this. So when you say Igbo man should go and develop himself and then use it and then do Nigeria, that is pure trash. And then as far as I know, it's idle talk. So such things should not even be entertained at all. Mind your Idoma, project it. If leave Igbo man, Yorubas are developing at their own pace. So Igbos have well developed. We are developing within our own capability. So putting in the Igbo, say they should fulfill this criteria before they can now be talking or whatever. That's what you are implying. That is, to me, that is monstrous rubbish and arrant nonsense. With all due respect.
Let me follow up, Rudy. Let me follow up with this guy. This guy can't get away with that. Please give me 1 second.
No, hold on,
please,
John Abba.
I'm going to leave. I'm going to follow up with him. He cannot
end
come
well.
in.
Hold on, John Abba. Relax, because these things I see. I think someone in Nigeria is about to give us a live report, and you guys are talking about CM. You don't have to. This is the point I'm trying to make.
Become me down.
Mazes, okay, are you there? I just want to mention that there's nothing anybody says that is harsh. It's just their opinion. I hope we can get to that point. So let's join Mazes. Okay, Jonathan, stand by. I'll come to you later. Yeah, unmute yourself. You have to mute yourself. I cannot mute you.
Are you bringing me back in?
Yeah, you are in.
Aziz, okay, welcome.
Okay.
Thank you for showing us what's happening.
Yeah. Thank you, guys, everyone. So you can hear from the background, right? You can hear from the background. These guys are now counting. You can see the voter. This is Enugu. The counting is now ongoing. Had we experienced something like this when we had the presidential election, I believe no one will be, up in arms, saying that something irregular was done. You can see that if INEC wants to conduct election, they can actually do the right thing. But obviously, we are far from what happened the other time. Today, election was conducted the way it ought to. You can see how peaceful everyone here is. Now, let me tell you something that occurred before now. I met a man here who, on the day of the presidential election, lost her daughter. I did a live stream and I spoke to him. I believe, I don't know if he's still around, if I can call him up here. I think he's left. But there is something very instructive. He says he's from Katsina State and he has lived in Enugu for so long. I asked him if anyone ever disturbed him when he wants to cast his vote. May the soul of her daughter that died on a day before the presidential election rest in peace. And he said, no, he has never been disturbed. Now, just oppose that to what is happening in Lagos as we speak. Sometimes words fail me to really think that Nigerians would stop fellow Nigerians
from voting and there is no total outrage. Let me show us now what is happening here. How happily the people are counting their vote. And this is what you should be expecting everywhere. Look, this is live, and you can see here, people are having fun. Stay on it, people are having fun. And that's how, look. Okay, so guys, you've seen
That's
it
it.
now.
This is the best thing
Don't
I've
say
seen
these things.
today. Thank you very much,
Sorry.
my brother.
Okay. So what I'm trying to tell us here is we can see how peaceful the people have come out and they are voting. They are having fun. We wish that Nigerians all over the world could actually vote in this manner. Have fun. Election is not war. Nobody needs to die. Nobody needs to be hurt.
All right. I think his line is frozen. We'll reconnect back with
Please
him.
try and get him back, Dr. Damages. Try and get him back, please.
Yeah, we will. Anyway, so you can understand why.
You know, if you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So so two things. One is, this is the reason why most of the time. Okay, Maz is okay. We can hear you, Maz is okay. You can you can hear you. Unmute yourself. Oh, all right. Still having difficulties. Anyway, so I give preference to people in Nigeria who are on the ground because they tend to show us something that we may not see while we are outside of the country. But anyway, we can continue our conversation. Janaba, you can respond to.
All right. What I said earlier, I give an analogy about the Benue politics and the national politics before the attack of CM. CM, you are in UK raising money for Soludo to say let's raise money to fix Anambra. Anambra is one of the richest states in the East. It is honestly the people like you who play a fitty politics that you tribalize everything. What Hausa man is suffering is the same thing Igbo man is suffering, is the same thing Yoruba man is suffering. All Nigerians, we are all in one boat. It's people who have a greedy mindset, whether it has to be their way or no way at all. They are the ones that form this talking point to distract people and to make us feel that we are divided either by ethnicity or by religious line. In a country or when reasonable people gathered, what they want to do first is to make sure humanity comes first. Nnamdi gave an example of a Katsina man. Of course, if you are from Katsina, it must be Hausa or whatever. People like you guys that have created a war that come to bite you because you think politics is on the media, that you think you can divide Hausa from Hausa Fulani by talking points that you created smartly, and that will favor your candidate, it fall on your face because Nigeria is bigger than all of us when we all believe that it's an institution. But when you come up to tell me that it's rubbish, when I prove to you that if we are united in one purpose, not for selfish reason or not for tribal reason, then we can have a good result and we can retire the old people out of politics because they know the force of unity you conquer the gate of your enemy. But when you come out here and tell me what I said is rubbish because it doesn't sit right with you, it tells who you are. You are you are a good man in my own opinion. I'm not going to come after you because I'm a big boy. I have a big heart, and I'm trying to learn. Before I was boiling, but why am I going to respond for my brother? Sometimes internet will not even connect to where to hear me. So I'm not going to take it on you. God bless you, brother.
All right, thank you, Janaba. Let's welcome Kene. This is a new Kene. Kene, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks, Dr. Damages, Dr. Rudolph Okonkwo. Yeah, I think I've been listening to your show, a long time, and it's been great contribution from Honor Politics, Franklin, even the other Kenya as well. It's been an interesting conversation, even before the election and since the election happened. Yeah, I think my own is that, I think Nigeria, we seem to be putting sentiments to things. Yeah, the key thing is that we should, say things the way they are. What is happening like in Lagos or other part of the country, that is not the way to run politics. Yeah, I'm currently here in Canada. I volunteered, to do an election here in Ontario, Toronto. I went to the polling booth. When I went there, I was telling my wife that, this experience that I experienced, everybody just come in, you do your voting, put it into the voting machine, it's counted. We know the technology is not yet there in Nigeria, but the technology that we have, we shouldn't be talking of voters intimidation, talking of Yoruba, talking of Hausa and so. I'm from Anambra, but my mom is from Ondo State. I grew up in Ondo State, school in Ekiti, worked in Lagos for maybe over close to 5 years, worked in Abuja before I came here, yeah? So I'm kind of an example of Nigerians that say, okay, I speak Yoruba more than the Yoruba people. Even the dialect in Akoko, I speak it very fluently. To my mom, that is even what I speak to my mom when she's currently here in Canada, yeah? So, we should, call a spade a spade. What is happening in Lagos is wrong. And, it shouldn't be about tribal or anything. That is quite wrong. I grew up in Ondo State. Even while at Ondo State, I was, at the university, I applied for their scholarship because I believe my mom is from there. I went to the local government and said, I have to get this, like, what do they call it? Like a nation from the local government to say I'm from Ondo State. Because that is what the constitution says. If this constitution says if one of your parents is from one state, you have the right to claim that state. I claim Ondo State. I went to when I got the bursary, they were waiting for me to say, where is this person with Ude's name coming to come and claim bursary? When I went there, I spoke Yoruba to them. I said, my mom is from Ondo State. I have every right to claim that bursary. And that is where it should be in Nigeria, yeah? So let's call a spade a spade. Somebody should not just come out there in Lagos and be telling that one tribe should not vote. And everybody seems to be keeping quiet and say, Nigeria is improving. What is improving there? I guess that is my contribution. Thanks.
All right, Kene, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, which way Nigeria?
Hello, everybody.
My brother, you don't change your name.
I am not cool today. In fact, I wanted to put hot.
I didn't even want to guess that might be him.
Yeah, I expect to see which way Biafra, not Nigeria.
Which way Nigeria? Anybody wants to
Jude.
Nigeria. My brother.
You know where they go. Leave us alone, Jude.
My brother.
We know where
exactly. We know where they go.
Jude. I don't know where you are going.
Jude, we need to give you a wife so you can laugh.
What is happening today has further affirmed that Nigeria is going nowhere. Okay, it's just anyway, it's going somewhere, and I think it's heading to its complete doom. Because this is not where a country that is going somewhere, the direction is going now, that is not a country that is going somewhere should be heading to. I weep for this country. I cry for this country. I cry in the sense that, you see, the saying that why evil men thrive and prosper is because of the so-called good ones. that will stand aside and do nothing. And sometimes will even be discouraging those that are trying to do something to correct the situation. They will stand aside and be laughing and be glaring and feel unconcerned, unperturbed. Look at what is happening in the election in Lagos. All over Lagos, I've been watching videos, several clips of videos of people, non-indigenous, being disenfranchised, being beaten, cars being damaged, people being wounded, and ballot boxes being burned by Tinubu and Shango Olu's thug, by APC thug. The same thing they have said that they are going to make sure that Igbo people and minorities do not vote, does not vote in this election. They are carrying that out actively right now as I speak. I have watched more than 10 videos. Okay, more than 10 videos. They are just flowing everywhere. And I don't know if, I'm sure most of you would have seen some of them. Is that a way? Is it the kind of direction that will lead us to deliverance? The something that is happening right now, is that the way that is going to lead us out? Where we allow certain particular individual, a few individuals in a country and in certain states to be terrorizing other ones. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu with the IPOB. You see, I'm going to refer to this. I am not an IPOB member, but by reason of being an Igbo man, I am that name. I bear that name. Indigenous people of Republic of Biafra. Now, this man was gathering, had his members that's rallying around every time. They never even carried a gun or a weapon or molested anybody at any point. And yet, they termed them to be terrorists. And they banned them. And they have been killing them since then. And our people, even these people that are terrorizing Lagos now, have been saying, yes, let them kill them, they are terrorists. Now, what they are doing in Lagos now, what is it? Can somebody tell me what is it called? Is it not terrorism? When are they going to ban Tinubu for being a terrorist? When are they going to ban Shango Olu for being a terrorist? Because these are the people sending these thugs in order to remain in power. When are they going to ban them? Nnamdi is still in jail, even when the government of Nigeria have their own legal system, have several legal places have pronounced and said Nnamdi should be released. They have no jurisdiction, they have nothing against him. He has not committed anything against the land. Even international community have said they should release him. Now they still have him there. When are they going to ban? When are they going to arrest and prosecute Tinubu and Shango Olu for the terrorism they are causing in Nigeria? They first of all went during EndSARS. They went and massacred Nigerians that are protesting, peaceful protests, singing national anthem. They went and killed them. They refused. Now they have not arrested them. Some of us come here and continue to laugh and make jazz and think we are going somewhere. Very soon now, Kulata will come here and be analyzing this election and say, yes, I told you guys, that Tinubu is going to win. He will be analyzing, and some of us will be clapping for him. Is it this election now that is going on that somebody that has his senses will come be and analyzing that somebody won? That this is why they are good politicians. I told you people is going to win because he did his. Is this election that is going to be analyzed? Nigeria, which way are we going? I weep for this country. I weep. And many of us are in overseas. We see, like one of my brother here in Canada have just said how they conduct election in Canada. The same applies to US. Sometimes you wouldn't even know that there's election. If you even choose, sometimes you may even choose to vote from home. They will mail you everything. You just fill it out and send it. And your election, your ballot will be credited, will be counted. And you not even know that if you choose to go out, you can take, sometimes you take out from break on your lunch period, you go and cast your vote and go back to work. That is how things work. And we that are here, we see how these things work. But in our country, we continue to defend this evil. We continue to defend the APC. In fact, anybody that is supporting APC and defending APC, that person may heaven reject that person and the family, no matter where they are in this world. Because people are being killed right now. People are being wounded right now just because they want to go and vote. And people tell me that it's okay. Why? Where are we going? And some of us are abroad enjoying the good things of life. Look at our brothers and sisters suffering in Nigeria. Suffering under the brutality of these evil men. And we are here abroad supporting those evil people. Somebody say, I don't support Obi, don't support Labour. If you don't support Labour, you are an evil man. You are an evil woman. I don't care. Even if you have right, that your right is killing people. You see, one thing is that you might have right to support whoever you right. But that your right is killing people. And as long as your right is killing people to support evil men in Nigeria that have been brutalizing and killing Nigerians, that right has to be resisted by every blood, every venom that is in the mind and in the heart of every good man in Nigeria. We are fighting for good Nigeria. When Nigeria is good, it's going to benefit everybody. But for you supporting this evil man because of your selfish, mundane interests, God, heaven will reject you and your family, wherever you and your family is all over the world. Heaven will reject you and peace will elude you. For what is happening in Nigeria now, that people line up and they cannot vote, crying. Look at videos flying around and people say it's okay. May God help us.
All right. Jude.
Wait, damages. Jude.
Okay.
I hope you are okay. I know we can be very, very,
You'd have to just go and drink water.
Take care of yourself, Jude.
Honestly, you need to look after yourself. Guys, can I just drop one question before someone will continue? I have a question.
Life? I mean, excuse me, what is life? No, what are we really living this life for? If we cannot live for our brothers and our sisters, if we cannot think of the next human being, I am not, even if I have the whole world and my neighbor is poor, I am still poor. What is life? It's because of selfishness that Nigeria is where it is today. Because of selfishness, we are too selfish. Anything that concerns us, that is all we talk about. Once it doesn't concern us, oh, I don't care. And that you think that is life? No. We will all soon die and get away. But what we do in this world will determine our legacy, will determine where we are going. I know some of us doesn't believe in heaven, but however, the thing we are living on this earth, the mark we are living on this earth, is going to haunt our children that we are going to live on this earth. It's going to haunt them in the world to come, and both in this world and in the world to come. How can we be having such a country where people cannot go and vote without being intimidated, without being killed, without being brutalized? A country where gangsters are ruling, where terrorists are giving red carpet reception, and good people that are fighting for the betterment of the whole country, they are being criminalized, they are being killed. And we say that is a country, and we're saying, let us calm down. Somebody, let us calm down. Anybody that is supporting APC and PDP, may thunder fire them and their entire generation. I place curse upon them today. They will die, no matter where they are and their children. They will die. Thunder will fire them. All these people that have been dying, that are being killed in Nigeria, their blood will be upon them.
Amen.
All right.
Hold
on.
Wait, Mama Echo is not here.
Oh, she's been here since morning with me.
Oh, really?
3, yeah.
Wow. When did you start?
About 3 or so. Let me say
Mama
this.
Echo don't get back now. This wedding must happen. Dr. Rudolph, this wedding between Jodane and Mama Echo must take place.
Let me say this. I'll be quiet. Let me say this. Jude, I know when people are really talking from the depth of their heart. It's, I feel you. I know that most of us have these feelings about what's going on in the country, and people will react differently. I always defend the right of everybody to react differently. Even people who say that they've had enough, that the solution is that the country should cease to exist. I defend the right to have that opinion. But at the same time, I think my right ends where your right begins, and your right ends where my own begins. That's my philosophy.
Dr. Rufus, I know that right. I know everybody have rights. I know. But
Yeah.
when you are right, it's killing me. It's killing other people. It's sending many people to hell, to their early grave. It's pauperizing millions of Nigerians.
Go and drink
And they
water.
can't even feed. They can't even have one square meal, eat one food, 1 meal a day. Well, then that you're right. It's making people not to actualize
go
their
develop
God-given
health problem
potential.
like this
It's
if you keep on going
inhibiting
like this. Honestly,
and sending Nigeria,
we
millions
should
of
take leave.
Nigerians out of Nigeria. That right should be fought against.
Yeah, Joe, this is the thing. This is the thing. I'm not a doctor, so I will leave it to Dominic to talk like a professional. But this is what I know. For no matter how you will feel about the country, some of us, this is our therapy. When I come here and listen to people talk about Nigeria for hours, it's a form of therapy. I could react in a different way, and people react in different ways. But this is the challenge I always give to people. Whatever you believe in, it's your job. It's your job to convince other people to believe in your position. It's your job. That I don't believe in what you believe in. It's you that failed, not me. I believe in something. Someone convinced me. You convince people. If everybody believe, if you can convince the majority of people in the country that this is not working, this is the path we are going to follow, it will happen. But it's not by cursing people. It's not by praying. It's not by saying that you will die, that the country will change. It's not going to change. When I see my HO, God punish your family, that's nothing. You wouldn't do anything. If you can go to church and pray for the rest of your life, the country will remain the same. People have been praying. It's your job to sit down, map out things to do, goals, and convince people in a peaceful way. If you want to go and fight, that's also an option. But you do that. I would even debate that with you. Whatever happens to you, that's your own approach. But the point is this. The job is you have to put it back to us, back to you, whatever I believe in. I believe in getting people together and let's talk. And I'm trying my best here. That's what I'm doing. You sacrifice for what you believe in. Convince people. People are willing to listen. But if you are not projecting it in a way you can convince them, maybe your position is the majority position. But you have to calm down. Basically, write down, these are the steps I'm going to take. It's not you can't force people. You can't. Nobody can. That's why I'm saying your right ends where my right begins. You can say that my right will be resisted, but I don't know how you're going to do that. If I have the right to come into Nigeria because I have a Nigerian passport and you feel that I shouldn't come, I don't know how you are going to stop me. What I mean is practical sense. What can you do practically to convince people to come to your position? I understand. I feel you, and I feel a lot of people and how passionately they feel about what's going on. But also, we can use one incident to just jump. Tomorrow, let me tell you what will happen tomorrow or next tomorrow. There will be people who will be announced as winners. The lawsuit with the presidential election will be going on. One day they will say either Tinubu is the president or not, or things will keep going. People will be fighting for position. By next 3 months, we are talking about this minister is not, confirmation of these ministers are not going well. This minister is not doing their job well. Life continues. That's the way it is. But if you feel that this is not going well, your job is to say, okay, what am I going to do? How do I get majority of people to come to my side? You need it. You need it. Maybe this outburst is also part of it. Maybe people will come to you, but it has to be, something has to follow, something practical. But it must not stop the right of other people. That one I don't support.
Dr. Damages, I understand all of this, okay? I understand all of this. And the truth of the matter is, if Nigeria is good today, it's going to be good for everybody. I don't need to go and be kneeling down and continue to beg somebody. All this approach you have said, I have taken it I have done it several times, even from my secondary school, even right from my universities in Nigeria. Okay? We know, you see, Nigeria have not started being bad today. Even in secondary school, even in university, look at student unions in universities. Look at the way, the radicality, okay? The way people will collect money, the student union administration, they will use the money in enriching themselves and all the things, and then the gangsterism in the universities, the courts. Many of us, people like me, we have fought courtism in Nigeria, in University of Nigeria when I was there. I knew all I went through. I knew how one of the court members slapped me because I was, talking to them to leave their evil way. Then we were preaching the word of God, letting them know, trying to change their mind through the word of God. And I've received beating from them. We have done all of this. And it didn't want Nigeria is a place that no matter what you do in terms of pleading, it's not going to work.
So what's the solution?
The solution is that when a bullier, somebody is bullying you and continue to bully you and you continue to give the plead, to say, I beg now, stop now. The more you continue to ask him to stop, or the more you continue to run back, the more you are reinforcing his behavior, the more you are giving him strength to continue to bully you. What you do is to confront the bullier.
So hold on, let me hear his solution. What's the solution? Finish up.
The solution is to confront the bullier. These people bullying us, for Nigeria to wake up and say enough is enough. How many people would they kill? How many would they kill?
All right, Jude. If that is your approach,
we can start and continue to talk. Talk from here to Jericho. Nigeria will not change. This woman will not change. Imagine now, for instance, where platform like you or other platform or everybody that said they like Nigeria to move forward begin to because all these people that are doing all this evil thing to us, they have families abroad, and most of us know where their families abroad. We are not saying to go and do anything to them. Bring out their names, where they live, their street address, and publish them on social media. That is what will happen? That is one of the ways.
Jude, what will happen?
What will happen is that, number one, these people will know, oh, Nigerians know where their families are.
You think Nigerians don't know? Hold on. You think Nigerians don't know where they are? You think people here don't have
them on social media? Publish them. Many people don't know.
Hold on.
They themselves don't know that we know where their children, where their families are.
It's not true. It's not true, Jude. It's not true.
They don't know.
Friends. Jude, if you are not friends with them, I am friends with some of them. They know that we know who they are. Okay?
But their family, their parents committing this evil in Nigeria don't know that.
No, they know. There's nothing is hidden. There's nobody in America that you can't find their address and their phone number if you want to. Anybody.
Who does? And then one of the ways again is making abroad, we that are abroad, to make it uncomfortable for them to run to. Because
how do you make it? Listen, Jude,
have you forgotten you're living in a place where the rule of law prevails?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting to. That's what
you're not living in another, barbaric, civilization.
Jude, you have to calm down. You have to relax.
Jude, I continue to say it. There are two ways. Revolution happens in two ways. It's either you're ready to bear arms, or you're ready to hit the ballot. And how I see it has to work. No, Jude, let us not get sentimental. Few minutes ago, Mazi Zoke was here. Was he not showing us something that was happening in Enugu? Just a few minutes ago. And something is happening in Enugu. And the election is going on peacefully. And you can hear them counting for Labour Party. It's not PDP. People are there actually counting their votes.
See what is happening in Lagos.
No, hold on, Jude. I'll speak to that. Now, there was a question I was going to ask on the platform, before Jude started. What's causing this tension right now in Lagos is a question of ethnicity. And why is it happening? Lagos is very much cosmopolitan. Few weeks ago, just about a week towards this election, when they looked at the fact that they are not going to make the numbers, what did they start? They started infuriating people with ethnicity. An Igbo person, you're about to vote Igbo, you're about to vote Chinedu. And this gentleman who is in Labour Party is thorough Lagosian, thorough Yoruba. Now, that made me question myself. I asked myself this. Let's take, for instance, it was Osibanjo who was championing this obedient movement that was, the figurehead, like the symbol, just the way Obi is. Do you think we'll be having this sort of problem in Lagos? Can anyone answer me?
There's definitely the won't.
Jude, not just you. I would like to hear someone else's opinion.
We can't make we can't make that extrapolation.
See,
Dominic, Rudolph, what about you? What do you think?
Be sincere to
You know
yourself.
Franklin, my simple answer. Let me answer you, Franklin. Let me answer you,
Okay.
Franklin.
Go ahead, CM.
We cannot be having it if Osibajo is the other way around. If the question you ask, if
hold on.
Osibajo is displaces Obi as
Go
leader
ahead.
of Obedient movement, we cannot be having it.
Exactly. Calm down. Now I'll counter you on that. It might not be 100% correct, but that would be my own submission. Who remembers when after 2019 election, when Show Record said call for revolution, said he didn't accept that the election was not right? What happened to him after? Was he not later put behind bars for about 6 months? Good.
He was arrested.
The point I'm trying to make is this. Don't go about thinking it is all Yorubas that are stopping the non-indigenous from voting. When you go and take a very good account, it is just a minute number.
Nobody is saying it's all Yorubas. Nobody.
You get? No, hold on, CM. No, hold on, because Jude, because I know I heard when CM was talking and everything, because CM was of the submission that this is the reason he always thinks we should go for Biafra. Of course, everyone has their right, to say what they want, their submission is. But even whatever it is you're craving for, Biafra, whatever, different ethnic groups, you go their different region and everything. My brother, so long as we do not have a government in place that is able to recognize and legalize referendum, what you're calling for is bloodshed. And if anybody is not prepared for bloodshed, we must strengthen our minds. We must strengthen our emotions. We must be more strategic in approaching the ballots.
Can I ask you a question, Franklin? One question. One question.
Go ahead, Sam.
If the Oba of Lagos in 2015 did not assemble Ndibo for humiliation, telling them who to vote, do you think Oluomo in 2023, 8 years later, we have the audacity to threaten Ndibo that Mama Chukwudi should not come out? Let's be honest. If whatever the father is doing, the son will learn. If the Oba of Lagos did not call Ndibo out of over more than 100 ethnic groups living in Lagos to humiliate them, telling them they must vote for Ambode or else he will deal with them. If he did not have the temerity, the effrontery to do that, do you think 8 years later, Oluomo will be threatening Ndibo openly that you should not come out? Mama Chukwudi should not come out. Do you think what will happen in 2031, another 8 years? Is that what you call progress? Don't you know what is called dignity?
Hold on.
Do you know what is called dignity?
Do you know what is called dignity? Let me respond to that. Now, I think, this idea that, because there is even something that also happens in Lagos and like every other place. People forget that there are other minor ethnic groups in Nigeria. And it will seem as if only maybe the Igbos are being targeted. I can tell you at this point, there are a lot of adult people who are in Lagos. Do you think they are not affected by this?
The Oba of Lagos called Edo people in his palace to humiliate them.
Hold on. I'm not talking about... See, hold on.
You are setting a different question. Answer the one I asked you. Don't set your own. Did Oba of Lagos, there are more than 100 ethnic groups living in Lagos. Why didn't he call the Jaws? Why didn't he call the Chekiris, the Urobos, the thieves, the Kanuri, the Fulani? Why did he call the Edos? Tell me, when did the Oba of Lagos assemble the Edo and what to do in Lagos? Has it happened? That is why Oluomo will call 8 years later. Not cooling down. I like addressing the honest. If you see the fact, you say it. I asked you a question. Tell me any other ethnic group. Simple. And you are setting another question.
Sometimes when I talk on this platform, people start
I'm making it seem as if I'm not also an Igbo person. I'm an Igbo person through and through. But what we are looking for is solutions to our problem. First of all, what's making a lot of Igbo people to stay in
That's why
Lagos
I ask you that question.
is because of the way Nigeria is at this point. Lack of restructuring, all the, the resources, everything. For us to still change that, it still has to be through the ballot. But we cannot change it when we are looking at ourselves alone, just ourselves alone as Igbo. There are other ethnic groups that are affected. Yes, Igbos are the highest, maybe traders, but there are people from Edo who are also importers who have been affected in Lagos. There are people from Benue, from Middlebelt.
Why did the Oba assemble in Igbo? You are answering another thing. See,
I'm not going to focus myself on what the Oba did.
That's what I want to say.
Can I say something?
That is the question now. It's a question I ask you.
Okay.
My brother, I was not there when the Oba called
if I'm to mark your script.
Thank you.
I score you. The question is, why did it? If you don't know it, you say you don't know. You can say, I don't know why the Oba did it. As simple as that. And I don't know why Oluma did it. It's a simple. You don't know. Not that you will leave the question and start to lecture me on Nigerian history.
From a political perspective, is because definitely he knows that the Igbos carry a huge number of votes that can change the position of the government. That is it. But I'm saying, if we keep on only looking at only maybe one individual thing,
is that a crime?
We need to look at it.
Is it a crime? It's because we condone evil. That's why evil happens.
Yeah, nobody here is condoning evil. Oh, what do you want me to tell you? That okay, because we call Igbos in Lagos should jump up and start revolting. Is that what you want me to say?
Oba of Lagos did it and get away with it. 8 years later, Oluoma will do his own. Can't you see the correlation?
The reason why they are getting away with it is because there is no rule of law. And there is no way you're going to make that rule of law to come by us unless you want the revolution, which is by the arms. If not, we still have to start thinking strategically. And the best way to be strategic about it is we Igbos, we do not need to keep on singling our own ethnic region out from others. Others have to be carried along. It's not only Igbo man that is affected.
Franklin,
assuming Dioba did it for so many people.
Hold on. I think we're starting to go down in circles.
Yeah,
I only have 3 minutes and then I'll head out. I just came to say hi and drop a few points and then head out. And I think Rock who is next after me.
All right. Thank you.
No, who?
Yeah.
Rock? No,
Yeah.
not Rock. Also, all on our politics decided to change it.
No, Rock has
changed himself.
Yeah. No, I want to hold on, guys. I want to hear from Dominic. Say what you want to say. Then forefathers. I want to hear from people who have not said.
Yeah, it seems like your first name is Chukwode. Since you're saying Mama Chukwode. Your internet is good today, so you're stressing us. Anyway, what I wanted to say is this. If you look critically at the issue of this whole Igbo thing, right? And I'm Igbo, just for those who do not know. This Igbo thing, the core of it is Tinubu and a set of people trying to hold power. And when someone is trying to hold power, they would always look for the best way possible. And so it is very convenient for them to say, oh, this section, we've noticed that this section of people tend to vote this way. Therefore, the way to make sure that we're able to get our numbers up and are able to hold on to power is to strategize on how to disenfranchise those people. And so if the best way to do it is to create a narrative of the Igbo is coming to take over, that is what they will do. So those people may not necessarily be ethnic bigots, but if this is the best way possible for them, they'll go for it. Just like someone like Trump. Sometimes some of the things he says, he may not believe in it. For example, he says, Trump used to be pro-life. It used to be, I think he used to be pro-choice. If you go back in his history, and then once he joined the Republican Party, he's like, oh, this is what sells. And then he's like, all of a sudden, he's like, I'm pro-life. So you have those certain politicians who will go with just anything that will make them win. And so there's not necessarily, in my opinion, I don't think there's necessarily when it comes to the political class. I'm not talking about the Obas and all those people and people who are real ethnic bigots. But in general, when it comes to control of power, and the elites who are trying to control power in Lagos. I think it's about what makes the most sense to them. And they see Igbos have big numbers, they tend to vote a certain way. And this election, LP had massive support, and Igbos probably will tend to vote for LP and probably for GRV. And so, how do we disenfranchise them? Either sell the narrative of the Igbos taking over Lagos, or sell the narrative of pushing a Togre to use that to disenfranchise areas where Igbos are more. So I think this election, the thing that we have to keep in mind is don't let anyone intimidate you. Make sure you are safe. And at the end of the day, encourage people to go out and vote. But I will not encourage someone to insist on voting if their life is at risk. That is the point where I would say probably do not vote. But if you can, try your best to vote. That is what I'm going to say. I heard what you, CM and Franklin, said. At the end of the day, and also Jude, it's impossible to divest our emotions from how Nigeria is doing, because we have people here, we have families there. You know, at the end of the day, some of us want to retire back to Nigeria. Why would I want to stay in another man's land where the kind of food I eat is not present? There are barely people that speak my language. You know, there's always this sense of like, this is not home for me. I know everyone wants to, I'm sure Dr. Damages wants to retire back to Nigeria too at some point. He wants to come to a place whereby if he has any issue, or God forbid, he has a heart attack, he can get an ambulance, be able to arrive at a hospital, get taken care of within 90 minutes. So we're trying to build a Nigeria for everyone. Okay? Jude, please go and drink water. Yeah?
Dominic, please. I'll just correct. I'll just say something. One thing that I do not agree with.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Is this point where we say, please, if you think it's dangerous, do not go and vote?
No. That's not what I said. That's what I said. I said I would only tell you not to vote when it comes to the point where your life is in danger.
See, this is it. See, let me. Now, this is where we need to. This is the narrative we need to keep changing. Why? Because,
frankly, it's easy for you to say this because you are not there.
My brother, I'm telling you, this will be the last election. You see me. This will be the last election in my life that I will not vote. You see this election, and the reason is because it's beyond me. This will be the last election that I will not vote in my life. I've said to myself, God, anything that makes me not to vote in Nigerian election going forward. In fact, my first duty from next year is to go and get a PVC. Sorry?
Are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm not in Nigeria at the moment. But this will be the only election that will ever come again in my lifetime that I will not vote. Even if I'm using a walking stick, I'm in my 90s, I must vote. And this is where I want us to start changing our mentality. This thing about fear, look, and I can understand because I had the same argument this morning with my wife. Fortunately, she has more of her people in Lagos. Anyway, about 6 of her brothers.
I have to head out.
Okay, and we are talking about the elections. And she was like, when she saw certain things happening online, she was like, she started calling her family members. Oh, you people should go back. You should go back. I came and I stopped her. I said to her, please, what exactly is it you're doing? Okay, you're telling your own brothers to go back. Whose brothers do you want to go and stand in the line and make Nigeria work? Who? Because if we all, if it's all about self-preservation, and no one die. But we won't go that heaven. So this is what we need to start changing. Yes, everybody doesn't have a PVC, which was one of the things I said when the first submission I made here. Although everyone doesn't have a PVC, but it's not only those who have PVC that can save Nigeria. It requires the effort of those who have PVCs and those who do not have PVCs. And there are more number of people who do not have PVCs. Imagine if in a polling unit there are about 200 people who have PVCs. And there are also about 300 people there who do not have PVCs, and they are guarding the ones with PVCs, regardless of the party you're voting. Are you telling me how many armed people would they bring, or people with machete are they able to bring to disrupt it? My brother, where I don't know how they put it, but they say that resistance has to become a duty, where intimidation or suppression has become a norm. It is our duty. If we cannot fight The only fight that I will ever encourage is fight of the ballot, and that is casting your vote and protecting it. Any other fight, you need myself. I'm not going to go for it.
All right.
Because Nigeria is not like in America where people bear arms.
Thank you, Frank.
The best form of revolution is the revolution of the ballot. Is now how do we strategically approach it?
Thank you. Forefathers.
Yeah, thanks. Greetings everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. From my observation of the reports I'm hearing, even on TV channels, I think it appears that Nigerians, it's like we are designed not to obey the rule at all. Because there was a case, a police officer was standing right there while party officials were watching voters cast their vote, and they will show the party officials that they've casted the vote for them. And the police officer should be preventing such things from happening. That is a corrupted process. And if this is not even a big deal. This is something that happens nationally. That is a problem, because it's supposed to be a secret ballot where people are not supposed to be able to be, because if it is a secret ballot, it's harder to bribe people or to trust them that they are going to cast the vote the way they are expected to cast the vote. But if the police officers there are not enforcing the separation between the voting in public and the party officials, it's a corrupted system. And
Hold on. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Why the police officers are not doing it? Do you know?
I think maybe personally, for the life of me, I don't know. Maybe the Inspector General can answer that.
They
Why
have
is
also been bribed.
their job?
They have
No, you don't
also
have to go
collected
far.
money.
No, the reason is, when you listen to that interview we had, the conversation we had with Prince Adebayo, he said that all the political parties, they have a budget for people. They have budget for security people. So what it means is that before you see them there, they have been seen, quote unquote, seen by the parties. So which means that they are not there representing the states and doing the job of the states. They are doing the job of the people that paid them. So can you, when you do your analysis, can you move on to
that is a serious problem then, because that is it flaws this thing, it puts problem in the election process too. I think that if that is the case, maybe INEC should be assigned the responsibility of securing the polling units. They have to be the payers of the security officials.
No, even INEC. Even INEC cannot be trusted. See, we need to first of all that is what I'm saying. The changes we want in Nigeria, only the citizens can provide it. Only when we mandate it, make it a duty that everyone will be a policeman of their vote or the votes of their polling unit to the last call. Only then, because they cannot bribe the ordinary citizen. How many of us can they bribe? They can only bribe a few people, the people who are associated with the institution. We need to start, first of all, being the institution for ourselves before the institution will work.
I agree with you to an extent, because basically what you are calling for is a cultural change in the people themselves.
That is it.
But you have there, from what I can see, there has to be a mechanism to get to the point where at the actual point of the polling units, because either the police inspector general has to be accountable for this, because you have to instruct your men. If they have evidence of your men doing these things, then they have to be removed from the force.
Forefathers, MC Olomo clearly threatened the whole ethnic region.
Exactly, that's another one.
He's not under arrest. No, see, the thing is that I want us, when we start reasoning, we shouldn't be reasoning from a superficial layer. The problem is underneath. It's deep and underneath.
Can I also comment?
But that's what I was trying to get to. That's what I was trying to get to. Because
a policeman came and said that, MC Olomo is joking. Can you imagine such mediocrity?
That is, hold on now. That's what I'm trying to say now. This is why I said, when I was saying it, something that Nigerians, we are culpable in this. Nigerians are culpable in some of all these things that are going on. Like they go on selling even their Naira notes to fellow Nigerians. It tells you that there's something ingrained that we also have to expel. Because if you look at this thing now, the Oluomo case now, you would have thought that at least if the police officers are acting irresponsible, where are the religious leaders? Where are the traditional leaders? Why are they not calling out the people that are supposed to be moral voice of moral authority in the country? Why are they not coming out saying this man should be taken away because he's corrupting our country? Why are they not coming out? They're all quiet, hiding in wherever they're hiding now. Then when the election ends, they start telling their people they are predicting who is going to win and who is not going to win, and lying to people all over the place. At critical points, sometimes there are critical points you can make a change, and it makes this transformational change in terms of the country. If somebody held MC Oluomo accountable now, you will see that no one else would want to do something like that again in the future. If somebody holds that police officer or officers accountable for what they are doing at the polling unit, they are not going to repeat it again, and it's going to mean that our election is going to be a lot cleaner than it is right now. Because
the president also did the same thing, though. The president casted his vote and showed it to the whole world that this is who he casted his vote for. So if the number one person in the country can do something like that, who is not to do it?
Now I get what you are saying. That the problem with that the president is that he's immune, and next time he's not going to run for election again, so he's going to get away with it. So next time you don't vote for officials like that people that are going to do something like that. Let's say Tinubu or any other governor did something like that in their when they were governors. You don't want to go and vote them when they become presidents, because they are going to break the rules too. Rule breaking is a big problem in Nigeria, and we have to find a way to hold people accountable for it, because we have to think creatively, because they are out there. All these so-called leaders in our churches, in our mosques, where are they when all these things are happening? Where are they? Why are they not coming out to say these people, this man should be arrested, this man should be arrested? Where is this Inspector General of Police?
Thank you.
Why are we not calling them out?
Thank you, forefathers. Let's move on. Yeah, no. Abiola, hold on. Let me go to.
Sorry.
I'm
people like the Inspector General of Police, they should be in or somebody representing the police at a very high level should be on TV stations, briefing Nigerians on exactly what is going on, and if people are reporting back, they go back to that police station and say, this police officer, what do you think you are doing? They need to be able to hold people accountable. There has to be systems of accountability. This type of stuff where we just say just allow the stuff to keep going on. Nobody is going to do anything. After this election now, they'll just bury everything again. We have to find a way to get to the source of the problem, because it's almost as if everybody is in cahoots. The citizens, the police, all of them, they are all in cahoots, and we have to break the chain. You break the chain through the law enforcement, you break the chain through INEC, or you break the chain through societal, cultural change. And I think that Franklin has said a lot of things that is quite valid here today, and I think it's worth listening to most of the stuff he said. So thank you.
All right, thank you. Rob, you're next.
Okay, thank you, finally. So I'm going to try to hit on two things Franklin said, and also something that Jude said. Most of us here could see that we're very, very passionate about our country. I could see the passion, all of you. And I could also see that most of us are angry about the situation. It doesn't matter the tribe where you come from, all of us are angry about the situation in our country. We are looking for a possible way to start making our country better. But it looks like there are a few cabals, a few people that are just there doing things that favors them, doing things that, as long as it favors, they don't care if they're hurting other people and all of that. I really appreciate all of our passion and all of that. My question, or my answer, my response here is, while we are this passionate and we are this angry, let us start thinking about the solutions. What is the solution? What are the solutions that we're thinking about right now? And that's where Franklin's thoughts came in. And I was thinking in that direction too. Revolution, people are saying, revolution, let's divide. You cannot really divide without necessarily having some sort of revolution or something like that, or some referendum or something like that. Two ways. Franklin mentioned two ways. It's either by ballot, revolution by ballot, or by carrying arms. I'm not for carrying arms, so I really appreciate the fact that Franklin mentioned, and that's what my own thought too, revolution by ballot. And then someone countered him and said, it is not working. You're doing revolution by ballot, it's not working. I'm telling you, it's working. It's not working as much as you think. It's not as much as you want it to happen. You probably want it to happen overnight, sweep every state, or sweep majority of the states, and sweep majority of the House of Assemblies and Senate. No, it's not going to happen like that. These guys, the cabal, they are strong. They will do as much as they can to retain the power. But look at it very well. We had all of us, I mean, not all of us, but me, I'm kind of rallying around P2B. And initially, a couple of months ago, I mean, that's about 1 year ago, you wouldn't really give him a chance of leading a party that could take 35 House of Assembly seats. And you wouldn't give him a chance to lead a party that will take about 7 Senate seats. These are the ones that have been confirmed already. Now, we are currently having states, House of Assembly elections and state governorship elections and all of those things that come with that. If some of these, the smaller parties or Labour Party, for example, takes few states and takes few House of Assembly seats, you're going to see that gradually, by ballot, you're beginning to change things. Gradually. It's not like it has to happen right now. It's gradual. Now, will this momentum continue? That's the next thing. Will this obedient momentum continue? If it does continue to 2027, that structure that they're talking about, you don't have. You don't have structure. You're beginning to have real physical structure now, plus momentum. So now you have two things going for you. Beginning to have structure plus momentum going for you, meaning that in 2027, you could possibly have more. And if 2027, you have more, that means you're beginning to become the party, the people. And if this party, Labour Party, are bringing credible people, then we're beginning to change the narrative. Okay, I'm going to leave it there. Let me go to what Jude said. And I understand that Jude, I don't know if you're still here. I understand that you're very, very passionate and you're angry about the situation. I am too. I'm from the South, and everybody in the Yoruba nation and Yoruba states and Hausa states consider South as Igbo. So I also understand how you feel. However, I want to just point out one thing you said, and that's why I was trying to talk all this while. You said that if you are not anybody voting any other party other than LP is evil. And that is not true. I just want to point that out. And people that are watching in the comment section and people that are watching all over YouTube and Facebook, that is not true. Because when you say that, it begins to make other people that genuinely voting for credible candidates in PDP or APC, credible, the key word is credible candidates. They begin to feel like you're attacking them and all of that. So I don't think that is true. There are credible candidates in other parties as well. I don't want to mention name, but let's assume that P2B was still in PDP and got the ticket, and then another person came up in LP. Would you now say that anybody that doesn't vote for PDP and all of that? So that narrative, I'm not sure about that. So anybody that wants to vote should vote any party they want to vote. Just vote for credible candidate. That's my own. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Rock. It's nice. Where is Abiola? Okay, he's gone. Let me welcome Ike. Ike, welcome to the show.
Well, good morning, Rudolph. You're a strong man. You were here last night and you're here again this morning. I don't know how you do it, but only God will give you strength. For people that believe in God, some people don't believe so. There was a scene in a movie, Blood Diamond. I don't know if anybody have watched Blood Diamond. Towards the end of that movie, the white boy, after the flight have taken and he's about to die, he says, God have left this forsaken continent a long freaking time ago. He said that on that, and I refer to that because I believe in God. Sometimes I ask, does these people that do this have the same heart that I have? Do they come with the same image of God that I came with? It's difficult for me to comprehend that. And the sad part of all this is that yesterday I alluded on this. In Texas, where I live, if you go to a clear normal person in Texas, you go to his trunk, he have about maybe 30, 50 guns. If you watch what is happening in Lagos, they are not even doing anything. The only thing they do, pow, on the air, the whole people disseminate. Then they do what they want to do. People say, oh, the Christians are corrupt. The church people are corrupt. They are the people that these people give money. They come and sow seed, and they continue maintaining them for them to do their evil doers. Another problem is that all these elected people, they are not going there. All they are going there is to share money. They keep on sharing money. And it's going to be difficult for Nigeria to change. I thought this would be the right time. I thought the INEC have a good idea. I thought that Nigeria will change this time. I don't know. Somebody says about ballot. We riot. We went to demonstrate. They kill people. You went to uh, um, this election now. It's not working. I don't know the remedy, because the remedy is if there is any way people will carry gun. I don't think that is possible in Nigeria because of how Nigeria is designed. It left with no choice. I don't know what our choice is. People like me, like I said, I want to go home. But unfortunately, I can't go home because somebody said if you're having a heart attack or something in Nigeria, you ain't going to see no hospital to go to. By the time they fly you to US, if you have American passport, by the time they fly you over here, you're pretty much dead. So um, I understand Jude's heart. I understand where he's coming from. I think Rock to eluting on the of idea of if you see PDP person that is good, let's vote for him. P2B eluded on that 2 days ago because he knows that LP is not everywhere. What LP have done in 9 months or 8 months, no politician saw that coming. No politician saw that coming. But the problem we Nigerians have is that we don't have long time goal. We don't plan long time. We want things to happen in a short time. And that is the reason why we have fundamental problem. Even the people that do 419, they want to do the whole thing at the same time. Then you get caught. So that is my little take on that.
All right. Thank you, Ike. Joe, you're next. Meet yourself, Joe.
Hello, brothers. Thank you, Rudolph. I appreciate your work and everything you've been doing. So for providing this platform for everybody to share his view and his opinion. So I'm going to take on what they have said a little bit, not to kill the time, but I'm going to start from Franklin, what he said, that concerning about Nigerians when they went to polling unit, if the violence starts, they don't need to someone have to stay there, someone has to fight. I understand where he's going, but the way Nigeria has designed this election, I don't think anybody want to lose his life because of this election, because we have saw what have happened before and nothing was done. Even in Nigeria is where the Chief of Justice, the Attorney General was dead, and up to today he didn't get justice. Talkers of ordinary man in the street. So we all want change, but when you go to polling unit, you find out the security operative in the polling unit, they are not doing anything, and you saw some thug with knife and gun coming towards you. Of course, you're a human being, you have to run for your life. Nobody wants to die for things to change. It's unfortunate we find ourselves in this situation, but the only thing I can say our problem started from the head is when I say the head, it started from the present government, the president himself, and the APC as a political party. They all laid this foundation we are suffering today. And all the institutions in Nigeria, both INEC, security apparatus, all of them, they are all working under this government and this party at APC. And nothing can change because they are working with their master. And they cannot do beyond what the party and the master, who is the president, told them to do. Because when you watch what during this election, both the preparation, the Inspector General of Police and the Army Chief, all of them come in the social media, come in the TV channels and promise Nigerians they're going to protect their vote, they're going to protect their lives. And every Nigerian have confidence on them. and prepare to come and cast their vote. And what they see is different thing. And you will see a policeman sitting in the polling unit doing nothing, where the thugs are beating up people, harassing people, maltreating people so badly. And okay, the presidential election that comes up, the same thing happens. And INEC said they learned their lesson, and the police security operatives said they learned their lesson. They have to mobilize security agencies from different polling units. They have to do undo, they have to do on that, quote unquote. We all see this in Nigeria. It's very easy for security chief, including the president himself, to come out openly on the social media and say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, just like INEC chairman did. And when they say it in the social media, it ends up in the social media. They don't put it in the practice. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. It's easy to say something, but the biggest thing there is to put on the work. That's the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, because they don't care. They only say it in social media so that everybody the world can believe them they are doing something, which you and I as a Nigerian know they are not doing anything. That's why I say nobody wants to lose his life, because the way Nigeria has designed it, I don't think anyone will just try to go and lose his life because of election, because election will come and go. And we find ourselves in this situation started from this government, because past government have been corrupt, but things have never been like this from other past governments. Other past government, when they say they're going to do something, at least you can see the effectiveness from it. But this government, when they say something else, you see something else. You don't need anyone to tell you, which is very bad. I don't know where Nigeria is going up to now, because Nigeria has becoming even worse than Samaria when it comes to government system. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Security operatives are not working. INEC is not working. Even the judicial is not working. The main person, the chief of army staff, the president himself, is not even his body language, his way he's talking and everything he's doing will show you that no one is taking care of the country. The country is just like sitting I don't know, the country is just on itself. That's what I'm trying to say. We have to find a way on common ground to come together as a country, to find a solution how to fix the country, because right now, nobody knows where the country is heading to, which is very bad for every one of us. We are not happy what is happening in Nigeria, but they have to start from the top. And the top, they have to start from some of the members of the party, APC party, and some government officials, and some political elite in the country to come out and say, enough is enough. We have seen enough. Some of them have to stand up on their feet and stand their ground and say things must be changed and things must be done so that the country can move forward, because the country, they didn't find it this way, the way they keep it now, because most of them, they are the one who enjoy the fruit of the country and leave us in shadow. Thank you so much. That's my contribution.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. Ade Vicky, you're next. All right, she turned off her camera. Miraj.
Oh, sorry. Can I come?
Okay, Miraj, hold on. Okay, she's coming.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, you are well.
I'm sorry that I'm putting on something like somebody that comes. I think I should be allowed as well, because there's an element that comes there that hides his face. I'm not hiding my face, by the way. It's just because I'm not disposed at the moment.
Yeah.
I can always call back later.
Okay.
I just want to say, but you know me, my picture is there. I'm not. I've got nothing to hide like some people. Yeah. I just wanted to say some things, and especially because when I switched on to the program, I noticed I saw Jude, and I could hear from his voice that he sounded very, very, very overwhelmed. And I can relate with the way he's feeling, and my heart goes out to him, and not only to him, even myself. I've done ever since February 25. I don't know. I've been very unhappy about everything that's happening in that country, and everybody. Anytime I have the opportunity, I always, express the way I feel about these things. I just want to clear the air in here. Okay, this whole thing about them saying Igbo, I just want you guys to know that for the average uninformed Yoruba person. Everybody from the Niger Delta to the east, south, everywhere, they are all Igbos, okay? So if you are from Akwa Ibom, in the eyes of an Agbero Yoruba person, you are an Igbo person, okay? If you are from Delta State, if you are from Edo State, you are Igbo, okay? So it's not just about, so don't get that fact. I just want to explain that to you because I've grown up hearing these things and I know that this is what they say about everybody that is not Hausa or Yoruba. Everybody, even people from the middle belt, they call them Hausa or they call them Igbo, whichever they find convenient. Okay, so I just wanted to establish that. And then another thing I want to say is this. You see, there's something I've reflected on recently about this whole thing that is going on in Lagos State. And it has dawned on me that this whole thing about GRV, Gbadebo, and what we are seeing today is something that, you know, if you look at it, some weeks ago, before the February 25 election, we were hardly hearing about Gbadebo. I didn't hear about him. You know, the whole fight or the whole contest in Lagos for the gubernatorial election in Lagos seemed to be between Sanwo-Olu and Jandor. But after February 25, and they saw what happened, how the LP has proven itself to be more than just two people tweeting somewhere. Because I saw some of them, even as at January, somebody was telling me that they were ready to bet with me that in the whole of the country, that Labour Party would barely manage to get 5,000 votes. And I laughed at that person. So when they saw what happened, so they felt threatened, okay? So this whole narrative that they are pushing out about against Gbadebo, against Igbos or whatever they are saying, is because somebody who happens to be the kingpin of Agberos and who has been in charge of Lagos State since 1999, that's 24 years ago, okay? He has had Lagos State in his pocket. So now, for the first time, he feels threatened that even though he has managed to get the certificate of return, because I would never, ever call that man my president, okay? But he's holding that certificate of return in his chest. I'm sure he's going to, even when he dies, he's probably going to have it there in his chest because it means too much to him. So he sees Lagos State now that, oh, no, even though he's got that certificate of return, he still wants to have control over Lagos State because he's the one that has been controlling Lagos State since 1999. So who the hell is GRV or whoever that is coming now under Obi? And now that's why they're bringing up all this narrative of he's an Igbo man and all these things. And then I just want to also say something now that, look, this is not something just about Igbo. Because if it is just about Igbo, why was Moshood MKO Abiola, why was he disenfranchised in 1993? Why was it that he got, the presidency through a very free and fair election that even everybody in the world attested that that election was free and fair, but they refused to give him that position. And MK Abiola is a Yoruba man, but they refused to give him. So this is not against the East. It's not against Igbos. There's something wrong. And we have to do something beyond talking. I think the people in the diaspora, they have a role to play in all this. We need to strategize. And I will close by saying this. I'm sorry if I've taken time, but I'll close by saying this. Whenever we are strategizing, I will just say this: whoever the people had that want to strategize, let them not bring it to social media, okay? Please. Because when these people are planning whatever they are planning that we are seeing now, we don't see it when they are planning it. We don't hear about it, okay? Because I heard the other time some people were saying on social media that, oh, because of what happened on February 25, when they go into the polling, whatever, they will take their dogs with them to protect themselves. And before you know it, the police chief were warning people about it because it was all over. You see, all the snitches, okay? All the snitches, all the agberos and their stooges, they're here on social media. They are here on Dr. Damage's show. They are everywhere listening to what we are saying. Some of them are commenting rubbish as I see them on the chat. And some of them, they keep quiet, they don't comment. But they are here hearing everything. So they go back and they give the situation report to their masters. So please, whoever you are, if you have any idea of how we are going to strategize and bring, true democracy in our country, you have to plan, okay? But don't bring it to social media, because anybody will come, they will listen, and they will take it to their masters, okay? Thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Damages. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, Miraj.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. I just have some few words because I've been listening for quite a while now, and I must say I was a little bit overwhelmed by some of the comments I heard from some of the one or two persons here who actually said that if we are threatened or we felt threatened not to go and vote, that we should stay indoors. And some other person countered that personal opinion of the other gentleman. What happens is this: if we stay in a society where your security is not guaranteed, where you feel like there is a threat to your life if you go out to perform your civic duty, you won't just throw that caution to the wind and say, you just go anywhere and do it because you're in Nigeria. Because there are many brave people who have crossed the thin line between stupidity and bravery, and yet they didn't come out of it without being scared. So the thing is just that when you see our people talking sometimes, our major problem as Igbos, one of our major problems is inconsistency. We are not consistent. Sometimes what we are thinking is not what we are doing, or what we are saying is not actually what we are going to do. But when you see some of us who are in a place that probably they are living better than they used to, or they feel that they are now better off than the people in Nigeria, therefore they stay there and they talk rubbish. If somebody is telling you that Nigeria is going to get better by the day with the present system of government or the same kind of a list we have, that person is misleading everybody. Because even if you go or you don't go, they will always have a way to make up to the numbers that they need to put them and to see them in office. So what are the people going to do? They have already started in Lagos, where they started burning Igbo markets. You see, if it were to be maybe after the election, you will see the governor there. But this is before the election. Now you see him, he's there now, he's trying to pacify everybody, donating 100 million naira and all that stuff. These are just whitewashing of some certain issues that are very serious and fundamental to our existence. An Igbo man is always engaged in issues that he shouldn't be engaged with because other people see them as threats. No matter where you are, if you are in the north and you're doing well, they see you as threats. If you are in Lagos, they see you as threats. So what I'm trying to say is this: our people should be more consistent with what they are planning to do, what they want to do. Not you say A and you do C because you feel that you have the opportunity to do that. We should be consistent in our ways. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miraj. I will skip Kaide. I'll come back to you. Skip Rodney and go to Femi. Femi, welcome to the show.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dr. Damages.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm cheerful but sad. I don't know if there's an irony in itself. I'll keep harping on my baseline belief that for us to continue like this, we need to have a conversation. I don't know how it's going to happen. And at the risk of sounding repetitive, we definitely cannot continue like this. It's obvious that we're steeped in our ways of the past, and we cannot continue to see. I keep saying we can't continue blaming everybody else but ourselves. And I've made analogies that compares what existed even before the British, the Portuguese, the British came to Africa as a whole, and Nigeria in particular now. That there were things we were already doing. I mean, there were inter-ethnic clashes, domination, whereby whenever people took other people's lands, they took them as slaves and what have you. I mean, so it wasn't like saying things started before the British, or we can totally just blame other people by ourselves. We need introspection, and we also need to be true to ourselves. Because first of all, the damages, there has to be a country for you to even say you are ruling. You have to have a country or a nation that you're ruling. First of all, Buhari has done his bit in terms of worsening, and his cohorts have done their bit in terms of worsening our situation when it comes to religion and ethnicity, because this thing's going hand in hand, right? It's gonna get worse before it gets better. This is not a doomsday prediction. It's obvious, because if certain people have decided that it's either their way or the highway, as is obvious more than ever before, especially now that young people and even old people across the board, the lettered, unlettered, people of conscience have decided to try to at least give it a go. Irrespective of, and I believe it's across ethnicities. At least there's people that have been conscientized to that point. And this is what we get. Well, I can only wish Nigeria well, but we should not keep harping back to may God save us, or basically just blame the West. Yes, the West has its part, as you can see. Even they, after the presidential elections, you see the way maybe the French president, for example, subtly accorded some kind of form of recognition to the so-called incoming president. Well, but the others have been really reluctant, because while on one hand, everybody recognizes that what we've always done is selection in Nigeria. This is of which this is the worst possible explanation of it. However, the West also, that we always, we seem to blame for the most part, are conscious of the fact that they're more about Nigeria's stability, especially in Africa, than even like really happy on the fact that the elections and saying things, shenanigans are going in Nigeria are the way they should be. It's unfortunate, it's sad, but I'll keep you at that for now. It's just sad.
All right, thank you so much. Berichi, Dr. Berichi, welcome to the show.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Dr. Damages and other panelists. It's so good to see you guys once again. Yeah, I've been listening to proceedings in the House this morning. Obviously, it's so disappointing that once again we have spent a very large chunk of the time today reading from the Book of Lamentation. I'm not sure what the format here today is. I don't know whether the complaints by people have really overwhelmed Dr. Damages to a point where it doesn't look like we are even following the results. I think they've been there have been series of results that have been emerging from different states. So unlike last 3 weeks where we were actually reporting those results in real time and making our little tabulation. That hasn't happened on this platform, and I think part of the reason is because of the rather overwhelming sense of lamentation and frustration on the part of people who are here. Yeah, I did call. I did make a call this morning to Anambra State, speaking with a couple of my friends, and I was a bit worried, when I with what some of them told me. But that worry appears to have disappeared since about 40 minutes ago when I started getting results from Anambra State. Because when I spoke to some people, two of my relatives in Anambra State, there was they actually had a very interesting take on what people we are gonna do today, the mood of voters in Anambra today. So, which was very, very disturbing. So they said that one of them said that people in Anambra were saying that they that people had been coming to campaign, and a lot of these people were coming with the normal money and gift, but that the Labour Party guys, like P2B, weren't really campaigning with any in giving bringing any reasonable thing to them. So they were she said that she wasn't sure that people were going to give these other candidates as much slack, that they were going to cut this other candidate as much slack as they cut P2B, that they knew that P2B wasn't the giving type, and they were willing to tolerate and accommodate him, but that they weren't sure they were going to extend the same benevolence exactly to other people. So for them, that they were willing to take money from these other guys just for this election alone, for this particular governorship election and House of Assembly, that they were ready to take money and vote in the usual way. But that doesn't seem to be the case, because I've been seeing a lot of results from Anambra, and they seem to be very, very strong in favor of Labour Party. Lagos State has been a very interesting place since, and it's not surprising. I mean, the build up to this, was very, very, very strong. So, but I think I've also been seeing some results coming. Maybe it's too early to say actually. I've been seeing some results, and they seem to they seem to have in them is that reason for a measure of optimism. So it's not all. I guess my point is that all hope is not lost, even with the disruptions and the suppression and the intimidation in Lagos State. I think Labour Party, from the little I've seen so far, doesn't seem to be doing quite badly.
All right. So what we're going to do, thank you, Dr. Berichi. And at the top of the hour, we look at results. People can say, reveal the results they are seeing.
Solo, go ahead. I know.
Thank you very much, Dr. Damaris. And thank you, all my panelists. We have finished counting our votes. And in our polling unit, APC had maybe 33 or some 32. And LP has about 47. So in our area here, we have so much relative peace. We don't have any issue. Like I used to tell.
Which state are you talking about, please? Which state?
I'm talking about I'm in Lagos. I'm in Lagos. So for us, it's relatively peaceful. Not much disturbance. But in some locations, I understand they have issues. But by and large, if you have about 13,000 polling units in Lagos, and let's say about 100 crises somewhere, not up to 5%. So if somebody tells me that this election is not good, I will tell you this election is good. Because if you have 13,000 polling units, and we can't see maybe let's assume we have maybe about 100 quarrel in one polling unit or the other all over Lagos. I don't know whether it's more than that. I'm just assuming. Because I know that it's relative peace. It's only these thugs that are running all around to make sure they snatch bushes or throw something there. So as far as I'm concerned, the election is peaceful. And if the beaver can upload correctly without any manual intervention, I think we're going to be having one of the best results in Lagos. From the news I had now, even Gbadebo lost his polling unit. Gbadebo lost his polling unit.
Yes, I saw that.
Gbadebo lost his polling unit. So let's just believe for the best for this nation. Not just be thinking that this nation is going to crash because of one person. But the best that happened to Nigeria is Obi. He shook everywhere. Whether you like it or not, take it. He shook. I think we will have something like this consistently in the past years. Things will have changed long ago. The man shook everywhere. He made everybody to stand up. If you are sitting down before, you have to stand up. If you have not been doing campaign before, you have to do campaign now. So this one will teach those old politicians a lesson. Nigeria is getting, we are getting trained. Like this, it can't happen in one night. You have to take some gradual process. If you can see a lot of people now joining LP to face APC and PDP, I'm suspecting that PDP, most of the people in PDP are likely to move into Labour as time goes on. They are likely to move to Labour. And if they move to Labour, it will become another PDP and APC. Because by the time PDP comes in and take over Labour becomes another PDP. So we just need to grow this democracy. Thank you so much, Dr. Damage.
Thank you, Solomon. Kayode, I know you are in. Any results you are hearing from the area where you are in Lagos?
No, I'm not hearing any results for now. I've not
Okay. What about the people that went to vote? Did they tell you the result at their polling session?
No, yeah, back. Yeah, they are still there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think you see, I think CM was a little bit exercised about what the Oba of Lagos said, or the ruler of Lagos said. I think part of the reason why they did it is not necessarily because they are targeting the Igbos per se. They want to polarize the population so that their own voters they get more votes from their own potential voter based on ethnicity. That's the trick they are playing. And because if he gives them extra 5%, if you look at the presidential election, you can see that he can swing the election easy. And that is what is happening. And the truth is, even in Western countries, you see this type of games being played. When Obama was running, they would play all these whistle games to divide people. And the trick is, it's very, very easy to divide people. That's the problem. And I think if the more Nigerians understand that it's very easy to divide people, maybe that will enable them to start guarding themselves against it. In other words, build immunity to division or divisive rhetoric. Because if I show you a research that was done, that even a page of document can change your attitude towards your life, literally. Just one page. You read it, it changes the way you think. And it's not because they change any stuff. They just change one this in pronoun from one pronoun to the other, and that's it. The human mind is changed. It tells you that this is why leaders use it, because they know it's easy to tweak people. And if people realize that their minds can be altered so quickly, maybe they'll guard against it a bit more. Do you see what I mean? So that is something that one of these days we'll talk more about that and present some of the research on that kind of stuff. So if from what they said, Badebo lost his home and this in his own polling unit, it's telling you that maybe what they've done has worked. After all, the presidential election is basically 45%. Tinubu and P2B got just a little bit extra for P2B. So you can see that you can swing the other way around very quickly. But that said, I think I agree with the previous speaker that P2B has changed a lot of stuff in Nigeria. And currently, they are even calling for a government of national unity in the country. The question is whether they are sincere about it. And if they are sincere about it, I think it's not a bad thing for Nigerians to look forward to. Because we need to be able to work together. I think it's going to take all parts of Nigeria to get us out of the mess we are in. The country is in a lamentable state. There are countries that are at war that have better outcomes than Nigeria. They are literally at war. been fighting for 8 years straight, longer than our civil war. They have better life expectancy than Nigeria. They have less infant mortality than Nigeria. Well, what kind of we are basically not necessarily at war, but we are running our country worse than people that are at war. It tells you that it's going to take everybody. If you think one party, one guy is just going to come in and fix it, the reason why that has been failing is because the other side is pulling. When the other one is trying to succeed, the other one is pulling this thing behind. If the other one wants to succeed, the other person is pulling them behind, pulling them back. Was it not somebody that ordered that Emefiele should go out to be arrested in court? Somebody ordered the DSS to go and arrest Emefiele, not the president. Someone did. Nigerians didn't ask the question, who did? Who placed that order? Where did the order come from? There are powers in the country that they keep pulling. One is going this direction, the other one is going the other direction. So this is why I'm thinking that if the entire body of the Nigerian state comes together, no side is isolated, no political party is isolated, you are more likely to get a better outcome to get us out of this mess. In the UK, where I sit right now, when there was a massive recession in 2008, if I'm not mistaken, yes, the next government that came in was what they call a hung parliament, basically a government of national unity that they had to form to get the country out of the mess that they are in. So I think that Nigeria, maybe that is what we need. Some people that are polarized, they don't like it. They don't like to hear the idea that they want to work with other Nigerians. I don't understand that logic, because politics is not our biggest problem. We have a bigger problem. The healthcare system is decaying. Our people are running overseas. Our security is terrible. Our education system is in tatters. 9 months last year, university students didn't go to school. This is it's an emergency. South Africa, according to P2B, is declaring a state of an emergency because of brownouts. And they generate 10 times more energy than Nigeria. 10 times more energy than Nigeria. No, actually, maybe 20 times. I think in 50 this is gigawatts. Nigeria is generating about 5 or so. So they are generating almost 20 times more power than Nigeria, and they are still having blackouts, and they are declaring an emergency. That it means that Nigeria needs to declare a war. That's the South African leader actually created a whole new branch of government just to deal with brownouts. A whole ministry now just to deal with that power issue. It tells you how seriously people that know the importance of power supply how they handle it. But in the case of Nigeria, we just go on and on, allowing this to carry on festering. Do you know that to just power about 100,000 homes, it will cost, in this world, you can spend about $11 million buying a mobile power plant to do that. That's 100,000 homes, $11 million. But yet Nigerians can't even figure that one out. That's why I think maybe all of us, we all need to come together, talk honestly to each other, and really fix this problem. Because when you see most of us in the diaspora, the way we are talking right now, it tells you how frustrated we are. Look at Jude. People were concerned about Jude's health. We are tired. This can't continue. And I believe that maybe the energy that we are having now may actually change things. But we have to go in the right direction. We can't see each other as devils. You can't believe that I support P2B. Can you believe that because I just talked about potential government of national unity, I was literally called a devil? How are you supposed to build a nation when you are calling your fellow nationals devils? We have to get past this, because that kind of attitude is not going to get us anywhere. That kind of attitude leads to instability that will only ensure continuous suffering for our people. We have to work together. We have to see each other, and no matter how much we despise each other, bury that, because your children they are not going to thank you for this sufferhead we are all enduring right now. Many of them, if they have been our generation, the generation before us solved this problem, many of us wouldn't be traveling overseas today. If only all it takes is for you to just bury that, your prejudice, your anger, and all the rest, to work with your fellow Nigerians to fix this problem. focus on the problems. That is my only focus. When I'm not very personal. I don't hold people hate Tinubu. I don't have any personal grudges against him. I just prefer him as a leader because he's ill. He looks like he's not very well, and P2B has a lot more to offer. That's why it's not personal. I don't hate this in article, and we should not make this personal. What should be personal to us is our country. It's our healthcare system, our education system, our security. All that is far more important than personalities. Thank you.
All right, Fafadas, thank you so much. Franklin, you're next.
Right. So basically, when CM was talking earlier, I think you were CM. He was mentioning, he threw a question at me and was asking me to give him the reason why the Oba I can't remember the name of the Oba.
Lagos.
But the Oba in Lagos, why he singled out only Igbo people. And that was just the same point almost what Prophet has made, that we shouldn't always, especially a lot of us that are Igbo, that we shouldn't always just capitalize on maybe one bad thing that one person has done. Because I know that a lot of Yorubas are trying to change the APC government. So because one political figure has come and done one bad thing, it doesn't mean that it's all Yorubas that are trying to suppress Igbo people's votes or coerce them into voting a certain way. Because in the just past election, what happened in River State? Was it not in that same election that Wike changed all the votes? So what is the difference between what Wike did and what the other gentleman did? The only thing is that Wike maybe probably had more power of, changing his own votes directly. They are all trying to manipulate the votes, either by coercion or either by, directly, changing the outcome of the election. What happens in what Hope Uzodinma did in Imo State? So that is why when I always give the submission that we should, when people who are bad at doing things, let's look at who is doing the thing. Don't, stereotype the whole region or the whole people, based on, that same one bad singular act. And it is just what it is. We need to keep looking at it the way it is. Whatever is affecting everybody in Lagos, there are many tribes in Lagos. Nigeria has over 200 ethnicities in it. And we all need to come together and keep on saying, no, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. And I'm still of the submission that the ballot is the best way possible. We are making progress. We'll move forward. Maybe the outcome of the elections in Lagos will not be as well as we want it. But progress has been made. Some people are casting their votes. And we shouldn't all just, like someone said, let us also try to look at what's happening in other states. Thank God for Mazi Ezoki, who gave us an update on what's happening in Enugu. I was impressed with what's happening in Enugu. But I can also tell you, it will not be in every area in Enugu that is that calm. You still find places where there are flashes of violence. You get? And someone else said something. We focusing on the solution. My solution is that democracy is a long-term thing. It's something that is prevalent with us. We need to keep on making it better. It's just like, for instance, you as an individual, you keep on making yourself better. You go for education, you go for courses, you try to, scale up in your career. You try to build a better house for yourself and your family. That is what we need to keep doing to our democracy. We need to keep adding. We need to keep supporting it. Is it perfect? No, it's not. Can it be improved upon? Yes. But like I said, we individuals need to become institutions for good. And how can that happen? Is mass education. And someone here said, we shouldn't say the things that we want to do. Our plans online. My dear, there is no the other media, general or regular media. They are not there to educate people. There are people who are getting their real information as it is from this platform. So we need to keep talking. We need to keep saying things and keep people informed. That's my submission.
All right, thank you so much. Before we go to Nene, let me play a few videos that came in a few minutes ago. That was Commissioner in Bauchi sharing money right there in public.
Is this man going to be arrested now? What evidence do they need anymore?
Poor fathers, come back to the real life.
But this is the problem now. We are staring at it in the face and we are not doing anything. And we keep acting as if why do you expect the problem to be solved?
Now so, and the crates. Now so.
All right, so that is not a very good video to show, but I just wanted you guys to know.
Sorry, what's going on there?
Some voters were taking on the thugs who came to disrupt the vote. So
I see.
I think somebody was shot there or something, but I didn't want to get it.
Dr. Damages, sorry, I also heard information came to me that one of the thugs was killed trying to disrupt the election
in Benue and other places. Yeah,
even in Lagos. Yeah, so that is what I'm saying. No, I do not support there's what you call jungle justice. Okay, yeah. I do not support jungle justice by any means.
Yeah, hold on.
But
one more video.
About anything, here is LA Primary School, Tedi Ojoregos. They even shoot gun. All these Agboro, they shoot gun everywhere, shooting gun at the people. They are not army, they are not police, they're just shooting gun for people everywhere. They scatter everything. This is LA Primary School, Ojoregos, Tedi. So we are not voting anymore, we are just walking around.
All right. Nene, you're next.
Dr. Damages.
I don't know who's speaking, but
hi everybody. I've been up since up until 3 in the morning, just watching videos from election proceedings back home, and it's been overwhelming, and I've been feeling very disillusioned. And I've been on the phone with my folks because they live in Lagos, and I was trying to find out how they're faring, and if they went out to vote, and they did go out to vote. And prior to today, they were very determined. They were like, these Agboros and all of them are not going to deter them from voting. So they did go out to vote. My sister, my brother have different, my dad, they have different polling centers. And my sister and my brother, who have the same polling center, went there, and actually they live in Adimosho local government area. And for that area, the case is basically a case of voter apathy, because it was not a lot of people. Voting was actually canceled in that polling center. And my dad's polling unit, it was just very few people who came out to vote. And again, the case of voter apathy as well, because who's going to want to risk their life? In Nigeria, you come out to vote and those Agboros do something to you, and that's it, you're done. Nothing happens, no justice, nobody finds out what happened to you, nothing. So people just basically stayed home. People opened their shops, just going about their regular business. So, and I'm kind of wondering, because and for my parents and my siblings, they're feeling very, very disillusioned, because you're talking about a man who was a teenager during the Civil War, who actually fought in the Civil War, and he actually raised us to see everybody as Nigerians, not as Igbo, Yoruba, whatever. And he's saying that from what he's seeing right now, what he sees going on right now, he's never seen this kind of thing before. He's telling me that a couple of days ago, Tinubu was telling the NBC to censor stations that are, interviewing Obi, and he was like, this man hasn't even gotten into Aso Rock yet, and this is what he's doing. So if he gets in there, this is going to be basically back to the times of Abacha, and we're supposed to be like a democratic, nation. I'm hearing people keep talking about, we have to keep, we have to believe in the system. We have to believe in the system, but the system is getting worse and worse. So I don't know where we go from here, because from what I'm seeing, I actually had to log off, Instagram or whatever, because I was feeling like it was rage, it was disillusionment, it was, I don't know. Where do we go from here at this point? We're lucky that the part of Lagos my parents live in is mostly Yoruba dominated, so you don't really see, that much violent activities from Agboro. It was just a case of voter apathy. But from other places, I mean, this is like you're disenfranchising people, and everybody just making it look like it's okay. Nothing is happening. The police is actually in collusion with, these people. Where do we go from here? It's very, very upsetting. I'm sorry. It's very upsetting.
All right.
I'm done.
Nanette, thank you so much. We understand. A lot of people feel that way. IG Uzo, welcome. Who is speaking? Who is calling me? Sometimes I don't know who is speaking. It's not very clear where I am.
It's me.
Oh, okay then. Okay, go ahead. What's going on?
What I discover is that, you see, the issue of between Igbo and Yoruba is only Southwest here. It's only Southwest here. In that Bauchi that you show, that Bauchi, I was born in Bauchi. That what that man is saying is saying to them that Mumbaku Amana Nepa Kaku Amana Nani Mukabaku. That he's telling them that he's giving them this money because of the agreement that within them, that they should not fail them. That is what he's saying. If you go to Kaduna today, nothing concern Hausa man with Igbo man. Nothing concern Yoruba man with Igbo man. It's only Lagos here. Only this Lagos. We are finding this evil heart. And God will help us. I'm just praying that let this election, let this what they are doing today should not escalate. If it escalate, you and I that we are sitting down today, we will not sit down in this place. So it will not be funny. I'm praying as I'm sitting down here now. When I saw my wife call, because she called me, I rejected the call. They are living in Kaduna there. Once I'm done with you people now, pick the call, ask her what is going on there. I'm just praying, let this thing no escalate. What these Lagosians are doing now. I'm praying, so thank you.
All right, thank you, Kaide. We appreciate you. IG Uzo, you're next. Unmute yourself, please. IG, we can't hear you. You're muted. Let me see if I can do it. Okay, go ahead. You muted yourself again. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. IG, we can't hear you. I know. All right. Try it again. Okay, we have to go to somebody else. We'll come back to you when you figure it out, IG. I can't unmute you from here. H.E. Samuel, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. Good.
Okay. Where I am, it is 10:48 a.m. and I want to say good morning to everybody here on the panel. Special greetings to Dr. Damages. Thank you.
Thank you
like somebody said, I think one of my brothers said, some of the news media is compromised. So the opportunity of having a platform like this gives us, gives us a situation, a scenario where matured people analyze what is going on ground, and that's such a blessing. What I want to say to everyone is, what can we do? Because sometimes it looks we are powerless. Some of us in diaspora, some of us back home. What can we do? I think the conversation needs to shift a little bit, because I've always maintained that I feel insulted. If we don't feel insulted, I wonder why. I feel insulted in the nation that we call Nigeria, especially the way they treat all of us with impunity. So INEC set up a rule and defaulted her own rule. I mean, by herself. It is crazy. And we are hoping and believing that everything is going to be good. I don't think so. And the earlier we start telling ourselves the truth, the better. This election we go with their full chests. They will announce who they want to announce. And then they will tell all of us, go to court and seek redress if you don't like the outcome. With their full chests. And it's already beginning to happen. So what happened during the presidential election is not even enough. They are still showing impunity in the governorship election. One of us said here, and I'm concluding already, one of us said here that, oh, democracy, it's a process that, he gave example of how we keep improving ourselves, how we go to school, how we acquire knowledge, how we keep improving ourselves. That's a very brilliant submission by that brother of mine. But what I want to add to that is that works in a process that is clean, a process of mutual respect, a process of, a process of things being done the way they ought to be done. Because if democracy will improve by what is on ground, I can take a different angle to it. I can say it's not true, it will not improve. Because the person who is right there on seat, who got there the way he got there, will not hand over to a sane person. For transition to move from one sane person to another sane person, you need to have someone who respects rule of law, someone who has integrity, someone who has character to be in position. There is no way they will hand over from a sane person to a sane person when they themselves is insane. If they are insane, they can't hand over to a sane person. So what is going on today is that 2023 election, if it has fallen into the hand of people that we all, or majority of us, don't agree are the right people to be in power, guess what? The next election, they will make sure it falls into the hand of people who are like them or even worse than them. So we are looking at a very long time to change the situation, unless by what Showore said one time, unless by revolution. Honestly, sometimes I look at it, I say, oh my God. I was listening to Arise Television and somebody was trying to say, God forbid that what happened in some nations don't happen in Nigeria. Because the thing is beginning to look like maybe Nigerians' salvation will come by heavy revolution. Apart from that, who will hand over to a sane person? These insane people, they will not do it. So if we don't fight and make sure we correct it, no, that's why some people say 2023 election is very pivotal. If we don't fight now to capture our nation, we'll be looking at the next 50 years. And they will do what they want to do with impunity. There's nothing any of us can do. We'll just come here and speak English. Me, I'm getting tired of speaking English. I think the conversation should be like, what do we now start doing to say, no, we can't take this nonsense? Because they can't be insulting us to our face and going scot-free with it. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you. You can speak Pidgin English. It's allowed. And if you come with your own interpreter, you can speak your local language. We're okay with that. I get your point.
I'm sorry,
no, you have to get your own interpreter.
I'm sorry, but get me room interpret.
No, I don't understand everything. Thank you so much, Samuel.
Dr. Damages, can I ask one question on the platform? Maybe someone, yeah. I know everything that we need to do has to go through the National Assembly electoral laws and all of that. But being that now we know that our problem is one, voter suppression, and when they ask you, they say, "Oh, we don't have enough security." Police will claim, "Oh, they've identified flash areas where they suspect that there might be violence." So in a situation where we know, okay, with voter suppression is our problem, and the security is not enough. So has it ever occurred to anyone that we shouldn't be having all the general elections set out in one day? Because if it is a question of manpower, like INEC not having enough trained staff or well-trained staff or staff that they can trust, what happens to dedicating a specific month? We've got 31 days in a month, and we have 36 states in Nigeria. Just because if you look at Anambra election, it was decent. You look at which other election was one of those by-elections, the one that happened in Southwest. Can someone remind me, please? the Adeleke election.
That one though.
That was in Osun State. It was decent. We didn't have this record of all of this violence, at least to this point. So what happens to conducting these elections? Maybe choose the first of the month, you conduct one in Lagos, choose maybe the fourth of the month, split it. So that you can converge all the resources. Like that is if these people really want to help us. We are talking about ideas, solutions, the things we can do. Yeah, because what I'm looking at, this election for me is already gone. It's about what are we going to do in 2027.
Sir Franklin, if I can add to that your question quickly, sir. I'm also thinking, what happens to electronic voting? Because how can we be the biggest country in the continent? How can we be the front line country in the continent? How can we have people who are gurus in technology? How can we have brilliant people, doctors, people all over the world helping even other nations? And something as simple as electronic voting, where nobody really needs to come out. As a matter of fact, nobody needs to come out. Nobody needs to be exposed to danger. A situation where you can stay in the comfort of your home and you cast your vote. Why is that an impossibility in Nigeria? That is what I said. If insane people are in power, they cannot hand over the process to sane people. That's just the truth of the matter.
Yeah, so in response, let me respond quickly to Franklin. So I have actually thought about that idea, but I think it's also fraught with difficulty or problem. And the reason is that
what's the problem?
So the problem is that in places where you stagger elections, you have to guarantee confidentiality of the results. Nobody is expected to know about the results of those early votings, because if that were to happen, then it would advantage one candidate over another candidate. So in Nigeria, what will happen in Nigeria is that if you say you stagger it, then people because you don't trust the INEC that conducts the election to move it in a way that is confidential, people will want to snap the polling unit results, and then it will be all over the place that so candidate is leading in this state that did election this year, and that will create momentum for that candidate over others going into subsequent election. So that is the problem you are going to have if you are to start an election in Nigeria.
I think you should explain it a bit more because I can't correlate what you're saying, because in my submission, maybe you don't understand my question. Let's take, for instance, let's look at the Anambra election.
Yes.
After it was conducted, I can't remember the date anyway, but let's take, for instance, today that we're having elections in Lagos. And now today we do the Lagos election and we announce the result. Give maybe a day more, then we move to what's the next state close to Lagos, maybe or in those state or whatever state. From there, maybe we're done with Southwest, then we move into Southeast.
Now I understand the point. I thought I actually had in mind, like federal election, like the presidential election that we had.
No, I'm even just talking about gubernatorial election.
Okay, that probably makes sense.
All right.
Okay, I'm talking about gubernatorial election, first of all.
All right. Eberichi, do you have results? At this point, we should be looking for results and be sharing with our viewers what's going on, even if it's polling units, because what we want to do is we want to have an idea how things, despite all the problems, because INEC too is also thinking about results at this point. And by tomorrow, we'll be saying that this person lost and this person won, despite all the hiccups. And that's
Doctor, me, I'm not thinking about results.
What are you thinking about?
I'm just thinking about how satirical things are. I'm not thinking about results.
Of course, they are. But at the same time, the way the media works is
go ahead. Dr. James, when you're done, because this guy, he also asked the question about electronic voting. I wanted to also, respond to that.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know whether he was following, the National Assembly last That was last year, was it not? Last year, when they were trying to pass this electoral law. If anyone remembers, remember that electronic voting was part of what was in the first submission that they gave that Buhari could not accent to. I think that was of the time they were also, deliberating on whether they will have direct or indirect primaries. If anyone remembers.
Yeah.
So they know what they are doing. Some people in the National Assembly stood their ground. They ate their hair, saying that electronic voting will not work in their area, that it would disenfranchise a lot of people. Okay, but then again, when you look at it, to an extent, certain people of certain age would get disenfranchised, are likely to get disenfranchised, like people who are old, who might not know how to operate the electronic system or whatever. But then again, what happens to making it optional? Because we are looking for solutions, and these are the things we should talking about when we meet some of these people now that will be electing in the State Assembly, House of Assembly. These are the conversations that we need to start having with them. How do we make this electoral process better? The one that I even find most appalling is the one of the PVC, the permanent voters card. Because for some reason, a lot of people could not get their permanent voters cards. Meanwhile, there is no reason why you cannot have a soft copy of your voters card. There is no reason for people who have emails, who can operate on emails. So there are many things that can be done, but who are the people who are making these discussions in the national and state assemblies? That is where the problem is.
Yeah, but can I add that even in advanced democracies with advanced technology like America and Canada, I am not sure there's any such thing as remote electronic voting. I think the closest America has to what Mr. Prez is talking about is absentee ballot system that they send to you. There is no such thing as sitting in your home, even in America, and then using your phone or any gadget to vote.
Which one is absentee ballot paper? I don't know which one. What is it? Because there is actually remote voting in the UK. Maybe not entirely remote, but they can actually send you a post and you vote and send it back. But try such a thing in Nigeria. You see them go and kidnap the people who are in the post office. So, when I first moved to the UK, and I was wondering, really? So someone can actually vote, put it in a paper, and trust the post office to actually send his vote and it will count. I was like, oh my God.
All right.
I think one of the problem I highlighted it earlier on is the ability for people to cast secret ballots. And in Nigeria, I don't understand how they can just queue, put it publicly and put it in that thing. There should be a kiosk there. People can go in. That's the only place they should do their thumbprint and put it inside inside the barrel. They shouldn't be doing it publicly, because when you do it publicly where your party officials can see you, the people that bribed you can see you, then this is where it's easier to corrupt the election process. I'm surprised that common sense stuff wasn't even put in place. It's supposed to be a secret ballot, then it should be secret. You can't have voters stand publicly when people that have paid them are right there, and then they have to thumbprint and show them that they've thumbprinted the candidate that they want. Then before that person is not voting. The person's wish is not being heard. That is the problem. And it's a simple problem.
I don't actually think that's what happens. They provide cubicles, and they provide those cubicles. They expect you. Dr. Damages, do you have anything you can pull up?
Can you show us a cubicle, please? Because I've never seen it.
We just had someone voted in our presence. We had a video. It was open, and that doesn't mean they did not provide. This is what's going on in Nigeria. We don't really follow the guidelines and the rules. And in most places, like if you're in Bauchi or you are in the East, there is no opposition party to say you can't do this. Also, it may be in the interest of the opposition parties, so they will let people do whatever they want to do. On paper, it should be secret ballot, but
but if that simple thing is being violated, something that you just buy a kiosk and put in place, that one, then maybe a private institution or a non-governmental organization can just say, you know what, for this 170,000 this polling units, we are going to provide the cubicles, because this is one of the ways they cheat.
Yeah, but
if
it's
you
not,
know that they are
because, it's not because it's not there. I don't think that's the problem. It's not because they don't have a place where they can do it secretly, but it's just that they don't want it, and that's what happens.
So they don't want to do it. They have it and they refuse to use it. Then why are the people voting? Maybe they should tell the people, don't vote until you have a cubicle.
The people also want to show that they voted for you so that you pay them. So what do you do in that situation?
Then those ones should not be allowed to vote. They are useless voters.
If you go into the cubicle, you cast your vote and you drop it in the ballot box, how will someone know who you voted for?
Yeah, but they are not interested in not letting them know. Remember, some people have collected money. Let's hear from other people. This is what we're saying. It's not just one part of the country, one aspect of life that is bad. Everything. So you can't expect that something will start changing from one end. We have to basically make that decision to change. Let me welcome. There's someone I want to hear from. Ehis Praise. Welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, please.
Good evening to everybody. Good evening to the host.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine. We're cute, man.
Okay.
It's really messed up what we are seeing in Nigeria, especially in Lagos State.
Praise, where are you joining us from?
Hello, I'm from Malaysia.
Malaysia.
From Malaysia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say it's really fucked up and messed up what we are seeing in Lagos, especially in Lagos State. When a one man will stand and threaten others, and no one is going there, the police is not doing anything, the DSS is not doing anything. I don't understand the type of government we are bringing in. We are talking about this past administration, the administration of Buhari. What we are seeing now will be worse than Buhari, because these people are not respecting any rules and regulation in Nigeria. Look at a man standing on a viral video said that Igbo, if you know that you are not voting for APC, is it by force to vote for a particular party? Is a question. Is it by force that I didn't vote for you? Is it by force? It's not by force. And up till now, after 48 hours of announcing it, he's going around walking free without the police at the DSS calling him, arresting him, or calling him for whatever. Well, I don't know. That means there's no need of people going to school in Nigeria. We all want to turn to what is it called? Our children, our unborn children will turn to what is it called?
Now, hello. Let me try to push back a little bit. Praise. So, first of all, were you surprised?
I'm not surprised.
So why are we showing outrage? So that's what I don't understand.
But
actually, I'm surprised. Actually, that's
your own case is different. Forefathers is in a different world. Forefathers, anybody who is surprised lives in a different world. But
is it what the Buhari promised, so that the election is going to be free and fair? That is going to put. This is not what Buhari and INEC promised us. What is going on? The country is belong to one set of group people that is not up to 100. That are taking us for granted, that are taking our family, everyone for granted. They feel that they own this nation, they own Nigeria, and we are going to keep quiet and sit upon looking at them. And they will be intimidating us, intimidating everyone. These governments I'm seeing, if they swear this, what is it called? This is our president, what is it called? INEC president. I don't call it as a Nigeria president. That means a lot of things is going to happen. I don't think because what we are seeing before, what we are experiencing is just a little thing. What we are going to see is much bigger than what I'm seeing at home. What is playing now? Now they are not in power. They are intimidating people. They are doing all sorts of things to make sure what they said, they obey it. And the police, the DSS, if it is an Igbo man that made that statement, if it is Igbo man that made that statement, DSS will go after him. If it is Igbo man that made that statement since yesterday or day before yesterday, DSS will call him and chase him all over to make sure they arrest him. Now a third who doesn't know anything that will come and intimidate people that you must vote for him. you must vote for their party, that you don't have right, you don't have choice. What do you call it? That you don't have choice and you don't have right to vote for who you want to vote for. If I don't vote for your party, you force me, you kill me, and we are keeping quiet. Nigeria needs revolution. I don't think that we can survive this kind keeping quiet. We are being kept calm so much. Right. Nigeria being calm.
Praise, thank you. Let me say this. You know, people say this all the time on this platform. Everywhere. Okay, people say this all the time that we keep quiet, nobody's talking. That's what we talked about yesterday. And because Nigerians spoke up and complained, that was why he came out with what is called a damage control when he basically said he was joking. So what I'm pointing out is that sometimes
never agree with it.
Hold on, I'm hearing a feed from somebody. Can you mute yourself? All right. So the point is that it may be gradual change. It may be we want it faster than it's coming. That may be the issue. But in terms of, I think the reaction of Nigerians yesterday was what forced him. I'm sure that some high people talked to him and forced him to come out and make a video where he was saying he was joking and brought out that lady. So what I'm saying is that action, people putting pressure on the system and building from where we are. I'm sure that nobody else, okay, let me not say that, it's too ambitious. Before people say things like that again, they'll remember what happened in this case. And they will be thinking about, do I want to come back and apologize or change the story? And that may be a deterrent from.
Dr. Damage, let me ask a question. If he make sure what is God, that message that got viral to public, to the to the social media, DXX arrest him. Do you think that what happened today will happen? It will not happen. People that he's sending will be very scared because he's working.
Why do you think? Hold on. Why do you think
DSS or police? Who are those people that go after people? Is it not DSS or police?
No. What I'm saying, I'm asking you a question. I want you to give the answer to your question. Why do you think DSS did not arrest him?
Because all of them are together. He's working for the
So why are you asking?
He's working for he's working for the what is it called? INEC elected president. That is what he's working for.
No,
what mandate that INEC gave to Nigeria?
The point is that the elites, we are getting. I think personally, I think that we are getting to understand the power of the people and the pressure we can put on the system and how we can make changes. It's not going to happen overnight. If this is not happening, didn't happen last year, 2 years ago. You don't wake up one day and see that transformation. We talked about police. We saw police officers sitting there while people are taking ballot boxes, and they didn't do nothing.
Nigeria is gone.
It's not gone. It's been like that.
I'm wondering, Dr. Damages, please. Question, real one, maybe Igbo basic or an elderly person. Why are Igbos a threat? What is it about Igbos that is a threat?
Okay, hold on. We can't go there now. I want to hear. I want to go and hear people who are joining us. I want to hear Kulata. I want to hear Ngozika. Kulata, hold on. Okay, let me hear from Ngozika. Let me see what she has.
Good evening, everyone. It's been a long day. We are done with our own voting and uploading and Google. We are done. We are done with it.
So
how did it go?
Who carried the day in your polling unit?
The PDP won. They won the State House of Assembly and they won the governorship in my polling unit.
Who won? PDP.
The PDP.
Okay. What was the margin?
I sent you the results. Dr. Daniel, I sent you the results for my polling unit, but the margin was quite wide. I mean, for the State House of Assembly, we are looking at PDP 113, and we are looking at Labour Party 64, APC 51. For the governorship, we are looking at PDP 104, Labour Party 69, and APC 51. So the margin is quite wide. This is Enugu. It's in Enugu. Something strange happened as we are rounding off. I find it, and now that I went online and see what is going in Lagos, I think it's a nationwide thing. These people are up to no good. and by that I mean the APC. So they were the party agents of the APC, they were pretty cooperative all through the process. And then just when we got the results announced, we finished collating the results, they refused to sign it. They had no protest, they just disappeared. They refused to sign it. And then something funny happened. One of the APC agents in my polling unit that we identified as an APC agent suddenly transformed to another party's agent. It is the weirdest thing I've seen today. I did not realize what was going on till another party agent took him on and started questioning his motive for doing that. It was when my attention got to it because we were busy tallying the numbers to make sure everything added up. And then there was this scuffle, and I looked up, and it was, lo and behold, person that I identified as an APC agent in the morning, all of a sudden was.
But I know that some parties they share agents, so could it be what was going on?
He identified as an APC agent, and then
Later,
when the
which
results were
agent did he not say he
collated,
was?
I think ADP. He signed for ADP, Abi ADC. ADP, he signed for ADP. He refused. Even in the next polling units, they refused. The APC people refused to sign their own results, but their agent was signing for another party. It is the weirdest thing I've seen today.
But the other one signed. The other parties, I could see her PDP
Yes,
signed.
the other parties duly signed this, but the APC guys, they refused. And all of a sudden, they put on a disappearing act after signing for another party. I've seen this one. This takes the cup as the weirdest. And
so were you able to
I can't
upload?
get to the first. Yeah, we tried uploading real time. The network is messy, so we uploaded offline. So what it means is that whenever the network comes up, ours will appear on the iRev. It was successful. The offline upload was successful.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Ngozika. Any other updates?
Well,
so, have you been paid?
We already. Nope, I have not.
So are you guys now free to go home?
Well, we still have to go back to the rack centers, from the rack centers to the INEC office.
Okay.
And then from there, I don't think I'll be going
home. Are you an INEC official?
Yeah, she's
ad hoc staff.
Okay, are you an ad hoc staff?
Yes.
Well done to you for doing a good job.
Thank you. We do the best we can.
If more of us can be like you, then maybe things will start changing.
Thank you.
There are a lot of Nigerians that are doing good work. So sometimes we also forget that this election now, there are issues in many areas, but a lot of areas
if you have
have problems.
Yeah, Franklin, what are you saying?
If you have a profile, these are the people we should be celebrating. These are the people we should be making our celebrities on daily basis. It's not just the ones releasing music. It's the people who are trying to make our lives better in little things. In fact, because these are the most critical things.
They are important.
Yeah.
I want to say something. When I want to point out that, see, these people know themselves, these party agents. When that thing with the APC party agents happened, my colleagues and I did not take note of it immediately. The other agents were the ones that called him out. We did not realize what was going on immediately. And right after he signed the results for ADP, he disappeared. And there's been rumors going on that they are doing the same thing in other polling. They are refusing to sign the results because they didn't win. We don't know. People are speculating that they have something going on, and I don't know. It's
So
just weird to me.
for them to contest it in court or whatever.
I wish it would
results were
contest in court. We fear another whatever. I don't know. But for whatever it's what we've done our bit here. We've uploaded our own results.
Can I ask you something? Because there was something I heard today about whether it's true or not. I don't know, but I just want to verify that from you. I heard that there was a special pen that was given to INEC officials that is deleteable. That is, they can use it after writing. They can easily use it to delete what they wrote before and then rewrite it. Is
Well,
that true or just?
I will first of all ask you if those pens were given by INEC itself. I don't know. The pen that was given to our presiding officer, we got just one pen. And we're like 4 people. Unfortunately, the pen did not work. Fortunately, we came with our own pens. We came with our own pens. The only pen they gave us was not writing. I don't know what is wrong with it. Maybe it's Hamatan and rainy season. I don't know. It was not working, but we all came with our own pen. So it was not a big deal. It was not a big deal for us.
Then we go carry that thing come here.
Speaking of the devil, that's our transport back to the rack center. When I get to the rack center, I'll rejoin the show.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ngozika.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, Coletta, you're next.
Hey, thanks, Rudolph. And I mean, you pull an all-nighter. You're trying, you really should take a break after this election period. I encourage it, but be wood.
I got out from forefathers and other people, but
forefathers is kind of like some ninja. He wants to save Nigeria, some military brat. Anyway, I wanted to thank Ngozi for changing the narrative because, I mean, I've been logging on since I woke up, hearing what everybody. Lagos is not the only state that is having elections in Nigeria. Why the supersized attention on Lagos? Then we wonder why Nigeria is not growing because everybody is not focusing on their own different states. It's just Lagos, 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 Lagos. And the results are not even out. I'm coming. And the results are not even out. So we don't even know who is winning or not. But look, if you want to decongest Lagos, isn't it to focus on the other states to make sure they elect the right people so you can build those states up? But no, everybody's just focusing on Lagos, ignoring the other states, and then those states will not grow. So we need to stop this. Lagos is not the only state in Nigeria, by the way. And I don't know.
I have an objection to that.
So what are you saying? What are you
Let me continue. I don't have too much time. Let me just finish what I'm going to say.
Just wait.
So the supersized attention and laser focus on Lagos is really unbecoming. Within many states, we've not even heard what's happening in Ogun State or anything. That we've been trying to get news of other states that should grow, but no, it's the whole space is just littered with Lagos news. So I mean, I'm just a bit disappointed with what I'm seeing. But we'll see what the election. We'll see how the election is. So far, it's been normal Nigerian elections. Pockets of suppression here and there. Some areas are peaceful. It's the way we do elections. River State too. I heard Wike is pulling some stunts in River States. I've heard so far 2 deaths. One in Benue, one in Okota. I think they said one was a thug that got killed in Okota. So people push back against thuggery. But I'm really just worried that I really care about the southwestern states, like I said yesterday. From what I'm hearing, I think Oyo State is going the way I think it will go, which is Makinde. Ogun State, I don't know, and I'm disappointed because I don't want Dapo Abiodun there anymore. They should change it to another party. APC has not really done well for Ogun State. But let's hear about other states, because how else will Nigeria grow if everything is just Lagos, 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 Lagos? So that's all I wanted to say. Thanks, Rudolph.
Sorry, can I ask this? I just want to be sure I heard part of what you said, and it's very important to me. Did you, by any means, suggest in your statement that you would wish that people left Lagos back to their other states to develop those states? Is that what you said?
I don't think you heard me correctly. What I said is,
I want to find out exactly what you said.
What I said is, people are focusing too much on Lagos. Let's not put all the attention on Lagos. Let's look at what is happening in other states. Because by electing good people in other states, those states will grow. Lagos will naturally decongest if we have the right people in other states. That's what I said.
All right. Thank you. Any other?
Thanks.
Okay. Take care. Igbo Basics, you're next. I hope you're next. Yeah, I think you're next.
Just a report from Ababanike out of Igwe Kesi. It's everything went very well there. Labour Party took that polling unit where Igwe Kesi was reporting from. Towards the end, some hoodlums came and tried to disrupt the proceedings there, but they were met forthwith. So everything went smooth so far. We have our man on ground there. We're expecting a report out of Igweben local government in Edo State, out of Dr. Seli Okogu, who is also presiding in that area. So we'll be getting from him. Also out of the Southeast, the COSIL, Coalition of Southeast Youths, they're going to be reporting back to us. They were driving us at a point in time. So we have a full house, and we have quite a few things to say. And as for my brother who was asking for an older person to tell us, I think at the appropriate time we'll discuss that subject. But for now, with what we are seeing out of Lagos from the Situation Room, with all the stomping and I'm quite sure that some of us have seen the videos that was circulating around. It turns out to be, it's a time to preach a tooth for tooth, an eye for an eye. We are not people who are afraid. I think I would be one of those who would advocate for anybody going to work to make sure you carry your handbag and go. Anybody who is going to, anywhere you are going, make sure you have an orange in your bag. We are not advocating for that violence, but all we're saying is that there comes a time in life. You cannot burn down my place of livelihood, and then I'll just go and cow down and sleep and do what next? No, I will come out and cast my vote. And if you stand on my way to going to cast my vote, anything you see, you can take. Nobody has a monopoly of violence. Enough is enough for the people in Lagos. Enough is enough. You can fool me all the time, but you can't fool us this time around. It's about time that the people will rise. And after all said and done, by Monday, if they pull the stunts they are pulling here and there, we have an idea that the youths of Nigeria will stand them down. And let's see what's going to happen. If they do the right thing and call the results accordingly, never mind the report that Ngozika was given. That's expected. We didn't expect that anything would just come and go smoothly. Last night I said it on this forum, that Mahmoud Yakubu, we don't trust anything that comes out of his mouth. Period. We do not. And it's come down to the fact that the APC in government, headed by Muhammad Buhari, enough is enough. Nigeria belongs to all of us. I wish I could be as calm as Rudolph Okonkwo. But at my age and time, no. That's not the Buhari that I met in Iberia. That's not the Buhari that I met at the Sheraton in Newark, New Jersey. No, enough is enough. People of Nigeria must rise and say no to this nonsense. We are not going to live in a country of Agoroism. No. Things are happening safely in my hometown, Ibere. People have gone out there and voted. Why? I would wish to go home to my country someday, and I will go home. But whatever cards they have on their table right now, no. Do the right thing, everybody will rejoice.
All right. Thank you. Let me also mention again, we have to keep saying it, that we don't support any kind of violence on this program or within this space. There are constituted authorities and proper ways to approach whatever is going on. So I need to make sure that I said that. All right. Where do we go next? Nene or EJ? EJ, you're next, I think.
I think Nene is first, unless she's.
Oh,
I
okay.
think she came before me.
No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hi everyone. And just as someone said, Dr. Damages, kudos to you. well done. Yeah, and just to pick up on one question you asked earlier, you said, "Are we surprised?" It's a tough question. We're not meant to be surprised, but I think the hopefulness that we had is just, we're just shocked, presumably shocked, that it's not going normally. And I think I came in where some people were talking about how elections are being carried out in England here. Starting with setting up, when the INEC chairman was saying, was assuring us of how good this will work, I think one thing, if they are learning, or if the next INEC chairman wants to do something better, is the setup. Here, if I have a polling unit down my street, and if election is today, that place should have been set up by today. If election is tomorrow, the setup would have been done before tomorrow. Then the people will just come in and stay there, and people will just go in. There are no queues, no waiting for INEC people to come, or the electoral people to come and start setting up. And this is when we talk about it's just the Nigerian factor about lateness, and we call it African time. But if we're going for, like here in England, if we're going for an event by white people, we try to be on time. But if we're coming for a fellow Africans party or something like that, we are fashionably late, all in the name of African time. And this is playing out in our own politics, and we're using it. And even those that are meant to be professionals are not doing things right. If Nigeria should learn, or the next INEC chairman should learn, the 4 years that they had to prepare for this election, because in Igbo language, and they say, and I will interpret it, I say, na ifa dara in ambelede. So meaning that this election didn't just come as a shock. It wasn't something that just sprung up at us. So it's something that had taken a long time to plan. I always say I'm hopeful and I'm optimistic that maybe the next election, the next chairman will plan better. I felt a bit emotional when Sir Igbo Basic says, "I want to go home." And it is true that there is no place like home. If you're abroad, there are certain things that happen, and you wish, if my country was better, would I be going through this? But another thing, again, is when things like, even when we're here and some of us, we kick against, oh, this person is racist and all that. It always comes to me, yes, they're racist, but what I use in justifying it and just doing my stuff is, if I get back home, I get back to Lagos. If I go to Lagos, they'll say I'm Igbo. If I go back to my Igbo land, I come to my village, they say, in Igbo land, they'll say, oh, Ndabwenu or Ndi whatever. Then I go back to my own village, go. They will say these people and that. So where is home? Where is home? We're all searching for a home, a place that we can find peace in our hearts. So that's why when Igbo Basic said, "I want to go home," I could see that yearning of somewhere you can rest and have peace, where security, where you don't have to look over your shoulders. So I'll always remain hopeful for Nigeria. But yes, thank you, Dr. Damages.
Thank you, EJ. Thank you so much, Nene.
Um, uh, I want to remain hopeful, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel at this point. The last couple of years, every time I want to go home, I have a Nigerian passport that's very valid. Okay, but every time I want to go home, I take my U.S. passport and I apply for Nigerian visa to go home because even in my own home, I did not expect to be treated as a Nigerian citizen with a Nigerian passport who was born and raised in Lagos. I did not expect to be treated, like with I did not expect to feel secure in my home. If I identify as a Nigerian in Nigeria, even going through immigration alone, I expect to be treated, I expect to substandard treatment. When I present the blue passport, I see their experience is very different. I expect if anything goes wrong in Nigeria with a blue passport, I know that the U.S. government is going to come, give me help. If I come into Nigeria with a Nigerian passport, anything happens to me in for the Nigerian government, it's whatever. And with this election, we're hoping that those kind of things, it was that hope that, we can try to, start to rectify some of these things. And when this kind of hope is just stolen so brazenly with such impunity, you begin to wonder, like, what am I even? I mean, what do I even have the Nigerian passport at this point? Why? We keep talking about hope, 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 but I mean, with what we're seeing, February 25, we saw what happened, and we're like, okay, maybe we can fix some of what happened with this election. And I'm looking at what is going on in Lagos, and I'm like, what is? I don't. I mean, somebody saying, I mean, we're focusing on just Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. Well, I mean, if people are focusing on Lagos, maybe it's because it's the commercial nerve center of the country, and it's where that whole rhetoric of Igbo people, Igbo people. If I can't come into Nigeria and feel secure as a citizen, and somebody's telling me as an Igbo person I'm not welcome in the state where I was born in, I mean, where do we go from here? So it's just, I feel like we're just, I've been going round and round in circles talking about the same thing. And things are just going from bad to worse. I want to have hope, but based on what I'm seeing, I don't know. I really don't know at this point.
All right, Nene, thank you so much. Let's go to Miraj.
It's good that others are able to hopeful think about how probably maybe this time Nigeria will work. We are already in a hot seat.
Miraj, your connection is not very clear. We skip you for now. We'll come back. Matt.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Damages, good evening.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, Dr. Damages, biko gbali azụ ike, biko gbali m ga-asọrọ gị anya. Gbali azụ ike because ndụ wụ ofu mbịa, biko. Ma ọ bụrụkwa nna m ya ọsị biko. Dr. Damages, is a lot going on. I mean, I don't know where to start. I don't know where to stop. It's just funny what I'm saying. It's just funny what I'm saying. I've been sending you some videos through your email. I don't know, maybe you have seen them or maybe not.
I've
I
seen
don't know. Masquerade. Someone is talking. I don't know who is that. Someone is
I'm
talking.
trying to find out. Please, if you're not speaking, can you mute yourself until we call you?
Okay.
Go ahead, Matt.
Okay. I saw Masquerade voting. I don't know. I saw Masquerade voting, and I saw this lot of distraction. Like that. What do you call it? Traditional festival they are doing in Lagos. A lot of things, and people, talks come to disrupt the election. A lot of people crying, complaining. I mean, it's supposed to be like this. Sometimes I don't, if you come here, some people think that you are coming here to attack them because they are playing on our emotions. When you talk, they say that you are attacking them, or maybe they think maybe we are here to come and play and just laugh and go out. It's not. It's because we are living in diaspora, right? Like today, my parents they complain to me. They have no money. I gave them money, but they cannot get the money that I gave to them to eat. My father is just sick, but he cannot, lay his hand on anything to buy even the food that he will eat. But the money is there in his account. So when you come here, you are talking out of experience. Some people they think maybe we are here to joke or to play. I want Nigeria to be good. I want Nigeria to be a better place. I want Nigeria to be a place that other countries will be proud of to come and enjoy. And we ourselves that are citizens, we enjoy the country also. So all these things that is going on. Okay, look at that young boy that they sent to come and carry the ballot board. Maybe he has children. Now he is gone. What will the children say? A father letting himself down to carry buses to come and to be doing toggery. What are we turning into? So this is what we are saying. Nigeria, we should, change our mentality. Like what this guy Rufai said in his program one certain time. We need mental revolution, not even what we are talking. Mental revolution. We need to, reset our thinking. Think, different this time. All the time we keep doing the same thing. Some people they will say, "Oh, na politics." Yes, it can be joke, it can be serious, but myself, I don't take it as a joke. That is a expensive joke for me. All cannot be politics because people's lives are at stake. People's lives are at stake. People are suffering. People are dying every day. People are suffering. You know, so all these things, shenanigans, we need to stop it. We need to always, say the truth and stand on it. If 80% of Nigerians stand in the truth, I mean, saying this is why, these politicians will not be taking us for granted. You understand? Now, all these things they are doing after this election, now tell me what, Dr. Damage. They will go in, they will start playing us as they used to. Nothing will change. So what I pleaded to Nigerians, to the youth, to the masses, please let us give up. Even though these things are happening, let's keep moving. Let's keep this momentum to make a change in the country. That's the only thing that I will say for now. Thank you.
All right, Matt. Thank you so much. Thomas.
Hello, my brothers and sisters. Dr. Damages, thank you for having me, and thank you. Good evening, everyone. Um, uh, we are not there yet with the pocket of vote suppression I saw in Lagos, intimidating people. We are not there yet. I think the presidential election, we can say is a little bit fair. There wasn't this attack or snatching of ballot balls, but this governorship is is so crazy. And I suggested it that it's going to happen like that because the APC and their cohorts they are not happy about the Labour Party uh, winning Lagos State the last election. But this is Nigerian for you. We are one man. On one man went to more platform. We thought about this. I always suggested that this is going to happen.
these pockets of attack. Dr. Rudolph, it's very saddening. It's very saddening. On 21st century, this is 2023, my brothers and sisters. People are still snatching ballots in this time and age. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. But we can't blame the INEC. We can blame ourselves, we citizens. We are the one that allow the politician to use us in this bad. I'm not happy. I've been watching series of video on YouTube, on channels, and it's pockets of attack on people on I think on Labour Party stronghold. I saw some attack, some ballot snatching, destroying the election material. It's unfair. It's uncalled for. It's just finally they will come out today now or tomorrow they will announce Sanwo-Olu the winner. Is that a free and fair election? No, it's not a free and fair election. They should give everybody a level ground to vote for who you want to vote for. Everybody have the right. I normally say this every time. Everybody have the right to vote for who you want to vote for. Be it Sanwo-Olu, be it the Gbadebo, be the other guy in PDP. Nigerians have the right to vote for anybody you want to vote for, and there should be not be any suppression or intimidation. It's very unfair. Dr. I'm very disappointed in Nigerians because we can't say this is INEC. It's not INEC that sent Tug to go and snap boxes. It's we Nigerians. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Thank you, Dr. Rugo. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you so much. Berichi. Oh, he's talking on the phone. So there are some results that we're seeing from some sites. So I wanted someone to help us. We don't have Sydney today. Help us to share some of these results when they appear. But there's some interesting results out of Enugu that I wanted to share. I just lost it on the on the other computer. But yeah, it will give us an idea of what happened whenever. Okay, Thomas, thank you. It will give us an idea of what happened at some places. You know, I saw River State too. It may not be give you a final picture of what will be announced, but at least it will help to give people the kind of concept of what's going on. So I think what we're going to do is let's take a little break. When we come back, we'll look at some results. And so we'll be able to say, because it helps because I know one election series that we were publishing results on Sahara Reporters and TV, and it stopped the people who wanted to rig it. So sometimes this is something that we think is also important, because when you see authentic results from polling units like the one Ngozika sent to me and the ones that other people are sending out, it helps to stop those who might want to rig it along the process. So there are some websites that are publishing it, like Premium Times are publishing some results. Sahara Reporters are publishing some results. So it's good to also see it and give people an idea of what happened wherever. So I'm looking forward to also seeing the ones from Lagos, the places where they had elections. So we'll take a break, maybe 3 minutes, and then we'll be right back.
Friends, I'm just an average American. But I'm an American, and some of the things I see in this country of ours make my blood boil. I see people with foreign money. I see Negroes holding jobs that belong to me and you. Now I ask you, if we allow this thing to go on, what's going to become of us real Americans? Now I've heard this kind of talk before, but I never expected to hear it in America.
The truth about Negroes and foreigners. The truth about the Catholic Church.
Do you believe in that kind of talk?
That all makes pretty good sense to me. And I tell you, friends, we'll never be able to call this country our own until it's a country without. Without what? Yeah, without what? Without Negroes. Without alien foreigners. Without Catholics. Without Freemasons. You know Masons.
What's wrong with the Masons? I'm a Mason. Hey, that fellow's talking about me. And that makes a difference, doesn't it?
These are your enemies. These are the people who are trying to take over our country. Now you know them. You know what they stand for. And it's up to you and me to fight them. Fight them and destroy them before they destroy us. Thank you.
Before he said Masons, you were ready to agree with him.
Well, yes, but he was talking about... What about those other people?
But in this country, we have no other people. We are American people.
What about you? You aren't American, are you?
I was born in Hungary, but now I am an American citizen. And I have seen what this kind of talk can do. I saw it in Berlin.
What were you doing there?
I was a professor at the university. I heard the same words we have heard today. But I was a fool then. I thought Nazis were crazy people, stupid fanatics. But unfortunately, it was not so. You see, they knew that they were not strong enough to conquer a unified country. So they split Germany into small groups. They used prejudice as a practical weapon to cripple the nation. Of course, that was not easy to do. They had to work hard to do it. You see, we human beings are not born with prejudices. Always they are made for us, made by someone who wants something. Remember that when you hear this kind of talk. Somebody is going to get something out of it, and it isn't going to be you.
A.m. and we're set up, as you can see, fully set up here. Everything is completely organized. All the polling units are here. But INEC has said they are not coming into VGC. They're going to set up on the express. Like, I don't understand. Why would we, you know, thousands of people in here to vote, and then you want us to go to the express? This has never happened before. They're saying they're not coming in. So please tag INEC, tell them we're all set up, we're here, we're waiting, and they said this is our polling unit. This is where we voted the last time. We've always voted here for, you know, every election cycle we're here. Now they said they are going to the express to set up, and we should all come out to the express to meet them. How would thousands of people vote at the express? Does that even make any sense? Please, INEC, please now. We thought we were not going to have any drama this time. Please, let's do it.
Well, according to the Guardian newspapers, that INEC postpones governorship and assembly elections in 10 Lagos polling units. How would they call a result? That just came off the wires. And also an encouragement in Enugu State. Our people from Abapanike reporting on the ground. Things went smoothly there. Even though the PDP had induced some people with money and stuff like that, but people on ground are saying to them, no. People went in and voted their choice. So Enugu is not lost. And that is a report directly out of Abapanike. Our man, Igwe Casey, is on ground and participated fully in that station. All hope is not lost. Just like I said, from that information coming out of the Guardian newspapers, which is quite a reputable organization, we don't expect them to call a result. They can balance all the acts, but the people are awake. And for those who we just saw on the last video, I don't think they should go to any express. They should stay there. And if all citizens did not vote, how dare INEC announce results? We are not fools. You cannot disenfranchise the Nigerian voters and expect us to just lay down there. Enough is enough. Mr. Scribe.
Hey, hello, hi, how are you?
Thank you for coming to the rescue.
Yeah, I noticed I was on my mobile, but I don't know, maybe Rudy had went somewhere else. Anyway, we can continue with the discussion. Gozika, any update from you from your polling unit?
I already gave what I have. Mr. Scribe, I already gave what I have.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday when you were showing the place you slept. I hope Nuno Lago of more.
I didn't get up to 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
It was an uncomfortable place, but we did the best we could. Thank God it's all over, at least for now.
Okay, that's good.
Gozika, you are equal to the task. We are very proud of you.
You're really doing very well. You're helping
It's
us.
the likes of you that will rest on your shoulder, will lean on your shoulder. What will happen next?
Let's create the work we did reflects what the choice of the people.
Yes. Anyways, we can move on to something relatively. I don't know if anybody has any results from any of the polling units, or how's it going from your side? Any news filtering in? Logic, I'll mute you. Oh, you have background noise. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think EJ has said anything, if I'm not mistaken.
I
for fathers, you've not been here. You disappeared when I was
I was
when I was complaining.
Okay, sorry about that. It's all right.
But I just saw the news. I don't know if everyone has that an LP agent was shot in Lagos and died.
Wow, that's rather unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
Matt, what's happening? Any news from Abia State or Imo State?
Let me reach out to Abia. Kosil is supposed to be
that is what I've been. If you watch, I'm with my phone.
Yeah.
I've been trying to, because all of them, they are busy right now.
Mm-hmm.
And from information, my father, they were supposed to be in Imo State to vote.
Yeah.
Because of health, he didn't go again. And the news that he's telling me in Omwa in particular is that, there are vote, guys, they didn't turn up like, presidential election. A lot of people were disappointed, but where they are majority, I won't say many, majority are looking forward towards LP and OT. You understand? So if you watch, I'm still, chatting them so that they can be able
Mhm.
to tell me something. So
Mm.
continue with our other
Yeah,
people. So
I
why
will.
I
I will. Orizu,
okay. Thank you.
welcome. Is this Orizu from Newi, or which Orizu is
Thank you,
this?
everybody. Thank
You have the
you.
floor. Introduce yourself.
Um, just joining, but I don't know. The audio seem to be having a little issue, except if because I'm not using my earpiece.
Okay. No, we can hear you
It's
loud
not,
and clear. Can you hear us loud and
it's
clear?
not very audible. Ah,
Can you hear us loud and clear? I can hear you very well.
okay, good. Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Because
I
I
think
was
it's
saying,
improving.
I was alluding to the fact, are you one of the Orizus from Newi? Or which Orizu are you? Please introduce yourself.
Yes, my own origin is greater. It will be greater than that of Newi.
Which part of Igbo land are you from?
I'm Anambra, Sophia.
Oh, okay. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Sophia, that's.
Actually, I asked Orizu to join us here.
Oh, okay, nice.
He's talking right out of Surulere. Please.
Oh, please, that's even. Please give us a situation report from Surulere. How is Olumide? Is that the? Are you in the same thing with the?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Um,
I was getting it wrong there.
Hi, everybody. I greet you all. Okay, I don't know. I know that most of you are joining from overseas, so we are the people on ground here. I went to Sulere. That's my PU. It was quite okay, good, because the police men, they positioned themselves well from where issue would have, come from. They positioned themselves well. So when I got there, somehow, as I went there in disguise anyway. I tried to be one of them. One of them I mean is that where we're expecting the issue problem to come from. Everything about me tells them that I'm one of them. So, but I was just doing it because of I had to do a long trek to my PU. It was far from my residence because when I was to re-register, I didn't want to change my residence because if I have to do that, I might end up not even getting the PVC. So it was a ploy for me to make sure that I will exercise my franchise. So I had to do a long trek. On getting there, it was relatively peaceful. There's nothing. I voted, and I came out, straight down to my house easily. Nobody stopped me. Nobody disturbed me. Why? Because, like I told you, I was dressed like one of them, so that at least if any other thing is happening, I know
You
where
don't
it's
mind me
coming
interjecting? Can you describe what you mean by, or in something close to graphic terms, what do you mean by dress? Because we're learning, right? So I'm a little bit confused. What do you mean by
Yes,
dress
yeah,
like one of them?
in
Wearing
life.
Balenciaga or what? I don't
Okay,
understand.
okay. Can I explain that?
Yeah, please go ahead. That's what I was.
Yeah, the first law, the first law in life is self-preservation. So in any way, in any manner you find yourself, what comes to your mind first is how do I preserve myself? Because if there's no me, there will be no tomorrow for me. So what I did was this. I had to dress, and I know we are mixed crowd anyway, but let me just put it this way. I have something I'm doing with the state government here. So I made sure that I dress in a way that if they see me, they'll know that look, I'm a government person. That's it. And then two, that I have my identification card that I do pay tax with. I have the ID. It's just like an ATM card. Yes, I have it. I have it on me. And I have a towel that was given to me by a friend. It was just a souvenir from someone that just did Thanksgiving a week ago. I hung it on my neck, and the name of the person was boldly written on the towel. So at least I hung it in a way that anybody coming across me will see it and know really that, look, these are not the people that are looking out from. So from there, I had to do the long trek all the way to there. People see me just, hi, how are you? some even tried to speak, our language here to me, which I just nodded and waved at them as if I comprehended. So that was how I was able to go there and come out without being, hindered. And in my unit, I didn't notice any kind of nobody was harassed. Everything was just quiet. Or maybe because it's a high bro area in Sululere. If any of you is conversant with Sululere, if you know Adero Gusaya, so that's where my playground is. Yes, it was my former residence before I moved. So I still made sure I retained it because it was quite a peaceful area. So the only place you could have miscreants close to that place is where a place you call Shita.
Shita, close to Alaji Masha area.
Thank you. God bless you. Just very close to Alaji Masha. So that's that bridge there. There are low-cost housing estates there. So inside that low-cost housing estate, you have a lot of them there, Shita. They call them the Shita boys. The traded guys.
Very rough area. We used to go play basketball.
But the law enforcement agents station their what do you call it? This their armored vehicle there. Yeah, they station it there, and they're there in large numbers, just to make sure that the guys will not go.
Please, can I really want to ask Mr. Rizu a question, please. Can I go ahead?
Please go ahead.
So I take it you did not witness any violence at your polling unit, sir?
It's very peaceful.
So what did you make of the mood of the people there with this whole ethnic slur going on? Did you feel any tension? Was there tension at the polling unit? People being scared to vote or anything?
No, not at all. Maybe after I left, or maybe before I joined, or before I came and cast my vote, something like that would have happened. But I just came there. I mean, I voted and I left. I didn't want to stay back. I didn't want to stay back to come and start witnessing if something will happen or something. My business is just to vote. And when I voted, I went, and when I came in there, everything was peaceful. Nobody is being harassed. Nobody is telling anybody that this is not the place for you to vote or to go back to your wherever. No, nobody ever said that. Maybe because it was a very closed. It was a very close neighborhood. You know Adero Gusa well. Yeah,
I don't know the place, but it sounds as if you have so much faith in the people over there that you didn't bother staying back to sort of defend your vote or watch your vote being counted. Is it confidence or you couldn't care less? I'm just curious.
Yeah, that place is a purely residential place. And it is a gated estate. I mean, every guy is gated. So there's no way they can allow those.
Same argument could be made of Agor Palace. We've seen some violence in Agor Palace area, some other places. So what Ngozika's question is like, what actually gave you that unconscious confidence
to leave right after voting? Is it like you trust I don't know.
There must be something.
Okay. I understand. What you mean is that I would have stayed to witness there. Yeah, being that the place is orderly, and I saw a Labour Party agent there. The same person I saw last time when I came there to vote. The guy was just there. I waved at him, asked him if there's anything. He said no. He told me nothing is there. Hey, my phone is. I've been online for long. Let me plug it on. So the guy told me there's no problem, there's no issue, and then people there were not really much as at then. Yeah, and people there was not really much. They were not much anyway. They were not much. They were just coming in trinkles. So I didn't quite stay long. I left for a reason that is personal anyway. That's just, I would have stayed anyway. I know why you guys are.
I am just curious because in my own polling unit, people sort of relaxed. They just stayed back in a leisurely kind of way after casting their vote, and they witnessed the whole vote count, and they witnessed it being collated, and then the party agents were on our net to upload it. So I just want to know if it is the same situation everywhere. That's what I'm asking. And our place was quite peaceful.
Where is your own PU?
Enugu.
Okay, Enugu. Okay, yeah. Okay, Enugu. Okay.
So far, Anambra State has. I think
my place is Lagos now. That's my base, my location anyway.
Yeah, Anambra Enugu
So
so far has been very,
that's
very
just it
interesting.
anyway. Because my going there was just strategic because I knew that when they normally make such trouble is during the afternoon, evening time. During the afternoon time when they look at it and know that maybe their opponent is not
Losing.
getting what they want. So that's when they start it up. So I made sure I went there very early in the morning. Did what I was supposed to do.
Okay.
I would have stepped back anyway, but then I have a personal reason that made me to just detour, just get
No,
back
that's
home.
fine. That's fair enough. Okay, thank you very much, Orizu. Blessing, I'm sorry,
No problem.
Gozika, do you have more things to say?
No, I'm hoping to get more updates. We are still at the rack center. Little to nothing is going on here. Just everybody has finished collating the results and uploading it. They're trying to move the materials we used to the INEC office.
Did you
So
guys
maybe
get
when we
the
get there.
passcode to upload your
Yeah, in
result?
my own polling unit, we had trouble uploading in real time.
Okay.
So we uploaded offline. So what it
Okay.
means is that
Okay.
once
So when it
there is
gets
a
there, we'll
network,
sync.
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
that's how what it did.
No problem. Okay. What next? EJ,
I want to
I
ask
think you
something
were.
to your question.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, Matt, you have the floor. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Angie, no, Angie, please, in Enugu, who is likely to be the winner of
How
governorship
she? How is
election?
she?
More or less, because I'm like,
I'm monitoring it on IREV, and it's looking like PUP is on the way out.
who?
I can share my screen and show you
That's
IREV,
what I
but
was
it's
reporting
still
earlier
too
on. That
early.
Jesse on the
It's
ground.
still too early to
Too early.
call it. It's too
But
early.
more or less, just want to, and I just want to know the situation more or less. Not that is the real physical thing that is going to be, but just to get the basic information, just that.
Patterns that are coming out, it looks like it's only Lagos that is that desperate to put in an APC government, which is for obvious reasons.
Ah,
Because
okay.
yes, so it's looking like they want to undo what happened in the presidential. These are all speculation. It's still very early. I
Okay.
cannot say that because even in the north, there isn't any. There is pockets of resistance and voter suppression, but not as brazen as we have seen in some of the videos from Lagos.
Yeah.
So, and in Anambra State, we saw people enjoying themselves, APGA providing some refreshments, which is perfectly fine. They were drinking bottles of beer and everything. So in the eastern part of Nigeria, I think the stakes are a little bit low, So yeah. So far, it's I think it's going to be Labour Party is going to have a lot of it's going to have a food, but Lagos is going to be it's going to be tough. I think
It's happening. PDP is struggling in Abia.
Yeah,
and they are deploying the Oluomo tactics in Osisioma local government in Aba.
Okay.
They are going out there bullying people, but the people you can try.
Osisioma is like is not even up to 12% of the Abia expected votes now. So
yeah, but that's just know that I'm from Aba,
no,
and we in Aba, if you push us, we push you back. That is a number.
I know.
If I was on ground, frankly speaking, I'll be leading an army. We are not advocating that violence. I say, but what we are using now is number 6, and that's the grammar we are preaching everywhere. Lagos.
Please.
Number 6.
Update.
Okay, yeah, please go ahead.
Labour Party, but he hasn't given me the result. He said Labour Party winning in Umuahia Urban. Okay, but I'm asking for the result for you.
I'm trying to, see.
Urban. That's what you mean. What you mean? Urban is, the main capital. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So so no, now that you say if Labour is winning there. That the way I know politics of Abia State. If Labour is winning there, it's likely that OT, I didn't say sure, I say might carry the day. Because that place always determines, because you know the heavyweight there now, you know theology, you know the sun. So they are there. So if LP is gathering momentum there, meaning that all is lost for PDP. But I'm not concluding, but since this information has come, let's just hope that it will continue until the time the result.
People in the comments are asking me the website for IREV. It's inecresults.org. Sorry, I can't share because of constraints. INECelectionresults.ng. That's where I'm getting the information from. Given what happened in the presidential, I don't think, and Dr. Damages isn't here, so I don't think I have the ability to, without authorization, sharing screens and things like that. So I'm trying to reach out to Dr. Damages to understand the format that we can proceed with. But anyway, just bear with me. But you can go individually to INECelectionresults.ng, and you can, follow the results. There's also, I think, iCivic. Where is it? I have it on my So iCivic Hub or like that. There are many of them. I'm following Google Trends. I know it's controversial. Some people don't agree with me, but I was during the presidential election, I did allude to the fact that you shouldn't just disregard search and sentiment analysis. Though Google will tell you that they'll try and push it back and say no, but these are what they call unfettered people just on the internet, just giving their own way of thinking, and then from those keywords, Google tried to make some sentiment analysis, and they draw these graphs. And to be honest, it reflected the last election, because I genuinely believe that these people that are doing these things to us, they are not they are a reflection of us. It's tough, I'm sorry, but they are a reflection of Nigeria. Let's be honest. Nigerians kind of this is our reflection. Bola Tinubu or whoever you're saying, or these guys, Sanwo-Olu and all, these are reflections of us. So when you look at Google Trends, you kind of make these kind of these things. But we're working on somebody who's an expert in sentiment analysis to come in and explain it. I'm not an expert in sentiment analysis, away from that, but at least I've been around people with sentiment analysis, and when I look at these things, it makes sense. It does make sense. So let's move on. Welcome, Rock. Welcome, Olamide. Welcome, Juden. Juden, you don't drink water now, me.
No, na coffee I drink.
In Ukwere, people, they have a very particular history. So sometimes when people misjudge Jude, I look at you and I just say, look, you just don't do that to an Ukwere person. Ukwere people like talking their mind. That's it. They don't.
Another one concern them. Now my brother is a.
Wait a minute, Jude, are you from Ukwere?
He's from
Hold
Ukwere.
on. Hold on, Jude.
My in-law.
Hold on, Jude. My middle name, Jude. My middle name is Nkwere.
Oh, really?
Hold on. My middle name is Nkwere, but it's spelled Nkwere.
Yes.
Remember, your own Nkwere is double R.
Double R.
Okay. My first title that I took, my chieftaincy title, is Opiebe.
Oh yeah.
Opiebe.
I want to know Opiebe now. During the Nigerian Civil War, so many Egbe came from Nkwere. Even my dad, the Egbe La Biafra.
Hallelujah. And I was also Piala Ebe. I was also Piala Ebe.
I just sorry. I hate to break. I had to cut this thing, but there's some breaking news that INEC have agreed to return to VGC tomorrow and conduct the election in the estate and not outside like we.
Yeah, but it's not only VGC now. There are so many places across.
Anyway, this is the news that we're just hearing now. So
Anyway, we'll see what they're going to
breaking
do. We'll
news
just watch and we'll
and
just
show
hold
it
on and
on.
see.
So
They are still cooking. They are still cooking. But that ntropa roots where they put for that soup, now them go chop am.
Okay, guys, we need to move on. Rock.
News from Delta State, Plateau
Yeah,
State.
go ahead.
Benue State. Any news? Delta State, Plateau, Benue.
No news so far. No news so far. But do you have an intervention? Do you have something to say, Jude? I'll come to you, please. Do you have something to say, Rock?
No, I don't.
Nothing else. Dr. Eberechi, you've been very, very quiet, and I can't see you properly. Any news from Anambra State, my fellow Anambarian?
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you very well.
Yeah. I saw a couple of results from Anambra. I haven't really been paying much attention to Anambra because I know. I think I'm more than optimistic. I mean, it's for me. I don't expect any. That's not where my focus actually is. But a couple of results come in. If I just have a minute, I'll be able to pull out.
Anambra is 99. It's almost done.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not expecting
99.98%.
I'm not expecting any. I think we would. People are going to write the part 2 of Soludo since he has refused to write the part 2. People are going to help him out, to articulate part 2 of his article. Yeah, so I think I saw a couple of results from Lagos State. Amawot of Fame is I saw a few minutes ago. I'm looking for where.
So if you go to on Facebook, they're posting these things on their page, Sahara Reporters.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they're posting these polling units in Lagos, in Oyo, in some of the southwest states and some of the eastern states have been posted there.
On Sahara Reporters, do you have the link? Can you direct me?
Just go to Facebook, look for them on Facebook. Their Facebook link.
Facebook. Okay.
Yeah.
Facebook Sahara Reporters. Okay.
Yeah.
We actually Foundation Democracy Initiative. We have a candidate, Vincent Akweki, Honorable Vincent Akweki in Benue State. I'm just reaching out to him to give us reports as to what's going on there.
Okay, I see. Okay, guys, Eberechi, are you done?
I have this result from Carson Gate, Main Gate, Chevron Drive. That is Lagos. Polling unit is 102. So it has a PDP 2, ADC 2, APC 27, Labour Party 148.
Okay. Wow, that's good. But by the way, I'm not doctor. I'm biased.
I have this one. I have this one from Lekki.
Don't kill me in the comments if you see me celebrating LP result, please.
I have this one.
I'm not a journalist.
Can you hear me?
Scribe, Mr. Scribe, you can jump and celebrate it. That is your choice. That is your choice. You are free. You have.
There are moderate.
Nobody should do that because that is. I mean, that is your right. That's your right.
I have another result from Lekki. And that's Admiralty Way, PU 017 Lagos. So here we have a PDP 2, APC 49, LP 232.
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can bring your water in one angle, and then water would water you in another angle.
That's great. That's great for LP.
For LP. So yeah. So what next? Any other results from any part of the country? John Abba, welcome. Yeah, I remember adding you just now. Any result from Benue, from Ochi Doma? Huh? One day I'll tell you my history in
I have one
my
from
family history
Lagos
in that
State.
area of the world.
All right. So far, I'm following up. If I have any update, I will definitely let you know. But the
Okay,
three
sure.
contenders are there, and we'll keep close eye on it.
But so
So
far,
there
what's
is
your
this,
impression so far? Sorry, somebody was trying to say something. I'm
yeah,
sorry, I
there is
didn't
this
mean
one.
to-
There's this result
Okay.
from Crown Estate Gate. That is in Etiosa of Lagos State. Says ADC 3, PDP 1, APC 12, Labour Party 155.
Nice. Matt is dancing. John Abba.
Etiosa of all places.
Yeah, Etiosa.
Okay.
Sorry. I was going to get something some comments from John Abba. Please don't be John Abba. What has
Yes.
been your overall impression about these governorship elections? I just want to get your opinion overall, just so far. What do you think? Has it been free? Has it been fair? What's your pulse? I want to get your pulse here on this topic.
In general, it's been a better one than the presidential election, apart from the fact that Musgrave has to vote in Lagos. But Musgrave are human beings; they have identity. So, but this is much better than the national one. Even back in Benue and other places, this is much better.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So so you feel like this election has generally given it's a lot better than the presidential one, and but do you think it's free in truth? Do you think there isn't there's some hanky panky nefarious pay going on somewhere?
There will not be a perfect election
Election.
the way we expect it, but compared to the presidential election, this is much better.
Mm.
So there's one polling unit in Lagos State,
Mm.
Ward 007, Satellite Town.
Mhm.
They got APC 1, NMPP
Mm.
1, Labour Party 119, 119 for Labour Party there. And there's
Mm.
also that one at the let me check that real quick and come back at the Fumia Kindle. Kindle.
Wow, we just lost Rock. Rock. Is anybody hearing the Rock? I can't hear Rock.
So
Okay.
there's this a result from polling unit PU 21. That is Lagos State. Polling unit 24. So we have PDP 1, APC 43, ZLP 1, LP 137.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you.
There seems to be
Rock.
a trend going on there. There's a trend.
Yeah, there's a trend. Rock,
Yeah,
sorry, we lost you. We lost you
yeah,
for a second. Can you finish your?
yeah. So when I'm in my car, and when I hold my phone, when I go to Facebook, I get kicked off here a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So I can't. I was talking about the result for Fumi Akindele, the Nollywood actress. I think she won a polling unit. I can't really quote the figures without going back there, but she won a polling unit. Labour Party didn't do well there, but when I get the actual figures, I'll let you know.
Okay. No, that's not a surprise. I think that's only she will use her Geneva skills and get people to vote for her. That's only fair. That's okay.
So
That's Amen
PU
Estate, somewhere in Lekki Chevron area, right? I think that's where she lives.
Right.
Yeah.
PU
Dr.
025.
Mr. Strike, Mr.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Strike, what I want to know if what about Kaduna and Kano? I'm interested to know what's going on there because I don't
I
think
don't see any. I don't
we
see
are
any.
getting, we
I
are
don't
not.
know.
We are just like nothing is coming out from there at all.
Mm. Okay, maybe I can find it on. Let's see what they have uploaded on iRev. So you want from Kanu words. So far, okay. Let me share my screen, then we can see what is going on in Kanu as per what they have on iRev. Hold on, just bear with me 1 second. Just give me 2 seconds here to figure out the right tab to show. Share screen. Okay, so far, can you guys see my screen? Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So as you can see, uploaded expected about 8,000 votes. So percentage uploaded 35.16. Recent results. So we are looking. I don't know Kaduna very well, so please cut me off if I'm making a big mess of it. Oh, this is what I don't like about this thing.
No, are you talking about Kaduna?
This is Kaduna. This is I mean Kaduna State,
Oh
right?
yes. Kaduna is
Yeah,
just
this is Kaduna
35%
South.
in.
Kaduna South. So I think this is the whole of Kaduna, if I'm not wrong.
What is that website? If I may ask, let me
This is
log in.
INEC electionresults.ng.
Okay, the highest number.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to
The
navigate.
most uploaded one right now is Kaduna South. Kaduna
Yeah,
South,
Kaduna South is mostly in.
mostly in 458. Let me see what was it.
Jaba, 13 wards, 700 and something polling units, 600 polling. You see, anyways, maybe my technical side is going to kick in now. Let me just keep quiet because there's so many
Tunda, Kaduna,
things I
let's
don't
see.
like about this UI. So you see, this is where I'm going to kind of stop because it's becoming annoying. The
But
way
don't worry, let me tell you guys.
it's not. Let me just say, let's just do this.
It's not user friendly.
No,
Okay,
I wouldn't say user friendly. I think with the amount of money, 350,000, just give me $1 million.
What
Give me like $200,000. I'll get you something better than this. Proprietary, like it's like already made software that can do this. This is terrible.
Kaduna South, Tondu, Nuape Ward. Wow, APC walloped everybody. 157, LP 0, PDP 89.
In Kaduna State,
Maybe
what
maybe they rigged.
Kaduna South,
Maybe they rigged that unit.
Kaduna South, Tundun
Tuntuwada.
Tundu Nuapa or Nuapa.
Okay, hold on. Kaduna South.
Whoa.
Kaduna North, Kaduna South. And you said it's Tundu. So this is Tundu Wada.
Tundu Nuapa.
Tundu.
Okay, if you go to the first one there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there you are. Okay.
Ribado Road.
Ribado Road.
AM2 Ribado Road.
So
Only unit code.
So this is the results.
Let me check.
APC 153. Abga. Wow, Abga got 1 vote. Okay. That's nice.
And then LP got 0. LP got nil. Are you kidding me? Are you sure they didn't rig these things?
They rigged now because it's
APC 149. APC 149. PDP 137. LP 0. No, that's not possible.
You see, this thing is so you could even write code. Let me be honest, right? You can write code to read this and convert it into digits and start doing some stuff. All this stuff is
No, all the results there. LP 000. Come on now.
It's disgusting. Like, it's just
come on now.
Look at it. Like, you spent 350 billion for this. Like, come on. The whole of GDS budget, government digital service in the UK, is not even up to 350 billion. And they've been around for almost 10 years now. And I don't think it's up to 350 billion. And look at what they have and look at what.
I mean, let me ask this question. why do these people that rig this thing, why are they so foolish in their rigging? How can they rig election? For instance, in this particular ward, how many is several, and then all the results that came in, LP is 0. Who on earth would live in Nigeria in a place there is no at least one single person that will vote for LP? That's not possible.
Well, no. I don't agree with you in that respect. It is possible for LP to score 0 in those places. In anywhere. Sorry, no.
For every, I mean, not just for only one place, for several units in that particular area.
I disagree with you because it could also everything doesn't have to be rigged, so you kind of have to put an open mind.
I don't know if you understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, make me understand. I think maybe I've lost.
Okay, for instance, okay, let me see. Hold on, let me. This is in ward, 66 polling units, right? In the whole 66 polling units, right? So I've checked 5 or 8, 6 results there. LP score 0 in all of them. In about 6, I'm still checking them. I'm just taking them randomly, but so far this is the one I'm checking now is the 7th one. Let me see. LP 0 again. Okay, PDP 88, APC 121. So 8 units in 8 units so far. LP score 0, 0, 0, 0. How possible is that?
It can be, of course.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I know where you're coming from, but
no, Kaduna South is AP stronghold. It can I'm like that's just very curious because you're talking about Kaduna South, which is LP's stronghold in Kaduna State, right? So if you are finding 0, that should raise somebody's antenna.
Maybe it's APC that got 0. We've seen it before last week. APC got 0. And then they put LP's results there.
Exactly. If you're talking about the other part of Kaduna, then that probably would make sense, but not the south.
Not the southern Christian part.
Which one is it the northern Kaduna that should show LP?
No, he's saying Southern. Please, Eberechi, could you clarify yourself so I don't put what?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be Southern Kaduna now that should go for.
So what I'm saying is that Southern Kaduna is LP stronghold.
But that is where LP is scoring 0, 0, 0.
That's what I'm saying.
Both of you are saying the same thing. Both of you are saying the same thing. You're saying the same thing.
Oh, he says it's not the LP stronghold.
I'm saying it is.
It is.
So that is why I say it's worrisome. It's suspicious.
Yeah.
I am not saying that he couldn't fail in some units, but at least scoring 1 out of how many votes? 2 or 300 votes. He couldn't. There's no single one person that voted for LP.
Okay. Jude, let's hear from BQB. He's on the ground. Let's see what he's. BQB, welcome. Welcome back.
I only get the result in my polling units. I think I have two polling units in my station. One of them, APC had 92, Labour Party had 29. The second of them, APC had 49, Labour Party had 19. And the third has always been PDP. PDP has always come distance third. And most of the other local government, not on IRF now, at least in our own polling units, the one we collected in the local government is the same. So just like I always try to put out the knowledge of Lagos, Mr. Matt, that I know. I'm not surprised that Labour Party will win. Yes, I can see that you're smiling. I'm not surprised Labour Party will win most of those polling units in Chevron, Lekki. They are in Etiosa. You can't be surprised that Labour Party will win those places. Then those places in First Stack, you can't be surprised that Labour Party will win those places. Those are traditionally PDP's places. PDP will win those places before. So it's still that the same PDP's traditional vote is now going to Labour vote with new obedience movement. So it's still the same pattern that we see in Lagos. I'm just trying to, you know, Mr. Matt, now you know we're on the same page now. I'm just trying to analyze to what you expect. Yes. So where you expect, yes, of course, I know Mr. Matt now. Where you'd expect something to be different is Lagos Island. Let me continue to you now. Lagos Island, Agege, Alimosho, Badagry, Ikorodu, Epe. Those are the areas which I think, yes, APC, they are going to either declare the right result or do their magic to win the election. So that is what I want you to know. That is the reality. So that reality might not, do you understand what I'm saying now? Might not be what we want, but that is what is going to happen. That is the Lagos. That is the politics here. So that is why, if you look at it very well, they are doing rigging. Their own form of rigging now is voter suppression in a way. In LP Stronghold, and don't allow them to vote. Do Oro in Ikate. Do some of those things in those areas. That's the strategy they are doing. So in fact, some of this information I'm giving you, so many of you are supposed to even be crediting my account for even giving you, but you still come at me. But you still come at me.
You're turning this into a business thing now. Is this supposed to be for Nigeria?
BQB, that's the first time I'm hearing you calling it the way it is.
I'm just joking, but the guy, they will still be coming to me to attack me. Like
no,
I
know now.
I'm telling you,
people are
I'm
entitled
telling
to
you
their
the
opinion
situation.
now. BQB,
Yes, this is the situation. This is the situation on ground. It's not about where you are, where you are not. I'm just trying to. Now I'm giving my opinion. In the morning, I was giving the situation on ground, which I was just telling Dr. Damages. But now I'm giving you my opinion.
Yeah.
Largely in the polling unit, I see APC won, but not with wide margins, like I see. Not with mostly maybe around ×2, not like 10 votes to 150. But APC won. Labour Party too got significant vote. I mean, maybe 50 to like maybe 20-25% of the vote. That's what I've been saying in the result. But you know, this is politics. This is election in Nigeria. Anything can happen. If you know that anything can happen, it has meaning. These same results are still going to go to, I don't know those ones that are counting, if it's from IRF, or those ones in Lekki, if it's from IRF, or from the one posted online. If it's not from IRF, you know those results is still going to go to the local government, it's still going to go to the collation center. You understand? So if you get to the collation center, some maneuvers might still be done. I don't know. But the mood of the state, the mood generally, wants Sanwo-Olu to be re-elected. That's just what I feel. But here, like I said, up till now, it's still largely peaceful in this local government. There has not been any issue of violence in my local government. And by the way, I don't know why people are looking at it. This local government is still the biggest local government in terms of electoral votes in Lagos. Yes, it's the largest in terms of votes in Lagos. And luckily for us, we don't have violence. We don't have any issues. It's all those other local governments that we know the reason for the peculiarities of why we ascribe violence to those areas that there are. So I think that's just the small submission I said.
Can you expand a little bit on why those areas why you have this opinion that those areas are being targeted or
no, we violence? know some of us we know our biases and we know some of those reasons now. We know now.
No, you're on live TV. I don't know. What do you mean by
you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
So and if I
a devil's advocate, how can a devil's advocate know anything?
Yes. Okay, if you don't know, okay. And if I tell you, you're not going to attack me. Message Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt knows the reason. And
he's not a devil's advocate. I am the devil's advocate here.
Not for you to not start not attacking me, for me to be telling you the reason. Then, Mr. Jude, somebody can declare some of the election we see, even in IRF, in Southeast, APC had 0 votes in so many polling units. So you mean that in the whole of Southeast, in most polling units, nobody voted APC, one person.
What are you? Wait. BQB, why are you alluding? That
Last election.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
wait.
anything, I'm just making a point.
Are you going towards that LP is rigging?
No. I'm not saying LP is rigging. Anyhow you interpret it yourself.
No,
I'm just saying my point based on what Mr. Jude.
No,
Mr.
you need to
Jude
come
no,
back.
you can't
Wait,
you can't say that.
Jude, please.
If you are saying that you are now kind of sectionalizing on analyzing Labour Party to be Eastern Party. Labour Party by no means Eastern Party.
Jude, apologies. I'm going to mute you. Wait, hold on, please.
Southeast is Labour Party stronghold. I agree, absolutely. But the point I'm making is that as long as Labour Party is in Southeast, so that means that in a polling unit, APC will not get 1 vote. There is not going to be one person that will say I want to vote APC. Even ABGA, even other ABGA, all those, there's no other party that will say I want to vote other party.
What are you alluding to now? What in your opinion, as somebody in the West looking to the East or to the Southeast,
it's the same suppression now. It's the same voter suppression.
Which one is suppression? How is that being orchestrated?
So how is the one in Lagos being orchestrated?
No, but we are seeing it. Okay, can you provide?
Listen. Can I make a Dr. Ibris, you make a point. Just wait. You have not seen any video that a man was chased out from a polling unit in the East that cannot vote APC.
Please, can you provide the evidence? Send me the evidence.
There's a videos now going around in the East that said he cannot vote APC, even if it's going to be 1 vote or 2 votes. That's the point. You cannot justify that a Labour Party will add 100% votes. If you had 200 voters, all those 200 will vote for Labour Party in all the polling units in Southeast, and rationalize that, and you want us to believe that is the reality. Even the leaders of obedience is saying it that him in Anambra will get 100% votes. How is that possible? So everybody in Anambra, all eligible voters in Anambra will vote for Peter Obi. Including
Mr. Scribe, can I ask a question, Mr. Scribe?
The man that wrote letters. So there's nobody that can rationalize this question I'm asking. I'm only responding to Mr. Jude's reactions to saying that why would Labour Party had 0 in some area. And I'm saying in the presidential election in Nairef, APC had 0 votes in so many polling units in the Southeast. All the people in those areas, they did meeting that if there are 200 people in this unit, we are all going to vote for Labour Party. And it's a secret ballot. You only take a ballot box and go to that people to vote, and everybody is voting Labour Party. Nobody else. One person has not voted APC. Nobody has said, okay, let me on my own just vote APC. Only one person. So we can rationalize that. That is true. That is fair. That is what the people want.
So are you alluding to other region? Are you alluding to some kind of ethnic preference?
No, it's not ethnic.
No, then what is your point? I still need you to anchor this now.
Let me there are several ways. Wait. Let me anchor it. Let me anchor it and summarize and leave the space. There are several ways to do rigging.
Yeah.
Voter suppression is one of them. Intimidating those other people that you know they are going to vote in a certain way. Harassing them not to come to that unit is one of. There are several ways. So at the outcome is just going to show you this is what was done there. You don't need to believe what I'm saying to you, that the reason why APC had 0 votes in those units is that it's genuinely all the people in those units doesn't want to vote for APC.
BQB, other people have a right to respond to what you just said. Eberechi, you have the floor. Dr. Eberechi, please, you have the floor.
Okay.
I know you want to respond to what he's been saying.
Yeah. Two things quickly.
Yeah.
What raised our antenna with respect to the score of Labour Party in the Kaduna is that the area involved here is, if you look at the trend, if you look at the past election, that is probably the only area in Kaduna that is sympathetic to Labour. If this had occurred in some other parts of the Kaduna state where Erufai hosts were, then nobody would have raised this. Nobody would have found it curious. That is one. Then on the issue of possible rigging of election in the southeast in favor of PDP of Labour Party, that would be is quite interesting to hear because
I didn't say rigging. Use my word. I never mentioned rigging.
no, but you found that if I found the idea that a party like
interpret
NDC
it
could score
the way
zero,
you like.
zero curious,
but just look at it. Yes.
Right?
Let me
So
just
that
it,
right?
It is very possible.
Okay, guys, let's welcome the new people that have just come in, please. OJ, welcome. Ilu Blessing. I hope I pronounced that well.
Yeah,
Welcome.
you're right.
Hey, sorry, HE. So Ilu
Mr.
Blessing.
Scribe.
No, before Ilu Blessing, please, or OJ, HE. I apologize. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, Mr. Scribe. I think I wanted to just go back to somebody who was talking about Kaduna a few minutes ago, and I think the person was talking about Kaduna South. They were, mentioning some outcome from Kaduna South, and the person was wondering how come LP is having zero votes in those areas. And that caught my attention because first and foremost, Kaduna South is predominantly possibly Christians, like what we used to know. And number one, they say Kaduna South result is out. Mostly Kaduna North result is not that out. That's not surprising me. I mean, things should not be surprising us about Nigeria anymore because they want to use Kaduna North to counter Kaduna South when the time comes. So let's see what they're doing here. Then we'll know what we can do from our end. However, Kaduna South is not a place that I think LP should be having zero votes. We might have to compare those particular polling units. If somebody can go back to presidential election in those polling units and then do a comparison between how people voted in presidential election in those polling units and what is going on here, we are then also having zeros in presidential election in those polling units because that seems very suspicious. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you, HE. But let me put a spanner in the works of this debate about LP getting zero in this side, APC getting zero in the southeast. If, for example, genuinely those numbers are zero, do you want the returning officers to manufacture it? If those numbers are reporting zero, yes, we know we could anchor this on ethnic reference. We could anchor this based on the whole NSAS thing and people hating APC or people preferring LP in certain areas or LP, rigging the votes, voter suppression and all that. But genuinely in those areas, if, for example, people last minute feel they don't want to vote for a certain political party, isn't that still legible? Does it mean that we can't actually look at things from an objective angle? These things are possible. That these not really. Let's hold that thought for now. Let's just hold that thought for now, and let me go to Ilu Blessing. Thank you so much for your patience. Please go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay, yeah, thank you everyone. And I really like the energy in the room. Just to ship in some things, what Bob mentioned. In reality, you only rig where you are strong or you're stronger. All the parties rigged. Because when I actually did some sampling through IRF, I pick Lagos, I pick Ekiti, and I pick a few places, Abia on IRF for the presidential. And there are some cases whereby a single person actually signed as both party agent and presiding officer. So that alludes to what Mr. Bob mentioned. That, for example, I can mention names. There's one Olufemi in Lagos, Alimosho, that signed both for Labour, APC, and presidential listing. A case of Cynthia Okenke in Abia, I can post that one also. He signed for one of the as a presiding officer, as a party agent for all the parties. So, that's even with that alone, I believe people rig where they are popular, and they can even suppress each other. I was watching a video this afternoon where I saw Labour, LP, and NABGA trying to tackle themselves. They don't want themselves to be voted to vote in the polling unit in Anambra State. Likewise, it happens in Lagos also. So for me, ideally might not be, but in the real sense, it's actually what Bob actually mentioned.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate you. OJ, are you there for? If we have capacity to go back to this argument about political parties scoring zero and how objective, I'm very interested in this debate. How objective do you think it will be? I know there's a widespread sentiment and irregularities, but let's put that aside for now. Isn't it still okay that honest, returning officers exist and they are recording zero? So should we now start reading meaning unnecessarily into these areas? Also, the people have a right to change their mind. So I take offense a little bit with people who are saying that BQB is talking rubbish in that respect. I take
I
offense.
don't, I don't read comments. I don't read comments again now.
No, it's okay. But like
Peter Obi, Peter
he's
Obi,
entitled
Peter
to his
Obi,
opinion.
Peter Obi won. Peter Obi won the 2 units in my polling unit in the
Yeah.
last 25th February election.
Mm.
But I've just explained the result to you now. APC won. APC won now with a bigger margin now than what Peter Obi won with. So we rigged the election now for APC, Abi.
No. Wait,
Is
BQB,
it Peter Obi that is on the ballot today?
BQB. Don't you think that those
So
voters now
those
have okay?
commenters will say that I'm saying rubbish. Well,
Don't,
what do you expect them to say?
don't you think the ethnic debate that has gone on since after that same presidential election has made a lot of these sort of like core Yoruba votes rethink? And
No, absolutely. No, absolutely.
so
I
how do you
explained
think
it.
that has played out? So do you genuinely
Yes.
believe that Badebo is not Yoruba enough to lead Lagos?
Oh, okay. I'll come to that. First of all, I explained to you. I even have I have a documentary evidence to it. In my polling unit, we have 2 of them. One is about 230 something voters. The other is about 130 something voters. The 2 of them in the same, about 1 or 2, not up to 1 kilometers apart. So I check all the name on the roster. I can even tell you, if I can profile it, that about 90 to 95% of people on that list are Westerner, Southwesterner. Peter Obi won that unit. So it couldn't have been people from any other places that voted for him to win. So that is just putting that ethnic point, laying the foundation for the ethnic point. Now, as at that time, I can tell you categorically, GRV was not in the picture.
Please let him finish. Please let him finish.
Let me finish, Mr. Jude. Let me finish.
Please.
I'm talking for you from perspective of somebody in Lagos, Alimosho, not in California where you are. So the GRV as at that point was not in the picture. Do you understand? This wave of GRV started immediately after that election, after Peter Obi won the election. That's the point that most people obedience are not putting in picture. GRV was never in the picture. It's only this PDP guy, Jando, that is giving APC the run for their money throughout the course of the campaign. He's the one we'll be seeing around. It is the only poster you will see. The only thing you will see is about Jando or APC. You can hardly see anywhere you see GRV. It was not this last 1 week of Peter Obi's magic that pushed the guy to believe that you can deliver. So he's not everywhere. Having said that, now the question about being Lagos enough, the narrative that came with it is the narrative of some people that are not being treated well in Lagos. And those people that are not being treated well are Southeasterners. So I'm coming to represent their interest in Lagos. And for me, I don't believe the Southeasterners are not being treated well. They are in the civil service. They are almost competing almost everywhere that you are. If you work in civil service, you know you have them in our civil service. So it's not being treated well. That's not true. So now coming to present it to us that they are not being treated well, they are not part of this. In fact, Tinubu's policy itself incorporated the Easterner more in the affairs and running. That's why we have sent them as commissioner, statutory commissioner. One was commissioner of budget. One is presently a commissioner and in charge of so many other ministries. So the propaganda that they are not being treated well, they're not part of the system, is even wrong. In fact, some Western and Yorubas believe that they have incorporated them too much in their affairs. That is why it's not giving them that liberty to even demand more. So now, Gbadebo coming in to ride on that narrative, to now push that I'm coming to represent these people's interests. Anywhere there is a fracas relating to that area, he's always going to show. When there was fire incidents in one part in Ajegunle or Ijegun or something area, he was the first person that first went there. I'm going to build it. He was building that. He was pushing that narrative of for these people. Whereas you are saying you are Yoruba, but you are pushing the narrative that you want to be representing and you want to push the support for only one people. So that really came to some Yorubas as like, what is this guy pushing for? Then the Chinedu something is not new. The guy contested for senatorial election in my senatorial district, Lagos West Senatorial District. That is even the senatorial district with the largest vote as a Limosho local government. Chinedu was there in his name. Is Gbadebo Chinedu Rosevival. It's now that Chinedu is not there in now that he's using. So
but what is wrong with that now? What point are you alluding to?
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying anything.
Isn't that Nigerian enough? Is it not a Nigerian election?
No, I'm not saying it's not Nigerian enough. I'm only trying to tell you the angle. You asked me a question about the angle, how I feel people are seeing it. So people are seeing it as coming in that 2019 in that narrative. You are now coming to push this narrative against your own people that you say you are. So that's why the APC machinery too, the APC people are now pushing the narrative that, see, this guy is coming to sell us this way, that some people are not being represented enough. He wants to only protect their interest in the affairs of Lagos. It's APC that is pushing that propaganda. But for me, as an average Lagosian, it's not experienced enough for the post of Lagos State Governor. That is me. Being to MIT and studying architecture doesn't give you an experience enough to run Lagos. I went to medical school. I did postgraduate training in a specialty. But if you ask me, do I have the cognitive experience for administration, management? I will tell you, I don't think I have it. Which is the same thing I think about this thing Gbadebo. Being in a specialty, studying and being a core professional doesn't mean you have a cognitive experience to run a state like Lagos. Lagos is a very big state that you can't just give somebody that studied architecture in MIT.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Can I ask you a question, BQ?
Go ahead.
Yes, you can ask me. I'm ready.
Okay, the present governor now, what experience does he have?
He had so many experiences.
And then how has that experience helped Lagos for the past years that he has been a governor?
No, the guy has only been governor for close to 4 years.
And how has that experience? How has Lagos fared?
Lagos has improved now. I live in Lagos, so I can tell you categorically Lagos has improved.
Lagos has improved.
Can
you tell me what exactly improved in Lagos? Let's be true, sincere. What has improved in Lagos?
This guy is not saying the truth. Seriously.
Can you tell me what exactly has improved? I live in Lagos.
Okay, guys, hold on.
One after the other. Let me respond.
My apologies. I'm going to meet you guys right now. OJ, I've been seeing you in the
Can you answer my question?
Hold on now, Oga Jude, wait, hold on. OJ, welcome. I've been seeing you in your comments in the private chat say we don't want to add you. Please, we have a rule. We have to see your face in order for you to comment. But I added you here just so that way we can have a conversation. So without you showing your face, we won't be able to allow you to talk or contribute. So if you don't mind turning on your camera, and then you will have the floor. Is that okay? Oh, okay. Welcome. You've turned it back off. No, you have to just leave him. I'm going to have to put you in the studio and below. Then when you're ready, if I see that, I'll bring you back up. Okay. Oga Jude, you were sorry. Before I just wanted
Question.
to
I say, what exactly? Can you be specific? What he has done in Lagos that is exceptional, that has made Lagos better than what it was before he came in? You are muted. You are muted. Unmute.
DQB.
Soon enough, a light rail that is done by a state, not a government, is going to
Which
be
rail?
moving people.
Which rail are you talking about?
If you're going to be asking me all this rail I'm talking about that you can't see, that is a
The light rail. Okay, hold on. Was it is it the one that started it?
It's not. Is it about starting? You are telling me the project that the guy has done.
Do you know? Excuse me now. Do you know how many billions of dollars Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu have stolen from that project? Do you know?
I'm not here. I'm Mr. Jude. I'm not here.
Wait.
Is that the experience? Is that the criminal experience you're talking about?
I'm not here to debate with you on academics.
Hold on.
Of how
I'm only telling you about the project.
And I'm going to
yeah,
list those
I'll come
projects
to you.
for
I'll come
you.
to you. Okay, guys, wait.
You are telling me how much or not how much.
Let's visit this another time. BQB, thank you so much. Jude, thank you so much. OJ, how are you?
Okay.
Welcome. You've been
I'm fine. Good evening.
wanting to express yourself, so you have the floor.
Yeah, and it's been a long while. I've been trying to come on because of the conversation. I'm a fan of Dr. Damages for over 8 years now.
Yeah, he's hearing you. He's in the background.
So my contribution to Lagos State election in particular, because I was raised in Lagos, though I'm from Edo State. I am more Lagosian than I'm being from Edo. So I have lived in Oshodi, in Mafoluku, in Alimosho. So I know virtually, I work in Lagos Island. My last job was from Dateko Atlantic. I work with the Deme International, that's on Fida Island. That was my last job I did there.
Where are you now?
Invitation.
Where are you now? Are you outside Nigeria?
Yeah. But I just came a few days ago. I'm not going. I did a business. I'm always out in, so I'm not in Nigeria currently now. So the problem is, what I saw in this election, there are so much voters intimidation, especially in Alimosho. When you go to Egbeda from roundabout down to Ikotun, Samo area, Shasha, if you are not Yoruba, they tell you straight, don't come out, because they know everybody there. The same thing applies in Oshodi, Owosheni, down to Ogoloko, if you are going to Mafoluku area. Somewhere, those who know where area I'm calling now, these are my former area. And Ikeja, the same thing. So why is all of this happening? We are all Nigerians. It's the government, APC government is for Lagos State. It's not a governor of APC. It's not governing APC as a state. It's governing Lagos, which is whether they vote is Labour Party, PDP, whosoever party that votes. You are governing everybody. You should let people go out. Let them go out, express. I mean, let them show whom they want to vote for. Give people that freedom.
If you are not Yoruba, don't come out. Or you are just
please, Mike, please let him have the floor, please.
You understand? Ahead. So why are all these things happening? I can tell you, in my bus stop in Egbeda, there are more than 50 talks from that, if you know Bale Market, they go to Abati. Even as I'm speaking to you now, my people cannot come out. In Samuel Street, go to down the road to where you go to a Jimo area. Why is all of this happening? Because in Lagos, if you don't speak Yoruba or you don't speak Hausa, everybody starts as Igbo. So anybody who doesn't speak Yoruba cannot vote. This is what has been happening today. So why that? It's too much. The intimidation is too much. Why is all of this happening? Okay, they should give everybody a level playing field.
Thank you very much.
If you do, left to me, I don't know any of the candidates personally, but I see what has been happening. Like what Ambode did. Ambode did a lot of job in Lagos for that 4 years. A lot. But this man has just been there for the past almost 4 years now. Nothing. I live in Lagos. Nothing. Okay. It's Ambode project that is commissioned.
Okay. Let's go ahead. Mike, welcome. No, I know. I've seen you. Mike, you have the floor. If you want to respond, go ahead, unmute yourself.
you guys, start using this platform to allow people to come and be using it to create ethnic disaster everywhere because they will just be coming here making up lies and things. You need to use this channel to give you. First of all, if somebody is telling you that in this place, in that place, were you there? They will start saying, if you are Yoruba, I can't come. Were you there?
Mike, Mike, 1 second. Let me explain.
Well, wait. Let me say one thing.
Please, wait. No, Mike, you're a new person. Let me explain. The name of this show is Have Your Say.
I get it.
And now everybody is entitled to come in and say things according to how they understand it, according to how they see it. Now,
I know.
the beauty of it is that people like now you're not happy with what somebody has said. You come in and you can then you have the right to rebut
and that's what I'm doing. And that's what I'm doing.
So you have the floor. So please, I just wanted to explain that because maybe you know because everybody has a right to come on this show
I understand.
And say I lived in England for a very long time. I'll tell you briefly this. I was shocked. I just came from Nigeria. I was shocked. I went to Parliament Square and I saw this old man. He stood alone and he was calling the Queen of England a witch. I was shocked. I almost thought they were going to come in and grab him. But you see how my mind was conditioned at that time. So you need to understand that people are entitled to their opinion, however crazy it might seem to you. What your position is here, please, is to have a rebuttal. Please go.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not attacking anyone for saying what they want to say. They are saying blatant lies. I get it. But sometimes there's some things people will say that are very ridiculous that you have to challenge, which is what I'm doing. I'm not attacking the man saying what he says. I'm just saying like certain things people will say. Let's just I might. Oh, okay.
But Mike,
like when somebody
Michael, no,
I don't know when people start cutting people off. Whenever people don't say something,
allow Mike. Please, Mike, you have 2 minutes.
Exactly, but I would have finished talking when people start cutting me off. Okay, so
I understand. That's
when somebody will say in Lagos, there's the thugs say if you're not Yoruba, don't come out. As if the thugs in Lagos are all Yoruba. Agberos in Lagos are not just Yoruba. People born and raised in Lagos, Agberos in Lagos, ask them what tribe are you from? In Papa, his tribe, ethnic. The Agberos in Lagos is not peculiar to Yoruba. You understand? It's just kids that grow up in Lagos, street kids. Igbos are among them, Calabar, Ijo. And for that guy to say in 2073, everybody in Lagos, people in Lagos think if you're not Yoruba, you're Hausa or Igbo. Who's foolish? We always know Lagos. People in 2023 know who Calabar is. We know who Ijo is. We know who, in fact, we call people one more Bender. If you're from Delta or Edo, we know you as a Benderite. Because in the old Western region, it was today's Edo and Delta was part of the old Western region. So Yorubas always know who's from Bende and who's from the Eastern region. The Eastern region were people of the Igbos, the Calabar, and Efi. We know the difference between a Bende like who's someone from Edo State or Delta State. So for someone to be saying in Lagos, if you're not Yoruba outside, they think you're Igbo. As if Lagos are just daft, ignorant people that don't know anything. I mean, we know one tribe is one tribe. So we don't say this one in Lagos, we don't do tribalism like that. Everybody grew up among people of all tribes. There's no way you grew up in Lagos and don't have an idea of what do you call it, Calabar is, or you don't know idea of what we all know different tribes. We all grew up. There's no way you grew up anywhere in Lagos and don't know people from at least 10 different tribes. So when some people come and start making up things like they're attacking everybody, what they're trying to do is create at these people that are coming here to do this thing, what they're trying to do is unite all the South against Yoruba. That's what they're trying to do. Unite the South and the Southeast against Yoruba. That's the tactics they're playing here. And this thing is going to stop. It's not only Lagos that thugs are behaving like that. Every state in Nigeria, thugs are behaving like thugs. So let's not make it a Lagos thing or Yoruba thing. Thugs are thugs. In Anambra today, in all these other states, thugs are there. In Anambra, hear about shootings. Nobody's talking about it. Now it's all about Yoruba trying to marginalize Igbo and everybody. Let's stop these things, man. Not good.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Buddy, welcome. You haven't said anything. I'm coming to you. Jude, I see your hand. Matt, I see your hand. I'm coming to you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Scribe.
Yes, hello, buddy.
Yeah, so we've been saying this for days, even the build up to this election. So we shouldn't just turn this platform to ethnic jingoism. It won't help. it won't help. All we are calling for here is a good governance, regardless of either in the east or the west or the south. But we're turning it to something else. You know, if you say a particular place is no man's land, like Oji was saying, you are said not to come out. Because that's the narrative that has been on for some days. You know, Bob was, or BQB was on ground, and it actually told us the situation of things. You know, OB is not Roadvival. That's a two different personality. No matter the wave the Labour Party is riding on, that they rode on in about 2 Saturdays ago, it's not going to work for Roadvival. That's a different personality. The same thing is happening in Enugu. The same thing is happening in Anambra. If you follow the event that is presently going on in Anambra, it's nearly the same thing. There's a change of dynamics, except you are not a politician. Things are not fixed. So it changes, and the narrative has a lot of stuff to play. Even if you go to Kano on Saturday, Kwakanso was having his wave. The NMPP was clearing everywhere about 2 Saturdays ago. If you go there today, we are looking at the results. It's a different ball game entirely. So the stoking of ethnic tension will not help anybody. Either Lagos is better or it's not better. Lagosians, they've elected someone to rule over them. We can say, and I can tell you by my experience, by things I read, by things I saw, by conversation I hear from people, Lagos State is doing well. Relatively. We might not say by our standard. We can't compare it. You might laugh. You can't compare it to Edo. You can't compare it to Delta.
Why?
In a space of 2 months, you know how much Delta State government borrowed, and you people are there. You couldn't challenge them. We know how far with Edo. I can take you state by state. You know what? If they say their governor's shares better, who are you to challenge them? That's why people get bitter. When I was in Kano, one thing I learned quickly in Kano, when I get to Kano, anytime you are entering a Kano city, there's a signpost they put up there. If you're in Rome, behave like a Roman. I can't say because I'm a Nigerian and you get to Kano, they say Shiga, you can't enter that compound. You are violating their rules already. Respect them. The second thing they told me when I entered Kano was that respect their local politics. Don't dabble into it. You might have the idea when they are discussing their local politics. It's their politics. You might say you are a Nigerian, but it's their politics. If Yoruba say, oh, this is what they want, they're the owner of the land.
Thank you, buddy. I have a question.
You're not really making sense. Honestly, you're not making sense. Why would you?
It's making sense, man. It's making sense.
Guy, don't insult me. I will shut you down.
What the
How can you insult somebody say it's not making sense? When you look at what
wait. Okay, I will give. Okay, I will wait. Buddy. We're gonna do this. Okay, wait, guys, wait. The debate now. I'm gonna give 3 of you: Dr. Eberechi, Buddy, and Mike.
Myself.
And Matt. And wait. I need to know who is for and who is against. Wait.
BQB, of course.
No. I'm not against. I want to put up directive. I'm not.
Let them. Wait. Hey, wait. So, Buddy and Mike, let me understand your context here. Your context is that when you go to Rome, you behave like a Roman.
The context is, in case of Nigeria, people have their culture, people have their differences.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in a place, respect their differences. There's a friend of mine, Paul, is from Enugu.
Please. I just need to understand the point so that we can.
I'm trying to explain the context for you.
No, wait. I understand where you're coming from. So that's where you and Mike are coming from. Eberechi.
Wait, let me tell you let me tell you my own definition of it. Before you say where I'm coming from.
Okay.
My own is if you go to Rome, understand the way of the Romans. I won't say you have to be a Roman or behave like Roman, but understand the way of the Romans and respect it. That's my own.
Let me place that an example.
Eberechi, please. Buddy, I understand where you're coming from. Dr. Eberechi, please, can you explain your opposition to their own side?
So what this young man seems to be saying is
very briefly.
Yes. So what he seems to be saying is that in Lagos State, right? When it comes to every thing, that there are those who own Lagos State and those who do not have any stake in Lagos State. on that, especially in political matters. When it comes to economy, these guys do their business. They pay taxes. They develop. They help to. I thought they probably are the biggest engineers of development of Lagos State. But when it comes to politics, they should stay aside and allow and work and then.
Okay, understood. Dr. Eberechi, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so Jude, what's your own stand? You have 30 seconds.
1 minute. Now, my own stand is this. You see, when we come out in a public discussion like this, that we are supposed to say the truth, because it's only the truth that can straighten up this country, and we continue to spread this kind of idea. So, are you telling me now that the election that has happened in Lagos now that can is enough to produce somebody that will be called a legitimate governor in Lagos? Is that what you're?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your question. So let's go. OJ, what is your own point? OJ, okay, you need to unmute yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to respond to Body and Mike. You know,
seconds,
when somebody
briefly.
when someone is bringing something that is happening, instead of we to address it, because we are all Nigerians. I don't want no separation. I don't want this narrative of you are this, you are that. They should allow people to exercise their right. That is what I'm all about. I'm not bringing ethnic.
Okay, thank you very much.
No intimidation. That's all.
Scribe.
OJ, thank you.
Can you answer my question?
Wait, guys, chill. BQB, please, chill. So now we have two. I think I have two defining sides. So some people here feel that in a place like Lagos or Kano, that you need to respect the local politics, the culture, and the religion. And then there are people
and Onitsha too.
Wait now, and then in Onitsha, yeah, okay. Then some people else are now saying that okay, we are Nigerians. The sovereignty is in Nigeria. We have submitted our sovereignty, so therefore we as Nigerians were free to express ourselves how we see fit in wherever part of Nigeria we find ourselves. We have contributed to the taxes, so therefore that gives us another right. Where it gives us right to come to also participate and determine the political future or the political context of the area where we are contributing tax. These are the two lines of thought. Okay, so now what I want to us to do is that I will go with Body and I will go with Dr. Eberechi. So, Body, can you go ahead and now explain to us how this actually is a valid way? Why is it Nigerian enough to think along this line? You have the floor.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. A quick example that I would like to make is that if you come to United States or North America, you see large population of squirrel. You see them in good number. You see squirrel playing around. And where I came from, squirrels. Where I came from, there's no crime in you killing squirrel. You can like catapult them, shoot them, kill them, and eat. Because they are doing that in my place does not give me the right. Immediately you enter United States, you know it's against the law here. Even nobody will tell you. You see people, you see squirrel playing around, you dare not touch them. In Nigeria, if we want to live peacefully, we must respect one another. The issue we are having now is because we don't have respect for our individual differences.
Okay.
Though we are Nigerians, because once you get to a community, when if you go to North especially, with the way people from the other side of the country, from the side, we usually look at them that these people culture are primitive. And that's a great prejudice that we don't look at. We always think that we are better than the others, which is not. So until we started having that respect, that you respect people's religion, people's faith, people's culture. So it's at that point in time we start having that peace. To political whatever, when people in a particular place making their choice, either you are trading in a particular place, if you go to Sabongeri market today, I can boldly and authoritatively tell you that large percentage of Igbo dominated the Sabongeri market. But they can't turn out tomorrow and say, oh, because we are the major players in this market. We are the owner of this place. We shouldn't be having that kind of conversation. Everybody has a state of origin. That's why we have a state of origin in Nigerian constitution. And then you have local government of origin as well. Those things are enshrined in our constitution. It's not like America, whereby you can move from California down to Illinois and claim you are from Illinois. You can change from New York to Florida. We still have that identity politics in Nigeria. So which we must respect. Unlike America.
All right. Thank you very much.
My question hasn't been answered too.
What question, Mr. Jude?
My question is, can we say, I'm asking everybody on mic, can we say in all honesty that the election that has happened in Lagos, which since morning today we have seen, I'm sure on this platform, I'm sure you guys have watched not less than 10 videos of what happened in several polling centers. And myself, I watched more than 30. I have them stocked up here. And the voices of people telling people, get out. Go out. If you're not voting for APC, you must get out of this vote. And even prior before this election, we also heard that from Olumo. I guess Olumo is not a Yoruba man. I guess Tinubu talks. They are not Yoruba man. They are all.
The question is, why are you not putting the videos of the talks in?
Why are you missing me? My question is,
Mr.
Jude,
Did
can
you
we say
see
in all
anybody
honesty that
asking
the
Yoruba
election
not to
that
vote in
happened in
Edo
Lagos
or
today
Delta
is
or
that a true election that should produce
Why is not Lagos video?
Bad. No, as in, I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. Like people should attack people that are coming out to vote. I'm against voter suppression. I'm personally against voter suppression. Like, if people comes out to vote, allow people to vote their conscience. Do not send them back.
You are muted.
I'm not in support of voter suppression. It's bad. It's anti-democratic.
Can I come in, maybe?
Yeah, you keep muting him, Mr. Scratch.
Listen, I don't think that's my question.
Okay, do you want me to answer you? Do you want me to answer your response?
Yes or no? I think that's
Oluomo case that you are talking about. That's a mischaracterization of an event that happened. The guy came out and the particular woman in question, and they debunked it. But you guys, you personally took it out of context because
which context? He said it now. It's in the video.
You watch
Mama Chukudi, don't come outside.
Do you want the follow-up video?
My question is this. My question is, answer my question is either yes or no.
I can't.
My question is this. Can I ask the question again? Would you say, in all honesty, that the election that happened in Lagos today, that you can say in all honesty that is true election that will produce a legitimate governor? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's largely peaceful. Mr. Jude.
The process
Yes, it's largely peaceful.
If the process are thrown and then the authority that is saddled with the responsibility of conducting election has come out to certify an election, and regardless of what we say, it's left to us.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we all feel the impact.
It's credible enough to throw up a winner. Whatever we say,
I think this country called Nigeria should go ablaze and let everybody go their way.
You don't have to go ablaze.
Guys,
give me a second now. Can I just say something?
It's largely peaceful.
How can somebody say in his right senses that this election?
Mr. Strike.
Okay, gentlemen, please. I would like us to have a very, very civil debate. I really enjoy and I see points from all your angles. But I think you guys have had your say. Doctor, are you ready?
I didn't get it straight. I didn't get a response.
Yes, I know you would. Yeah, please go ahead. You have the floor. Please, let's listen to the other side. Yeah.
So I have no idea what Mr. Body is talking about.
So Mr. Body is saying that.
No, hold on. I said that rhetorically.
Okay. Go ahead.
There is absolutely no issue here that relates to disrespect to custom or culture or this kind of stuff. Yeah, if there is anyone I'm not aware, what I'm saying is that for me the issue is does a person who lives in Lagos and who has invested in Lagos have the right to either contest for an election in Lagos State or vote in a free and fair situation? For somebody who lives in Lagos, who has invested there, does he have as much right in Lagos as he has someone else who lives in Anambra State has to either contest for or be voted for, to either be vote for or be voted for in an election? What is the offense of the non-indigens in Lagos State to a point where you're talking about? He said what Mr. L. almost said was a fluke. Have you what about the Obas, especially in 2019 when one particular Oba called the Igbos to his palace and warned them that if they ever tried, I mean, these are public domain, right? So I'm not saying that anybody who goes to a particular place should insult the institution or should do anything untoward. But I'm saying in this case, that is not even the issue. The issue now is that people want to go to vote. People want to go to the pool and exercise their right to vote. Some persons have decided that these guys cannot even vote because they are not from Lagos State. They are not indigenous. And you are coming here to justify that, and you're saying that because since they are there, it's even a privilege that they've been allowed to stay in Lagos, and they should just stay away and allow the Lagosians to do their thing. Like, are you seriously kidding me here? That is very annoying. And in any event, a lot of these guys who are making this noise, who all of a sudden have become the owners of Lagos, have made little or no contribution. The people who are being disenfranchised here are people who probably have paid the most tax, have invested more in this place called Lagos State than the so-called indigenous whose exclusive right it is to choose who they want to be their governor. That is as I don't want to use coarse language now, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Berechi. Let's welcome.
One second. There had never been a time the Igbos ever said that they are the owner of Lagos. I don't think.
Hold on.
No, they say they want to conquer Lagos.
Thank you very much. Guys, please, let me welcome Mr. J. Welcome, sir. How are you? I know you must have an opinion on this ongoing heated debate.
Yeah, actually, thank you. I've been watching it on YouTube since morning. I mean, for some hours now. I want to look at it from two perspectives. From the perspective of the Yorubas and from the perspective of the Igbos. And I will fall back on history of Nigeria, what has happened in the past. I'm not taking sides in this quarrel, please. I'm just trying to look at things from, let me say, an academic point of view. Nobody should quote me that I took this stand in this quarrel, because I don't know what tomorrow has in store for me. Right. Let me start from the Nigerian Civil War of 1967. When the country was in a turbulent state the way it is now, Yakubu Gowon had cause to create 12 states out of the 4 regions. East Central State, the capital was in Enugu. Rivers and cross rivers were carved out of East Central State, likely to weaken the base of Odumegwu Ojukwu as the governor of the East. Now, when the war broke out, the people of Rivers, majority of them were actually not prepared for it because they were taken unawares. Ojukwu hadn't enough time to educate them on the reasons why they should go along with him. Now, when they created the state, the first governor of Rivers State was Alfred D.T. Spieth, a very young man. He was just crossing from 24 to 25. He was the youngest governor in those days. When they took over, they noticed that majority, in fact, almost the whole of Port Harcourt belonged to people of Igbo ancestry. There was nothing they could do about it. So when the war eventually broke out, the Igbos left, they went home. When they went home, Aphrodite Spieth declared the properties abandoned properties. So many houses, thousands of houses. Now, just within a very short time, he said that we cannot manage this estate. The estate is too large for government to handle. We are selling it to members of the public. Then mainly Ikwere men, they bought the houses at giveaway prices. 50 pounds, 10 pounds, 5 pounds, just like that. So the state handed over the properties to Ikwere people. At the end of the war, the Igbos started coming back. They met landlords in their houses. The landlords told them, I'm sorry, my friend, I bought this house from the state. If you want your house, go back to the state. I have no business with you. That was how they lost Port Harcourt. Now, the people of Ikwere are saying that they took the land from them because while they were under Eastern region, the land office was in Enugu, the capital of East Central State. According to them, they said the Igbos used that opportunity to allocate plots of land, tracts of land in Port Harcourt to themselves. So the war was a blessing to them, and they've taken over their properties. Up to today, that's what they call abandoned properties. I'm not in support of it because people, use the sweat. From the sweat of their brow, they build the houses. So if it's to be taken from them, they should follow normal standard procedures. Now, I'm sure the fear of the Yorubas is this. Today, there are so many Igbos in Lagos. In about 50 years from now, if they now occupy positions of authority, they now formulate policies which implement and they integrate themselves properly into the system, like this present guy who's fighting for the governorship. The guy is neither an Igbo nor Yoruba, it's just in between. Now, the Yorubas are afraid that if we are not careful, in 50 years from now, this city will no longer belong to us. I'm sure this is the crux of the matter. And the fault is with us Nigerians, because the constitution of the country stated clearly that if you stay in a place, Shagari's constitution, I don't know of this, 1999, if you stay in a place for 6 months, 6 consecutive months, you are free to contest election in that place. I'm sure there might be something like that in the present constitution, which we as a people refuse to work. We are not serious people as Nigerians, let me put it that way. So this is the cause of the whole matter. People are already caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. They don't know what to do. So this is the cause of this problem
of the whole matter.
That is causing
Thank you very
today.
much for that.
The Yorubas are afraid.
Okay.
You haven't categorically that we've developed this city, and yes, with the sweat of our, we've labored to bring up this city, so we should be treated as indigenous of the city. So This is the matter that we are battling with.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So please, if you want to join me on YouTube.
Okay. Welcome, Kenne. I believe that's Kenne. And then Detribalized Ade. Welcome to both of you.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah. Could you please let us know who you are and what your opinion is on this debate? Also, I just want to say, I think we've made enough emphasis on Lagos. I think I want to advise, it's up to you. I want to advise that we speak as Nigerians and we speak a little bit more on the topic itself, and not because I think there's a little bit of a growing obsession on Lagos. This same issue exists in Kanu. This same issue
There's obsession on Lagos.
Yes, this same issue exists everywhere. I can speak authoritatively with this as someone who's lost a lot, whose family has lost a lot as a result of all this ethnic stuff. It's not today. Back in 1945, my father became an orphan due to this kind of nonsense. So let's try and break this down and be very, very abstract, about this. Thank you very much. Kenya, you have the floor.
Okay. Yeah, I think I joined earlier. Like I explained to people, for instance, my mom is from Ondo State, my dad is from Anambra, yeah. So when I hear all these kind of arguments, it kind of baffles me, the way people think, yeah. Because going forward, this is way of the future, Lagos is a cosmopolitan city, same thing with Kano. We might be fighting of this ethnicity, this person is an Hausa, this person is a Yoruba, this person is an Igbo. In the next 100 years, yeah, it's not going to be, what we are thinking, and maybe Igbo will take over Lagos, or this other person will take over Kano. I mean, it's an example. For instance, I mean, Canada, the places that I currently live now, the Indians, contribute over 50% of the population. You understand? The blacks maybe about 25%, then the whites maybe takes over 25%. And you could see in the councillors, in the city councillors and everything, you see more of the Indians, in most places. That is the nature of it. So if we are craving and crying that, okay, for us to be accepted in other man's country, is there any difficulty for us to have the same thing in our country as well? Because you can't take it away. Where you have a lot of, maybe minority people that have come to settle in a place, there's no way you can take that, that fact away that they will contribute, as they contribute economically, they equally contribute, politically and everything. So you can't take that away, I mean, it's something, even if there is a trouble or suppression this year, in another 4 or 5 years or 20 years, it's something that is inevitable. We just need to live together and have that sense that wherever we are in Nigeria, that we are Nigerians and we are entitled to everything there. That doesn't mean you don't need to respect the culture. For instance, in Canada, you still respect the cultures of the Indians that first settled there. No one is doubting that. People still respect it. But the fact that if more people are living in the community, when it's come politically to contest, it's kind of given that they will equally put up their hand to contest an election and win an election. You can't take that away. That is a fact. So we should be telling ourselves the truth. So I come from both Yoruba and Igbo, and I represent both. This state of origin, I have state of origin from Anambra State. I have state of origin for Ondo State. I went to the local government to get my state of origin because that is my right. And when it's come to scholarship, when I was in University of Ado-Ekiti then, I collected my bursary and everything because those are my rights as a citizen of Nigeria and somebody that had 2 states of origin. I consider that as 2 advantages. And same
but
thing
Mr.
is
Kenny looks like a Yoruba more than Igbo.
Yeah, I'm an Igbo, and I'm also a Yoruba as well.
Yeah,
you
sounded more like Yoruba. You sounded more like Yoruba than Igbo, Mr. Kenny.
Yes, so it's a double advantage that I have, and nobody should deny me that, and nobody should deny Gbadebo that as well.
Yeah, welcome. No, Gbadebo sounded more Igbo than Yoruba. But you sounded more Yoruba than Igbo.
I wouldn't take that from you.
Sorry. You understand now?
No, I'm only joking. No, this is just joke. Not anything.
I think people have been saying that to me. Even among my own brethren in the Igbo, they consider me to be more Yoruba than an Igbo.
Yoruba, you see now.
No. I empathize with you as well. Even me, I'm not considered Igbo, irrespective of my name being Igbo. When I'm among my people, they think I'm from Lagos, so like they think I'm Yoruba. So, but then anyway, that's aside. Detribalized Ade, please. I know you have I can see from your face your gun is loaded. Please, can you unload it for us?
Hi, Mr. Scribe. Hello, everybody. Yes, nice to be back here again.
Yeah.
I was actually. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh,
very
good. Thank you. Yes, I was actually planning that when I come in next, I was gonna talk about we progressing towards discussing the solution to some of these problems. But I was pressured to come back, okay? Because these 2 guys who are Yoruba, like me, Buddy and Mike, they were saying things, and BQB were driving me off the wall, and I had to come in, okay? There's something Buddy said. He said MC Oluomo came out. Some even said he came out to debunk something. I didn't say you said he debunked, but he said he came out to explain. And some people use the word debunk because I've seen it elsewhere before. Let me correct something because I think we are all educated people here. You only debunk a lie, okay, a rumor. You don't debunk something that is out there in video evidence, audio. People can hear you. We saw everything he said. We saw everything he was doing. Now he came out and he sat with one woman who called herself Yoruba, Igbo, Mama Chukudi, and they were saying all that. I mean, for God's sake, please, let's speak the truth to power. That was Yoruba movie being acted to us. That was acting. He said it. He should actually hold out his chest and say, yeah, I'm sorry I said that. Maybe, look for another excuse. But for you to say that MC Olomo came out to, explain what he said, I didn't mean it that way, people misunderstood him. You are a proper Yoruba person body. You cannot say that you don't understand that he actually meant what he said. And it wasn't about that woman. That woman was paid to come out with him. He actually said it, and it's not the first time. He said it a lot. A lot of them have said things. I watched one woman last night. In fact, I couldn't finish watching the video because I can't stand those videos. There was this woman. She came out. She was speaking in Yoruba on social media, and she was saying that she was saying something like addressing Tinubu and saying that when it comes in and all that, that they should make DNA free. That is stupid anyway, because that's not proper reasoning. And what do you mean DNA free? Everybody's got a DNA, but I understood what she meant was that DNA testing should become free. And what is she saying? She's saying that because certain people who call themselves Yoruba, I guess she's talking about people like me, who are not thinking like them, they should go and test them properly because maybe they're actually not, or they're not really Yoruba. She said they are Omoali, that there are some Omoali among us, that maybe their mother went to sleep with an Igbo man and gave them to their father, and that's why they are supporting Obi Labour Party and they are obedient and all that. What rubbish is that? What kind of, please, Mike, please just put your hand down, and I mean it. Put your effing hand down. I don't want to hear you while I'm talking because I cannot stand you. I've seen you there. I've seen all the things you do and say. I can see your body language. Okay, let's go from that issue. Now, I said something before BQB. I heard him repeat that thing, but I said it earlier on when I first logged in, when that Dr. Damages was hosting the show himself. I said that this GRV guy was not in the picture before, and he has repeated that thing. So because I know, because some of us we have sense, so we know what is happening. Because before, this whole thing was between Sanwo-Olu and Jandor, okay? GRV was like not in the picture. It was after the February 25 election, and when they saw what happened, that was when GRV, all these attacks started coming against this man, okay? So now, this whole thing about your Igbo no respect, whatever, please, we were not talking about this before. We're not talking about this before the elections. All this thing about Igbo saying this, Igbo doing that, is all coming up because of election, okay? So please, let's get everything into perspective. I am a Yoruba person, okay? That's why I put that detribalized there. I'm not racist, okay? Please, Mr. Scribe, let me say this because I don't really sit down, I'm busy and doing things, okay? I'm sorry, with every due respect to every other person here, okay? The thing is, I live abroad, okay? And I can see from these two guys especially, I don't know about BQ, and I don't effing want to know, okay? So you live abroad, okay? So in your workplace or wherever you are there, sometimes you have somebody that maybe they do something, and the next thing you start playing the racial card, you start putting up the racial card and saying, no, they are racist, they are this, they are that. Meanwhile, in your own country, you are playing the same racial card against your fellow Nigerian, okay? Now, this whole thing about them saying that GRV does not speak Yoruba or whatever is not Yoruba enough, what the F is that? Okay, you are raising children in US or wherever you are living. If those children at some stage in their lives, they decide to go into politics in Nigeria, and they go to Osun State or your state or wherever you've come from or Lagos, and they want to contest, and some people are telling them that because they've got English accent, because they've got American accent, they've got Canadian accent, they are not Nigerian enough. How would you feel? So please, all this kind of talk, just stop it. Please, if people are not doing it right, let us stand against them and say, please, this is not right. I'm not saying that Igbos are perfect. They might have their faults in some ways. Just the same way, none of us is perfect. We all have our imperfections. But please, when something is wrong is happening, we can see it all. You are not blind. I can see. I'm even the one wearing glasses. The two of you are not wearing glasses. You can see what is out there all over social media. You can see the voter suppression. This Mike has come here and he is saying, "Oh, who said this? Who said?" Are you not hearing? Are you not seeing those guys that are pointing to people right in their faces and telling them, if you're not voting for APC, don't come here. And you effing come here and telling people that they cannot do this, they cannot do that. What are they? How can they prove it? And someone in the background calling himself Kulata is saying, oh, we had enough about Lagos. Why won't people keep talking about Lagos? Because Lagos is the one that has been in contention. Please, enough of this. Please, just stop. I'm sorry, just stop this topic.
Wait.
Hold your horses.
Please.
She mentioned
Effing
names.
shut up,
So she
please.
must hear her
Yes,
response.
I mentioned your name and
You mentioned my name,
up.
so I will respond.
Yes,
You must hear your response, yo. And some please,
Dr.
so come
Tribe,
and hear your
please.
response. So
Mr. Tribe, let me
don't
talk.
go.
Mr. Tribe.
Okay, guys, hold on.
Mr. Tribe, let me
First
talk.
of all, no, wait. First of all, I'm not impressed at all. We are majority men here, and a lady was speaking, and you guys are trying to do what you're doing here now. I'm not going to allow that. Okay, let's be calm. Omori, welcome. Thank you so much. Come and talk some sense into these people.
You are not going to allow her to respond.
No,
She
we
mentioned our
will
name now. She
now.
can,
Let me do my job.
don't respond to me. I don't want to hear your response because you are blocked. You don't have any brain in your head. You are evil.
She's insulting us now. Scribe, what kind of moderator are you doing?
Wait, calm down. Wait, Mr. Mike, relax. Allow me to do my job now, Abby. Omori, please welcome. We've been having a very heated debate.
Thank you very much for your
Yeah,
thank you for your intervention. Thank you.
So wait now, Chairman. See, I have the power here. I can use it. I have the power to kick you out. I can use it, please, but I choose not to because we're here to learn. Please.
But the area is using the better.
Who is this people?
The area is using the better. This is not a Portuguese parliament. Let there be decorum, please.
Okay.
We blame our politicians for doing one thing. We are repeating the same thing here. It's not good. Having said that, greetings to all of you. Please, I think my only just a word of advice and a caution. We are beginning to play into the hands of into the traps set for us. See, this is not what is going to help us. See, the problem with Nigeria is not the tribal issue. It's not a religious issue. And this is how this is the game they play where they want to divide us, to make us weaker and make us deformed. And when we are not united, we are deformed. And when we are deformed, we cannot perform. And we cannot raise our voice against them. So we have to be very careful. We are playing into these are booby traps set by our politicians. See, we should be thinking of how to see if Tinubu has amassed the whole Lagos to himself. If Tinubu has made Lagos his own private estate, of what benefit is it to Mr. Mike or to the other Adewale or somebody else that is a Yoruba? All the name of God, you are Yoruba. If as a mass, the people's commonwealth to himself, of what benefit is it to Tinubu? Please be reasonable, please. Let's not play into this game we are playing with us. And this is what I preach wherever I go. The kind of Nigeria we want is the kind of Nigeria where the government from Yoruba extraction was willing to lay down his life for his CNC for Igbo extraction. Until we go back to that era, we go nowhere. Let's be careful here. Even the whole of Lagos has become the property of Tinubu. How does that help the suffering average Yoruba man? Let us be careful here, please. I've been listening this morning. I'm not happy with the messages I'm getting. We are playing into their hands. They have set trap for us, and this is the trap they have been setting for us. It's high time we come together as a people to defeat our common enemy. Poverty does not know tribe. Poverty, if you are suffering in Lagos, it doesn't care whether you come from the north, from Maiduguri, from east, from Edo, it doesn't matter. If there's no light in Lagos, does it describe it? Does it discriminate against anybody? If you are Yoruba man, there's no light, there's no light. You live in darkness, you live in darkness. If there is traffic, if you want to we have appointment on the island, you go from the mainland to the island. Appointment of 10 minutes taking you the whole day. He doesn't care whether you're Yoruba man or Igbo man. This gimmick they have been using against us all over. Okay. I mean, over the years. We have to be very careful, sir.
Okay.
I
Thank you
to
so
all
much,
of you, please.
Mori.
I know emotions are very high this time around.
I know. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you
very much. Thank you.
I have not spoken, no.
I know, but other people just came now. I've given you opportunity before. Let me go to those people who have not
There were questions I was asking.
I know. We'll answer your question. Trust me. Your question is loaded.
Just attend to other people, but
Okay,
you've not given me.
Let's attend, exactly. Let's have a balanced debate. Let's have a diverse opinion and discussion. Listen,
but I just want to talk not about this argument. I want to say another thing.
Please wait. Before I go on to EJ and Solo Co, I just want to say something that insults are not allowed on here. They had to we had to it's not acceptable. Please, if you want to make your points, I understand emotions are high. Please make it in the most objective way. Else, I have the power and I will do the needful. Okay, this is not a threat. This is what the rules are. We have to play. We have to be respectful to each other. Emotions are high. You understand? So people like me who Igbo people won't accept me, Yoruba people won't accept me. Where are we now? You don't understand? All right, EJ.
You are a bat. You are a bat.
I'm joking. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Igbo people accept me, absolutely. EJ, go ahead.
Can we respond, please, Mr. Scribe?
Mr. Scribe, I'd like to hear BQB and Mike respond.
Okay, he's going to take your spot, though.
Thank you.
Okay. Wait, Solo Co, please, you have the floor. Since EJ doesn't want to take us.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
I've been on this platform since morning. Let me just say hello to everybody on the platform. I've been there since morning, since we opened the morning with my friend Dr. Damages. It is not good that people should come on a platform like this and begin to transfer aggression, begin to abuse other people. I've listened to Budi spoke, but it was Budi was speaking when I came in, because I was giving a report to Damages in the morning when I went to vote, and I came back. It is bad for people to assume that the election is bad and they should cancel it. For example, in Lagos State, we have 13,000 polling units. All the video, everybody has been bringing up here and there. They're not all 200. Can you see, because of all these people who are messing around, about 100 of these guys who are messing around, because of that, we should cancel all the good ones in 13,000 or maybe 12,000 locations. That's one point I want to pass across, because some people say, oh, what's going on in Lagos now is totally bad. Count the number of videos of all those black spots and all those places where they are messing around. Find out. They are not up to 100, they are not up to 200. We have 13,000 polling units in Lagos. So if 400 or 200 are bad, can you, because of 200, throw away the other 12,000 and say they should go and do it all over again? Am I making a point?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
So when people come on the platform and say the election for president is bad, we should cancel it, we should start another one. They spent 300 and something billion on that particular election. People have taken money, collected contracts, and somebody is feeling we should go for another 300 million and begin to do it all over again. You see, we can't, because of one small damages, and say because of one bad currency, we withdraw. We will say we are not going to be spending dollar in Nigeria anymore. Nobody should accept dollar because one fake one entered, or maybe 200 fake one entered. You don't do things like that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Besides that, you see what Budi said. I was so impressed that somebody can say this on this platform. I was so impressed that somebody can think so deeply and say all he said. We all need to recap and listen to this man. I mean, I give you a dose. I bow down for you for the statement you made. There's so much going on in Nigeria that we need to mend fences. We need to love ourselves more. Like Kenny, my man who's from Anambra and Ondo, I have spoken in the morning. Look at the ways, speaking in the morning, and when I saw him speaking again, I feel so happy that we have this type of human being in Nigeria. The mama is from Ondo, the father is from Anambra. When he wants to do anything, he does it simply, just because he knows he has right to the two locations. When he was talking, I was even thinking, should we tell all the Yorubas in the West to go and marry Igbo? All of us go and take Igbo, so we can blend this problem. Because Igbos and the Yorubas are the only one fighting so much on bringing this Rabba something out. North doesn't bring it to Yoruba. Igbo, I don't know whether the North are bringing it to but the Igbos and the Yorubas were the only one giving all this problem. And I don't know when this thing is going to end.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay.
You are muted, Scribe. Mr. Scribe, you are muted.
The speaker is muted.
Oh, yes. Let's go back to the initial listing. Mr. BQB, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Yes, I was. I don't understand. Since morning I've joined. In the morning, my submission was only about the situation report of what was happening in my polling units. I don't know if anybody watched in the morning. So there was no anywhere I made mention of any tribal or any issues. So even this second segment I've joined to hear my view about the outcome of the elections and the politics around it.
Mm-hmm.
If you have watched Mr. Scribe so far, I've only been trying to explain the kind of politics that is happening in Lagos. So I don't understand when somebody will now come to now start to attack, cast aspersion on my personality, attack me for presenting my opinion the way I understand it by living in Nigeria. But living abroad doesn't make anybody better than people living in Nigeria. So if you feel that because you live in Nigeria, it means that you're better than people living in Nigeria, you slept and woke up on the wrong side. So I preach that if you are listening on the background, you can go and sleep back again and wake up and calm your nerves and come back to the platform again. This is an intellectual platform. Say your mind. I've never done any ethnic profiling. We're only analyzing what is happening, and we put up what I feel is the reason for what was happening. So I don't understand why you mentioned me in that attack, and that is just what I said I should put up.
Okay, thank you very much. Mike, you have the floor.
Okay, I'll be quick. See, first of all, let's get one thing straight. What's going on in Lagos is called suspicion, valid suspicion. That's what it is. Now, let me tell you why. During NSAS, Nnamdi Kanu was on YouTube and Radio Biafra telling Igbos in Lagos to go and burn down Tinubu's hotel, go and attack Sanwo-Olu, attack properties in Lagos. And what happened after that? Tinubu's hotel was set on fire. Sanwo-Olu's house, mother's house, was burned to the ground. Over 35 BRT buses were set on fire.
Do you have evidence of this?
Yes, the report. Everybody heard
saying it.
No, I'm not saying it. It's a fact. It's the report.
No. Do you have answer? No, please. I'm here playing devil's advocate.
But let me just make my statement now, because you
answer me.
Okay, go ahead.
You have literal evidence of him saying that literally.
Yes. The recording is still there. And that's why people like us come here to let you guys know where we are coming from. You understand? Because if I don't say this, you won't understand where we are coming from. It's very important we have this conversation. It may be uncomfortable, but I'm not saying this because I hate anybody. I'm just letting people know places where people like me are coming from, so that way you understand us. You just don't think we are just tribal bigot or things like that. There's things that we know that's making us react where we react. And that's why I started off by telling you that what's going on is not necessarily tribalism. It's just suspicion. Yeah. Okay, now wait. Let me get around. Now that happened. Now Yorubas, for the past, since the end of Biafran War, we always heard southern Igbos telling us that, listen, Yorubas are the one that betrayed them during the Biafran War, and they're going to revenge on us. They always say that to us. Not everybody, but we always hear things like that. The past 7 years, IPOB, some Igbos, not all Igbos, have been on the internet telling Yorubas, we're going to revenge Biafra, we're going to revenge, you are traitors, this and that and that and that. These are the things that created suspicion. Now, to respond to that lady, Miss Ade, whatever her name is, when Nnamdi Kanu did what he did, there was only one Igbo man that responded that condemned it. No other Igbo person, not the leaders or anybody condemned it. It was Joe Igbokwe. And when he did, they burned his house in the east. They threatened him not to ever come back to the east. Now, we Yorubas haven't even done anything close to what IPOB has done or what they've been saying and things like that. She's saying that some Yorubas are accusing her of being a Omali. Yes, because why would they do that? When they are their own people, when they did something worse than whatever is this, their own people condemn them, their own people. Instead, they call them the kind of the supreme leader after that. And the only Igbo man that spoke, that said, this is wrong. They burned his house. They told him not to ever come back to the east. They call me a fool. This is.
All right. Thank you so much.
What's going on with us is we just don't trust people.
Each other.
They have been threatening us to become our governor or to take power in our land. We can't trust that.
Okay.
We have reason not to trust. We don't trust.
Okay. Thank you so much. Wait, Jude, I see you. Matt, I owe you guys time. Okay. But let me welcome OCO to this conversation. OCO, are you there? OCO is watching us on YouTube. I think there's a time lag. Buddy, let's go over to Buddy. Buddy, I know you have something to say. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you for the opportunity again. Yeah. So, if you want to see the other side of any man, touch on his identity and touch on his faith. That's his religion.
Yeah, can you hear me?
So,
sorry, Buddy, 1 second. Let me give OCO. OCO, welcome. You are watching us on YouTube, so you're going to have a little bit of a delay, right? I want you to turn off YouTube and focus on, the studio. So that way, when I call you, Buddy has the floor right now. Once Buddy is finished, I'll come back to you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Please, Buddy, continue. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you. So,
yeah,
like I was saying, anytime we want to see the other side of any man, touch on his identity and touch on his religion.
Mm-hmm.
So, all these facts, we are not being careful of it. Like people usually say, they've been talking about the Oba of Lagos. That's the case during the Amber days, wherever, that's the build up to the 2019 thereabouts or 2015 election during the Amber days term, whereby the Oba of Lagos summoned or the non-indigents to come before him. And there was a scenario that precluded that situation that people don't usually look at. Oba of Lagos is not stupid. He's well educated and exposed. There's always been this tension between the Yorubas and Igbos, and it dated back in history. If you see an Igbo man today, whenever there's a problem, they quickly point to the Fulanis. And I usually say, back in history, in the First and Second Republic, the Igbos and the Hausa, they formed the national government.
Mm-hmm.
While the Westerners are in the opposition, they were jolly good friends, whereby they sharing the national key. That's what they call it then, sharing. That's the word there. But when the going was so bad in between them, one thing leads to another. They turn around, deeply modest. So this thing has always been there. But we have to be very careful the way we talked about it. And there is always this suspicion, like the other guy said, which are very valid. Because whenever you talk about, you are taking over, the issue of conquest comes to mind. Because these are war, Yoruba. Even, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Kiriji war history. It's all about conquest. It's not straight into Yoruba. The same thing that Yoruba are talking about today, the same thing that they are alleging the Fulani about as well. Because anytime a Yoruba man see a Fulani on his land, they all say, they're coming over to take over our land. The Igbos and Fulani are similar in nature. They are opportunistic users of the resources. They come over, they do their trade, they do their business. They are not interested in whatever your governances are. But things are changing now because the way some people are changing the history. Oba of Lagos is a custodian of culture. If anywhere you see a king in a Yoruba land, that means they are aborigine. in that land.
Buddy, can I take you back a little bit? Can I take you back a little in your train of thought? I still haven't heard from you what precluded or preluded that statement from him, because I need to learn about that, please.
Oh, the Oba of Lagos case. Yes.
Yeah. What precluded
it built up to 20. It built up to 2011.
Okay. Yeah.
The majority of the Southeasterners, they built up in the second term election of Jonathan. That's in 2014 to 2015. That's when nobody was contesting.
Yeah.
Majority of Southeasterners, they pitched their tent with Jonathan. They adopted Jonathan as their son.
Yes.
And then the game in Lagos, then, Tinubu camp, they pitched their tent with Buhari. And because of that, we have this guy from Lagos, this governorship candidate of PDP then. I forgot, Jimmy Agbaje. Jimmy Agbaje and the other non-indigents in Lagos State, and the pattern of voting in Lagos State. The Igbos usually tends toward PDP, whereby the indigents and the Southwesterners usually tends towards the APC. So, in that build-up, they give certain positions to the non-indigents. That's in PDP. And Jimmy Agbaje was using that to campaign. The same campaign you see GRF having today is the same nature of campaign that Jimmy Agbaje did then. This is not the first time our opposition defeated Tinubu in Lagos State. Tinubu was defeated in Lagos State in 2011. And there's no hope lie about it. We all went about our business. Even in 2017, in presidential election, Tinubu was defeated. And Fashola later came and won the election, the governorship election. So there's no hope. But when we start having issue, the tribal issue came in at that point in time. The Oba of Lagos summoned everybody. Other tribes, the major tribes in Lagos.
So wait. Now, before you go forward, so the reason, as you've built up to, was that he sensed, the Oba of Lagos sensed some kind of tribal dispute over the politics. Is that what you're agreeing? Is that what you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, good.
In that build-up, the Oba summoned everybody to have a talk with them. And one thing in Yoruba land, that's why I say we have to respect one another's culture and tradition. Whenever in Yoruba land, whenever sent for someone, you do not reject it, because we consider Oba as the owner of the land, and they have authority on what is on that land. So they rejected his invitation. As somebody in authority, what will he do? The man was so angry. That's natural of a man. That's natural of a man. And he made some pronouncement which are unheard. People are so bitter. Even the Yorubas come out to condemn him. That, no, this is not good enough. Nobody is celebrating that. And afterwards, we come together, we're living together. There's nobody talking about Igbo and Yoruba again. This election cycle again, we're still back to that point. Again. That means there are some people who are mistrust, playing on that sentiment because it suits them.
That is APC, right? That is APC playing on the sentiment.
Let me land on my thoughts, sir.
No, but let's call it this. It's APC playing on the sentiment.
It's both sides.
No, that's not true.
Doctor, please, I'll have to mute you. Please. Let him finish. You have 30 seconds, buddy.
So they were playing on that sentiment because it suits them. The reason I said it's both sides. During the presidential election, we have a candidate that campaigned on issues that touch the 40 line of Nigeria. Like I earlier said, the major 40 line of Nigeria are on religion and on ethnic identity. And if you have a candidate that campaign on those issues, you always have this kind of argument over and over again.
Thank you very much, buddy. Ekene, welcome. OCO, welcome. OCO.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Scribe.
Yeah, Kene, I'll come to you. OCO, you have the floor, please. I want to guess that you know what we're talking about. We are in a heated, obsessive debate about,
Yeah. I've been following the trend before I came in.
Yeah, Yoruba versus Igbo politics. I'm still looking for somebody who can give me a historical perspective on this, but if you can't, that's fine. But I want to hear your opinion. Thank you.
No, I will not be able to do that, because if I begin to do that, I realize that we are unfortunate, with all due respect. Most of us are hypocrites. We just want to pretend that we don't know the truth, whereas the truth is quite obvious staring at us. But I'm not bothered about the immediate problem. We are talking about what is the antecedent, what started all this. And when you look at the history of Nigeria and you look at how the political class inclined with the, permit my words, which is because you say history, inclined with the colonial master, you will understood that it is a game that is written how to suppress Nigeria. This problem we are having today was created many years ago, but let's not digress to that. But let's go to the point today. I was disappointed that I didn't see Mike. I would have advised him to calm down.
Mike is back.
Okay, Mike is back. Thank you. Mike, you are so educated and refined in my own assessment to have started involving in such some how I put this, ethnic retros. Listen, my brother, Nnamdi is speaking for a fraction of Igbos he believes for a cause. He's not speaking the mind of all Igbos. And if you are accusing Nnamdi, and which we are doing with all passion, that's what I say, we're all hypocrites. You never even mention about the Yoruba man that was in London, abusing, destroyed Igbos. Is there any difference between what Nnamdi was doing and what that guy in London, who is equally a Yoruba boy? But you try to pick on Nnamdi. You never said anything about the Yoruba guy. That's why I said, this Nigeria case is a two-edged sword. I do not blame you, but I will tell you what is happening to you is what is happening to me. We were misled by our parents. In my family, whether you like it or not, we are being wired. Don't trust anybody that's not even from your tribe. That's the truth that you will not. I have a colleague who is a Yoruba person. Do you know what the person told me? He said, hey, Obi is the best guy, to be honest with you. But I will still vote for Tinubu. Even Tinubu, they shit for body. This is my brother, I will vote for him. And I was laughing. I became my man. You know why I call him my man? That was a first man that was honest. They said he cannot support him. This man lives and works in the United States. And he's sending money, telling people, if Tinubu is wearing that iPad, we will support him. But am I blaming him? No. At least he was sincere enough to acknowledge, say, man, Obi is son, but I'm not going to vote for him. I'll still build Tinubu. What does that tell you? Here is a victim of this cause. And let me be honest with you. As we are arguing on this thing, these guys are cashing out on it. The more divided the new generation are, the more united they keep their business. Nigeria is a business enterprises. And how do they sustain these businesses? Creating confusion, making sure that these guys will never come together to speak in one voice.
Thank you.
During ESA's protest you mentioned, are you aware that a lot of people that even inspired that, there are a lot of them were Igbo, they are all Nigerians on the road saying, we want a better Nigeria. And the mistake we keep on having, and that is why I said it's a movement. Obedience is not for Obi. These elements are saying obedience are so, they are so Igbo, LP is Igbo. That is the same people, the same cabal, trying to create problem. Obi did not win in Nasarawa because he's an Igbo man. Nigerians are tired of this system. Nigerians want a change, and that's why they run around Obi.
Thank you.
See, that's something. That's to say, if I begin to go, if I begin to go, I don't want to go by this way. But before I surrender, I want to say something.
Yeah.
Ask Nigerian government, why did they remove the history of Nigeria from the Nigerian curriculum? That's one. When you're talking about healing, until somebody said it today, I don't know who said it in this forum, he was shouted down. Until we all sit down, like Mike said, what led this civil war? Because the people that fought the war, most of them has died. Where do we go from here? What can we do? Are we okay as one Nigeria? If we are not okay, if we cannot trust ourselves, if we don't raise up in Lagos and I cannot say I will become the governor of Lagos, don't you think it's better for us to part ways? These Muslim countries all over the world, they are not as, listen, Lagos as a country, Lagos as a state, is not more than enough to be a country.
We have to move on.
If we believe we are not okay with ourselves, then we part ways. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, before I come to you, I know Matt and Jude, they've been waiting. I just want to give them 1 minute. Oh, Matt is no longer here.
Okay.
Let me just give them Jude, 1 minute, please.
Listen, I have not spoken at all apart from the place.
I know. That's why.
Now, I want to say, you see, let us not
1 minute,
be deceived that anybody that appear in this platform is coming to with a sincere heart to make Nigeria work. Some come here that are actually part of the problem that we're going through, that are being paid by these people to continue to infiltrate and pollute the minds of the people and throw confusion and divert attention from the reality of the fact. It is known in history that the Igbos, that the Igbos are the only tribe in this country that do not support their Igbo leaders who are not doing well. Because if somebody like Soludona had been in the position of Obi, I can bet my life that more than 80% of Igbos will not support. Okay? Now, Tinubu has popularized and made capable young Yoruba youth to the Aberus and hoodlums. And yet, people come here to defend that same system that have impoverished, not only impoverished the entire Yoruba land, but have made their young children that should be involved in science and technology, should be, involved in so many things, compete with their counterparts all over the world.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
In order to remain in power. And many of us come here to defend that system.
Thank you. Sorry, Jude, I have to cut you off. Matt, if you are listening to me, I would have given you time now, but I have to move on to Kene. Kene, welcome. Mr. J, welcome back.
Thank you.
Kene,
Thank you, Mr. Scribe.
Oh my, Kene, wait, sorry. I made a very big mistake. EJ, go ahead. Sorry.
You keep jumping me. Okay.
I know. I'll come back to you. EJ, sorry.
Kene, sorry.
You, but
good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I understand in this whole thing, and I think many of us have alluded to that, is the fact that the elite, the rich people, the people on top are using these divisions to keep us divided and keep us confused, and we are allowing them to do that, because even most of us that are England, that are still educated, as Mr. Jude said, are still trying to justify what is unjustifiable, which is true. Because this is one thing that Peter B says, the price of rice, if it's expensive in Enugu, it's expensive in Lagos, it's expensive in the north. So there's nothing better. It's not better anywhere. So the divisions that we cling to, and when people defend the undefensible, when someone makes an open threat in a town hall meeting and says all that, and then you see a police commissioner coming to say it was a joke, how far can we keep lying to people's faces and we accept it? And even people that are in the Western world, that live in a place where things work, will still cling to that lie and tell themselves, yes, it's black, but it is, I'm saying it is white. So it's just that the truth of the matter for me is that if we, like those of us that are in the Western world or that understand, if we're able to educate others that don't know, that these divisions does not matter, that you're from Igbo or you're from Yoruba, or you have the right to vote where you live. If you live in England or wherever you live, you have the right to vote. In America, you have the right to vote. So why can't we start practicing that back home in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. I want to go down to Kene. Kene, you have the floor. You have 2 minutes. I'm going to give you 2 minutes.
Please, I think you should give me more, please. This is my first time
2 minutes.
coming in today.
2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Scribe. I greet you, Judean, Mr. J. Good evening. So this is it. I would like to address what OCOC, is it OCO, right? When he was making his comment, he stated that he made a generalized statement that most of us were taught to dislike other ethnic group. I think that was what you're trying to say, right? But I would disagree with that because my parents taught me to love other people just as I love myself. So I was not brought up with that hateful sentiment. No, that didn't take place in my family, and I'm not teaching that to my children either. So I would like to correct that. If you grew up with that, I think that's in your own family. I don't think we witnessed such. And when you are trying to compare Nnamdi Kanu to Adeyinka grandson, I think you are making a fatal mistake there, because Nnamdi Kanu is calling for freedom of the Igbo people, the Ndi-Igbo. I've never heard Nnamdi Kanu say, "Oh, go and kill Yoruba person or go and kill Asa person." What Nnamdi Kanu keeps saying is, defend our people from Boko Haram terrorists, defend our people from herdsmen killers. That is what Nnamdi Kanu has been saying. So trying to compare him with Adeyinka grandson that was literally calling for execution of Ndi-Igbo in Yoruba land, I don't know where you're coming with that view. There was this guy, Sunday Igboho, right? From the southwest, that was also calling for the freedom of the Yoruba nation. And when somebody like Mike, though I know Mike to be a tribal bigot, when Mike was alleging that Nnamdi Kanu called for destruction of Yoruba properties in Yoruba land during the NSAS protests, I don't know where he came up with that kind of allegation, because all I know was, as Sunday Igboho was calling for the freedom of Yoruba people, Nnamdi Kanu was also calling for the freedom of Igbo people. Lagos is not Igbo land. So I don't know why Nnamdi Kanu should be calling for destruction of Yoruba properties. I think that is an allegation that you need to really clarify. But let me come to this, right? When Body was making his own statement, he stated that the Yoruba people are being fearful of the Igbo taking up Yoruba land. Now, let us remind us that in the past, I think in 70s and 80s, there were Igbo governors, Lagos state governors, two Igbo Lagos, one Kano and one Ekwe. They were Igbo people and they were governors in Lagos state. They did not take over Lagos state. They did not hijack Lagos state. When Igbo people were coming to Lagos state, buying land and acquiring C of O, none of them claimed that Lagos is Igbo land. However, if I buy a land, if I paid for a land in anywhere in the world, that land belongs to me. My property in United States belongs to me, does not belong to any Indian, American Indian. My property in Lagos state belongs to me, does not belong to any Yoruba person. The day I paid you for that land and the day I acquired the document, that property belongs to me, not to you. So have it at the back of your mind that you cannot eat your cake and have it. You've taken your money and that land belongs to me. So if you are being fearful of Igbo people taking your land, I don't know where your mentality, I don't know where your brain cells are. I really sympathize with
I didn't say what you said.
I really sympathize with Ade. when she came here and she was so emotional. I think maybe she's trying to understand
Don't
this
always
kind of
say,
people and the
don't
way they
attribute what
think.
I didn't say. Don't
You know,
attribute what I didn't say to me.
All right.
no,
Don't attribute what I
Thank
didn't
you
say
so
to
much.
me.
Hey, no. Thank you so much. I have to stop this there. I saw that coming. I have to move on. Can I have to move on? Everyone, Mr. J. I want
Please,
Mr. J.
Scribe, there's something that you're missing. If I'm not raising my hand, that is called civility. Somebody cannot just open his mouth. This is on tape. And say something and mention it. You need to give that person an opportunity to clear his thought.
Okay, Obi, wait. Please just follow me first. Listen, I just want to take.
I need to
I will
correct
come
that.
back to you. I know you have
I
the
will
right of
respect you.
reply.
I'll reply him.
Please, you will get the right of reply, but you people need to understand. Sometimes when I see that there's a sting in the discussion, follow me very well. I try to take the sting out because I understand that we have to return to an objective debate. We are humans. There's emotions. Emotions can run high from what people are saying. So by me moving on to something else, understand that I'm trying to take the sting out of it, and I will come back. I will come back. Trees, trust me, I will come back. I'm following the discussion very much. I'm very interested in this discussion. So, Mr. J, I don't know if you want to answer. I want to throw some questions at you if you don't mind taking it on, because I know you come from a historical perspective. So, Mr. J, what in your opinion you think from a historical perspective has contributed to this whole Igbo Yoruba thing? Like, for example, in Ikeja, Nnamdi Azikiwe was the one that opened up that area. He went there and lived during the days of the Nigerian Youth League, and Habat Macaulay, when they were fighting the Governor General Bodilon and all those previous cultural generals, the Alumetu Pelerura of this world, and the Nnamdi Azikiwes and all the Igbo people that were there, they all united as Nigerians fighting towards our national goal. Etoni and Nahoro, Fani Kayode and all these people, when they were making declarations in the parliament at the time towards one Nigeria, Ewachuku, all these people, what went wrong? How did we now come down to where we are today from a historical perspective? I know you have that context. I want to hear from you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, it's a very short answer.